really messing with my brain right now, though. It only affects one of your heads. Wow, there you go. Dead silence, ladies and gentlemen. And Tony, I actually do want to get very serious here for 1 second. I swear to God, somebody has made, and I'm going to be honest, at the beginning when this shit happened with Ukraine and Russia, I'm thinking, okay, maybe a little sympathetic to Ukraine. I don't really give a shit, but maybe a little sympathetic to Ukraine, whatever. Come to find out, somebody made some website called WilliamMontgomeryTorque.com. I was able to get my little IT personnel, we figure out where it's coming from. It's coming from Ukraine, the fucking country of Ukraine. These people are ripping my fucking ass off. So if you go online and try to search for tickets for me, WilliamMontgomeryTorque.com comes up. Do not get any tickets off of there because they're stealing your money. It's horrible, Tony. I'm involved in a cyber warfare game right now. Seriously. That's why I came with my fucking hole in my shirt. Go to the website. Montgomery goes in and play sonar noise instead of looking up the website that we're talking about earlier. We needed that sonar noise because it is a cyber war. And what better than a sonar noise? It looks really offensive. Oh my God, it's literally better than your website. I don't have a website. It looks like my website. Oh my God. You have to one of the ticket things. It's all fake links. Like I was thinking, oh, if it's a real ticket link, that's wonderful. If it's an actual comedy club, but it's not. It goes to StubHub. Yeah, it actually seems to be the actual tickets. This person might be helping you. Yeah, it's just these people are selling the tickets. Well, the Ukrainians are just looking for websites. Oh, wait, no. The tickets are $170 to go see you at the House of Comedy in Bloomington. Are you doing that? My tickets are normally just $100. So that's how it is. Fake. No, I'm kidding. That's insane, right? $170. So I don't know. I'm sure nobody's obvious buying any of those tickets. William, so here's a question. You have holes in your shirt. You are dropping your phone and shit. Have you thought about making your own website for the tickets that you sell every weekend? That would work. Dumbass. I need to, Tony. I need to get somebody. I need to hire somebody to do it. Well, it seems like anybody should do that for you. It seems like a fan online that easily do that for you because it's so easy. Last time I did that, there was a Kill Tony episode where the beekeeper's outfit, the guy was working on YouTube and told me I was trying to dress up with the cookbooks plan. And he deactivated my YouTube, so I figured I was working with a fan, Tony. I can't do that again. I mean, I was just throwing that out as an example. You can also hire somebody for $50 fucking bucks to do it too. I can hire the Ukrainian guys. Where you go? Contact with the right now. How's that thing feel? Is that feeling really good? There you go. The show. Down to the moment we go. Look at this guy already going pee just after one comedian. Look at this fucking pussy with a small bladder right here. Wow. What a homo. He made it 9 minutes before having to urinate, everybody. Oh my God. That's so cool. What a tiny bladder. Tiny bladder. Tiny bladder. Oh yeah. That guy is gonna have a rough time peeing right now. Luckily, he'll be sitting down, so. Alright, your first fucking ball tonight goes by the name of Hannah Jane, everybody. Here we go. Here goes Hannah. People take one look at me, and they're not really sure what they're looking at. Actually, I get misgendered more often than any woman should. And that honestly doesn't bother me. It's usually by the same woman that works at 7-Eleven. And she's trying her best, guys. Yeah. It's like stepping on someone's toes, you know? I can't get mad at that. I'm not going to correct her. But if, like, someone ever wanted to be polite and ask me what my pronouns are, I will slap you in the face to let you know I'm a bitch. People are shocked when they find out that I date men. It's just not often. I have one rule, they have to be more masculine. It's hard to find. I work in carpentry, and I think that's a big reason why I'm still single. Because I work with wood all day. The last thing I want to do is go home and deal with problems. And if you don't get it, poplars are extremely soft. Better be mahogany. Oh, me too. Thank you. Your first time on the show, very first time. I love it. How long you been on stand-up for? Year, 7. Tampa. Hell yeah. You do have an interesting energy about you. Are you the final boss of the video game lesbian? I do give off the energy, probably doing gay shit, but gay shit happens, alright? That's true. That's my bumper sticker on my car. Not a lot of people know that, but if you ever see a Corvette that says gay shit happens, that's me. I love it. You had a dad in your life? Like I did. I'm very close to my dad. Yeah, I can tell. See, that's what I'm missing. I was raised by a single mom. That's why I'm a little bitch. And you are like, what's up? This is what's up. Just weird. I would think you had 4 or 5 dads, Jim. You should kill my 7 dads. Hell yeah, I can just picture your dad like you know how to like fix cars, don't you? Oh, okay, well, what I had in my head, the Bluetooth is still activated here. Very interesting. What did your dad do? He's retired. He was a Navy. Nice. Fuck yeah. Real man. Real man. Was he an Iraq? He served 20 years, I guess. Awesome. Awesome. And you do your infantry. And do you have a girlfriend or something? No. Is there a dating app for lesbians? Is there like scissors? No, I'm not a lesbian. Oh, you're really not? Oh, okay. No. Been there, tried it. I was even a fast woman. Yeah, I love it. You ever tried lesbian experience? The gayest thing I did, I dated all the 2 years. But that's also the strangest thing I've ever done. I love it. So can you tell us how that ended? What did you learn from 2 years with a woman? You suck. Yeah. Did you live with the woman? Yeah, lesbians tend to, that's a thing. I don't know if you guys know this, a stereotype of lesbians. It's how to move in very quickly. How long were you, how long did you guys not live together before you lived together? Did you just live together? Maybe like 6 months. Okay. Yeah, lifetime in the lesbian world. Yeah. So now you're with men again. Are you sometimes tougher than the men that you're with? I've been on dates, but no, it's I haven't been with men in a long time. I'll say that, you guys try, I really do. Like, I go out like this, and you guys it is desperate times, because why you're hitting on me is crazy. I feel bad for y'all, dude. Male loneliness epidemic is real. And I'm part of the problem. You're very funny. I love your deadpan, very real delivery. You're self-deprecating while also well enunciated for someone from Tampa, Florida. I grew up there. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you look beautiful. Thank you. Yeah. Hottest carpenter I've ever seen. Shut up, just an easy target. Anyway, Tampa. So tell us more about you, Hannah. You have any hobbies or anything like that other than stand-up comedy and carpet painting? No, I've been really getting into stand-up. I do like 5 mics a week in Tampa, which is very difficult. No, there's not. Nobody really does it. What kind of car do you have? Pickup truck? I drive a Dodge. You have a what? I drive a Dodge pickup truck. Yes. God damn it, I fucking nailed it. Look at that. Hit a button before me. Have you always had a pickup truck? No, this is my second truck. What's the first one? There's a little Ford Exploder. That's what they call them. Tend to blow up. Tested the theory, they do. They blow up, yeah. See, most women don't know. Most women drive the Ford Explorer and then they're calling for help on the side of the road. She's like, I fucking knew this was gonna happen. these goddamn things. They don't make them like they used to. What kind of guys do you usually get attracted to? Like big, muscular guys or 50 pounds?
Alright, so if you approach me and ask me if I'm a lesbian, no. I need someone that is so confident that like, I'm gonna fuck that up.
I like that. Look at that. Give me some lesbian ones over there. That's amazing, Hannah. Amazing. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? Do you live alone?
No, I'm back home with my dad.
Nice. What's the weirdest thing in your guys' fridge? If you had to pick, you have let me guess, an extraordinary amount of barbecue sauce.
That might be the only comment, actually, but it's not a lot, you know, normal white amount.
Sweet baby rays.
Of course.
Absolutely. Amazing, Hannah. Well, I love it. You're very, very fun. You're very, very different. You're your own thing. For only a year in, you're extraordinary. Here's a big jump on. Thank you. Way to get the show started. Rocking that good flight t-shirt. I mean, this is a real woman right here. This is the kind of woman that'll fuck you, then beat the shit out of you before she leaves. That's awesome. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shield activated. Holy lady, ladies and gentlemen. Check out our podcast, Love on the Line at HeidiRegina.com. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we started this little dinky podcast, the underdog podcast of them all, I mean, we went through a pandemic. We didn't have a live audience. When we were doing it, people were saying, who's going to want to watch an open mic? Everything you can imagine, from logos to the cast to everything. It seemed impossible. Just like your to-do list keeps growing every day, now this can easily ruin your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out but simplifies everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. And Tony, Shopify is the best business tool hands down. They're the conference platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started. And you can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style, accelerates your efficiency, whether you are uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. Go, 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 go. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating with a root chat commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks because everyone assumed someone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos inside and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O, the smarter way to run your business communications. Right, man? Tony, Quo is the best business phone system, hands down. Quo works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or a computer. It lets you keep your existing number, add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales. Yeah! Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details all live in one clean view. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to Quo.com/GoTony. That's QUO.com/GoTony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. All right. This looks like a new name. Let's see. A minute uninterrupted for the Mr. Ziegler. The Mr. Ziegler, everybody. Here we go. Come on now. So, I mean, just pussy in the guy and coming upstairs. I had a dream. Here recently, I went to a threesome, and I was going to talk to two dudes. They were real cool. No homo. Yeah, I've been in the studs for a long time. Studs, tomboys. Shit's pussy is pussy. I love it. As long as it don't look like me and got titties. When I have a dick, I'm pretty cool with that. Right. So, yeah, I thought like, oh, that's the funny looking staff. Get up with a funny looking staff. Everybody. Because all I got is my time.
Okay, 40 seconds from the Mr. Ziegler, everyone. Funny looking staff. I love that you think we're random staff members just sitting on stage with you in the sun. No, he fucking thinks he just walked into he's just a black dude who was on stage. He's like, shit, I like pussy, what's good? What a fucking point, just this pussy, tomboy, fucking pussy.
As long as it's a pussy.
Awesome. You are fucking awesome, dude. Yeah. Absolutely incredible. In the male division, the best set of the night so far. So let's talk about it. The Mr. Ziegler. Am I saying that right? Yeah. That's pretty white. Right. Your name is. Got it. How long you been on stand-up comedy, Mr. Ziegler? 15 years. Where at?
Houston, all over Texas, New York. That's about it.
Years that you just only did 40 seconds.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I've been out of set for a second. I just got back. Actually, today just got back.
Okay. I have 49 questions right now. So you've been doing it 15 years. What made you take a break?
Man, big mom choices.
Okay, let's talk about it. Tell us about that. Okay. Can you get a little more into it?
I look too young.
How old was she?
It's about 9 years young.
Okay, I'm glad you said after the number 9. She was about 9 years younger than you. This dude does love pussy. That's right. Jeez, ever since the FC list came out, being a pedophile's a new fad.
Yeah, but no.
I was having bad baby moments, but it wasn't fitting in this bitch.
Oh, man.
9-year-old ass, whitey ass, bitch ass, crying baby ass pussy. Little girl pussy. Fucking crazy ass shit, man. You should have seen my dick next to this little fucking No, I'm kidding. I'm going off of your thing, Mr. Z. Well, I mean, did you happen to see the girl that was I saw that fucking pussy.
It ain't nothing like going out and playing basketball with stuff and come back. Put your balls in.
Oh my god. You are the man, Mr. Ziegler. Welcome to the Keltoni universe. You found your home. This is where you belong. So what did this bad baby mama do exactly that made you take a break from stand-up comedy?
She went crazy.
How? You guys need better answers.
I went deep, balls deep. My grandfather always told me don't put the belly in, and I did. I stirred it deep. I booked her to be high mess.
Can't give them the whole thing.
The whole thing, don't do the whole thing. Got to give them just a little bit.
There you go. Just a little bit. So Red Man, you give them the whole thing. I love it. This is incredible. You've been having a lot of sex.
I need sex all the time.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
What are you scared of? What scares you?
These bitches, I want to talk to that bitch. I want to start bitch.
You need a real tough woman.
This way, grab that woman. I know where she's going. Don't worry about it.
You know her? I mean, this is kind of what she said she's into. She literally wants the guy. I'm just gonna fix her problem. Oh my God! Someone's getting their Dodge truck stolen from them tonight. You got a Dodge too? Shit. Oh my God! Holy shit. Mr. Ziegler, how old are you? 47. You don't look a day over 63. That's absolutely amazing. You have a lot of baby mama bitch problems. You've been putting the whole thing in way too long. You're stressed out. You look like your own daddy. As my grandfather used to tell my son, that's from the whole thing in the middle. Black does crack. Mr. Ziegler, what have you been doing for work this whole time? How do you make money? Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, what do you cook? Okay, I should have known that. And let me guess, you're a barber just for women's pubes. Yep. Like hair down here. Hair. Not that type of barber. Yeah. Wow. Incredible. So, do you exclusively only cut black people's hair? Oh, you pointed at Kevin Ryan. Really taking a shot at my hair. He's the coolest fucking beef motherfucker I've ever met. Listen, now, you know what? I should let it go. This could be the night. I mean, we were all there for that episode of Kill Tony where Mr. Ziegler got I think we do have tremors back there, don't we? All the lighting guy wants it to have I don't need that motherfucking shit, bitch. Mr. Ziegler, give us another fun fact about your life. You seem like you have a wealth of experience in a great many things, like the craziest sex you've ever had. I know you beat none of that was it. So I gotta know, was there like a random crazy night and an unbelievable time that you had an adventure? It was entangled. Yeah, so like yep, gotta throw it all the way in there. Break it up late into it. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you happen to remember what they were arguing about? Do you remember exactly what venue they were? Oh my God. This is one of the craziest interviews. You know, you can't get this at the Tonight Show. And never was Jay Leno sitting there going, and you're never going to see Jimmy Fallon dancing along to Alright. Mr. Ziegler, you only did 40 seconds, so I have no choice but to give you a medium very black joke. That is just the work you did tonight, my friend. I love it. Mr. Ziegler is entertainment of the universe. Two brand new comedians to start the bucket. Did that guy with the small bladder ever go back to his seat? Oh, there he is. How you doing? You good? There you go. Alright, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Riley Galvin, everybody. Riley Galvin. Whoever created the phrase, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight, it's about the size of the fight in the dog, clearly has never gambled on dog fighting. Always better than fair enough. Ventriloquist. Ventriloquist sounds like such a fancier job title than what it is. I think it sounds like they all got together and decided to ventriloquist because they were too afraid to tell their parents they wanted to fist Cabbage Patch dolls professionally. Do you guys think ventriloquists are just necrophiliacs with low self-esteem? Like they want to mess around with lifeless things but don't have the confidence? Yeah. I guess Jeffrey Dahmer just Jeff Dunn on stage fright.
Basketball fan of the Utah Jazz. It's just as funny though. It's like a bunch of racist Mormons got together to play for some diversity. They all got together and like, we need more black people in the state. What do they like? You know what? Basketball and jazz. That's my top thing.
Riley Galvin, welcome. Riley, how long do you have to get back to the vape store?
I got a shift in 30 minutes.
How long have you been with stand-up comedy?
A little under a year.
A little over a year. Where at?
No, so Tennessee.
Tennessee. Very good. Let me ask you a question because I listened to Rothschild, and I noticed the pronunciation of the words. I'm curious. What do you call a person that has sex with dead people?
Necrophilia?
See, that letter is important. What I heard, and I'd be interested in your replay, it's a shame we don't have Instagram live this episode. It sounded like a hard G. And if you say necrophilia with a G, like for John Hayes, that turns into, you say it? Okay. John's just looking at me. Sometimes he likes to put me on the spot there. Maybe we could say it. Because it's not the N word, but it's very close. A little too close. And I would have loved it. Repeated it. You just said, oh, it's with a C. I didn't know. I thought it was with a G. But instead, here we are.
Here we are.
But now, that's the sound of hundreds of thousands of people on YouTube. They want you to see. If you said it with a G, then I'll bet you anything. That's why they're replaying it again and again. Because I'm pretty sure it was a G. But you're going through a lot. There's a lot of pressure. Yeah, it's a big show. Huge. Absolutely huge. What do you work, Riley?
I'm in school full-time.
What do you work at Little Caesars? At Little Caesars, yeah. Oh my God, Red Man, can you believe it? This is a big deal for us. Thank you. Starstruck. How long have you worked at Little Caesars?
Like 6 months.
Okay, can you tell us a little bit about the perks?
A lot of free pizza.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought you were going to say. Red Man's hard as a rock right now. And he's the only one that didn't try the blue chip. Riley, so what are you going to school for and where are you going to school?
I go to Tennessee, Knoxville, ETK, and journalism major.
Okay, what made you pick journalism, a dying art form?
Yeah. Well, I was business and hated it, so I wanted to be gay and write, I guess.
Do you have any big plans? Do you have any big goals for the journalism thing?
Well, I should probably have some, but
How old are you?
I'm 21 years old.
21. Wow, what are the 21-year-olds up to nowadays? What are you guys doing for fun?
Academy.
You can tell the people that might not know, that are out there in the audience watching the show, how can you explain ketamine exactly? What goes over in you? What happens in your brain?
You know, the horses are pretty crazy. Ketamine calms them down, so I've actually never done ketamine, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what are you as a 21-year-old doing for fun?
I go to the movies.
You're bored.
Boring and
Right. Let's dig deep here. You're going to college. You're out there on campus. Must be something else fun that you do. You have any hobbies or anything like that you play that you play?
play a little guitar.
You do? Are you just going off of what I said as a funny suggestion?
No, it wasn't that funny. It's true. I just started. So I like stopping at there's like little sorority tables along like the main walkway a lot of time. They pay you to buy them. That's what I thought. No, I wish Red Band. I wish.
You love Red Band. That is the right time to call the Red Band. We wish. What does that mean, pilot?
Like you like Venmo like $1 or $3 to whip cream and throw it in their face.
Oh, okay. Wow. red band piece of people with their eyes at his face. It's very exciting. I love that sort of thing. Guys, what do you think about Ryan? The argument.
No, I asked the guy backstage for back. He said back because he fucked me. No, it's not that. Like, do you always wear the hair down or wear the hat like that? No, sometimes I had here's one right now, but I guess usually.
The hair is leading your head a lot. Can I ask you, would you be interested in a blind barber that we know? It's too safe for not only really cut your hair, but I'm pretty sure you'll fuck the living shit out of it. You are the type of tomboy I believe he's looking for. I'll fuck you so long as he got a pussy now. He grew a fucking pussy, this motherfucker. I made him self-generate a pussy.
I'll tell you what, this ain't no pussies or nothing. Double, bitch. 12-inch with motherfucker. That was we were talking about having sex with you. Yeah. Give me the best 40 seconds of your life, you motherfucking blind bitch. Seems like a good kid. Seems like a sharp kid.
What made you come to Austin, Texas?
Just came down, just hit some open mics just to get on stage, like smaller stage, a lot more opportunity here, just on stage time.
We've been doing it 1 year. You're 21 years old. You're fucking chasing your dreams. Good for you. Most people go their whole lives not doing something like this. And I mean, Mr. Ziegler takes a break every time he gets into an argument with a girl. So, congratulations. The set was okay. So here's a medium joke. Take that back to Nazi. Throw it in a college girl's face or something. Pretty good. You guys having fun out there? You get it? Oh, yeah. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we know this young lady, former Black Hawk helicopter pilot, was a man, and now is a woman. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jill Ellis, everybody.
My name is Joe, and because we're in Texas, I'm legally required to tell you all that I am trans. Don't worry, they took my guns in the door. You're safe for now. I go by Joe, J-O. I used to go by Joe, J-O-E. But like most things with transition, you just cut off the parts you don't like. Yeah. Speaking of guns, I actually do love guns. You know, us trannies are always packing something. And it's hard to conceal carry the blunt. You're hiding a cop. Yeah, and I love my guns so much. You know, I really only came out of the closet to make room for more guns. Because I'm on hormones, people ask me, they say, is it safe for you to be around so many guns? And the hormones make me emotional sometimes, like a woman on her period. But not unstable. Like, not so unstable I'd shoot up a Catholic school. Oh, a little dark for the mothership. I asked the priest about that joke, and he said, finish blowing me first. He didn't say that I transitioned, I'm not a boy anymore. My name's Joe.
The second most masculine female we've had on stage tonight. Stunning. Absolutely incredible. How you doing? Doing great. Fantastic. How long you been on stand-up now, Joella? Since June of last year. I didn't even hear yet. Amazing. There's parts where it felt like the album would be grind to block and rock. I figured you'd like the cock part. Oh, look at you. Very funny. It's always weird when a chick with a dick is trying to make fun of you for being gay. Almost my mind sometimes. The shots that people take, it's like the halftime shot at like an NBA game where they're like, all right, the pizza delivery guy's gonna shoot for $10,000, everybody. Just goes in the stands or whatever. Anyway, all right, Joe Ellis, tell us what's new in life. What's going on? So much, Tony. This show is changed my life. So, Slate did an article about my appearance here last year, and it was covered in the UK Observer. I got to open for Ian Laura at Mark's Casino, so I did 10 minutes for Nashville headliner.
So much sense. Like the list is endless. It's just so many great things. I just want to thank you for the opportunity. Absolutely. You've given trans comics more opportunities than I think anyone else.
That's true. That is true. Be sure to remember that next time I get canceled. I have a footage coming out soon, and they're going to be coming after me, so I'm going to need you on the front line of defense.
They're going to protect you.
They are going to come after me. You heard it right here. It's happening soon. A few months away. Guys, you guys live in New York City. You have people like this all over the streets. Tell us the area garbage, guys. What do you think about this 7'5" trans guy?
Yeah, very captivating presence. Make huge jokes like you take back so far. For being honest, I'm married to a lady, and
because of that, they have to have extra work because they need more coal.
I've been getting a lot more like black guys in my DMs too. I think that makes sense anyway.
Master Singers just exploded in the back.
Hey, tomboy, I found my dream tomboy. I'm gonna take this bitch, I'm gonna eat her. What the fuck in that? Motherfuckers? Alright, but don't put the whole thing in that. Pretty please. I don't play along, but bitch, I'm gonna fall in love with your ass. You know, motherfuckers.
Well, I have been working out to try to lose weight because it's important for trans women to stay fit. We have to keep stealing the trophies.
Amazing. So, Joe, have you been hooking up? What is your type of person?
Well, I've dated a lot of men in Austin. And most recently started dating other people.
Okay. Really? So, yeah, that's I'm with you on that, Brandon. We almost jinxed on Riley's there.
Yeah. You can call it pansexual. I call it I take any sexual.
Right. What is she called? Like, what happened to her, you think? What type of trauma happened to her where she's like, I need a dick, not a dildo, but I want the delivery of a woman, but the breast of a man? Like, what exactly has to molest you? You have busted nut with you.
Maybe it was a trans person.
My favorite category of porn, though, I'm sure woman and fucking a regular woman. It's way better than looking at a guy naked.
This is true.
You can just see two sets of tits.
I mean, I don't look at it, but I've made this argument before.
I think this is going to last all the way until the inevitable murder-suicide that takes place. Joe Ellis has the best sense of humor, and you talked about me giving opportunities, but it's amazing. I think you're doing a lot for the trans community by getting roasted, trying to fire back. It's like amazing to see you're a real fucking Texas tranny. So
I just moved here.
Congratulations, I love it. Amazing. Joe Ellis, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Fantastic. I gotta tell you, I have gotten word. I don't even know if it's real. It was Joe Ellis. I can't believe the news that I've gotten. I'm really hoping that this is true. This entire show is improvised, and obviously all my friends and amazing, the best comedians in the world know that they can always pop in, pop out, goof around this at any time. And I've gotten word of one of our friends that's been on a global vacation for, I believe, in my head is 6 months or something like that, traveling the fucking world this year. He is one of the great comedians in the show's history, one of the great disruptors, one of the real troublemakers. Ladies and gentlemen, if it's real, and I hope it is, I hope it's not a prank, make some fucking noise for Ari Shaffir, everybody. It's that thing. It's the microphone. I know it's been a while.
I haven't seen the second since. Right. Yeah, it wasn't very new. It's very often, man. I haven't been around stand-up or anything for about 8 months. Progress of his job in America. I guess I'll tell you an observation. I had a Latin America. I don't know. The longest thing without fucking a street dog is gaining its trust. Because Charlotte Rennie would be a fucking street dog. But how many people will get it to come back again tomorrow? I do a lot of South America, guys. A lot of those countries fucking hate us, I'll be honest with you. And it was difficult to break the news to them that most of us don't know where they are and about. Gentlemen, I was in Uruguay, and people like, tell Americans we don't want them here. Like, nobody knows. You guys are not part of Scandinavia, to be honest. I went all over that land. I skipped out of respect for Tony, Rico, but
Are you fucking Shapiro? It's back in America. What a fucking amazing surprise this is. Holy shit. A lot of people I saw before that. Yeah. This is fucking awesome. Welcome back. I love that you didn't warn any of us. I love that you didn't tell us you're always full of fucking surprises. Your dick is in your pants. It's incredible. You're a cheat sheet.
I was watching a quarantine talking about it wouldn't say. I wasn't coming out with a tongue. I just wouldn't say it. I apologize.
You do a podcast all about traveling around the world. And so, I mean, where did you go? Name some of the places.
I started messing up with South.
Were you like driving in front of
Process. Like, maybe not working. I'll tell you one thing I observed that's different now that I noticed that back in Austin. At least the homeless people in this country, some of the places seem to be ashamed about it. These guys are lounging. I saw a dude there asleep on his stomach. What a leisurely way to be around the front door. I guess it's good for your back, but there is no give on the concrete.
It is incredible. There is a part of 6th Street where if you're walking from this side of 6th Street west, there's a part where there's a ventilation system that kicks up hot air, and multiple people lie down next to each other on this one spot. It's very, very enjoyable. Top of a grate, and there's people just flying by on bird scooters and shit, like almost hitting a drum. It's incredible to see. That's in Austin, the video game, you get big points by jumping on those people on birds. So that's incredible. And fucking now you're back. What made you come back now?
I missed you, Tony.
No, we were really afraid.
No, what made me come back is I have a story to show that's coming out.
Yes.
Yes, I say the name.
Right. This is not happening.
Oh, yeah, really? Yeah. Anyways, coming back, guess who's on it? Skip. Tony Hitchens.
I'm on it.
Episode with me, 10% all these David Step full of gold. more stories about trying to come. And it's available right now.
Where's it available?
WMH2.com. Direct to the people. YouTube, Netflix.
That's right. I mean, we like YouTube and Netflix.
It's not for this show. Sorry, take that.
We like YouTube and Netflix. We're going to keep that.
Fuck HBO. Fuck Showtime.
Yeah. Well, this is so exciting. You gonna hang out?
Yeah, I heard there's free drinks. I'll fucking hang with these free drinks.
There are free drinks for you, Ari.
There's a toilet upstairs. I can flush toilet paper in it, brush my teeth with sink water. I'm fucking in.
I love it. Let's fucking party. For the great Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. Trained one of the best comedians in the world. Special sort of big plates. That's some drinks. Yeah. Let's get another chair up here, and the great Ari Shafir's going to join us. Yeah, let's do it, please, baby. Come on, slide down. Keep sliding, keep sliding. Give me that fucking shit. I'm not 70 pounds that you can go with your fucking scumbag. Make sure you force this scumbag. This motherfucker. 2 days ago, you need to find a place to live. I'll tell you now that I'm close to it. I know there's a homeless guy sleeping on his belly, but I'm thinking about sleeping on this belly tonight. Look at this fucking Tempur-Pedic right here. I like your back. I love it. One more time for Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. Joining the party only here on Jump Get something so spontaneous and fun and with a random Monday. We're going to watch a fucking poll. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Chad Smith. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chad Smith. Thanks so much for Chad, everybody.
What's going on here, guys? I'm Chad. I'm from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I am here on my birthday. If you guys don't know where Oshkosh is, that's where Chicago sends all their prisoners. That's right. Thing about turning 40 is more trips to the bathroom and seeing that doctor goes to that back cave every year, right? Some of the guys know about that, right? Here's some fun facts about me, right? I didn't learn the birds and the bees growing up. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby. That one takes a little bit to sing it. Speaking of Bill, did he still do stand-up in prison, or was he the chocolate pudding? That's right.
Duke,
Fun fact
Duke, my man,
is,
I'm proud of you.
Hey, Rabbi.
I'm proud of you.
Rabbi.
I'm proud of you, Zook.
Okay. Do you know
Pardon me.
that I got 104 views that I think I'm okay for it?
I don't think you paid for it.
I got 104 views.
I mean, are you happy with that?
Views on short. Why do I have 104 views?
Oh, in a short. Because those are shown more widely. They basically, you publish it and it'll get shown to a small audience. And if it's like super interesting or super hot girl or something, it'll go viral. If it's just normal, it'll get 104 views and then they won't show it to anybody else. But that's still, I mean, but he didn't pay for that. So that's organic, which is good. But he has a decent sized YouTube channel. Yeah, everybody does. That's what I said. I bought subs back in the day. I bought 1,000 YouTube subs. Then I bought 2,000 YouTube subs. Then I bought 10,000 Instagram followers. Then I bought 10,000 X followers. Then I bought 50,000 Twitter. Yeah, I do. Then I bought 50,000 Twitch followers, and dude, it takes a long time to make 50,000 accounts. You just, I'll give you the website if you want it. It just, you put in you. They're doing the same way they do. You go to a website, you put in your username, you say how many votes you want, upvotes, how many followers, how many reposts, how many views. How are they doing it fast? I mean, when I do it, when I pay for it, it comes within like 5 minutes. Oh, they're not doing it that way. They're just paying for it.
Yeah, I think I've seen a video about it's like that, like 50 views fucking.
Yeah, that's right. But it takes a long time.
You don't have to go.
Correct. I mean, what you could consider I have is a small. Just one moment, dude. Just one moment, dude. What I have is considered a small bot farm, but I don't have anything like what some of these other places have. They have entire warehouses where they have literally phones on the ceiling. Wherever there is any square footage, they put phones there.
So the internet exists
All fake. Now, where this is the worst is on Spotify. I mean, to give that metric, it would be easier for me to say how many of a user. Let's say I think Mr. Beast has 200 million followers, or maybe 500 million followers. How many of those people are real people? 10 million. 10 million. Yeah, maybe as few as a million. But how many of those are children of those 10 million? 9 million. Meaning younger than 18. And he pays for a lot of bots. He's probably the biggest botter. He's either the biggest botter or the second biggest botter on the internet. And if you know, his family's in the CIA, and he's just basically a pawn. What up, baby?
Can you say search?
Yep. You're looking at transgender little person porn. You mean, do I know what you're searching on your phone right now? No. Dude, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for being on that podcast. I really am. I know that you're sick of it, me telling you, but I think for your first podcast in person, you did pretty well. Riser was giving you some shit, and I understand why, because you're like 4 feet away from the microphone, but you could still hear what you were saying, but you just didn't realize it that like the microphone was way far away from you, and you were just. I mean, wouldn't you just move it closer to yourself? Yeah, but just like once you know, like as a podcast guest in the future, you move that closer. It's supposed to be about a fist away from your mouth, but no big deal. Um, yeah, but it, he could have. He's not the most professional dude either, and he. Um, I thought he was a really engaging host. That's why I really wanted to be on the podcast. Though I knew it probably wasn't the best. I didn't have the best odds. Something weird happened. So I have one account that has 10,000 plus followers on Instagram, and I tried to send him a message, and X would not let, or Instagram would not let me send him a message, and then it like wouldn't let me even look up his account, and it was weird. I didn't know if it because I like put my link tree in it or something. I don't know. So then he sent me a message on one of my smaller accounts, which was fine. At least he got back to me. But it was like I really wish he could have seen. Like I have a lot of followers on some of these accounts. Like I have more followers than he does. So that in my own way, I could have helped him. But he has his own podcast. To the comedy works. Do you know the names of all of the comedy clubs in Australia? Okay, that's a good thing to know. Yeah, but I mean, you should know like the Big Five in Melbourne and the Big Five in Sydney, or whatever, however many there are. I don't know if they have five, but whatever. And then I'm sure that there are smaller ones, new ones, and bars, but like the big established ones. Like, what's the biggest comedy club in all of Australia? Not necessarily by size, but just like in in well, I would say the most famous comedy club in the world is the Comedy Store in on Sunset in LA. But there's an argument to be made that the Comedy Cellar in New York City is pretty big, and then the Comedy Mothership is pretty big. They're like three, but then there are like smaller clubs, or just not as famous, but they might be small. They might not be as big, but like.
The biggest comedy band, the comedy theater.
Okay, is it your goal to play there someday?
So yeah, that's what
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the biggest one. Then.
that's why that is. I think that's why it's
Melbourne seems like a really cool place.
In a sense,
Yeah, I've heard it described as Australia San Francisco. It's very like hip and modern and tech savvy, but
imagine walking down the street, like you just got one business, like something. You look at something, and that girlfriend is trying to stab you, and then you turn your back and you're pissing in the street, in the middle of the street, and everyone says, "Dick." That is my experience.
that's a lot like San Francisco nowadays. is it is like it's been a while since I've been. It's been a while since I've been to San Francisco because it's just gotten dangerous and it's just full of homeless. Do you have homeless in Australia? Okay, so they're like the state doesn't take. All right, so the state takes care of them generally.
This black belt. 30.
Okay, that's low. That's quite low. All right.
Well. Some as hate cases and just tribal hateful, and sometimes in that land, living on the street, their land still.
Yeah.
So like that really that tribal
So like in the United States, our indigenous people, they have like reservations. Do you have tribal reservations there?
I think so.
Okay, so could those Aboriginal people who are living on the street just go to one of the reservations? Why not? Oh, you told me. If they start to interact with like Westerners, then they get kicked out of the tribe, right?
After they some of the time they get the trial, the strays that everyone is speaking English, and they just end up in like incarceration, and they get out of incarceration. They don't have the education where they're able to make the law, so they're not educated to understand the novels, so they just get let out. Usually.
So I was saying that this radio host. Do you know who John Lennon and Yoko Ono are? All right, so they did this thing in the 1970s called a bed-in, where they just stayed in bed with cameras on them for world peace, and it's been an inspiration of mine. I mean, I don't just stay in bed, but I do. Yeah, but I mean, I streamed outside a lot, and I didn't start as a bed-in, but it's just easier. You have to carry anything around. You don't have to worry about data. You don't have to worry about getting jumped. You don't have to worry about lighting and batteries. Well, no, I mean, like, I stream occasionally outside, but it's just not as easy for me to do. It's not as easy. What is this bullshit?
Work insurance. Chad's your first time on the show. First time on the show. Awesome. When you say that one takes a little bit to sink in, when exactly can we expect that? So a week or a month coming up where 2 to 3 business days? Yeah, we're just going to be out there living our lives and all of a sudden just like, it was put because he was put. It was put. Okay, Chad, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Doing stand-up? This is 2.5 years. 2.5 years. All of it nosh-gosh. Mixture between Mark Entertainment, which is kind of like Comedy Cafe, and then Mark Entertainment. What? So all the way across to Wisconsin. So everywhere from Milwaukee up until Green Bay. God, I hate this guy. He has all 30 count line for shit. I don't know why, I just don't like, let me see your license, just prick. Gosh. There's not that much out there, it's just, it's planes. A bunch of the accent. When you're from the Midwest, you get a mix of Minnesota. So I do say a bump a lot. And then in the airport, you guys laugh at me because I say bag instead of bag. For some reason, I thought that.
I don't think anyone's ever laughed at you.
He's too careful. I don't like just getting up to something.
It takes a little bit to sink in. Don't count him out yet. He may be the funniest person in the show's history. We just don't know because it's on a delayed release.
I'm gonna get home.
Real just died tonight. He killed.
I feel like we're all high in a car and he just pulled us over. You guys been drinking tonight? What do you get, tough guys?
Not bad, though, for me.
Yeah, do it one more time. The one that takes a while to sink in.
Alright, so it's spelled out this way, so I never learned the birds and the bees. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby.
I don't get it. Does anybody get it?
Your uncle Trump doing great too. That's the joke. Right? Is that the joke? It takes a little bit. Bill always go backwards when I gave the Dave rape joke. I know.
So if he raped you, you're saying Bill Cosby raped you?
No! That's what your uncle did. No. Birds and Bees gave me a Playboy.
Your uncle gave you the Playboy, and separately from that.
Separate joke. Bill Cosby told you to come. Yes.
But it still seems like Cosby's raping you in this joke, no?
No! Because you weren't raped by your uncle. No! Bill Cosby.
Have you ever even been Bill Cosby, dude?
No, I've never seen a Playboy. Go ahead.
How did Bill Cosby teach you how to count backwards then?
Well, when you're almost 40 years old, you see him on TV every week.
Does he count backwards on TV?
Yeah, was there an
You see
episode?
answers like that. It doesn't make sense, but you say it so confidently. I don't like this fucking guy. He's fucking up to something, man. All he wants you at the same time, there's something fucking going on here. I don't know if you're with this dude or what, man.
Ari brought his travel agent with him.
That's all he's getting. He's like, dude, just go out and be the most unfunny dude in the world.
Two tickets to Paraguay. I've got.
Can I give this guy a compliment?
Yes.
Oh, he's a meow. And he's like, and then also,
Luckily, that's how I felt when I heard the meow too. Yeah, go ahead, do that bit that got cut off. This might be. He may have saved all of his power for the closing.
This might redeem you.
This guy's coming in with a bedazzled shirt. He's very excited. This guy
So this is a fresh
on his shirt.
This is a fresh bit, and I'm not going to say who I work for, but let's say I do insurance during the week. And the joke was, I called the client up during the day, and she said I was turtle. She still had her CPAP machine.
That's a CPAP wearer. I'm offended.
I'm guessing that one's gonna take a little bit to.
It's a fresh one. It's a while. It's a fresh one. If we didn't know the end, it's a fresh one. It's a while.
I'm kind of wanting to get raped by Bill Cosby now. So, when you say that you learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby, are you saying that, like, it's just made up, it's just a joke, there's no episode, there's nothing?
It's like it's part of the birds and the bees. It's part of the birds and bees. All right, so when we write jokes at our club, we want to make sure it relates to people like my age.
Wait, now why are you explaining joke writing to them?
Yeah, who's the
We're making jokes. You guys clearly don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me explain it to you, because I'm an insurance agent.
He's on a different level than us, dude. This Wisconsin, there's these Austin, New York, LA arguments, but we are missing the boat here. Little did we know that the real thunder and lightning is the delayed release that's been
that has been conjured up in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. It is incredible. What's it called again? Mark Entertainment.
Mark Entertainment. Skyline Comedy Club. There you go. Skyline Comedy Club. Mark Entertainment.
Okay, well, Chad, can you give us one interesting fun fact about your life before I get you out of here?
Alright, cool. So I turned 40 on Wednesday.
Okay, we know about that. You mentioned that the first thing that you actually mentioned was that it was your birthday. Now we're finding out that you lied. And it was actually 5 days ago, which is, I mean,
2 more days.
oh, you turn it on Wednesday.
This one.
Wow, okay.
Well, alright, so you guys do not know I'm an ultra runner, so I run 50 Ks in a month.
Oh, I really hate him. Oh, fuck yourself.
He's not old.
Let's bring back the little seats for this guy.
Let's get some pizza, get some pussy over here.
Chad, you did your best. They all did the best Oshkosh set. We're waiting for the release. We're waiting for it to sink in. Thank you so much. There goes Chad. Everybody. You know, on an episode in which it's just a machine keeping everyone hydrated. Unbelievable. There she goes. Alright. On an episode in which we've been graced with the return of, oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, it's Johnny Football. Johnny You've taught me a lot when I've been in Boston about, friendship. Me and you have a good relationship. I've run into the boys every show I come to. We have good vibes. I'm sitting up here tonight watching the 30th time. Talking about some of your boys, You've taught me about loyalty, all this. I got a guy that I go eat crawfish with yesterday with you, like we do on occasion. Smoke a couple cigs, hang out, meet the boys. How do you leave Holy motherfucking Shore? Oh my god. Johnny Manziel is bringing out Holy Shore. I just want to fucking watch the show, dude. I don't want you to bring me into this shit. Sometimes duty calls, my friend, duty calls. Jury duty calls. Make some noise for the legend, Holy Shore, everybody. Royal it's just, I've been texting you. I haven't been on here since about 3 months ago with Roseanne. Yeah, I'm texting you, Ari, welcome back. Nice to see you, my friend. I'll try him. Good young to you. The Israelis are bombing Iran. I'm sure you're happy about that. Israel really wanted to bomb Iran. They would shoot a Chad Smith at them right now. I'm turning 40 in a few days. I don't know how I got here. So did you change your number? No. Because why are you fucking texting me back? I'm for real, dude. You're worse than fucking Bobby Lee, dude. He must have changed his number. No, it's not. How long have I
fighting on Tony for a long time. And yeah, a long time. Give it for Tony. It's beautiful, man. Beautiful, man. And I don't know what happened, dude. You know what I mean? Why do I sit back during New Year's Eve and you tell him I might jump on this motherfucker, dude. You fucking tell him.
When you move to Austin and you get this cool and your network expands, he starts getting a big hit. Go to Netflix, we're selling out Madison Square Garden. We're doing all that. It gets your head. It's like, who do I prioritize these?
What does he put on the fucking New Year?
You're at the bottom of the total poll right now, my friend. That's what it's looking like. I think you need to stand up for yourself.
Well, you say it because you said it, and that was what made me fucking come down here.
Tony, give them more shit.
Chinese, listen to me. You got fucking Carrot Top and Rob Schneider. As the golden calls, as your fucking golden ticket.
They were the co-guests of the year. Yeah, they were the most guests
Yeah,
of
but
the
they
year.
weren't in fucking Biodome, bro. They weren't in a fucking Gucci movie. Motherfucking Jesus. Don't give a fuck about those guys. Stop fucking kissing their ass.
Holy fucking sure, ladies and gentlemen. The Blessing Age Fully of the Are You Garbage podcast. Holy, take it easy on him. Take it easy.
That's just for being confident. No, Brad Pitt had a good. I just dyed my hair brown. It used to be. Dude, I'm lucky I'm alive. Let's give me a fucking break, okay? They said I'm Mickey Rourke. What the fuck? I can pay my rent, okay? So I dyed it because, you know, it's getting like this. You should do it till I get you just for men at Walgreens, bro. I can even cook at Walgreens if you want, but it'll go back out great. It'll be good again. Then we can go Nakina again. Anyways, I'm just kidding. Yes, go. You can have those guys on. But I'd like to be in your next Netflix show so I can do Richard Simmons movie. Please.
I mean, we are doing a Kill Tony WrestleMania crossover episode for Netflix in Las Vegas. It airs on April 20th, 4/20. You want to do a spot there?
If you will have me, that'd be fantastic. Can my friend Johnny come?
Yeah, Johnny can come. I fucking love it. I don't know what that third ingredient in the blue chew roll is, but it's bumping right now because I'm pretty sure Johnny Football's and Holy Short just walked out of my show. Fucking incredible.
Just kidding. No, I love Carrot Top. I love Rob. We're just having fun. We're having a good time. You know, fucking right.
That's what I did, dude. I dusted off the old Dusty's Chinese.
I like the garbage guys. These guys are awesome too. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if I call them that. They're not Puerto Rican. It's the Are You Garbage guys.
Are you garbage guys? Thank you, Mom.
How about a hand for the great Paulie Shore and the great Johnny? I had no idea they were coming out tonight. How exciting is this? Oh man, I'm gonna get blackout drunk tonight. Anytime Manzo's around, we fucking 2 shots of tequila and roll dice all night. It's the best.
The funniest thing was watching that 23-year-old girl when you said Johnny Football and she's like, I don't know. And I didn't think that fucking baffling could get topped. But then when you come out with a 98-year-old Paulie Shore,
It's just like fucking Kill Tony Vandalism. What the fuck is going on? Right? If you can't fucking with all that, I was gonna beat up Paulie Shore. I'm like, I'm gonna fuck this little guy up, and I love fucking Biodome.
I love it. The 23-year-old's like, is that Matt Wright's grandfather?
is that the last remaining Golden Girl? Oh my god, it's a Stargate.
Dude, we traveled down the road and back again, right? Because we're the Golden Girls, bro. What's up with you giving Carrot Top a chance and not me? spoiled baby. Spoiled baby. Can I be on a Netflix episode, bro? Dude, if I could rewind 19 years and show you me arriving to the Comedy Store, the feeling that you feel the first time Pauly fucking Shore like walks out of the door or something, and you're like, oh shit. And now, 19 years of grinding, grueling, 7 days a week, dream, nightmare, passion of your career. And here's Pauly going, dude, when you gonna give me a shot, bro? Can you hook it up, dude? Fuck, buddy. Man. Literally, never let me open for him on the road. I was starving my first years, literally sleeping in my car behind the Comedy Store. He's like, dude, wake up. Time to get up, bro. You can't be sleeping too late. I'm like, Pauly, it's 8 a.m. Please. I went to bed at 5. Let me sleep. You guys, 100 people on the show. He only calls out Schneider and Carrington. It's true. That's why he thinks are the least talented ones you've had. Yeah. He's like, I'm better than those dipshits. Yeah. I love it. I'm being like, dude, why'd you go with Travolta in Pulp Fiction, dude? He was just dancing at the time, dude. You need a real star. I was in Biodome.
Glorious Bastards, man. This is Chris Rock's guy. What's the deal, bro?
We have nothing but momentum. It's insanity. Before we get to another golden ticket winner, let's knock out one more book and pull here. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new day. Make some noise for Trinity. Everybody, Trinity.
Hello. Yes, okay, my name is Trinity. I was named after the movie The Matrix. Have you seen it? Yeah. In that movie, Trinity kind of serves as Neo's salvation. She's like a foil to God. And I'm just sick and tired of being seen as men's salvation. So like last year, I was proposed to 3 times. And I am from Texas, so I want to know what it is about me that says come and take it. Because I'm going to show you fucking come and take it. Right? Oh, man. I canceled the date for this. I'll have you know. And I went down for the dogs, and so now I got some seawater on me and I smell like fish. What the fuck is new? I don't know. Alright. I'm curious as to what the time is, and I'm nervous, and so I want to say my name again and end it here as, I used to introduce myself as the Father, the Son, and the Holy, and you can guess why. Self-care looks like a lot of different things, and I was confronted with an RFPS, and I didn't know what to do with it, so I grabbed a hold of it, and I went, first thing I smelled like a clutch. My dad taught me how to drive all day.
Trinity, let's slow it down here.
We're done.
Hi, Trinity, how are you?
I'm good. I'm stupendous.
Okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since the end of July, so like half a year.
Okay. You're from Texas, you live here?
I moved to Austin in January, but I'm from the 956. I know I sound like I'm from a different town.
Let the people know exactly what the 956 is.
Do you know where, like, McAllen, Edinburgh, Brownsville?
Brownsville works.
Hey, okay, yeah.
What do you want? Trinity, what's going on? You on some medicine?
I'm medicated currently.
Yeah, what? Can you rattle it off for us?
I'm supposed to be on, like, some heroic side there.
You're supposed to be. What are you on?
Not that.
Okay, what are you on?
Just nothing.
Nothing at the moment. When you say you're supposed to be on Lexapro,
I know. I play Kill Tony Roulette, so this really is a special night. I didn't do anything and I got picked. I know. So.
Alright, D-Man is really making a spectacle of him leaving right now. I've never seen you face forward that small. We don't like her that much either, V. It's okay.
It's as bad as he got full with the last chick.
It's true. This is what a feminine female comedian is like, everybody. For those of you that were waiting, again, you just confused two of the dumb bitches in the room. They're like, represent. She's bombing and sucking through the interview. Anyway, Trinity, so what made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago?
I was arrested for weed.
Okay, or just regular old weed.
Regular old THCA. I got arrested, got a misdemeanor and a felony. And so I said, fuck it, what else am I going to do?
Hold on. It was a felony amount of weed that you had.
Yeah, it was just a THCA pen. Everybody in the crowd fucking has one.
Okay, shut up, Lord.
Okay. It's legal in Austin. You're safe. You're safe.
But in the 956, it's a felony to have a weed pen.
I was in East Texas when they caught me.
Yeah, I would go to my grocery store and I had a joint in my car. It's right outside of Travis County. I would get a felony for that.
How did you know what county it was?
Red band. I'm confused. Did you really get proposed to 3 times this year?
Last year.
Sure. How did that happen? Was it the same guy?
I just want to take that for an answer. I didn't hear what I just said. Okay, hold on. I'll go down to one day. I'll try it once more. You have a job. Everything.
Did he ask you 3 different times, or did your 3 personalities just hear the same question at once?
It was 3 different guys, all in 2025. One was the end of a relationship in 2024, moving in 25, then a fling, then some random, and now I'm a comic.
Trinity Multimeyer, very interesting. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I oversee political organizing in like 3 different key states. Oh, we had to.
What party has you working for them? I gotta know. Is this why the Democrats are winning the Texas elections? What's happening? What are you doing out there exactly? Who are you overseeing for?
Right now we're working on affordable housing. And like,
Looks like that's never gonna happen, everybody. Time to get to work and start saving up for a house.
sorry.
Okay, what else? I can't wait to hear your platform. Other than affordable housing, what else are you working on? What are your goals politically?
Honestly, it's a nonpartisan nonprofit, so we'll support anybody. We'll register anybody to vote. We don't give a shit what you think, what you do. We just want to get people like support and shit, dude.
People just applauding at chaos. That sounds good, actually. They'll support anybody. I fucking love supporting anybody. You're retarded, and this is all the time. Completely retarded. Let's support anybody for any office.
It's not like politicians. It's like policies. So we'll go in between. Like Ted Cruz and a different Democrat will have like different policies on fucking legalized sex work. And little did you know, Ted Cruz is like, let's legalize sex work, but it's to arrest more pimps. Yeah. Little did you know.
Little did I know. Welcome to another episode of Little Did I Know. I've learned a lot here with Trinity.
Thank you.
Also, that's a very funny phrase in compliment. Little do you know. Little do you know.
When you say, I gotta bring that back and stand up, these are, ladies and gentlemen, little did you know.
Little did you know, today's my birthday, actually Wednesday. Little did you know, it takes a little bit for that one to sink in.
Yeah, you know, in Latin America, there's a lot of street dogs. Little did you know, motherfucker.
That what you're working on?
Trinity living like a pro, like a Alexa pro. Alright, Trinity, I'm gonna throw this little chunk right in front of you so that you can catch it. There you go.
You can keep it if you want it.
If you had your Vibance, you would have called that.
And you're so correct. My favorite.
Did you guys find that little joke of this guy with the shady haircut popping it already? Get it? Here's another one. Here you go. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Trinity Altemeyer, ladies and gentlemen. Trinity. All right. Now we get to go to this. Okay. All right. Heidi working the overtime tonight. We got a well-hydrated panel tonight. Heidi's the best. Make sure you follow her, Heidi Regina. No doubt about it. We have the golden ticket winner, everybody, who this is his first time cashing in. He blew our fucking minds. A veteran of comedy from the country of Turkey, doing a brand new minute. His first time cashing in his golden ticket. Make some noise.
Because I'm watching the people go for a second. Open flag religion. Open flag religion. I'm like, can I please be on? I have my Trinity full of alcohol or medication she needs. And it's like, oh, I know her. I'm like, oh, please. Like, I give a shit. So, I'm 33. I've never gone close to marriage. I can't forget you when I say this. I've never gone close to marriage. You guys can act a little surprised, by the way. I bought a new fucking shirt for this. Fucking guys surprised, but the reason is because I was struggling comic. I don't want to settle for someone who would settle for me. Anybody who looks at me and says, yeah, I wasted my best 10 years on that, I'm like, I don't want someone that judgment raising my children. Anyway, thank you guys.
Very funny joke. Turkey tree. Turkey tree.
Yeah, 33.
There you go. Hell yeah.
I'm actually from Connecticut. I just noticed that.
Amazing. Ari, this is exciting for you to be next to the guy that we replaced you with when we thought you were coming back. It was a while. It was a long time. You were responding to texts out there. The texts were turning green. I'm like, I need it.
I love you, by the way. If you want to get that truth, then you can go to my country, Turkey, and they'll tell you there. I 100% think about that.
What is going on instead of taking forward?
What? You mean, instead of taking
Where did you get that new shirt from? I just asked you a question. You're allowed to say whatever you want.
Okay, Edward's Lounge is a vintage place.
Okay. Someone
I can buy new clothes too, I just like it. You're looking at me like, I like it, but somebody already sweated it in.
It's very Turkish. The joke is fantastic. Tell us more about how life has changed since when you take what's going on. Life in Texas.
Texas is amazing. First of all, I've been getting a lot of opportunities in general because of Turkish. It's not always happy. 90% of my country is very like, yay, flat, all that. 10% of my country take off transit. Four people think I work for Israel.
Well, yeah, that's going to happen a lot. Anytime anybody does good or bad in any agency, if you make it a
Get a screenshot of that and send it back to Instagram.
It's just a thing now. The world is on to these reasons because of the internet. So if anybody does anything kind of loose,
anybody does anything really great, like making it in show business, they assume you're working with the Israelis, and if you assassinate anybody or do anything really bad, they assume you're with the Israelis.
Well, that being said, if you look at my tax returns of last year, I think they're shortchanging me a little bit.
They are known for that. Shortchanging with the Israelis. That's the first thing they do. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you if you had to guess?
I am taking off class so you get me in this trouble.
Don't worry about trouble. You're okay. You're next to Ari Shafir. He's basically, is there some right
I thought you got each other, baby.
give him a high five, or as he calls it, a high 3.5.
I think I like women mean. I think that's the Jewish thing about women.
Is that a Jewish thing, Ari? Women that are mean?
The last bitch was screaming for no reason, man. Fucking work yourself.
What are the Turks known for? What are some of their stereotypes? It's okay. You can't look at every answer like you're scared to death of someone assassinating you.
I'm acting like I'm like that. I'm actually thinking of the funniest thing I said. I don't give a fuck. I'll say whatever. I'm in America now.
That's right.
I have my citizenship.
Hell yeah.
With Ari Maddie, why can't you do that?
Ari decided to go through his own weird lawyer that he found online, and so it's taking a long time. I know, he refuses help from everybody and anybody. Literally, we're friends with
You have any connections with the government? Yeah, I don't know what they charge.
It's the most bizarre thing. We're friends with the entire administration, and literally, he has to give them his case number, and Ari refuses based on his own weird Estonian principle. I swear to God, this is true. For us to help him. What's exciting is that, much like you coming out and surprising us, his plan is to surprise us with his citizenship that hopefully fucking happens. Because if it doesn't happen soon, they're literally going to ship him back to Estonia. He's going to be one of the most famous deported people ever.
You're going to announce his name as some deported balaclava is going to come out and say, he's not coming. But I say, most are like Turkey and the support. Like, I'm going to say that 90% is very supportive. I guess I'm very supportive. I got my first comedy news.
Comedy news.
Because I got personal news, but comedy news. Something mixed up, but I didn't press them.
How do you know they were dick pics if you didn't press them?
It's because I saw skin color and black hair thing, and I said I reckon this is a dick.
So, I'm gonna go back to stereotypes of Turkish people. What are they known for?
Eating everything except every part of a cow, large intestine, testicles. Actually, my father liked testicles on the eggs.
Really?
Yeah, just my father.
Nuts and eggs?
Yeah, basically nuts and eggs. We call them life eggs.
Does it give you energy or something? What is that?
It actually has a nutritional value. It's a psychological thing. You're eating the balls that you're like, right now, I have power. I mean, it's balls.
Is it for a cat?
Well, come visit you. Let you make any eggs you want.
I know a stereotype of Turkey. I don't. Listen, I lived in LA for a long time, so it's a separate reason from you, but I hate Armenians.
Is this true?
Moving on.
You're afraid to tackle this subject too? Do like for Armenians.
No, I love Armenians. I love everybody in our region. I grew up in the Armenian town of Turkey.
Orkun's been famous for 3 weeks, and he's the most afraid of getting canceled out of anybody. It's the wackiest shit. I love everybody. In fact, I participate in political party with Trinity Altemeyer, and we do non-profit. We do many policy.
See, the thing is, when I after I lived in America for a while, you realize Armenians and Turkish people are the same. You know, all the things I love about them is exactly what I love about them.
That's exactly
You
how
might think all
most
of
pure
our Marxist
Americans feel
policies
about
were
both
today.
communities.
Our annual conversation of social responsibilities to the original structures this year, as is for the source levels for Israel. Our California sponsors for the month of Amos Habayu and Toba, Aaron along the white group, thanks to National Origins DC, both of the Jews and the Hindu. The miracle of Mordecai shined over 14 years ago. For the source levels for Israel, for Eretz Yisrael, and the merit of the speedy arrival of the Mashiach. La Gaia of National Papa of Eretz Yisrael, creation of the second letter of National Father, and Shlomo ben Yehuda Ayu Zay, Philadelphia, which is how the second homeless Israel survived at Auschwitz and left over 100. All of the Shem Sabin Aliyah, families in the Hammer, all of those who were Jewish Rabbi and the Protocol Ladies Character 12 Shemar Roma has showing the Torah. So now our holy soldiers to be successful, the floor and the Assyrian and David and North Hashem Elevai, Kali social events, the Source Thomas, the Shurs, the Hamas, the Gula, and the Rabbi. Also, we got a lot of the Black people who live in the back, and most of these back, we got for the North Hashem all, we came over these 13 we left off at 2004. So it is.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Nate Hall.
Once again, it's a continued discussion about localized patronizing stores that they can access to the actual result, especially on the day of the actual celebration itself. Being concerned that if one goes there patronizing one of these establishments, so one could be inadvertently going ahead and supporting other results. So one of these things in United States so you might say so Yaakov went ahead and bought a pair of sandals from one of these stores. But you really have to stop on pizza if you're always have to each other after having made their respective purchases. So right between the stores. How many have it happen? So one said to his father, although God should be already have acted like this, and was like, when they pulled each other apart, that was exactly right. So obviously, just like the orphan doesn't have a parent, they were accusing each other of being an orphan that were ready. Right, so orphan, what do you don't have a ready? You know that everybody is an orphan? If you're ready and readiness, I'm not really stuck. The other one is ready. So one said that to the other, and the other one responded, yes, Lord. Really, yes. I'll be glad for us. Right, don't call me a yes, yes. Right, you can learn that you have access to this, obviously, you're both giving each other stuff. For having patronized the store owned by so was like all that what happened with Taiwan we got a bias and the truth is both of them both of the purchases were totally legal why they actually do not buy from shopkeepers it's rather who do they buy from about us like there's a studies before the private individual research for the back in this part that this whole issue of patronizing the store and having actual taxes to whatever local level, we try to establish it. How do you deal with it? We're going to establish the partners. But you go about it, you just studies. Go ahead and study some stuff. From the home, you have this with them, and yet my one woman is like, so in fact, you can see we are both engaged in the activities, but they both which I guess like such a fascinating idea. You have to think about this. They say pretty heated words, right? Plus someone else, right? Because essentially that's like saying that obviously you have to, obviously no one, it's a pretty strong statement, and incredibly enough, they came to that realization just based on what they saw. And again, they both were wrong. They both were wrong. Tremendous picture has how often does this happen to us? And like, it's basically just the case of we're going to see a person doing something. We like want to create an entire narrative around their behavior. We need to find out. I was wrong. I was wrong. So remember, like, it says, the Amr Rabbi Abba Breaker, Siyah Abba, Lush, and Haga. It's shocking. This whole focus is reaching out to store. And that's the only biophobic proprietor for the store. Why? Because when you purchase your store, the shopkeeper is going to go and cast this about the Tchèque Balabanius, or the shopkeeper himself. When you purchase in the house, they just come about and all of us. There is nothing taxes. Can you see that? All of it. Your money, are you going to be open up? Huge force versus now people are up the problem. I would raise it up and try to get out. It's like looking at the world out. Like the mother I was left on so the house of the Kashaki looks up to the Balabayas have a awesome. So this is the opposite is practices seek how and change. And the references that did collect practices from Balabayas. Like they didn't understand like individual guy just studies the head of your house. So the most effective taxes, the opposite of the individual guys, being wide in your house, and so that the direct taxes in your mother values have the opposite. Ultimately, again, he would have asked for this practice as well. In other words, which makes sense, because once the collecting taxes from Balabash, they have revolution, you can't back the Balabash again, because you're also in it for increase the money level as well. While the Indian addiction is also increased the problem. And you might listen to some sort of like the other authorities, parents, and which is not open and here we are as well. In which case we said that the examples is able to buy the soldiers. The real is able to buy the right, because we both know how to buy it. You know, the other society, we think about the values is doing taxes. So what's happening over here? How are they made to go there? How do you make their respective purchases if they're going to change taxes and all about taxes? Don't you think?
The answer is yes.
Versus other people is selling. So how does the Abba how did Yaakov give people to buy the samples and get Balabayas to pay taxes? Which the Gemara says the Balabayas should be not Kavuas. The word is from a Balabayas who doesn't make it really sell. So here is Rashi. Rashi says Shema Kavuas. Rashi says Lamasa Yimotzi Adakayu Yimikiri Yahu to look Hagar about Balabayas Kavuas. So apparently, even though already in terms of Rabbi Abba, everybody was paying taxes. Merchants were paying taxes, Balabayas regularly, so as long as paying taxes, and that was only if you were what we call someone who sold stuff on a regular basis. But if Halacha L'Maisa, again, people like that, they have to sign a section. They're having other patients, they have to do that. So you put stuff on the ground, and you're not establishing function, they will get taxed. So apparently, again, when the Yaakov Yim boss, 10% of red, you're buying from what you tell about the Yaakov. So it turns out at the end of the sugya that there's essentially three categories of sellers. There's the Pastor Chada, who is the merchant who usually tells us again on anything that you can't purchase from that person. That was like, turns out, this is a little bit different. So remember again, before we were talking about just engaging in transactions with a company. This is how we want commercial selling. I can't do that on the day of the empty ones, but the way we taxes to the Apple design of category 1. Category 2 is about a buyers who also established merchant. Also between the Hagar and the buyers. The buyers is selling one of those from his house. From his house. But this is what he does. He's an established vendor. He's also a vendor. Therefore, been extremely small penis.
pretty sure you know exactly what it's like. I love the spy and I got a little dick. Thank you, that's my sign. At least it doesn't take a little bit for that to sink in. At least we know exactly what you're talking about, right? Which is his name, the legendary Hawk.
Now, you're going to see why you can't sell these because these that are
Well, I like your style, man. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Here's a big chunk coming at you. Big dog. There you go. Big dog is struggle agents. Alright, your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Rock Out Millie. That's an interesting name. Let's all meet Rock Out Millie together.
And in that it's also on white. So that's going to be a single white booster to be open. You know, says, you can cut off one of its fingers, or one of its finger or its toe. Claw. Okay. Right, because cut one of the claws, and then you can set it by the ankle. If the animal is deficient in its fusser, they don't offer it. So apparently you're going to see the summer with white boosters. So if you're going to sell a white booster, ultimately you're going to the ankle, they cut off one of the claws and ultimately sell it. The fish, in that even fusser out, I guess, ultimately they're going to tell they do not go ahead and offer up fusser as a fishing item to their ankle design. So this is a very, very interesting idea here. There's also tremendous ways of helping that as well. But even on level with Zara, if you're going to do it, make sure you do it with showing cash. Don't do it faster. So many companies say, no, if you start
Second of all,
then you just end with like, you don't give it our all. Second of all, when I say if you're going to do something in life, make sure that it's something. You're going to engage in spiritual, you're going to make it sense of service. Even on level, Zara understand. Don't offer up something that is incredible. You shop for a home, and again, all other items. Someone preferred who can use sounds awesome. So see exactly.
Look at this guy. Are you really half German?
All other items.
Really?
She's
completely German.
Ultimately against me. But the new choice is to go ahead and use this explicit
You can't even imagine how
when you're saying that but Mary says you also can't sell a decal top. We'll say decal top literally sounds like a good palm tree. Good palm tree. You can't sell a good palm tree and a chutzah. Let's go. Says the Gemara. My it's the what's the statement? Sorry, very helpful for us. Rashi says that we are right. Rashi min eresu v'yishita. So it's a type of symmetry. Okay, you know, in the mineral, where it's attached to actually that definition. And the seafood outlet of this and that this price of more study over here has to be that shita. Rashi says we need shita. So now the shita of seafood outlet. Allah says it is studied with suffering within those shita. These items ultimately are going to truly initiate the revolution. The inside out is that looking for a new stuff, or at least it is initiated for the people that you would say that in fact is part of the type of season, is this item being used the revolution. That wasn't like this is very interesting. Why is it seated food treated in the truth of revolution? It's fascinating when we say it's called Zaka. But the initial figure is what it is. Profession in local care, English speaks. So let's see that you're passing how every thing is a root. So you might say whatever has a root, ultimately is subject to mortgage. right? And when it doesn't have a root, it's not from your growth. And what it really is, that's something like that. It's something like that. What you're going to do is only violate the most understanding. You don't change it. You don't change it. Any object, any item, has like so has a root that is equal to the root code. Ultimately, subject to feedback. But any item that has a root source that rises up and that really is only doing it is not subject to feedback. That's only halacha. What I'm going to tell you is the equilibrium between equilibrium between as the says, you can't sell the equilibrium to the Gemara. What's the equilibrium? Right, they're telling you stuff. That's like a secret. This is that can't be true. Why? Because again, in the initial shield Shabbos, it says, only I will come subject to only items subject to the laws of Shmita are items that have root systems which is one thing with both. And again, the Parisa does not have that type of root system. Therefore, again, Parisa is anything crazy Parisa. Like that's the thing you mentioned. Allah, also that was also like that. The wording of the very things. She used to think that creation is,
Before we get started, here's one of the amazing sponsors who made it all possible.
Is Shabbos. Shabbos. Shabbos is what makes Shabbos so special. What is it about Shabbos that's so incredible? So the real power of Shabbos is the day in which you reap the collective benefits of how you've spent. Right? A powerful Shabbos is one that follows the years of a powerful Shish is one that passes along. Yes.
For you guys, ever since we booked the show this week, no different to the funniest human beings in the world. Most importantly, two masters of podcasts. Two guys that on this show are literally two of my favorites. I've been looking forward to this for a very long time. Please welcome the hosts of the Are You Garbage podcast. Two of the best
or Shabbos to be a day, ultimately collective benefit of how I clear your
You guys done the show numerous times before. It's always the best fucking episodes. This bucket it should know is filled with hundreds of names. They're all stacked on top of each other in a disgusting bar next door. I mean, it is horrible. The conditions are crazy. There have been fights lately. There's people sweating all over each other. They have vodka tonic pitchers for like $3 or something insane. So people are like getting too fucked up. They're trying to make money off these open micers that should not be drinking before the show. They're having opportunity of a lifetime. They pull their name out of the bucket and somehow they get 60 seconds uninterrupted for the millions and millions of viewers at home and the hundreds and hundreds of this packed house. Another 60 seconds of you sound like a kid. That means they have to wrap it up now, so bring up an angry Miss Hollywood Bear, which interrupts their set with an extremely loud noise in the mic conduct and interview to try to find out more about them and their insane lives and anything that the entire thing is improvised. So you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Great starting with a bang tonight, everybody. This guy, for literally the longest time, was the closer of the show. He is the Hall of Fame member with the record for most appearances in the show's history. Most interviews in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man that some people call the Bear in the Blood Shoe. The Sultan of Shopify, the Queen of Quo, the Mystic Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Yoko Ono, the widow of Beatles great John Lennon, just revealed he thinks he was gay. I think that explains some of the songs he wrote. Norwegian Wood, Roll Over Beethoven, Twisted Chill, This Boy Has My Penis in His Mouth. And by the way, are they ever gonna make the Fred Flintstone car again? A guy in LA died after cutting his own dick off. Red Man, what does it feel like not to have a dick? You use AI? Cool. I used it 20 years ago. It was called Miss Cleo. Oh my God, y'all may not know this, but Aphex Twin's real name is Richard D. James. So when he goes on stage, he says, it's Rick James, bitch. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Tony, was going to be a rare Aphex Twin doing that you laughed at. I thought I was going to get to the it's Rick James bitch part. Wow. I gotta tell you, Aphex Twin. Let's just glance over the top of this. Oh no, Fred Flintstone is Cleo and Rick James. Can anybody guess what fucking year we're in right now? What is going on with your writing process? Is there what's going on with my penis right now? That Bluetooth guy gave me one of those things and told me it was fucking candy, dude. I ate a whole one of those new ones, the Viagra with all that other shit in it. Yeah. I took one of those earlier tonight. My thing feels pretty good right now. Say that one more time. I got things feeling what? Tony, my thing's feeling pretty good right now. Not feeling good. Also doing great prescriptions in San Diego. It's been fucking I get up and I hold myself and it falls out of my hands and I think, oh my God, what's on all this shit? And I block it out of the way and it ricochets off the side of the wall and it goes right into my shit, Tony. It was horrible. And I had to go on stage 30 minutes and before that, I mean, it was horrible. Okay, let's go one step at a time here. So, at the point in which you look down at your bones in the shit, do you immediately grab it with your bare hand? Do you grab paper towels? What exactly is the Willy and Uncle Graham? I immediately grab it with my right hand. There's literally shit on the wow. It was horrible. Thank you, Red Man. I don't know why I looked to you. So really, I agree with Red Man on that one, Tony. I really agree with it. So what after 10 seconds, then what would you do? Leave it through? It's real estate's not shit. Who better to have on the panel than the Are You Garbage guys that tries to find out if when what is garbagey about people? And here he is. Literally, I know the Hall of Fame for the biggest deal. TV drop holy narrator. I with my whole my shirt. I was looking for total information. Fuck that up. Yeah, just talking to what do you do this video? So we gotta show you. Turtle in your shirt. If any people are wondering exactly how much money would you have to make to not have a hole in your shirt? Can I say that's a pull-on t-shirt? That's been weathered in the shirt. That's fine. Oh, you like it? Yeah, where'd you guys wear that shit all the time? It's not very cool, so that's what that's my shirt. When Tony now, I ended up getting my cell phone out of the shed. I ended up just washing my hands. I gotta get lather up the water soap I had there, and I just washed the cell phone with my soapy hands. Let me ask you this: was there any residue, if you will, in the noteworthy sides? I think it was in the bottom part because I immediately called my father and told him what happened, and I started to smell this shit. I'm like, oh my God, it's all the bottom part. Wow, Tony, my day feeling good again.
We're not going to start legislating additional layers of prohibition.
It's like floaters or is it like a pile? Thank you, Red Man. The question everybody wants to know. Is there another sound effect? Go to like a different sound effect board. There you go. It's just the same stuff. It was one of those ones that it looked solid, but if you just started around a little bit, it would go down. We call that the old Ovaltine, you know what I mean? The Ovaltine shit.
Absolutely. Was it with marshmallows or without? It was with corn. Absolutely. And red peppers.
Red peps. You didn't digest the red peps?
I did not. I think
The decline was is I'm looking at that
great. You digest red peppers? I do not. It's going to go anomaly granted. People do not digest red peppers.
You would
Digest every other color, but
you would see fajitas the night before.
no, I just made something in my oven.
every single one.
You made fajitas in your oven. Can you take us through the process? Cooking with William Montgomery has never been a segment on the show. Can I get a little fajita music with the horn section over there? And here we go. The recipe is fajitas, and this is William Montgomery's recipe.
So you're going to get 3 red peppers, 3 green peppers, 3 yellow peppers. You're going to want to cut those buddies up really nice and tight. You're going to chop those things up to make sure they're clean before you start chopping them up. You want to run through the water for at least 30 to 45 seconds once you've got them really clean. You want to start chopping those bad boys up really thinly sliced. You're going to get some chicken breast going on the side. You want to cut those suckers up really small. You can imagine you're in a Mexican restaurant. Really get those things going, and then you get some of the first it's really paprika and some peppers already. Oh my gosh, and then you put them in the oven for 25 minutes, and you get it out. They're sizzling, they're wonderful. You get the tortillas going on the stove, maybe 5 minutes before they come out of the oven.
Let's say he shows up and he says,
You said red peppers about 9 times. You mentioned chicken, salt,
he's
pepper,
not
there's
going
no
ahead and
onions in this mix.
asking
Yeah,
for
there's some
like
onions in there.
I didn't hear onions.
what's
I
a
didn't
double
hear
kind
onions.
I forgot to
Yes,
mention the
yes,
blue
yes.
cheese. Shit's messing with my brain. So you be careful driving on this.
for a white booster.
Because
He's
it's
some
messing with my
space,
brain.
he's not like
It
for a
only
white
affects
booster.
one of your
Definitely
habits.
so like you see the
There you go.
And Tony, I actually do want to get very serious here for 1 second. I swear to God, somebody has made me not going to be honest. In the beginning, when all this shit happened with the Ukraine and Russia, I'm thinking, okay, maybe a little sympathetic to Ukraine. I don't really give a shit, but maybe a little sympathetic to Ukraine, whatever. Come to find out, somebody made some website called WilliamMontgomeryTorque.com. I was able to get my IT personnel before words coming from Ukraine, the fucking country of Ukraine. These people are ripping my fucking ass off. So if you get online and try to search for tickets for me, WilliamMontgomeryTorque.com comes up. Do not get any tickets off of there because they're stealing your money. It's horrible, Tony. I'm involved in a cyber warfare game right now. Seriously. That's why I came with my fucking hole in my shirt.
You really are. Go to the website. Looking at the website that we're talking about. We need it at sonar noise because it is a cyber war. And what better than a sonar noise? Oh my God, it's literally better than your website. Oh my God. You have to
One of the ticket things, it's all fake links. I gotta say, oh, it's a real ticket link. That's wonderful. It's the next one comedy club, but it's not.
It actually seems to be actual tickets. This person I don't think
It's just that people are selling the tickets.
well, the Ukrainians are just looking for whips. Oh, wait, hold on, tickets are $178. For the House of Comedy in Wilmington, are you doing it?
My tickets are normally just $100.
So that goes for fake.
No, I'm kidding. That's insane, right? $170. So I don't know. I'm sure nobody's obviously going to get those tickets. So scared. There's a question.
This booster and that booster.
Charging your phone
How
and
come
shit.
it's giving the other service?
Have you thought about making your own website?
One time לגמרי,
The
אז
tickets that
גם
you sell,
עד
every
כמה
weekend.
בשלב הבא. לא נכון, so let's say the author says, I'll take a white booster, a black booster, and a red booster.
It just seems like anybody would do that.
So what
It
happens?
almost looks like a fan online.
So that
Would
you look
easily
as
do
well,
that
so
for you
you
because
make our
it's so
عاد بالشفر لابد بعض الأشخاص قبل السفر حتى حتى السفر يجي على sources of legal safety since the identity is trying to actively identify a white booster
PT activator on YouTube, so the earbuds are working with a fan turning. I can't do that anymore. I mean, I was just throwing that out. It's like, you can also hire somebody for $50 bucks.
You just find the fuck out. He identifies, I want that respect, right? Kind of goes up. But if he says that, but again, if he goes ahead and he identifies it, again, this version of Riga, even if Halach Malosa, so then you just want to go ahead and.
Luckily, he'll be sitting down, so. Alright, your first fucking goal tonight goes by the name of Hannah Jane, everybody. Here we go, here comes Hannah. People take one look at me, they're not really sure what they're looking at. Actually, I get this jizz here.
Okay, anyway, we'll say so. Halach Malosa, right? Even if.
That honestly doesn't bother me. It's usually about the same amount since I've worked. And she's trying her best. It's like stepping on someone's toes, you know? I can't get mad at that. I'm not gonna correct her.
If you just go ahead and you identify a white t-shirt, that's one thing. But if Halach Malosa, you say turn I'm sorry, about I'm going to set this up. So I'm not going to say, man, if you go ahead and you buy your group of boosters, even if the outcome goes ahead and identifies that he wants a white booster, ultimately again is going to be good. ואפילו המתן בזה, או בקשה אסור או שיכול לבסוף בסוף מותר. What's the exception to this rule? What's the exception to this rule? If Halach Malosa, if Halach Malosa, the verse is like this. If Halach Malosa, the Holy Prophet says, if he's making a Yishta, making a party for his son, or he has someone who is ill inside his home, ultimately it is going to be mutter. Now what's the logic behind that? The logic behind that is if he's making a party for his son, ultimately again he has someone who's ill inside of his home. That means he's using the Yishta for consumption purposes, not for worship purposes. Therefore, Halach Malosa, that will be mutter. Always when offers to us in the struggle, no. Eino Asr Ella Osa Ayom Ba'osa Shmashor. We just said before that in general, when only the Prophet is making a salvation for himself, this is back to the beginning of the second. Like in the simple versions like that, Halach Malosa is always like we've seen that before. That those are times that I always comes making a salvation for his son. That's kind of that's what he would be thanks to his deity. So isn't that an issue of Hasol Tisara?
Hell yeah, I can just picture your dad
like
says, like, you
know,
know, like,
ich will da außerdem ich will also so again, so you want to say you can go ahead and sell a white
very interesting. What is your dad?
Why not?
No, he's retired. He was a
if he knows that he's making a sin for his son, or you know that he's going to have as a whole
he served 20 years, so yes.
he's selling the white.
Awesome.
Why? Because it's clear that he's purchasing for consumption purposes. I have no clue. What's that mean? We said before that on the day when he's making a salvation for his son, that's the day when he's going to go ahead and he worships in the hotel. He's going to the hotel. He's earlier. Already stuck on the Shashia. He touches it. He touches it. When he's not going to touch it. What's touching? Rashi says over here. Touches less Rashi. Heimlich get the cunning little limb for the central level. The party means that you're allowed to sell a white Easter. Not Mishka Kopas, you know. To have 500 activities over this whole public. Right. It's a wedding. It's a wedding. You certainly can't sell a white Easter. Because the person would go ahead and the person would go ahead and definitely give thanks for that. And Sarah, on a day where they're making a sin of themselves. So what's the party we're talking about over here? Allah benishta sham reis, she'osim kana olim ze'imza, v'lo fashet, v'hashi kuzul ROTHSCHILD. What are you talking about over here? How is getting together? I saw ourselves, Achim is hosting the get together for his friends, and they got ready to get it. And so Mike's like, man, there's no life cycle event over here. What we're again is just a group of guys getting together. What happens when a group of guys get together? Again, they're going to enjoy themselves, but there's no, there's no component to this. That is when you enter to celebrate the white Easter under Joseph. Incredible. So the world is like this. Tonight, we shot for folks coming to the Asian also. Then we're going to turn it up by saying something very interesting. And everything else, and all other items, all the money, of scam on water, if you just sell a scam to an activist making water, the Asian also, but if you explicit or explicitly sold my body, it's going to be also high because my style like what is that mean exactly? What is scam? What's Asian? Because if you name a scam like a couple of people who got they usually call it out what is the problem. So if you mean like this, maybe scam because someone says I'm buying white meat. I'm buying white meat, right? And he doesn't say what it's for, just I'm buying white meat. And English means it says I'm buying white meat for a Zara on the place. So stuff come up and we're not misbehaving, right? Look at this, so that's not right? So it goes without saying. So obviously, if your other problem comes on, your other problem says, I'd like to buy white meat, right? And it doesn't explicitly say what it's for, then why can't you go out and sell it? And if you say, I'm buying white meat from Zara, of course you're not allowed to sell it. So that's what I'm saying, right? And I'm still on to Amar Kiki, rather than also something with his titles. If an applicant comes along and says, I want to buy meat, it doesn't say the kind of meat, it doesn't say what it's for, it just says, that's the basic stuff. It could spell English, where it says white meat, and that's going to be having other people again, explicitly asking for white meat, using it for you're going to say to the cloud, which I will over this is the case by meat. Now, the most presupposes that the user is going to be even more common than a wheat case.
I need someone that is so confident.
Asks to buy a user, it's most probably for a whole result purposes. And even spell, as even if he doesn't explicitly say like one for a whole result, he's still there to sell it. I'm going to be only selling with Amar. You can do that stuff with Amar.
That's amazing. Amazing. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? Do you live alone?
What's the weirdest thing in your guys' fridge? Do you have a guess? An extraordinary amount.
I'd like to purchase white meat. That's the standard.
That might be the only one, actually, but it's not a whole lot,
I'd like to purchase white meat for a whole Zara.
quite
And
amount.
listen, that can happen to your store. It comes to your house. It says, I'd like to buy white meat for a whole Zara.
Amazing,
And so
Hannah.
what's
Well,
it's
I
obvious.
love it.
Obviously,
You're
you
very,
can't
very
go
fun.
ahead
You're
and
very,
sell
very
that.
different. You're
So
your
what's
own
your
thing.
shop?
You're in your extraordinary, interesting gentleman.
So this is fascinating. You know, so there are two lives that you sell. So I'd like to tell you, I have that loud Bible does not have to come out. It doesn't say this out. I would have loved this. Even often comes up to me and says, if you buy white meat for a whole Zara, it's not really buying it for a whole Zara. It's not really buying a whole Zara. I see, why does it say a whole Zara?
Check out our podcast, Love on the Line at HeidiRegina.com. Hello there, this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we started this little dinky podcast, the underdog podcast of them all, I mean, we went through a pandemic, we didn't have a live audience, and when we were doing it, we were saying there's so much, you know, everything you can imagine, logos to the cast, everything. It seemed impossible, just like your to-do list keeps growing every day. Well, this is easily over in your life, finding the right tool to not leave home so in simple ways, everything could be such a game changer. Millions of businesses that tool is Shopify. And
Shopify is the best business tool
Therefore,
They're the comprehensive
everyone
platform
loves
employing
it.
millions of businesses around the
Therefore,
world.
he comes over to
10% of all
this
e-commerce in the
fascinating, right?
U.S.
How like
Household
we
names like
often
Mattel and
assume that
Gymshark
the way we
big
think
brands
is
just getting started.
And you can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of great ideas, templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style and accelerates your efficiency, whether you are uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones.
doesn't mean what is he trying to do? What's happening over here? He's looking for a deal. Right?
these idiots who start your business today in the industry's best business partner. Shopify and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. Then Shopify.com/GoTony. Then Shopify.com/GoTony. Go, 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 go. This podcast is sponsored by Quote. If your team is still operating, chat with your commitment issues. That's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks. Everyone assumes someone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos inside and think, what's fucking whoa? That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quote's Milk. QQ Milk, the smart way to run your business communications.
Tony Quote is the best business phone system hands down. Quote works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or a computer. Lets you keep your existing number, add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales. Yeah, your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details all live in one clean view. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned into the customer's experience. Try Quote for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quote.com/GoTony. That's QQ.com/GoTony. Quote. No missed calls, no missed customers. Alright, looks like a new name. Let's see a minute uninterrupted for the Mr. Ziegler. The Mr. Ziegler, everybody. Here we go. Come on, go, go, go.
So we just was
right now, the trees are not going to sell white roosters. So what does he do? He pretends like he doesn't care what kind of rooster it is, knowing full well that the vendors probably have white roosters, and therefore they don't care white roosters. Incredible stuff. So the Russian Dinkins and all that higher roosters from the higher. That's the one to say that the whole thing is really, and we just trying to get a white rooster. And we're just trying to go loving me, the yard with a shotgun. The yard with an open shotgun. Now we're going to so that's why how it is. Let's see where the outcome comes in. The outcome says we're looking to buy a white rooster. And what happens? I say I don't want rooster, I send a black rooster. And he buys it. Or a red rooster. And he buys it.
Funny looking staff. I love that you think we're random staff members just sitting on the
so me and even the other shopper, so I'm wondering, since he bought the white rooster, he's not using the roosters for about the service. He has to sell you the white one.
This pussy, that pussy, fucking pussy.
Also, now, he may come out, or maybe because he's the option is a smart house, so he knows he can get what he's there. He's not going to get what he's just meant as maybe just coming if he doesn't care.
So let's talk about Mr. Ziegler. Am I saying that right?
Well, these are the right ones. Yeah. And they're on their hot, like, out. So we're saying, even. We're called that guy's hot. What is this? I'm gonna give this study up. Maybe, what's this? Right? Maybe, that will just go up and down the mayor to Texas. So Minnesota, I'm going to also have Massachusetts have all these guys. That's what I'm talking about. Because let's say, I'm going to also have to navigate. Yeah, all the bizarre realities that I've looked into the stuff there's 400 questions. 400 fuckers. I'm shit tonight is a low yummy. Whereas our Massachusetts is only 5 chapters. And you have to be special. So it's obviously interesting. We have the fact that I'm going to do some sessions was 400 chapters. Indicates that I'm going to first off, I'm going to be new. This was a lot more. Like, 9 years younger than you, and this dude does love pussy. That's really like cheese ever since the FC list came out, being a pedophile said he was fat. Spiritual landscape. Baby mama, my dick wasn't fitting in this bitch. 9-year-old ass, money ass, bitch ass, crying baby ass pussy. This little girl with pussy all fucking crazy ass shit. You should have seen my dick next to this little girl. Just to understand that our fathers, our grandfathers, our great-grandfathers, everyone saw.
No, I'm kidding. I'm going off of your thing, Mr. Z.
Did you send them this?
I just seen them
So what did this bad baby mama do exactly that made you take a break from stand-up comedy?
So often in life,
she went crazy.
there's so many things that we
Oh,
thought
you gotta
every
get
single
better
or
answers.
we spend our time with, and they may enjoy or they may not. One thing is clear, when I took an investment in Ola, that was an investment that will last me unlimited. It has lasted up until this day, and it will absolutely unequivocally last me to the end of
Just
time,
a little
right?
bit,
How
right?
incredible
And
is
you
it
give
to
them the
think
whole
you
thing.
pick up even though you hold that $40, how do you really earn that much of design? And for instance, here's that $100, I don't know how many are walking that is an arsenal, like home
You're having a lot of sex.
or it's not, it's like a shelf, right? Right? But what nice stuff, but what nice stuff is like how it's just incredible is if you think about how you're being held in your chest. So what is that? When you and I speak of forever, they were on the sex of continuity of the world.
You need a real
You
tough
rooted
woman.
in something that is missing. So many things that in our life which come down to my mind are fleeting. In reality,
I
are
mean, this
generally
is kind of what she said she's into.
totally
She literally was the guy.
so ignore says,
I'm just gonna fix it.
oh my gosh, what's the issue? Tell me here, or architect that called
Someone's
the
getting their
touch of
Dodge truck
Nicholas
stolen from their
brother of
car.
the car. Yes, it is. I don't know that he used to say all of these items. You know, that's all of it.
You get a Dodge too?
The deck of courses is one of the architect of issues like Leon, scientific can't sell a good country in an option, but you can sell a bad
Mr.
country.
Ziegler, how old are you?
What is crazy to me?
47. You
But
don't look a day over
and
60
that's
to
when
me,
I
that's for
put it
sure.
out. We learned this in
You've
general.
had a lot of baby mama bitch drama.
Anything that
You've
is
been putting the whole thing in way too
also
long.
I
You're
guess this is just a
stressed out.
couple of days. But you're
You
not
look like
allowed
your
to
own
sell an
daddy.
ugly way. Here's how it goes. Right now, again, we're going to discuss this. Clearly, it's not we're talking about this. But again, so I'm not able to sell them a palm tree at all, right? Because at the end of the day, I'm trying palm trees attached to the earth. Second to palm tree up. Good palm tree, bad palm tree. So the Gemara says, my deck of what is deck of gold? Halo's deck of gold. Love looking refers to the fruits of a country.
Oh, what do you cook?
The thing I'm not, Halo's deck of gold. Okay, this is only looking at that from this. You can't say it again. These were all items that we used throughout the example. Hot top, what's a hot top? Cash bar. Okay? A hot top is a cash bar. Rashi says, well, here, minced mud. Right from here. Nicholas, that's a Nicholas. Yes, right here, I'm going to follow by listening. Light. Right, okay, Rashi says over here, mint heros. Another license. Only a higher opinion. No, Nicholas, only I do want mutton. So again, so when we're Nicholas, we don't know what Nicholas is. The Ashton, like you see, it's a cycle. And all you have to know now is that I'm a lady, so again, here's the issue. Snake like the light helps us hold that much. More than what Nicholas is. Okay, so what's Nicholas is correct. What's correct is Nicholas. What do they both mean? I do it. But this is how exactly do these alternative definitions help me? Which Gemara says, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you the truth. If you ask this custom, I'm going to Nicholas. Also, the why it does help. It helps at the end of the day because if you don't carry it yourself, and you see it, you might not know what it is, but I'll tell you polite. I don't know if you're going to be able to point out to you what it is. Charity again. Nicholas was the more fun family name. Polite was the more fun. So although for us it might not be itself, when you go carry it yourself, and again you go out and say politely, to be able to point you in the direction of what is your correct. It's like, oh, something very great, tremendous stuff, also, yes, also, meaning 650 slow, last meaning happening Shiva that is 658, 3112 Road, and the public use be simplest. Couple is inside the closure. I think you're still here because you're all still here. So yes, no way you hear my voice. Right? So
This is one of the craziest interviews. You can't get this at the Tonight Show. There never was Jay Leno sitting there going, and they're going to see Jimmy Fallon dancing along, too. All right. Mr. Ziegler, you only did 40 seconds, so I have no choice but to give you a medium, very black joke book, because that is just the work you did tonight, my friend. I love it. Mr. Ziegler is entered the Comes of the Universe. 2 brand new comedians to start the bucket. Did that guy with the small bladder ever go back to his seat? Oh, there he is. How you doing? You good? There you go. All right, your next bucket hole goes by the name of Riley Galvin, everybody. Riley Galvin. Here we go.
Whoever created the phrase, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight, it's about the size of the fight the dog, clearly has never gambled on dog fighting. Always been on the merit of ventriloquist. Ventriloquist sounds like such a fancier job title than what it is. I guess I'll say they all got together to set up ventriloquist because they were too afraid to tell their parents they wanted to fist Cabbage Patch dolls professionally. Do you guys think ventriloquists are just necrophiliacs with low self-esteem? Like they want to mess around with lifeless things but don't have the confidence? Yeah. Like is Jeffrey Dahmer just Jeff Dunn on stage fright? Basketball fan of the Utah Jazz. It's just, oh yeah, it sounds like a bunch of racist movements got together to look for some diversity. But they all got together and worked on making white people stay where they like. And no one went basketball and jazz. That's my time thing.
Oh, yes, Riley Galvin. Riley, how long do you have to get back to the vape store?
They're going to shift in 30 minutes.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
A little under a year.
We're at
Knoxville, Tennessee.
Tennessee. Very good. Let me ask you a question, because I listened to that set, and I noticed the pronunciation of one of the words I found curious. What do you call a person that has sex with dead people?
Necrophilia?
Okay. C. That third letter is important. What I heard, and I'd be interested to hear a replay, it's a shame we don't have instant replay on this episode. It sounded like a hard G. And if you say necrophilia with a G, my friend John Dees, that turns into, you say it? Okay, John's just looking at me, sometimes he likes to put me on the spot there. Maybe we could say it. It's not the N-word, but it's very close. Too close. And I would have loved it. You repeated it, you just said, oh, it's with a C, I didn't know, I thought it was with a G. But instead, here we are. But now, that's the sound of hundreds of thousands of people on YouTube rewinding to see if you said it with a G, and I'll bet you anything. That's why I like replaying it again and again, because I'm pretty sure it was a G. But you're going through a lot, there's a lot of pressure. It's a big show. Huge. Absolutely huge. What do you do for work, Riley?
I'm in school full-time.
Yeah, we're at Little Caesars. At Little Caesars? Yeah. Oh my God, Red Man, can you believe it? This is a big deal for us.
Thank you.
Starstruck. How long have you worked at Little Caesars?
Like 6 months.
Okay, can you tell us a little bit about the perks?
A lot of free pizza.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I thought you were gonna say. Red Man's hard as a rock right now, and he's the only one that didn't try the blue chip. I love it, Riley. So, what are you going to school for, and where are you going to school?
I go to Tennessee, Knoxville, UTK, in journalism major.
People make you pick journalism, a dying art form.
Well, I was business and hated it, so I wanted to be gay and right, I guess.
Do you have any big plans? Do you have any big goals with the journalism thing?
No, I should probably have some.
How old are you?
I'm 21 years old.
21. Wow. What are the 21-year-olds up to nowadays? What are you guys doing for fun?
The ketamine.
And tell the people that might not know, that are out there in the audience watching the show, how can you explain ketamine exactly? What goes over in you? What happens in your brain?
You know how horses are pretty crazy? Ketamine calms them down. So I've actually never done ketamine. So,
Okay.
We're in a little season change up.
Yeah, he convinced. So, what are you, as a 21-year-old, doing for fun out there?
like going to the movies. I'm bored. Yeah, I don't know.
You're bored.
Boring. Yeah, boring.
Alright, other than the movies, let's dig deep here. You're going to college, you're out there on campus. There must be something else fun that you do. You have any hobbies or anything like that? You play the ukulele?
Well, guitar.
You do? You're just going off of what I said as a funny suggestion.
No, it wasn't that funny. It's true. I just started. So I like stopping at there's like whole sorority tables. I've been made fun of all the time. They pay you to buy them. That's why I'm poor. No, I wish Red Band.
You call the red band. That is the right time to call the red band. We wish. What does that mean, pie them?
Like you like Venmo, like one of the words, $3 to whipped cream and throw it in their face.
Oh, okay. Wow. Red band pays people to throw pies at his face. This is very exciting. Guys, what do you think about Ryan?
I go for the hair. It's just like with the hair all the time. Or is it just
No, I asked the guy backstage from back, and he said back, and I guess he fucked me. I don't know.
No, it's not that. Like, do you always wear the hair down and wear the hat like that?
No, sometimes the hair's long right now, but I guess usually.
The hair is eating your head a lot. Can I ask you, would you be interested in a black barber that we know? Mr. Ziegler, not only will he cut your hair, but I'm pretty sure he'll fuck the living shit out of you. You are the type of tomboy I believe he's looking for.
Fuck you, spend your pussy with a haircut like that.
Shit. I'm no way to show you what's up. I fuck him so hard in his ass, he got a pussy now. He grew a fucking pussy, this motherfucker. I made him self-generate a pussy.
I'll tell you what, this ain't no Little Caesar.
You're one thing you love, double bitch. 12-inch with motherfucker pepperoni.
That was that one we were talking about having sex with you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you the best 40 seconds of your life, you motherfucking white bitch.
Seems like a good kid. Seems like a good kid, young man.
Yeah. What made you come to Austin, Texas?
I just came down, just hit some open mics just to get on stage. Not smaller scene. A lot more opportunity here just to have stage time.
We've been doing it 1 year. You're 21 years old. You're fucking chasing your dreams. Good for you. Most people go their whole lives not doing something like this. And Mr. Ziegler takes a break every time he gets into an argument with a girl. So, congratulations. The set was okay. So here's a medium joke. We'll take that back to Knoxville. Throw it in a college girl's face or something. $3. Alright, you guys having fun out there? You guys? Oh yeah, anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Now we know this young lady, former Black Hawk helicopter pilot, was a man, and now is a woman. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jill Ellis, everybody.
My name is Joe, and because we're in Texas, I'm legally required to tell you all that I am trans. Don't worry, they took my guns in the door. You're safe for now. I go by Joe, J-O. I used to go by Joe, J-O-E. But like most things in transition, you just cut off the parts you don't want anymore. Yeah. Speaking of guns, I actually do love guns. You know, us trannies are always packing something. And it's hard to conceal carry a Glock when you're hiding a cop. Yeah, and I love that gun so much. You know, I really only came out of the closet to make guns. Because I'm on hormones, people ask me, they say, is it safe for you to be around so many guns? And the hormones make me emotional sometimes, like a woman on her period. Not unstable. Like, not so unstable I'd shoot up a Catholic school. Oh, a little dark for the mothership. I asked a priest about that joke, and he said, finish blowing me first. He didn't say that I transitioned. I'm not a boy anymore. My name's Joe.
The second most masculine female we've had on stage tonight. Absolutely incredible.
How you doing? Doing great. How are you?
Fantastic. How long you been on stand-up now, Joel?
Since June of last year. Not even a year yet.
These first parts where it felt like a album, the rhymed clock and cock.
I think I did like the cock part.
Oh, look at you. Very funny. It's always weird when a chick with a dick is trying to make fun of you for being gay. Boggles my mind sometimes, the shots that people take. It's like the halftime shot at like an NBA game where they're like, all right, the pizza delivery guy's gonna shoot for $10,000, everybody. Just goes on the stands or whatever. Anyway, all right, Joe Ellis, tell us what's new in life.
So much, Tony. This show has changed my life. So, Slate did an article about my appearance here last year, and it was covered in the UK Observer. I got to compete for me and Laura at Parks Casino, so I did 10 minutes for a national headliner. So much has happened. Like, the list is endless. You know, it's just so many great things. I just want to thank you for the opportunity. Absolutely. You know, you've given trans comics more opportunities than I think anyone else.
It's true. That is true. Be sure to remember that next time I get canceled. I have a special coming out soon, and they're going to be coming after me, so I'm going to need you on the front line of defense there.
I didn't protect you.
They are going to come after me. You heard it right here. It's happening soon. A couple few months away. Guys, you guys live in New York City. You have people like this all over the streets. Tell us, are you garbage guys? What do you think about this 7'5" trans guy?
Yeah, very captivating presence. And huge jokes like you take grabs from. Being honest, I'm married to a lady, and next.
I can hear my partner. I'm in.
Do it.
Last time you've been on here a little bit more luscious, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I've been getting a lot more like black guys in my DMs too. I think they've been gaining weight.
Why is there signals that just exploded in the back?
Hey, Tombo, I found my dream Tombo. I'm gonna take this bitch, I'm gonna eat her. What the fuck is that? Motherfucker. Alright, but don't put the whole thing in there. Pretty please. I don't play along, but bitch, I'm gonna fall in love with your ass. You put the whole motherfucker.
Well, I have been working out to try to lose weight because, you know, it's hard for a trans woman to stay fit because they have to keep stealing the trophies.
I have to rewind that part one. Amazing. So, Joe, who have you been hooking up? What is your type of person?
Well, I've dated a lot of men in Austin, and most recently started dating a Olivia Walker.
Okay, really? So yeah, that's exactly. I'm with you on that, man. We almost jinxed on Ridley's there.
Yeah, you can call it pansexual. I call it I take asexual.
Right, but what is she calling? Like, what happened to her, you think? What type of trauma happened to her where she's like, I need a dick, not a dildo, but I want the delivery of a woman, but the breast of a man? Like, what exactly has to molest you? For you to bust a nut with you?
Maybe I was a trans person.
Maybe. It's my favorite category of porn, though. A trans woman fucking a regular woman. It's way better than looking at a guy. This is true.
You can just see two sets of tits.
Exactly. It's true. Bonus tits.
She says some of the best of both worlds, though.
Amazing. I can't
Open jars, you know, emotionally available.
Amazing. I think
this is going to last all the way until the inevitable murder-suicide that takes place. Joe Ellis has the best sense of humor, and you talked about me giving opportunities, but it's amazing. I think you're doing a lot for the trans community by getting roasted, trying to fire back. It's like amazing to see you're a real fucking Texas tranny. So I just moved here. Congratulations, I love it. Amazing. Joe Ellis, everybody.
Thank you so much. Fantastic.
I gotta tell you, I have gotten word. I don't even know if it's real. There goes Joe Ellis. I can't believe the news that I've gotten. I'm really hoping that this was true. This entire show is improvised, and obviously all my friends and amazing, the best comedians in the world know that they can always pop in, pop out, move around, this and that, anytime. And I've gotten word that one of our friends that has been on a global vacation for, I believe, in my head is 6 months or something like that, traveling the fucking world this year. He is one of the great comedians in the show's history, one of the great disruptors, one of the real troublemakers. Ladies and gentlemen, if it's real, and I hope it is, I hope it's not a prank, make some fucking noise for Ari Shaffir, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that thing, it's the microphone. I know it's been a while.
I haven't seen this thing since. Hey, how was everybody doing? This is very odd for me. I've been around stand-up or anything for about 8 months. I'm a bit nervous. I was traveling around America. I guess I'll tell you an observation. I'm the hardest thing about fucking a street dog is gaining its trust. Because sure, anyone can fuck a street dog. But how many people get it to come back again? I went through a lot of South America, you guys, a lot of those countries fucking hate us, I'll be honest with you. And it was difficult to break the news to them that most of us don't know where they are on the map. Legitimately, it was in Uruguay, and people like, tell Americans we don't want them here. Like, no one knows. You guys are not part of Scandinavia, to be honest. I went all over that land. I skipped. I don't respect for Tony, Puerto Rico, but so thank you guys. Very good to be back, everybody.
Ari fucking Shaffir is back in America. What a fucking amazing surprise this is. Holy shit.
The last people I saw before I left.
Yeah, this is fucking awesome. Welcome back. I love that you didn't warn any of us. I love that you didn't tell us. You're always full of fucking surprises. Your dick is in your pants. This is incredible. You're a changed man.
No, actually, I was watching that before I tried to talk, but it wouldn't say. I wasn't coming out with a tough. I just wouldn't say it. I apologize.
You do a podcast all about traveling and going around the world. And so, I mean, where did you go? Name some of the places.
Yeah, I mean, starting in Mexico, went south. El Salvador.
Were you like driving? Did you rent the
Offices, like, hanging out for corporate. I'll tell you one thing I observed that's different now that I noticed that back in Austin. At least the homeless people in this country with a decency to be ashamed about it. These guys are lounging.
Yeah.
I saw a dude out there asleep on his stomach. leisurely way to be for the world. There's I guess it's for your back, but there is no give on the concrete.
It is incredible. There is a part of 6th Street where if you're walking from this side of 6th Street west, there's a part where there's a ventilation system that kicks up hot air, and multiple people lie down next to each other on this one spot. It's very, very enjoyable. It's great. And there's people just flying by on bird scooters and shit, like almost hitting a drunk. It's incredible to see.
Gotta try to jump over the birds.
Big points. That's lost in the video game. You get big points by jumping over people with a bird scooter. So that's incredible. And fucking, now you're back. What made you come back down?
I missed you, Tony.
No, we were really afraid.
So what made me come back is I have a storytelling shit that's coming up. Maybe you're flying the mail one.
Yes.
Can't exactly see the name.
Right. This is not happening. Yeah.
Anyways, coming back, guess who's on it? Skip. Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm on it. It is true.
He's on an episode with Big J. Okerson, Lisa Deacon, Steph Tolev, called 4 Stories About Trying to Come. And it's available right now.
Where's it available at?
YMHstudios.com. Direct to the people from YouTube, Netflix.
That's right. Okay. I mean, we like YouTube and Netflix.
I apologize. Look at this show. Sorry. Take it
Just a reminder, we like YouTube and Netflix. We're going to bleep that.
Fuck HBO. Fuck Showtime. Fuck shit. And maybe too.
Yeah. Well, this is so exciting. You're going to hang out?
I heard there's free drinks. I'll fucking hang out with free drinks.
There are free drinks for you.
With an upstairs, I can flush toilet paper in it, brush my teeth with sink water. I'll fucking in.
I love it. Let's fucking party. For the great Marty Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best comedians in the world. The specials are on Netflix. Let's have some drinks. Yeah. Let's get another chair up here, and the great Marty Shafir is going to join us. Yeah. Let's do it, please, baby. Come on, slide down. All the way. Perfect. Keep sliding. Keep sliding. No, we can't slide. Give me that fucking shit. I'm all 70 pounds that you would go on your fucking scumbag. Imagine you fools that skip shit. This motherfucker called me 2 days ago. Now you need to find a place to live. I'll tell you now that I'm close to it. I know there's a homeless guy sleeping on his belly, but I'm thinking about sleeping on this belly tonight. Look at this fucking Tempur-Pedic right here. I love it. One more time for Ari Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. Joining the party only here on Tony. It's something so spontaneous and fun happen on a random Monday. We're gonna watch him fucking pull. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Chad Smith. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chad Smith. Thanks so much for Chad, everybody.
What's going on here, guys? I'm Chad. I'm from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I'm here on my birthday. If you guys don't know where Oshkosh is, that's where Chicago sends all the prisoners. That's right. The thing about turning 40 is more trips to the bathroom and seeing that doctor visit that back cave every year, right? Some guys know about that, right? Here's some fun facts about me, right? I didn't learn the birds and the bees growing up. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby. Now it takes a little bit to say. Speaking of Bill, did he still do stand-up in prison? Or was he the chocolate pudding? That's right. Fun fact about me is I work insurance.
Chad's your first time on the show?
First time on the show.
Awesome. When you say that one takes a little bit to sink in, when exactly can we expect that? Is there a week or a month coming up where
2 to 3 business days?
yeah, we're just going to be out there living our lives and all of a sudden just like, it was put because he was put.
It was put.
Okay, Chad, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm doing stand-up. This is 2.5 years.
2.5 years, all of it Noshkosh.
Mixture between Mark Entertainment, which is Violent Comedy Cafe, and then
Market, what?
so all the way across to Wisconsin. So everywhere from Milwaukee up until Green Bay.
I hate this guy.
He has off-duty comp line over here. I'm not gonna lie, I just don't want any places just break. Gosh. There's not that much out there. It's just it's quiet. When you're from the Midwest, you get a mix of Minnesota. So I do say a lot. And then in the airport, you guys laugh at me because I say bang instead of bang. For some reason, I do that. Probably anyone's ever laughed at me. He's too careful. I don't like this guy. He's up to something.
It takes a little bit to sink in. Don't count him out yet. He may be the funniest person in the show's history. We just don't know because it's on a delayed release.
I'm gonna get hung up.
Real doesn't die tonight. He killed.
I feel like we're all high and a party just pulled us over. You guys be chewed up. You guys be drinking tonight? What do you get tough guys? Not bad though for me.
Yeah, do it one more time. The one that takes a while to sink in.
Alright, so it's spelled out this way, so I never learned the birds and the bees. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to come backwards with Bill Cosby. I don't get it. Does everybody get it? Your uncle drunk you and raped you. But it's the joke. Right? What? Is that the joke? It takes a little bit. They'll always come backwards when I gave the name rape joke. I know. So did he rape you? You ever say Bill Cosby raped you? No! That's what your uncle did. No. Birds and bees gave me a Playboy.
Your uncle gave you the Playboy and separately from that.
Separate joke. Bill Cosby told you to come. Yes.
But it still seems like Cosby's raping you in this joke, no?
No! Wait, so you rape your uncle? No! Bill Cosby? Have you ever even met Bill Cosby, dude? No, I've just seen a Playboy. Yeah.
How did Bill Cosby teach you how to count backwards then?
Well, when you're almost 40 years old, you see him on TV every week growing up.
Was he counting backwards on TV? Yeah, was there an episode?
It's answers like that. It doesn't make sense, but you say it so confidently. I don't like this fucking guy. He's fucking up to something. Every once at the same time, there's something fucking going on here. I don't know if you're with this dude or what, man.
Ari brought his travel agent with him.
Ari's being weird. He's like, dude, just go out and be the most unfunny dude in the world. Instantly killed. Now he wants 2 tickets to Fair One. That shit's me.
2 tickets to Fair One. I've got it.
Can I give this guy a compliment?
Yes.
He's having me out. He's like, and then I also.
Luckily, that's how I felt when I heard the meow too. Yeah, well, and to that bit that got cut off, this might be, he may have saved all of his power for the closing bit.
This might redeem you.
This guy's coming in with a bedazzled shirt. He's very excited. This guy literally
So this is a fresh
on his shirt.
on my skills, yeah. This is a fresh bit, and I'm not going to say who I work for, but let's say I do insurance every week. And the joke was, I called the client up during the day, and she said I was too early. She's got her CPAP machine on. I was a CPAP wearer. I'm offended.
Guessing that one's going to take a little bit to
It's a fresh one. It's a while. It's a while. It's a fresh one. If you didn't already get it, it's a fresh one. It's a while.
I'm kind of wanting to get right back Bill Cosby now.
So when you say that you learned how to count backwards from Bill, are you saying that like it's just made up? It's just a joke. There's no episode. There's nothing.
It's part of the Birds and Bees.
It's part of the Birds and Bees. All right. So when we write jokes at a club, we want to make sure it relates to people like my age.
Wait, now why are you explaining joke writing to them?
Yeah, what's the
The joke calls when we're writing jokes. And you guys clearly don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me explain it to you, because I'm let's see.
He's on a different level than us, dude. This Wisconsin, there's these Austin, New York, LA arguments, but we are missing the boat here. Little did we know that the real thunder and lightning is the delayed release that has been conjured up in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. It is incredible.
What's it called again?
Park Entertainment.
Park Entertainment. Skyline Comedy Club. There you go. Skyline Comedy Club. Park Entertainment.
Okay, well, Chad, can you give us one interesting fun fact about your life before I get you out of here?
All right, cool. So I turned 40 on Wednesday.
Okay, we know about that. You mentioned that the first thing that you actually mentioned was that it was your birthday. Now we're finding out that you lied, and that it was actually 5 days ago, which is, I mean,
2 more days.
oh, you turn it on Wednesday.
This one.
Wow.
Okay. Well, all right. So some of you guys do not know I'm an ultra runner, so around 50 Ks and above.
No, I really hate him.
Oh, fuck yourself.
He's not cool.
Bring back the little seats we've got.
Let's get some pizza, get some pussy up here.
Chad, you did your best, man. You did the best Oshkosh set. We're waiting for the release. We're waiting for it to sink in. Thank you so much. There goes Chad Smith, everybody. On an episode in which, Heidi is just a machine, keeping everyone hydrated. Unbelievable. There she goes. Perfect. All right. On an episode in which we've been graced with the return of, oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, it's Johnny Football, Johnny Manziel.
You taught me a lot when I've been in Austin about, friendship. Me and you have a good relationship. I run into the boys every show I come to. We have good vibes. I'm sitting up here tonight watching Football 30th time. You forget about some of your boys, You've taught me about loyalty, all this. I got a guy that I go eat crawfish with yesterday with you, like we do on occasion. Smoke a couple cigs, hang out, meet the boys. How do you leave holy motherfucking shore? Oh my God.
Johnny Manziel is bringing out Holy Shore, ladies and gentlemen. So I just wanted to fucking watch this show, dude. I know you're bringing me into this shit.
Sometimes duty calls, my friend, duty calls.
Jury duty calls. Make some noise for the legend, Pauly Shore, everybody. Royal Rumble fills up the episode.
I've been texting you. I haven't haven't been on here since about 3 months ago with Roasting Hands. Text you, alright, welcome back. Nice to see you, my friend. I'll try him. Good young tough Teo. The Israelis are bombing Iran. I'm sure you're happy about that.
If Israel really wanted to bomb Iran, they would shoot a Chad Smith at them right now. I'm turning 40 in a few days. I don't know how I got here.
So did you change your number? No. Because why are you fucking texting me back, dude? No, but for real, dude, you're worse than fucking Bobby Lee, dude.
He must have changed his number.
No, it's not cool. How long have I known Tony for? For a long time. And yeah, a long time. Give it up for Tony. Beautiful, man. And I don't know what happened, dude. You know what I mean? Why do I sit back during New Year's Eve and you tell him I might jump on this motherfucker, dude. You fucking tell him.
When you move to Austin, you get this cool, your network expands, he starts getting a big hit, you're going to Netflix, we're selling out Madison Square Garden, we're doing all that, it gets to your head, it's like, who do I prioritize?
What does he put on the fucking New Year's?
You're at the bottom of the totem pole right now, my friend. That's what it's looking like. I think you need to stand up for yourself.
What you say, because you said it, and that was to make me fucking come down here.
Tony, give it more shit.
Chinese, listen to me. You had fucking carrots helping Rob Schneider. As the bucket pulls as your fucking golden ticket.
They were the co-guests of the year. Yeah, they were both the guests of the year.
They weren't in fucking Biodome, bro. They weren't in a fucking Gucci movie. They were waiting for the fucking cheese shop. Don't give a fuck about those guys. Stop fucking kissing their ass.
Blessing age fully of the Are You Garbage podcast. Polly, take it easy on him. Take it easy.
That's not just for being confident. Now, Rabbi had a good. I just dyed my hair brown. It used to be. Dude, I'm lucky I'm alive. Let's give me a fucking break, okay? Please do not make you roar. What the fuck? I can pay my rent, okay, asshole. So I dieted because, you know, it's getting like this. You should do it till you just for men at Walgreens, bro. I'll get you hooked up at Walgreens if you want, alright? But it'll go back out green. It'll be good again. Then we can go again. Anyways, I'm just kidding. It's cool. You can have those guys on. But I'd like to be on your next Netflix show so I can do Richard Simmons' movie. Please.
I mean, we are doing a Kill Tony WrestleMania crossover episode for Netflix in Las Vegas. It airs on April 20th. You want to do a spot there?
If you will have me, that'll be fantastic. Can my friend Johnny come?
Yeah, Johnny can come.
Johnny.
I don't know what that third ingredient in the blue chuckle is, but it's open right now because I'm pretty sure Johnny Football and Holy Short just walked out of my show. It's fucking incredible. I was just kidding.
No, I love Carrot Top. I love Rob. We're just having fun. We're having a good time. You know, fuck it, right?
That's what I did, dude. I dust off the old Dusty's Chinese.
I like the garbage guys. These guys are awesome, too. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, they're not Puerto Rican. It's the Are You Garbage guys.
Are You Garbage guys?
How about a hand for the great Pauly Shore and the great Johnny? I had no idea they were coming out tonight. How exciting is this? Oh, man. I'm going to get blackout drunk tonight. Anytime Manziel's around, we fucking 2 shots of tequila and nights all night. He's the best.
The funniest thing was watching the 23-year-old girl when you said Johnny Football, and she's like, I don't know that before you did this. And then I didn't think that was like a baffling could get topped. Was that when you brought up a 98-year-old Wally Shaw?
It's just like fucking kill Tony Manlin. What the fuck is going on? Right? Like, dude, if he kept fucking with Wally, I thought I was gonna have to beat up Wally Shaw. I'm like, I didn't even fuck this old guy up, and I love fucking Maya.
I love it. The 23-year-old's like, is that Matt Wright's grandfather?
Is that the last remaining Golden Girl? Oh my god, it's a Stalgatti.
Dude, we traveled down the road and back again, right? Because we're the Golden Girls, bro. What's up with you giving Carrot Top a chance and not me? Little spoiled baby. Little spoiled babies. Can I be on the Netflix episode, bro? Dude, if I could rewind 19 years and show you me arriving to the Comedy Store and the feeling that you feel the first time Baldy fucking Shore like walks out of the door or something, and you're like, oh shit. And now, 19 years of grinding, rolling 7 days a week, dream, nightmare, passion of your career. And here's Baldy going, dude, when you gonna give me a shot? Can you look it up, dude? Literally, never let me open for him on the road. I was starving my first years, literally sleeping in my car behind the Comedy Store. Like, dude, wake up. Time to get up, bro. You can't be sleeping too late. I'm like, please, 8 a.m., please. I went to bed at 5. Let me sleep.
I love the way you put all, you've got 100 people on the show. People only called out Rob Schneider and Carrot Top. It's true. That's what he thinks are the least talented ones you've had.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm better than those dipshits.
Yeah. I love it. It's like going up to Tarantino and being like, dude, why didn't you go with Travolta in Pulp Fiction? Dude, he was just dancing at the time, dude. You need a real star. I was in Violentons.
Glorious Bastards, man. This is Chris Rose guy. What's the deal, bro?
We have nothing but momentum, and it's insanity. Before we get to another Golden Ticket winner, let's knock out one more bucket pull here. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new name makes noise for Trinity Altamire, everybody. Trinity
Hello. Yes, okay, my name is Trinity. I was named after the movie The Matrix. Have you seen it? Yeah. In that movie, Trinity kind of serves as Neo's salvation. She's like a foil to God. And I'm just sick and tired of being seen as men's salvation. So like last year, I was proposed to 3 times. And I am from Texas, so I want to know what it is about me that says come and take it. Because I'm going to show you if I can come and take it. Alright? Oh man. I canceled a date for this. I'll have you know. And I went down by the docks, and so now I got some seawater on me and I smell like fish. What the fuck is new? I don't know. Alright. I'm curious as to what the time is, and I'm nervous, and so I want to say my name again and end it here as, I used to introduce myself as the Father, the Son, and the Holy, and you can guess why. Self-care looks like a lot of different things, and I was confronted with direct kiss. I don't know what to do with it, so I grabbed a hold of it, and I went, pressing on his foot like a clutch. My dad taught me how to drive a dick.
Okay, Trinity, let's slow it down here.
We're done.
Hi, Trinity, how are you?
I'm good. I'm stupendous.
Okay. How long have you been with stand-up?
Since the end of July, so like half a year.
Okay.
yeah.
And you're from Texas, you live here?
I moved to Austin in January, but I'm from the 956. I know I sound like I'm from a different town.
Let the people know exactly what the 956 is.
Do you know where, like, McAllen, Edinburgh, Brownsville?
Brownsville works.
Hey, okay, yeah, okay. Alright.
What are you on, Trinity? What's going on? You on some medicine?
I'm medicated currently.
Yeah, what? Can you rattle it off for us?
I'm supposed to be on Lexapro and Vyvanse.
You're supposed to be. What are you on?
Not that.
Okay, what are you on?
Just nothing.
Nothing
At the moment.
When you say you're supposed to be on Lexapro and Vyvanse,
I know. I play Kill Tony Roulette, so this really is a special night. I didn't do anything and I got picked. I know. So.
Alright, D-Man is really making a spectacle of him leaving right now. I've never seen him face forward that long. We know, we don't like her that much either, D. It's okay.
He's mad because he got full by the last chick.
It is true. This is what a feminine female comedian is like, everybody, for those of you that were waiting. Again, we just confused two of the dumb bitches in the room there. They're like, represent! She's bombing and sucking through the interview. So, anyway, Trinity, so what made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago?
I was arrested for weed.
Okay, you were just regular old weed.
Regular old THCA. I got arrested, got a misdemeanor and a felony. And so I said, fuck it, what else am I going to do?
Hold on. It was a felony amount of weed that you had.
Yeah, it was just a THCA pen. Everybody in the crowd fucking has one.
Okay, shut the door. Yeah.
Okay. It's legal in Austin. You're safe.
Keep it in the 956. It's a felony to have a weed pen.
I was in East Texas when they got me.
Yeah, I go to my grocery store and I have a joint in my car. It's right outside of Travis County. I would get a felony for that.
How did you know what county it was?
Great man. I'm confused.
Yeah, that's fine.
Did you really get proposed to 3 times this year?
Last year.
How did that happen? Was it the same guy?
Oh.
I would just want to take no for an answer. 3 times in a minute. You didn't hear what I just said. Will you? Okay, hold on. I'll go to the one day. I'll try once more. You have helped me. I don't have a job. Will you fucking marry me?
Did he ask you 3 different times, or did your 3 personalities just hear the same question at once?
It was 3 different guys, all in 2025. One was the end of a relationship in 2024, moving into 25, then a fling, then some random, and now I'm a comic.
You are, huh? Trinity Altemeyer, very interesting. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I oversee political organizing in like 3 different key states. We had to.
What party? Who has you working for them? I gotta know. Is this why the Democrats are winning Texas elections? What's happening? What are you doing out there exactly? Who are you overseeing for?
Right now we're working on affordable housing. And like...
Well, looks like that's never gonna happen, everybody. Time to get to work and start saving up for a house.
Sorry.
Okay, what else? I can't wait to hear your platform. Other than affordable housing, what else are you working on? What are your goals politically?
Honestly, it's a nonpartisan nonprofit, so we'll support anybody. We'll register anybody to vote. We don't give a shit what you think, what you do. We just want to get people like support and shit, dude.
People just applauding in chaos. Oh, that sounds good, actually. Support anybody. I fucking love supporting anybody. I'm fucking retarded at this point. I'm completely retarded. Support anybody for any office.
It's not like politicians. It's like policies. So we'll go in between, like Ted Cruz and a different Democrat will have like different policies on fucking legalized sex work. And little did you know, Ted Cruz is like, let's legalize sex work, but it's to arrest more Pimp. Yeah. Little did you know.
Little did I know. Welcome to another episode of Little Did I Know. I've learned a lot here with Trinity.
Thank you.
That's a very funny phrase in comedy. No laugh is ever derived from little do you know.
When you say, Ari, you gotta bring that back and stand up. Folks, these are, ladies and gentlemen, little did you know. Little did you know, today's my birthday, actually Wednesday. Little did you know that it takes a little bit for that one to sink in. In Latin America, there's a lot of street dogs. Little did you know, you can fuck them.
That what you're working on?
Trinity landed like a pro, like a Alexa pro. Wow. All right, Trinity, I'm going to throw this little juggle right in front of you so that you can catch it. There you go.
You can keep it if you want it.
If you had your vibe bands, you would have caught that then.
And you're so correct.
What?
I caught that, you're correct.
Did you guys find that little joke? What's going on, Tony? This guy with the shady haircut popped it already. This is so awkward. Give her another. Get it? Here's another one. There you go. Give her another. There you go. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Trinity Altemeyer, ladies and gentlemen. Trinity. All right. Now we get to go to this. Okay. All right. Heidi working the overtime tonight. We got a well-hydrated panel tonight. Heidi's the best. Make sure you follow her, Heidi Regina. No doubt about it. We have a golden ticket winner, everybody, who this is his first time cashing in. He blew our fucking minds, a veteran of comedy from the country of Turkey, doing a brand new minute, his first time cashing in his golden ticket. Make some noise. More, everybody. More. It's been really nerve-wracking back there. Because I'm watching the people go before it's like, open mic religion. I'm like, can I please be out? I'm gonna buy Trinity all the alcohol or medication she needs. After this, I was like, oh, actually, I know her too. I'm like, oh, please suck. I don't give a fuck about you. Anyway, now comedy. So, I'm 33. I've never gotten close to marriage. I can't look at you when I say this. I have to look at the man. I've never gotten close to marriage. You guys can act a little surprised, by the way. I bought a new fucking shirt for this. Okay, act surprised, go ahead. But the reason is because I'm a struggling comic and I really don't want to settle for someone who would settle for me. Anybody who looks at me and says, yeah, I'll waste my best 8 years on that, I'm like, I don't want someone with bad judgment raising my children. Anyway, thank you guys. Very funny joke. Turkey tree. Yeah, 33. There you go, hell yeah. I'm actually from Connecticut. I just do this accent. You are a bad thing, you know. Amazing. Ari, this is exciting for you to be next to the guy that we replaced you with when we thought you were coming back. It was a while. It was a long time. You were responding to texts out there. The texts were turning green. I'm like, I need a... I love you, by the way. If you want, I can touch your head and you can go to my country, Turkey, and they'll pluck your hair if they see you. Funny, I am 100% thinking about that. He's going off the set of Taken 4. So what? Are you gonna announce it instead of Taking 4? Where did you get that new shirt from exactly? I got it from, am I allowed to plug places? I just asked you a question. You're allowed to say whatever you want. Okay, Leopard's Lounge is a vintage place. Okay. So I can buy new clothes
very Turkish of you.
Yes.
The joke is fantastic. Tell us more about how life has changed since winning a golden ticket. What's going on? Life in Texas for the war.
Well, in Texas is amazing. First of all, I've been getting a lot of opportunities in general because I'm Turkish. It's not always happy. Like 90% of my country is very like, yay, flags and all that. 10% of my country think I'm a traitor. And 4 people think I work for Israel.
Well, yeah, that's going to happen a lot. Anytime anybody does good or bad at anything, if you make it in your phone,
get a screenshot of that and send it back to Israel.
It's just a thing now. The world is on to the Israelis because of the internet. So if anybody does anything really great, like making it in show business, they assume you're working with the Israelis. And if you assassinate anybody or do anything really bad, they assume you're with the Israelis.
Well, that being said, if you look at my tax returns of last year, I think they're shortchanging me a little bit of that.
Well, they are known for that. Shortchanging with the Israelis. Real. That's the first thing they do. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you, if you had to guess?
Oh, good question, Joe. Oh, wow. I am thinking of the answer that will get me in least trouble.
Don't worry about trouble. You're okay. You're next to Ari Shafir. He's basically he's their supreme leader.
I touch you, we got each other.
Just gave him a high five, or as he calls it, a high 3.5.
High five. I think I like women who are mean. I think that's the most Jewish thing about me.
Is that a Jewish thing, Ari? Women that are mean?
The last bitch was. Just flaying me for no reason at the end. Fucking work on yourself.
What are the Turks known for? What are some of their stereotypes?
Oh man.
It's okay. You can't look at every answer like you're scared to death of someone assassinating you.
I'm acting like I'm doing that. I'm actually thinking of the funniest thing is I don't give a fuck. I'll say whatever. I'm in America now.
That's right. That's right.
You have your green card? You have your green card? Huh? You have your green card? I have my citizenship. I'm good.
Hell yeah.
Look out with Ari back.
Anyway, can he do his own weird lawyer that he found online, and so it's taking a long time. I know, he refuses help from everybody and anybody. Literally, we're friends with him.
Just with the government? Yeah, I know the one in charge.
It's the most bizarre thing. We're friends with the entire administration, and literally, he has to give them his case number, and Ari refuses based on his own weird Estonian principle. I swear to God, this is true, for us to help him. But what's exciting is that, much like you coming out surprising us, his plan is to surprise us with his citizenship that hopefully fucking happens, because if it doesn't happen soon, they're literally going to ship him back to Estonia. He's going to be one of the most famous deported people ever.
They're going to announce his name with a bomb cloud. He's going to come out and say, he's not coming. I'm good. But I gotta say, most of my Turkey have been supportive. Like, I gotta say that 90% is very supportive. The Vegas are very supportive. I got my first comedy news also.
Comedy news.
Because I got personal news, but comedy news. Something mixed too, but I didn't press them.
How do you know they were dick pics if you didn't press them?
It's because I saw skin color and black hairy thing, and I said, I reckon this is a dick.
So, I'm gonna go back to stereotypes of Turkish people. What are they known for over there?
We're known for eating everything except pork. But every part of a cow, large intestine, testicles. Well, actually, my father liked testicles a lot with eggs.
Really?
Yeah, just my father.
Nuts and eggs?
Yeah, basically nuts and eggs. We call them life eggs.
Does it give you energy or something? What is the word?
It actually has absolutely no nutritional value. It's a psychological thing. You're eating the cow's balls and you're like, I've been known to have both power. I've eaten balls.
Yeah, but not for you.
Well, come visit you mentioned I'll make you any eggs you want.
I was there at the turkey. I don't. Listen, I lived in LA for a long time, so it's a separate reason from you, but I hate Armenians.
Is this true?
Moving on.
You're afraid to tackle this subject, dude? Do you have a dislike for Armenians?
No, I love Armenians. I love everybody in our region. I grew up in the Armenia town of Turkey.
Orphan's been famous for 3 weeks, and he's the most afraid of getting canceled out of anybody. This is the wackiest shit. I love everybody. In fact, I participate in political party with Trinity Altamira, and we do non-profit. We do non-profit. We do many policy.
See, the thing is, when I, after I lived in America for a while, you realize, Armenians and Turkish people are, the same. You know? All the things I don't like about them is exactly what I don't like about my people.
That's exactly how us pure Americans feel about both of you.
Exactly.
That's amazing.
What about the Greeks? The Turks don't like the Greeks. The Greeks, we took their land. We're not gonna fucking give it back. Fair and square, we gotta fight conquest by conquest. I just realized I'm throwing over there. You guys are ruining me.
Amazing. What do you think is the most American thing about you, other than the fact that you're wearing the trans flag as a shirt right now?
I just realized that's actually 100% true. I forgot that existed.
I accidentally clicked on picture sent to me a trans flag. I said I want that in shirt.
Most American thing about me, I guess, I came to this land and I had no connection here, and I said, smile. I think that's the most important.
Let's go. More Whom Seymour, ladies and gentlemen, with his first spot and interview since becoming a golden ticket winner. It can happen to anybody. It can happen at any point, any time. My God, there's some diehard Heidi fans in the room. They're going ballistic for Heidi tonight. Is everybody on Blue Chew tonight? All right, your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Nate Hong Kong, everyone. Nate Hong Kong.
I am Nate Hong Kong. Well, I was born and raised in Hong Kong, but I got a big dick, so you can just call me Caucasian. There we go. I have lots of Chinese friends as a result. Or just the one. I can't tell. I actually, I failed my driver's license in Hong Kong. You know how fucking bad you have to be at driving? For a Chinese guy sitting next to you, shit scared, to be like, I cannot inculcate you are a road hazard. I actually failed because I didn't hit enough of the traffic cones. What are you doing? You didn't call my family a fool. Alright, that's me.
Nate Hong Kong. Wild show this is tonight. I like it. Nate, how long you been on stand-up?
Since I was I did my first set thing when I was 18.
In Hong Kong, you started Hong Kong?
Yeah, and I did my first set at Take It Up. Yeah.
So you lived over there for how long?
Yeah, I was born and raised there, and then I spent a little bit of time in Singapore, and then back to Hong Kong, and I was there until 2019, and then the Hong Kong protests went from 2013 to 2019, and I was like a part of those.
How'd you guys do it though?
The same as every protesting group of all time. All time. Never a victory for the people out on the streets whining about anything. Turns out you need power.
It's true, yeah, we did very important.
You know,
7 weeks ago.
Yeah, bro. I signed my lease on 6th Street yesterday. So, yeah. First time ever in the United States.
So you went straight from Hong Kong to Austin, Texas.
No, I got stuck during the COVID lockdown in Australia, and that made me want my fucking brains out. Yeah, that was brutal. It was like 2 years long.
Maybe if you would have
bitches, that must suck.
Yeah,
4 years ago, man.
yeah, it kind of just ended for me recently. Yeah, unfortunately.
You ever think that you may have been the one that spread that around?
I was yes. The answer is yes. I told everything I was at. Like, I've just come from Hong Kong. And they're like, right, yeah, it was fine.
So you've been in Australia for 4 years.
Yeah, more or less. Back to HK for me and then back to us.
HK?
There we go, there.
So you know how to speak Chinese fluently, I'm guessing?
I speak like conversational Cantonese. The first language in Hong Kong.
Can you give us an example of a sentence?
I'll say I'm a little nervous.
I guess we all speak Cantonese.
Yeah.
Can you enunciate that a little bit?
I'll say my mouth is very I speak Cantonese.
I'm not even sure he speaks English. I gotta be honest, I don't trust this fucker. He looks like he's from Dublin. He's like, I'm from Hong Kong.
No, it's a good point. I wouldn't trust me either. I think my mom was a spy. I'm almost certain that my mom was an American spy.
I drank for sure. Yeah.
What makes
She was pregnant.
What makes you think your mom was a spy?
I was digging through her, like, personal belongings one time and I found a picture of her and then it said spy.
Oh, yeah. Your mom's definitely a spy. That's incredible. I don't think you should have brought that up on one of the biggest shows in the world.
True, yeah, sorry, Mom. Love you.
You blown her cover.
She had consolation when she's getting her fingernails pulled out later this week. He's a Canadian. So kill Tony. Also, what a horrible spy who takes a picture of himself like, I'm a spy. This guy's fucking crazy, dude. No spies. I'm like, what am I doing? Let me just write it down so I don't forget.
I don't think they pull out your fingernails in China. They might paint them and buff them out for it. What do your parents do for work in China that they made you move there?
Yeah, my mom was in the Foreign Service and she got stationed in the unofficial state.
And your dad finds Lucky Charms.
The answer is yes.
Do you know Robin Hood yourself?
What have you been doing for work your whole life?
I worked in hospitality and I did some work for a production company based in Cincinnati.
You saved up money and moved to Austin,
Yeah, I lived with my parents for a year to save up money to move to Austin, Texas. 7 weeks ago.
And what's your plan now that you're in Austin? How are you going to make money here?
I mean, I have an extensive hospitality background.
So you're looking for work?
Yeah, looking for work.
When you say hospitality background, what exactly do you mean?
Do you really mean hospitality?
Sake on the 6th Street.
Actually, it's funny, like in Cantonese, you call people like Japanese people which is a term. That's like you're very niche. Very niche. Very niche.
My famous little all-time comes from Hong Kong. Mainlander.
True.
It's all the other Chinese. It's all the other Chinese except for Taiwan.
All right. We have Jews in China too. Yeah. They just can't get circumcised because there'd be nothing left.
Chinese, Jewish, small penis, super remix.
Yeah. That's actually such a that's dirty. That's a dirty. Chinese guys, they do things. I've seen.
Is that true?
Yeah, I grew up going to gym class and stuff. Like it's not like they catch a lot of shit. It's not wrong.
I think we just found out that you have an extremely small penis. I'm pretty make sure you know accent. He's like, my mom's a spy and I got a little dick. But thank you, that's my time. But at least it doesn't take a little bit for that to sink in. At least we know exactly what you're talking about right now.
4 inches is big.
The legendary Moron 4.
This guy's Mandigo.
The biggest ripper called the Dick.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Alright, Nate. Well, I like your style, man. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Here's a big joke book coming at you. Bing Bong. There you go. Bing Bong is Scrabble agency. Fun facts for you. Bing Bong. Alright, your next bucket ball goes by the name of Rockout Millie. That's an interesting name. Let's all meet Rockout Millie together.
I go by Rockout Millie. The first question I get usually is, what race am I? And I like to represent for half black, half German. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of us out here, but we all here. I think it's kind of funny how retarded guys and NBA players both say currency the same way. Money! Shit, I was playing on stripping, man. I was playing on stripping when I got out here, so I'm a strip. You feel me? Big Mike. We fucking with Houston, Austin. We fucking with Houston. I got caught in the rain before I came here. This ain't the first time this bitch got wet. That's not the first time.
Okay, Rockout Millie with his Kill Tony debut. Ari Shafir.
Before we go, I wrote this song a long time ago. Whitney Houston was a pop star and she died in the bathtub. Second of all, who's asking you what race you are?
Even D-Madness knows the answer to that. That motherfucker black as night. You look like what I be seeing.
You have a little German in you. All right.
Holy shit. Look at this guy. Are you really half German? Really?
My mom's German.
She's completely German.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Now, I don't know my dad, so I assume he's black.
I can't even imagine how black he must be. The dominant genes of your black father. I mean, absolutely incredible Rockout Millie.
What am I? He said you look Jewish. That's a German in you. That's a German.
By the way, let me remind you all.
German and it pains me, and the black and him thing. That's my not tipping.
Hell yeah, I never tip. Fuck no. Do your job, bitch.
It checks out.
If I mention again, your dad has dominant genes. What's amazing is you're half German, and meanwhile, we had a black guy on earlier named Mr. Ziegler, and he wasn't half German. His last name's Ziegler. What's up with the black German thing? Do you have an answer for that?
Fuck no.
Where are you people coming from?
He said he doesn't know his dad.
Shit.
Well, you might be Mr. Ziegler's son.
Have you ever put your dick fully inside a lady? Probably a little bit.
You make him go crazy.
Inside of what?
Do you put your whole life? What the fuck's going on? I just fucking answered this guy like I'm on his show.
That's incredible. This is an amazing.
You were born in Germany?
Fuck no, I was born in New Jersey.
Oh shit. That is
New Jersey? Wow. All right, he's turning on the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. He's making a heel turn here. Oh, he wants more of the visits. We're going to keep... Oh, he got that painted outside of the alleyway, without a doubt. The guy was sleeping on his belly, woke up and painted on his jacket. This is absolutely amazing. Rock out Millie up here with one very cotton glove. That is that just, oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Toronto, Michael Jackson glove with the Whitney Houston shirt here, all hoping he dies soon. Incredible. Amazing. Rock out Millie, how old are you?
I'm 24.
24. What do you do for work, Millie?
Unemployed. I got an interview tomorrow, though.
Yeah. Where? Amazing. I got a feeling you're not going to get it. Where's this interview at? Whole Foods. Oh, yeah. What do you want to do with Whole Foods?
It's in the seafood department.
Okay, well, you already smell like that, so I'm kidding. Millie, what's your living situation? You moved here full time?
I came here on New Year's.
Okay, you have your own apartment?
Homeless at 37th Street.
Okay, so you're homeless.
Yeah, let me do only 40.
Yeah, you're doing great for homeless. That's amazing. Most homeless people don't have two bucks. The only bad news is they're both for your right hand. So that left hand, frostbite. Old frostbite Millie over here. So, oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my God. We had Uncle Laser. We've never had Cousin Laser before. This is incredible. Wow, this guy's just brother Laser. Yeah. Amazing. A man of many slight talents. Well, he's pulling something else out. Millie, so, how long have you been homeless for?
Since New Year's. I came here New Year's Day, and I sat outside the comedy mothership that whole day.
Okay, that's a weird
Wait. I got to a shelter on the 12th.
Okay.
So 12 days. 12 days home.
12 days on the streets, the shelter after that. What were you doing in New Jersey before you moved here?
I went to New York when I was 13, but I was born in Jersey, and I was a grocery store manager.
Okay, you managed a grocery store in New York City?
No, I managed a department.
What department?
Deli department.
Now you're looking to make the Chinese seafood. That's a big
I
jump.
didn't have a seafood department.
Big dream. Hell yeah, Millie. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
Shit, I like to draw. I got this little cartoon I'm working on called Dope Cone. It's gonna be out soon. Dope Cone. D-O-P-E-C-O-N-E. Dope Cone.
What's it about? What's the name of Dope Cone?
Two stoners. And it's a comedic cartoon, and it got some deeper meaning into it, but it's really just funny.
Where can people find it at?
Check my Instagram out at Rock Out Millie.
Okay, Rock Out Millie, M-I-L-L-Y. Everybody, there he goes, Rock Out Millie. Here's a gift. I'm just gonna give it to you because you look like you need it, or you can resell it or something. What? Clean. Alright, go do it, man. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. You know it. A fearless selection. Oh, it's got bed bugs. Ain't no party like a bed bug party. I really hope he gets that job. I do too. Yeah, that's actually a great point. Is Millie already gone? Millie already gone? Let's see if he's right there real quick. Send him back up real quick. That's a great question. I just wanted to tell him. Yeah, that's a great point. Real quick. Millie's still here. Millie. Is he there? It's Millie from New Jersey. Is he gone? Okay, he's there in the rain. Here he comes, Millie, real quick. Just one question, just come out. Send him out, send him, Millie. Real quick, because he brings up a great great point. What are you wearing to that interview tomorrow? What are you wearing to your job interview tomorrow?
Fucking suit and tie.
You have a suit and tie? There you go. All right. Good luck. We're gonna put in a word for you. At the whole dudes.
Fifth Street. Come see me. Secret department.
Fifth Street at the freeway. There you go. Secret department. Alright, we're having fun here tonight. Just had to make sure. Last fucking poll tonight. Make some noise for Alex Hurtline, everybody. Alex Hurtline.
Fuck yeah, dude. I'm starting to think all Mexicans are Oklahoma Thunder fans. Because whenever I ask one for a favor, they're always like, okay, see. Yeah, dude. I fucked a celebrity. Yeah. Dude, it was a great time until I got kicked out of the Wax Museum. Yeah, dude. The fucking security guard that caught me, he was like, sir, I need you to pull out a Buzz Lightyear right now. Thank you, yes. Let's see here. Everybody measures the height of snow, but never the girth. Thank God, dude. Thank you very much.
A great fucking set, Alex Hurtline. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Second.
You've been on this show before. I remember now that I see that crazy birthmark you got out there. That thing's wild.
Mario was like, he's got a black eye, he's got a black eye.
He also said that about Rock Out Millie, too, when he came out. He's like, he's got a black eye, a black cheek, a black forehead. Something's up with this guy. All right, Alex, welcome back. When was the last time you were on the show?
It was in July. Greg Fitzsimmons was on, and I had a generational fuck up. Like, I did jokes about my birthmark, but I wore a bucket hat, so like nobody could see what I was talking about, and I like bombed hard as fuck.
Well, tonight you fucking cranked it, dude. Amazing jokes. I love the unbelievable crisp enunciation. Everybody got what the fuck you were saying. It was well written, it was well edited, everything was tight and strong and fucking smart and funny. I was wondering where you were going with that OKC joke. Incredible. The act out, the whole thing, amazing stuff. Ari Shafir.
Also didn't lean on the fucking birthmark at all.
Yeah.
Let this be a lesson to all these wheelchair cowards. That every obstacle is just a hurdle that some of you can't leap over.
Oh my God. So Alex, that's amazing. It's great that you learned that lesson about the birthmark and the hat and everything. Crazy stuff like that happens. What else has been going on in your life? Remind us, how old are you?
I'm 24.
24. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista at Dutch Bros.
Okay, fuck yeah, crushing it.
Oh yeah, baristas are rich for Dutch Bros, but okay, true, yeah, it's straight coffee. Yeah, I put shit in the cup and like here. Yeah, dude. I still think you got a handshake at Interstellar. Yes.
Does anybody ever order a black eye at that place? Do you know what that is?
That's a drink.
That's a drink.
No.
I was once, a lot of people don't know this, but on the grind and hustle that I've been on, I once worked at the Starbucks next to the Comedy Store morning shifts before working the afternoon phone shift at Starbucks, and I am a master fucking barista from 18 years ago.
Even an espresso shop?
That is a red eye.
Wait.
That's a coffee with 2 espresso shots. Amazing. So we're all learning something here tonight. If you really want to get fucking wired, you can throw espresso shots in your coffee.
Oh yeah, I have a Starbucks question for you.
Sure.
Compare the two. What did tortas roast? What's a torta?
Yeah,
Mexican.
Oh, that's very easy.
See, it's straight fucking frappuccinos. Caramel, double caramel, extra whipped cream frappuccino.
Okay, that's interesting because at Dutch Bros it's always like a strawberry horchata chai.
Well, that's probably as close as it gets.
Yeah.
We didn't have horchatas at Starbucks, but I promise you, if we did, that would be the drink of tortas. You guys think about it? Yeah, Alex fucking awesome. Yeah, okay, great. He's fucking funny as shit. Chill.
What are you doing this? That's the show is.
That is a great point. You don't want to mind?
It's a special wing at South by Southwest wing. And also, he said, thank God. And when it was the minute, he's like, thank God.
How much material do you think you have that's like that minute that you did that comedy? Obviously, those are like 3 of your best jokes.
Yes. So like the longest I've done is probably 25, but that was like 2 years ago.
How long have you been doing comedy again?
3 years.
3 years.
I have like it's one-liner shit like that, and the kind of stories. If I had to guess, maybe 30. If I was bombing straight, I could be up there for 30. I think.
You know what we're gonna do just for fun, since Ari teased you, and I don't have a golden ticket to give away because your interview is just a normal like that. But what I am gonna do,
Call that a normal like guy?
I mean, he is turning into a werewolf in real time.
He looks like he's about to have superpowers. Yeah, right. I'm a firebender.
You know what we are gonna do though is we're gonna send you up to Adam Egan right now, who's doing showcases in the other room, and you're gonna do a short set for him right now. It's either 3 or 4 minutes, something like that. They'll tell you right before, right now in real time. Alex, there you go. The mothership, the former booker of the Comedy Store, literally the biggest talent booker in the comedy industry.
Tell them to hold that you on the left-hand lights.
Funny about him, it's like I'm gonna pause and, oh god, what the fuck? Oh no, it's a fucking monster, man. God damn it, why'd you guys send up that freak to me?
Yeah, I think you gotta like, what the fuck?
I have a real life for what the fuck is love. Alright, everybody, what a fucking show it's been. Amazing. We started with William. Ari Maddie's on the road doing extra shows. Timmy No Briggs is conserving energy, but we have one more regular to close out tonight who I think is taking over fucking comedy 1 week at a time. An undisputed brewing freak of nature. At one point in his life, he was the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Now he is the Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for yet another. This guy never turns down a set. When we've done 2 shows a night, when we've done multiple shows a week, he always has a new set. Make some fucking noise for one of my favorite comedians, Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
My therapist told me I can't be a YN no more.
What's up?
Because 1 I'm 35 and that energy is dangerous, but a nigga with no ACLs. So now I'm on my WP and shit. It's white people insurance. I just got health insurance. Now I gotta start going to the doctor. I was against going to the doctor because my uncle told me at a young age, he was like, the emergency room is free. Right? We live based on that. And then after I went to college, I just started using my student loan debt because they won't let you die if you own student loans. Because student loans is the only thing that you can only pay with by dying. Like you can't do like bankruptcy. So like I would use that to my benefit. Y'all remember when the cops were real mad at black people? And it was scary, right? Everybody was scared, but not me. Every time I got pulled over, I would roll down the window and I'd be like, I own $40,000.
shoot the shit out of you, nigga. Even when you go to the hospital, if you want to get to the front of the line, you gotta go tell them niggas you gotta stay alone then. I don't care what's wrong, you can have a car door stuck in the middle of your chest and it's actively giving you AIDS for some reason. Nigga, you will get soft. Like, you will get, nigga, you come in there, you like, I got $120,000 in student loan debt with the ethics and philosophy degree. Nigga, Dr. House, Dr. Mario, the niggas from Grey's Anatomy, Scrub, Silver. Y'all know that no niggas died from COVID that had student loan debt. That's my time, my life. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Done it. You just gotta learn to love it, people. 2 or 3 massive, huge applause breaks. Only Ari got that with brand new material from a fucking huge vacation. Dedrick, you are a fucking pro, dude. Again, in a fucking game this year. I'm going for rookie of the year and MVP. I got Coach Phil Belichick over here. And fuck that. It's just incredible. Your knack for fucking amazing premises is what I just absolutely love. Not letting people die if they owe money is amazing. It's incredible. Honestly, if you think about it, Tony, all these people that's on like ICU, like on the core, like brain dead, if you just go whisper how much them niggas like cost this, sir, you're at 180,000. Nigga, that nigga will just get up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like if we just go tell these niggas they running the bill up, they was like, I'll walk, nigga. Amazing. You got amazing jokes that I think went over people's heads. WPN, white people, insurance, unbelievable. I whispered in Red Band's ear, fucking insurance, unbelievable. I mean, it's just amazing. You're hitting from every angle. You're absolutely crushing. Ari, this is one of your first successes, your first time being Dedrick.
I love the teeth.
Thank you.
It's just tracing it out as I watched you. So, but you were able to hear your material. I was doing it. I was listening to you, which is great. Black Dead matters.
No doubt about it. You're wrong. I think,
Son of a bitch.
you should have kept that homeless Jamiroquai hat on you, and they wouldn't have had anything on you. You came out looking like a homeless Gandalf the White. I love you. Please don't get me to be on too high. I love it. And this is, if you guys ever seen Dedrick.
Not first time to me. I've seen the clips. He's a fucking stone cold man. We'll just say person. He's fucking
So you would belong to him on Arnie Garbage because he's from real Atlanta. The kid has fucking stories.
he looks so sexy when he's on. This is the kid Tony Money now. Let me tell you a bit. I did see his first clip. He was dusty as shit.
He really is. The gold chains, the gold teeth. He's got the earrings. But my favorite thing is what's cooler than a black guy wearing a brand of menthol cigarettes that aren't even in business anymore. In the ball cap. Say
My uncle got this in the 90s because he's sitting in a bunch of empty cartons. He's in 72. And it's the same uncle that used to steal the pothole covers in Indianapolis and go sell them in Detroit.
Entrepreneur. That is actually an entrepreneur. That is an Arnie Garbage car.
I was gonna say,
We're catching it again.
this guy might be your first ever like 10-part docu-series where you garbage. Dedrick is a machine. You did it again tonight. It is you haven't been a regular all that long, and I've been throwing you these closing positions and hyping you up on the intro, and you never fucking dodge a bullet. You always go with the win. It's incredible to see.
This is my shit. I fucking love doing this shit. I love it. I'm young Tony. I love fucking fly free, Leo. That nigga beat me at pool yesterday. Don't talk about that. This nigga beat me at pool because that niggas can see with their ears. Like this nigga thought. And he had Jay Legion back of his and the nigga the whole time. Fucking yeah, man. That nigga beat me at pool and this blood that I guess heard it through the blood grapevine. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable. The future has arrived. Learn to love it. It's the dark storm of Austin, Texas, Kendrick. Motherfucking Flynn. What a goddamn show we had tonight. Ari. Brought to you by Shopify and Ari, plug the release one more time.
This is wait, hold on. It's called The Edge. It's a new version of whatever storytelling show you know. It's available April 16th for the pre-sale. It's available right now at YMHstudios.com. Tom Segura's producing it. It's got Tony Hitchcock playing an episode. Roy Wood, Shane Gillis, Nate Bargatze, Tom Segura, Krista Stefano, Mark Norman, Joe List, on and on and on and on and on. And Tony is headlining. Maybe the best episode we have. 4 stories about trying to come.
Thank you, buddy. And it's a real, you know, Ari's been my big brother in this shit for about 2 decades. And you really did put a lot of fucking effort into this thing. And it's awesome. But you just heard the names on it. One more time for Ari Shafir, surprising the dog shit out of us tonight. And how about one more time for the Are You Garbage guys? AreYouGarbage.com. On the blog for Kevin Ryan and H. Foley. 3 of my favorite human beings here. Thank you. So much fun on a random Monday. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Little Timmy No Breaks. Gonna be for sale in the lobby with all that cool Kill Tony merch. KillMerch.com for an amazing new plethora of things, including our new WWE merch, in which, of course, we will be in Las Vegas April, right after the Saturday night of WrestleMania. That is indeed April 18th in Vegas, the WWE Kill Tony crossover episode, and it's completely crazy. It's my dreams coming true. And May 7th, we are in the Intuit Dome doing the largest attended audience for a Kill Tony ever. Bigger than the O2 Arena, bigger than Madison Square Garden. Our return to Los Angeles, where we started this thing 13 years ago in front of 17 people, maybe less.
Tony, can I just say that I was constantly around the fucking world, and a lot of people mention the special thanks to your goddamn Netflix shows.
Yeah, every time.
Fuck you.
Special thanks to Ari Shafir for nothing, right? What does it say again?
There's a lot in there. Hey, look at the credits and Tony's show at the end of that book.
Yeah.
And we got your cut.
It's fun. We have a lot of fun running jokes, me and Ari. One more time for Ari Shafir, right, man?
Check out my new music video. Adobe Cut Music on YouTube. Cut 7 on Spotify.
That's right. A lot of other huge announcements happening very, very soon. And that's about it. So we love you guys. God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Golden ticket winner to start us off with a brand new minute. This is his first time cashing in on his golden ticket. He won it just a few weeks ago, but he came out blind as a bat and impressed us all. Ladies and gentlemen, the first golden ticket appearance by Chris Celio, everybody. Here he comes.
What up? Alright, I had to make sure. I fucking just moved here. I moved from Miami. I moved 1,000 miles away from where I grew up my entire life. Now I really don't know where the fuck I am. It's like I've been a part of the video game that hasn't loaded yet. It sucks that like I'm the only guy here that just gets stuck like a Roomba. Like if I don't tap, find the exit, I'm just gonna stand there and beep until somebody picks me up. Like, home, please, I have to shit. You don't know how long you can hold it and shit into your knee. And you never know where another bathroom's ever gonna be, dude. You're like, well, I guess I'm never gonna shit again. It sucks that, like, I'm the only guy here that has to send his dick pics to his boys first for approval. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, yo, this is good one. And then they get to be like, why is your dog in the shot, Chris? Were you aiming for all balls by chance? This is half your cock and not the good half. It's all root. Nobody wants all root. Thank you guys very much, yeah.
Chris Celio. Hell yeah. Welcome back to the show, Chris.
This time, this way.
Yeah, we're over here. There's speakers everywhere. Could be easily confused. How do you open up with the line, what up? Because you literally don't know. You're on the show to the fucking thing where anything can happen, where we've met every single comedian who's ever been on this show. And it goes like this. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Pete Garza, everybody.
I'm trying to grow you over the first time. I don't care if you're going to just shit in the toilet. Another guy was fucking pissed. Got on his shoes. I gotta stop going to strip clubs. I got an argument with the stripper last time I went. She wanted me to pay her $100 because I came in my pants. I was like, bitch, I came in with pants. It's not even like, come on, shut up, man.
You're a wild boy. How old are you, Pete?
I know this. I'm 24 next month.
Okay. Alright, so you're 23?
Yes, I believe so.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Oh, I know this one too.
You don't have to say that. I know everybody answer.
About a year and a half. Right? Because you're all the time fucking right by.
Okay, Pete, wow. Alright.
What the fuck is it? What? Oh, you can say he was a rat. He's dead now. Yeah, you can call him that. Yeah, he lives in a cage and stuff.
You're an entertainment, Pete. I'm confident. Really hitting the nail on the head with that one. Just acknowledging what we're all feeling right now. It is an odd energy. What do you do for a living with energy like that?
I've been working. I was a caterer for weddings, but I just got another job at Pluckers and also valet. I gotta decide.
You have to decide whether you want to work in pluckers or ballet. Big decisions.
I know. I also got to find a place to live, but
Where do you live now?
I'm crashing at friends' houses.
How much stuff are you looking around each place?
I got most of my things in the right now, so I just have a couple bags with me. But
I take both jobs. You were a ballet and a pluckers? Or they were separate?
no, I'm gonna be a servant.
I'm asking about the big when you say you did both jobs.
No, I'm saying you should take both.
Oh, I thought you said you did both jobs. Alright, Pete, what's something surprising about your life that we could never guess about you?
That just happened recently. I almost had a threesome with a married couple, but then they asked me for a picture of my dick, and they told me that it was too big. So they... It's on my phone.
That's what I would say too. How big are you? Asking for a measurement.
Actually, like 20 centimeters.
Very, very, very good. Okay, how big are you?
I think it's like 8 inches.
Wow, look at that. Someone would get a full ride if they hooked up with you.
Good girth, or is it like
Jesus Christ. You get your little ceiling thing in there, and then you just have to push it to the limit. What is the girth like on it? We don't really care.
Yeah, I just don't think we do.
Where he goes over the line, and then I pretend like I'm mad at him, and then I follow it up with a thing, and it's a whole highway railroad. Tally. Here we go. Jim Tally.
Yeah, how you doing tonight? Fuck yeah, I want to talk about Elon Musk tonight, man. Yeah, I'm like the guy. I'm not going to take humans to Mars. I'm black. I'm not going, right? But maybe it's just my black design speaking. I don't want to run the rest of getting no space slave rocket. You're taking unknown lands, you know what I'm saying? We're going to stick us in the back of the rocket next to the thrusters and shit. Smelling the gas leak and shit. Fuck that, right? That's not NASA. That's NASA. I'm going to see a return ticket or something. I'm going to say. But no, I won't give him some credit. I think he got a lot of flack for that. Not the salute. They say he did. I don't think it was a Nazi salute. Because I watched a lot of historical footage and Nazi salute. It's a lot more resistant than that. I'm serious. Hitler was on some gay shit, yo. So how many straight men you ever seen do this? See, Kyle, right?
Great set. Fresh off of almost beating a pro wrestler in death this weekend. No better place to come hide out from the police than here. The mothership. You were profusely sweating.
I was walking here, and apparently they called me, and I was still outside. So I'm going to get in here and relax.
Gracious, it is incredible. You were soaking wet. Like you were just in a water park. You ever go to water parks?
What do you think, Tony?
No, I think you don't.
I don't swim. I don't like to swim. I don't like deep water at all.
The cat here. Jim, you've been on this show before. Okay, remind us, what do you do for work?
I'm a merchandiser for an international beverage company. I work as a business.
Okay, that sounds great.
I am afraid of us when you were in here. I didn't want to say anything, but I
don't want to go to bars either. Shit,
You dusty slave?
yeah.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
I'm not one fan in this whole class. That's what I'm talking about.
A little respect there. Dusty's the man now.
I think
Dusty Midashi. Just kidding. It's the opposite of that. She's a self-moisturizing machine. It's absolutely incredible. Amazing. So, Jim, what do you do for fun?
I do this shit. I work out a lot. Practice voices from time to time.
What type of workouts do you do out there? Lifting heavyweight.
Yeah, I do look like I fuck with her, but nah. She likes getting put down. But anyway, I like powerlifting and shit. I like to be able to be in a everyday shit.
What else have you been doing to prepare for this possible movie?
Practicing monologues, voices, accents, and all that shit.
I'd like to hear your voice.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, hear some of these voices or accents.
My name is Jim. This is what we tell them out man.
That's all good.
I've got a feature experience tonight. I'm gonna do it.
You know what? I was going to arrest you, but I'm going to give you a warning instead. What else do we got? What else do we got up our sleeves? Oh, yeah.
I actually was practicing this earlier. I was thinking, what if I was to narrate a documentary about your life?
Me? Okay. In an African accent?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. Yeah, it's 20. He came out.
You know what? I changed my mind. You're under arrest. You son of a bitch. How dare you? We're having fun. You guys having fun out there? Here's another fucking pull for us, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Trip Callahan, everyone. Trip Callahan.
Oh my god, guys. I saw Target, they got in trouble for selling tuck-friendly bikinis to children. It's like a bikini with a little pouch where you can suck the dick. At first I thought it was weird, but then I realized it was probably even more weird to be against it. Because basically you're saying that your son's wearing a bikini, and I want to see the cock. And your kid can't be trans unless it's fucking swinging. I got weird theories in everything. I guess I'll do race matters a lot. Like, for example, a white lab, that's a great dog. A black lab's also a great dog. But a Chinese lab, that will shut down the world economy. I am against racism, though. There's not that look more than when a racist gets poetic justice. Like, whenever I see a racist white chick, I always secretly hope she gets fat. Yeah, because then she has to fuck black dudes, so. Okay, like, you guys can probably tell us I look like a lot of energy, right?
Yeah, I know. You have former drug user energy. I've seen this before. A lot of great comedians have it. A lot of great comedians used to do fucking serious drugs. I'm not saying you're one of these great comedians. I'm just saying that it's a thing that our friends have in common. I got Tim Dillon, Dio, all these guys who have been partying to the absolute limits.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Confirmation that indeed.
Okay. Fuck, I lost my train of thought.
Have you ever been fired and didn't deserve it?
Okay, so I have a lot of energy, and like I use the restroom a lot, and like I'm really nervous about it. It looks bad, right? It looks bad. Like I've literally been fired for $300 because of me when I was like doing coke. And like I
Tell
also
Brain to the tip we can hear your heartbeat. Keep it up.
I've been filed for multiple different restaurants because I have like a lot of energy,
and I used to run some blow, and it just comes off like I'm doing blow. When I don't always do blow at work, you know?
Would you say you have more energy right after you pee?
It's like, usually pretty, a little less because I'm in a rush to get to the bathroom, so like, you know,
Really jonesing for the bathroom.
yes. I'm taking a little coat right now. See, that's what my manager said. I'm like, nah, dude, I doesn't like this, man. Like,
You should do coke for the interview, and then it would always be low.
new naming sweats for Elena P, everyone. Elena P.
It is my first
How long have you been with Sienna?
It is my first day, y'all.
Starting here? Did you do an open mic earlier or something?
You know, I go to a lot of open mics. My boyfriend, he actually does comedy, so we came in to Austin on Friday night. We leave Wednesday after hopping around to all the local spots. And
Dating a doctor that also does comedy.
I do, yeah, that's his backup plan. Comedy doesn't work out. So.
Is he a real doctor?
He really is a real doctor.
What kind of doctor is
A
he?
general practitioner. Yeah, yes. Clearly, I did not go to medical school, so I go to urgent care. Yeah, you know, if you go, turns out they make a lot of money working at urgent care. So yeah.
How much money you make?
I know that he's now able to actually practice on his phone. And if you got like a job at urgent care, I think they like $20,000 or something ridiculous. Like, yeah, it's crazy. I know. So, yeah.
What do you do for a living?
So I'm a photographer. So I actually
$0.
If anything,
$0 ever total.
I am a photographer and a Legree instructor. Most people don't know what Legree is, but we do.
What is it?
Legree.
What is that?
That is like Pilates on steroids, essentially. So, yeah.
You do that?
I do. Yeah. I've been coaching for 3 years and taking courses.
Okay. Did you private classes?
You know, for you, that man, for you to bed, I would. Yes.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, I got you.
She's been eating a lot of Pilates. Plates. It's pronounced Pilates.
There you go.
Space lattes. Did you like plates?
I can agree with that. I can
Elena, how long you been with this guy?
We've known each other for a year, and we've been officially dating for 6 months.
And you really trust him?
Yeah.
Does he ever text his grandma?
You know, I don't actually know. I think it's not his grandma. It's probably dead. I think he's just sick. I think the grandma yet.
It took him so long too much.
Yeah, I felt like a whole more.
For $200 an hour when he's at the here you go, and you're really losing money here.
Yeah, right. No, I like to tell him that at least I make more money than he has with comedy shows because I actually get paid as a photographer to take their photos. Yeah, he's made, I'm sure that himself.
It's furious.
Yeah, I know.
So, where did you meet this guy?
We met on a boat, actually. I love your captain's hat right here. Look at it. This is the captain of the boat. We're Phillips is our captain. Look at that. Yeah.
If anybody's wondering who sunk the Titanic.
Yeah, we met on a boat. It was my friend's birthday that I got invited. And he lives at my friend's complex, so they were like down at the pool or something or another, and was like hanging out with his friend who was seeing my friend, and they were like, hey, we're going to go somewhere else.
Where does this boat out here?
It's at First Degree, so I have Nancy Slater from Nashville. Hey.
Right next to First Degree.
Yeah.
I was there that time.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I can picture you just standing behind a tree. Now that's love if I've ever seen.
Right.
Starting to mention love.
I'll say, hey, we were having a good time. So, hey, yeah.
Two fans here.
You were actually one of the first people I ever saw at Zangief's, and it was amazing. Yeah, he really is a good movie.
urgent care is a good job for it.
Did this urgent care doctor sign up for this show?
He did. He's here. The doctor's in. Everybody, the doctor is
And you guys are only visiting this Monday.
only this is gotta get back to the clinic, so he's gotta get back to that.
Nashville.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I could have actually seen your boyfriend.
You probably might have had no. I think it's that. Yeah.
What's his name?
Dr. T. Dr. Tim T.
Sign up as Dr. Tim T.
Dr. Tim T is here.
Okay.
He might be in.
Significant other on the show. We're gonna see if he really writes the prescription for this relationship.
Yes, I love it. Yeah, he's great.
Amazing. Did he start stand-up before you, or were you doing
He
it?
did. He started back in Arkansas. That's where he's from, and then he got really into it. Kind of when we started dating almost a year ago, he was really into it, and I just kept going on things. Yeah, the national scene is really something out there. A lot of clean mics, but also there's some dirtier stuff.
Really doing it there.
Yeah.
Well, like for Dr. Timmy T, I'm gonna ask you, do you always perform like, would you always dress like you're about to do open mic on Mars?
You know, I wanted to the comedy mothership. I wanted to dress like an alien or like a Martian or something. But I love a theme. So that's
Right.
a lot of fashion. My girls.
It's a bad episode of the Kardashians right now.
Would you say you're high maintenance?
I just would like to think I have high standards.
So that's a big glaring yes on letters with 5 exclamation points on it.
Yeah.
What do you think is the most high maintenance thing about you? How long does it take you to get ready? If we were like, oh, we gotta go. Shit, you're supposed to go to dinner with my parents. Let's go.
To be honest, I am always like chronically late, but I like to think, especially in the summertime, I like to do more of like a natural makeup look. So I try not to. This is the most makeup I think I've worn all week, but I usually try and do like a keep it ready. Yeah, right. I don't even know. It's just dirty hair.
What time did you start getting ready for this show?
I gave myself a good half. At least. That was half.
You can just hide out behind the board in front of the drums over there. Put that mic in the mic stand as I introduced you. The guy, ladies and gentlemen, that not only does comedy with Elena, not only dates Elena, but has sex with her as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut of Dr. Timmy T, everyone.
How? Don't know why the Native Americans say how. It's because the settlers killed them before they could get out. What are you doing? I was at this Indian restaurant the other day when I walked in, and there were swastikas all over the walls. Now from the south, that's not that normal, but I went up to the guy at the front and I was like, hey man, what's up with all the swastikas? He's like, listen, it's Sanskrit for good luck. It's like, yeah, but it's Hebrew for bad luck. I went on to ask him, I was like, hey, what's better, the lamb vindaloo or the butter chicken? He was like, they're both good in their own right. Yeah, I didn't get either one. I ended up getting the swastika masala. Okay, I really got this diarrhea. So I grew up really religious, and being really religious, they're like, hey, you need to try to be like Jesus, which is a really high standard. You know, he was perfect, walking on water, performed miracles. I was like, how can I live up to those expectations? And then I read Revelation 22:12, and it said, Jesus said, behold, I'm coming quickly. And finally, I can be a little more Christ-like. Wow, look at that. Incredible thing.
What a stud you are, huh? Like me, you just a good-looking doctor. You're funny. You got it all going except for that fake-ass girlfriend over here. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I didn't realize Pedro Pascal had a Down syndrome little brother. You're adorable, Dr. Timmy T. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years and a year seriously.
How much time did you spend in medical school?
4 years in medical school, 6 years in undergrad.
Okay. Dusty, what do you think of this?
Well, I'd like to know how to treat chlamydia. Doxycycline, Mr. Dusty. Okay. Doxycycline.
Where would you put it?
In the mouth.
So you think the guy earlier was getting some bad medicine?
I am unaware of what you're talking about. Yeah, but probably.
Amazing, Dr. Timmy T. So you're a general practitioner, right?
Yes, sir.
Covered all. What's the craziest thing you've ever had walk into your urgent care?
I had a man whose penis was rotting on.
Wow. How did that happen?
He ended up having surgery. He had erectile dysfunction, and he got one of those like penis pumps put in. But he lied to your doctor. Never lied to your doctor. He lied to his doctor and said he wasn't smoking. Yeah.
Wait, you can't smoke cigarettes and use a penis enlarger? I'm gonna need to see you behind the curtain in 30 minutes.
It's weird that because all my whole life I would like say, do you smoke? I'm like, yeah, not really. Because you don't want to say that for the insurance or whatever. They should tell you, no, if you do, just say yes.
Can you explain why? Oh, I can probably already tell it probably restricts the blood vessels.
That's right, Tony. Smart guy. You're a smart guy.
I really am. You know, I think I could be a doctor too.
Probably. If I could be, you probably can.
Doxycycline. That's what I would just give everybody for everything.
I'll tell you, Dr. Cycling.
There we go. Now you're a real fucking guy. What do you do for fun, Dr. Timmy T?
Oh, man, I like to play sport. I play basketball. Basketball.
Wow.
Bonsai trees. Yeah. You really used to. Yeah. My girlfriend have been building Legos lately.
Amazing. Yes, partake in activities that she can do as well. Wow, I love it. What's the longest set you've ever done?
10 minutes. Would you like to do like an 8-minute set at Secret Chokers? Absolutely, yeah.
There you go. The doctor is in. Dr. Timmy T. And here's a little one for the lady. I wonder if this is who I think it is. I wonder if this is our old cowboy friend. We're going to see. Make some noise for Carlos Lopez, everyone. One of the legends of the show, the return of Carlos Lopez.
So I was asleep with my dad, and I get sports. And I woke up just a fucking yelling. I'm not cheating on serious things, fucking screaming. My phone went off. He's an amateur, 15-year-old Hispanic girl. That was fucked up. So what about her 2 kids? So this border situation's definitely great. I've been seeing it for years.
And finish it.
The other day I saw one man another day. Come back to Mexico. I don't think you're mad. No, because if you're mad, you'll learn how to say that shit in Spanish.
Impossible. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
I don't know. But even if the company explains ABC corporation, you ended up putting it on his staff as what? But you don't take it down. כלומר, תורס האובר. even Torah outcomes the whole end. So ultimately,
Rob Schneider and Donnell Rawlings. Donnell Rawlings is a motherfucking man. The walk-off king of the show. You get that? You don't give a fuck about Black Lives. Oh my God. And they've been torturing me for the last fucking 5 years. Yeah. They said that you even get in my pocket. I was Christopher walking off the show. It is fucking, I love y'all, but y'all assholes at the same time. Don't give a fuck. Tell them what else I called you on that episode. Not your favorite one. Which one did I call you? I can't remember if I called you Dicks. No. This is my friend. He said Dave Chappelle's butt plug. That's a good one. That's a we call that. That's a good one right there. Yeah, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers are gonna fuck up. Yeah. Why you laughing, nigga? You don't give a fuck about me either, son. Because when you walked off that one time, we had such a thing. I walked off. I did move myself from the situation. All right, with your feet, therefore it was a walk-off. Can you imagine doing cocaine with him? Cocaine be everywhere. Favorite part of that diss on Donnell is that you called him Darnell. And then you also have a fair with shit all over. Brandon, am I saying that correctly? Is that Italian? 100% Italian?
75.
75. What's the other 25?
Ukrainian.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, we got a Ukraine.
I understand why that 75% Italian just doesn't completely take over that simple 25% Ukrainian, you know what I mean? Such an easy pushover.
I'm a huge dork. I love anime, I love Transformers, I got all of them. I play Smash Brothers for money, which was fun. Yeah, lots of Smash Brothers. I summoned the whale. We're going to keep it moving right along. So, an uninterrupted for Derek now, ladies and gentlemen. Fans of foreplay in the crowd. tonight? Yeah, guys ever heard of Irish dirty talk? Yeah? It's when you're both in bed, right? And she's already asleep, but you're having trouble getting to sleep. So you tap her gently on the shoulder and say, "Are you awake?" And before she can answer you for anything, hey, I also have a version there for you ladies. Okay, ladies, if you're in bed with your man, he's falling asleep, but you're awake, you can just lean over to the side table, grab something out, tap him on the shoulder and say, "Are you awake?" Before he answers, inside of you.
Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This special kind of. I just want to say, I don't think a ferret wants to go with your husband. First of all, that's one. Two, I don't know if rape jokes are quite back yet, but it's an interesting area that could be opening soon. You're there early, that's all I'm saying. Very early.
I drop off at my pickup medical specimens such as
I think I have an image of what you do for a living now. Are you ever transporting a kidney sometimes and you go, you know what, I'm just going to stop and have beer first?
I did have a coworker that had to transport.
What was that? Where were they taking you?
She didn't tell me she would. But she had one that she could just walk off. Rape jokes, left too.
No means no.
Really? So yes, nose like this too.
I still don't understand. Where are they taking this lane? No, it's first of all, it's those that no papi, no papi. That's the difference. Papi, no papi. I want to give this guy a little bit of stage time. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Adrian Washington, ladies and gentlemen.
Anybody got nieces and nephews? You don't know their real name? Like, I come from a big family. I got like 40 nieces and nephews that I know. Right? One of my sisters called me one day saying, "I'm running late. Can you swing by the school? Pick the kids up for me." I said, "Yeah, sis, don't worry. I got you." I was excited because they didn't know I was coming, so I wanted to surprise them. I got to the school, and the principal was like, "Hey, who you here to get?" I said, "That is a very good question, sir." I said, I got to step outside and make a phone call. Because I was like, there's no way I can tell this man here to pick up Fat Daddy and Bug. I tell this motherfucker picking up Fat Daddy and Bug, they gonna call us CPS. So I walked outside, I called my sister, I said, "Hey, who are these niggas that are another time I was coming off the road and my wife called, she said, "Hey, what you mean take out for dinner?" I said, "The titties," just like that. Didn't think twice. I heard my daughter say, "Oh, damn." True story. My wife said, "Yeah, you on speakerphone." I said, "Why you ain't say that when I answer the fucking phone? You know I ain't speakerphone material, right?" But as a parent, you gotta try to fix it. So I was like, "Hey, put my baby on the phone." My daughter got on the phone, I'm awkward and shit. She said, "Yeah, Dad, all I have is this." I was like, "Hey, listen up." I said, "One day, somebody gonna say this shit to you." I said, "We just hope you don't fucking live with us on the half." Thank y'all very much.
Adrian Washington. Adrian, Minnesota, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Yeah, Kill Tony Universe. It's great that this is done now. He travels all around the world with his own stuff, man.
I knew I should know what he's fucking.
I grabbed Donnell by the elbow. Now it looks like my hand is burning. Really ashy as human. Can we get some lotion? Do you have any lotion? Tony, here's the good part. The resemblance is striking. Y'all really do look alike. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Jose Ayala, everybody. Jose.
Yo, what up, Kyle? How you guys doing?
Hell yeah. I'm pretty happy, even though I don't look too happy, you know. I'm pretty fucking happy, yeah. I've been dating a lot lately, you know. I've been dating a lot of Latinas, you know. You guys fucking Latinas? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I date Latinas only, not because I'm a traditional Mexican. I just like the way their mustache takes my mustache when we kiss. That shit's dope as fuck. You feel me? Just me? Yeah, you feel me? Fucking. It reminds me of home. It really does. You feel me? Yeah, I fucking miss my dad. Yeah, my dad fucking hates me telling that joke. He tells me all the time. He tells me, hey, Jose, can you stop telling that joke? But he tells me in Spanish, so it sounds more passionate, so he goes, you know? And I go, of course I can stop telling that joke, but you gotta stop biting my lip when we kiss, motherfucker. Yeah, he's leaving the mark still. But it's I
think I just can say tonight that incest jokes apparently are fine.
Right, means we're right around the corner from Eric Bell being the best comedian in the world. How long have you been seeing him? 3 years. 3 years. I'm a bartender, actually. That's unbelievable. Here on 6th Street. I'm at Cheers, shop right down the street. Wow. They said I get $100 for like home mouse. Wow, look at that. We are just coming around the corner. Cheers Shop Bar, by the way, has some 1-star reviews like you can never believe. This is a little segment on the show that we call Tony Reed's Yelp Reviews. You know, Cheers is one of those bars that can just tell you 6th Street is massive. Austin famously has more bars per capita than any city anywhere in the world. And Cheers is one of those places that I've seen the sign 2 million times, and I've never gone in there. I have no idea what goes on in there, and probably for good reason. I have a lot of friends in the city that were here before me, and they never recommended it to me. I'm going to read some 1-star reviews. Let it begin. This is David S. visiting from California. It says in all capital letters, fraud. Make sure to check your credit card statement. 18% gratuity was included in the bill, and they had the courage to write in an additional tip. When I crossed it off, do not go to this bar. That sounds like me, sorry. Whoops. I mean, allegedly sounds like me, all right? It could be anybody. Okay, Diego Z from the University of Texas says, absolutely abysmal experience. Bartender got us in by offering free shots of Buchanan's, in which I took him up on his offer. What the fuck is Buchanan's? I've never even heard of that. Like bad whiskey or something? No, it's tequila. It's top shelf. Like tequila called Buchanan's. A tequila named after a white guy? Oh, okay. When you say it like that, it's totally different. I'm just reading the writing here. It really needs your accent. They need those little Latino accent marks over this. Buchanan's. Free shots of Buchanan's. Free shots of Buchanan's. See the difference? Anyway, I took him up on his offer. Later in that same evening, I went to the bathroom and he followed me in and accused me of offering cocaine to other patrons. I was frightened and escorted out. I was the only Hispanic male in the establishment and felt racially targeted. If you see a 6'4", 225-pound male, bartender with a beard. Don't go in if you are Hispanic. You would think that an Austin establishment would be more progressive in their offerings to non-natives, but sadly this is not the case.
you save your money and go to a much better establishment, such as Eisenhower's or Pepperhead's. What the fuck? These are all fuckers I've never heard of. And I have a drinking problem, so that's very interesting. Much better crowds of bartenders have gone to money for small midnight on couch. Wow. Okay. Let's see what we got. Maybe a lot more fired. Oh, wow. This is great. Okay.
Shit, I really need this job.
Oh, you got it. I gotta tell you, this one, we're going back. We're going to March 2020 here. Let's go back in time. Joanne L. from Pittsburgh, PA says, walk by. Bouncer sees we're Asian and yells, come on in, no coronavirus here. Then proceeds to offer us kamikaze shots. How long have you worked at this establishment?
Only 9 months.
Only 9 months. Absolutely
I'm going to continue to.
My God. It's so hard to say goodbye. Avalo says in all capital letters, racist staff. This is the worst place that I've come to on 6th Street. The bartender denied services to me and my friend for no reason. We are two educated, well-groomed Latinos. I guess everybody have to say their race when complaining. It's like everything has to be racially charged. We asked if there was a bar at the rooftop, and the bartender said no, the rooftop is closed, will be open at 8:30. Meanwhile, there were a lot of customers upstairs having drinks. When I went inside and asked him why he lied to us, he didn't have a word to say, and his face looked really dumb and stupid. I still like to think this is you. Alright, let me read one more. Let's see if we got one more.
The kamikaze does sound kind of racist, but there's another drink at that establishment called miso lobby. It's awesome. 2 parts gin, 1 part soda.
Alright. Let's see if there's anything. Where's that It's got the phone stolen last night out of their purses and pockets. Wow. Alright. $10 for a fucking Smirnoff Ice. Okay, that's enough. What do you think is the worst part of Cheers parties? You're the one getting side cash out of them.
Shit, the atmosphere kind of sucks. Okay. It's, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of dumpy in there. I'm not gonna do it. It's I work there and I'm gonna have to see it every day. You know, he's gonna collect the medical specimens at this. Yes, I do. I see how the work there.
Hell yeah.
I guess it's okay if black people do it. Yeah, it's not never racist. It can't be racist if they're black. So none of that can be interpreted as racist because they're incapable of being racist, as you know, because they're black. Or as my Asian mother would say,
Oh, look at the lovely Heidi. Look what she has. That's real lotion, everybody. Real lotion for these elbows. I mean, Rob Schneider's doing some of his famous lines from movies, and Donnell is doing a real-life Ashy Larry. Oh my goodness, what an amazing moment in the history of the show. Look at that one, Heidi. Everybody suck me. It is absolutely, oh my god. Can we get a little rub snipple there? You don't really see that with your people. No. One of my favorite
happening right now is Donnell's fresh elbows are leaving a little pile of moisture grease. What do you do for fun? Tell us more about your life. You play racquetball. Wow, you people really don't do that often. I told you, if I told his dating profile is I work in IT and I like playing racquetball, that is the last face you would get.
My dad was in the military, that's why we're in Japan.
Okay.
But then, I was in the Air Force for 4 years. It's the same thing, very service.
I used to think you were super. I used to really military. I used to curse off when I had a Korean police friend. Teach other different languages and shit out of language. And we get advantage of it. Curse each other out. I'm cursing out. They cursing out my English. And I would like this motherfucker. I'm like, when I say it, I say that shit. And he would curse me out like all the black shit he knew. He like, shut the Newport mouth. So wait, I hate to go to a Korean whorehouse. Come on in. This is the rule. You suck your own dick. You suck it. You suck it. Leave me with your rib. Do you know how to say how much fun pussy you go? How do you say it? You say, OG on my own. If that's how much fun pussy, would you have like, OG on my own? You get like, OG on my own. I'll be a big up on that song. That's like I'm hungry and I want to eat. That's how you go pick up your money. My story was a joke. I'm actually in a whorehouse. You were in a whorehouse in Korea. I was 18 years old. I was making a joke about a whorehouse, and they thought it was funny. They didn't want to actually hear an experience of a man in a whorehouse. Fucking whores. Like you did. And you didn't fuck whores. I participated in it. Okay, never mind. It was a cross-cultural experience. I get it. Our kids are there was money influence exchange. My kids are half Asian. Their grandma's not eating this shit. Your kids are half Asian? Wow. So your baby mama is Korean? She's Thai. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Oh boy. They'll get that when they play back. Exactly. No, I get it. Is your grandmother ever? So you got to America, so that was the shit. I don't know if you guys know this, but when Donnell was in Korea, he was part of a cooking show called Walk Off. I like that. David Womble Jr. Times, my friend, and it's amazing to watch your growth. I remember for a fact that's a better set than before. David Womble Jr. getting better, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's all about. Alright, this is going to be a fun one. This young lady is what we call Hiltoni famous. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of the one and only Juanita, everybody. Juanita is... I got her fingers that's off Radio Black. I watch her right now. We will fuck you. It's probably true until you find out she has a dick, Donnell. That is... That's how it happens, ladies and gentlemen. I can't tell. No, come back. No. The brothers can't tell. The brothers can't. My career's over, nigga. It's over. James Harrigan, everybody. James Harrigan.
I didn't read the rest of the text. I didn't read. Because nothing good ever happens when a woman texts you after some reflection. It's never after some reflection. I think we should try anal. It's never happened in the history of women or anal. So it's after some reflection. I realized we're two different trees going in two different directions. And you're poor. Now, if a man sends you a text that starts with the phrase after some reflection, it's a picture of his penis. Followed up by we should try anal. Big dick crowd in here, no? I've never been big on dick. Drunk, sorry. I've never been big on dick pics myself. All right, that came out wrong. All right. Thank you guys so much. My name is James.
What exactly did you drink before this? The biggest opportunity of your 11-year career. Tell us what you've been sipping on. I find this all so intriguing. Nothing like watching 11 years of hard work, and all of a sudden, and here you are, you're doing great, and you're handling it well, but I can tell you are fucked up. Like,
just vodka soda.
Okay.
I had the pictures.
You got a picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
They sell them next door. You should go check it out.
Yeah, but we have alcohol here.
Well, I'm just saying, it's a good deal.
Okay. All right.
It's two pictures of me.
2 pictures of vodka soda and a beer.
That's an interesting choice. After 2 pictures of vodka, you go, it's not hitting me. Don't they stop me, cerveza, motherfucker?
Is there any police officers here by any chance? Can we get a police officer up here? Yeah! Police officer, this is Oscar, everybody.
James, where are you coming from?
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! No, do not sit the fuck down, these assholes.
You're drinking tonight. We should still arrest on him.
Sorry, Matty.
When are we getting these whales to kill the homeless at night? Robots are supposed to do the jobs we don't want to. I see them driving around all empty. They should get together in an HEB parking lot. Everybody picks one alley and you just help us out, robots! Or if you want to be like vegan about it, get a car full of them, drop them off in Houston, you know what I'm saying? I moved here a year ago. I used to be like, no, they're all human and snowflakes, fuck you. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. Dude, the homeless in Austin, every time I see these motherfuckers, they're getting stronger and stronger. They're fucking getting D-vitamin during the day. Going through photosynthesis. They're fucking fasting. They're avoiding social media. They're cold punching a lady for leg. The homeless in Austin are doing everything Joe Rogan talks about. Thank you so much.
You're gonna be a gigantic fucking star. Gigantic. And you might get fucked by a crazy guy in the back after too. So.
I gotta say, it's so great to hear Rob get to finish his thoughts completely uninterrupted. It almost seems like
Thank you to this audience right there.
Love you guys.
1, 2, 1, 2. System break. You don't care if I'm doing wrong. I look great.
I have free. I know. You don't understand. Carrot Top is the reason I am now bald.
So look at the secrets. Triple H. So when people breastfeed their baby, right? People get upset when they breastfeed their baby in public. So I made this so that way it just looks like this is bad. If you set me up, it's not going to be good. Yeah, it is. I like to walk up to women. I say, "Do you recognize me?" And they say, "No." And I said, "How about that?" This is a coffee cup for a lesbian. See that?
Muslim countries don't have strip clubs because women don't dance when you throw rocks at them. Kamala Harris does not use the N-word because she isn't black. She's Indian. Indians don't use the N-word unless their liquor store's being robbed. This last joke is going to be a really fucked up one. So I'm from Russia. That's not the fucked up part. Does anyone know how to say book in Russian? Kniga. K-N-I-G-A. Kniga. I know it sounds a lot like the N-word. And you see Russians in the US are fucking sneaky. Anytime they want to use the N-word in public, they say book in English. For example, that book had over 1,000 bottles of baby oil in his house.
Welcome back. You're a famous character in the universe because you have a bar/restaurant in San Diego that we once read the reviews of. And it turns out that we took what was a very struggling business at the time. You were about to go bankrupt and everything, and we read the reviews on the show. From what I understand, business has 100% turned around. It's one of the busiest restaurants in San Diego now. Am I correct?
That is fucking true. Kill Tony fans are fucking awesome. I had 1,100 reviews that took me 10 years to get. You guys left 2,500 in the first 2 days. And you fucking blocked me for 3 months. But it was great because I could talk shit to all those shitty customers and they couldn't leave a review, man. It was fucking amazing.
What else is going on? Love life's good. Still with the wife?
Still with the wife.
Yes. Love life. How is she? Is she happy with your performance here and the new money coming in?
She's ecstatic. She's cheering for me. She knows I'm here tonight. I have the best fucking wife in the world, man. She lets me, thank you guys. She lets me go on tours. Watches both of our kids while I'm gone. And I have a mother-in-law. Fucking bitch. She helps.
Is the wife super Russian too?
She's Asian Russian. She's one of them Asian Russians. She's from Siberia. So fucking up north. It's minus 60 Fahrenheit over there in the winter. For like 9 months out of the year. So she's happy.
She's like a tough lady. She calls you a pussy.
I'll tell her I'll send her back or she doesn't fucking act right. So.
Is she a tough lady though? Can you give an example of like where you realize like wow with the Siberian, Russian, Asian?
The strap on. I'm not kidding. Forget some bullshit. Howdy, y'all. Yeah, drinking tonight? Yeah, good one for me. I've been sober 9 months now. No, I still do drugs. Right. But I have found a loophole to drink indoor. I can still drink without drinking. You guys heard of goofing? Right? I shoved a mud ball up my ass last week. It didn't work. You gotta open it first. I really wish I would have found that out before I put a second one up there. I just thought I had a really high tolerance. Right? There are benefits to goofing. Like, one, you get drunk faster. Two, you save money. And three, I get to come. There's so many benefits to goofing. So many benefits. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm not very good with women. There we go.
Do you go to meetings? How do you stay sober? What's your trick?
I stopped drinking. There's no buy drinks anymore. I was in Vegas actually recently. Didn't take any free drinks. I was gambling the whole time.
I'm there. Can I do my drinking? I just make this. I've never tried this. So why not do it on live television one time? People get drunk, right? Whenever you're drunk, and guys punch the wall.
I'm about to leave my job, so I just want to say, fuck AT&T.
Wow. That's one way to do it.
Yeah. I absolutely hate the company. I've been there for 2 years after they outsourced my job to Mexico.
My goodness.
Yeah, Afghanistan just died. T-Mobile is still cheaper even with the discount.
Wow. What did they do to you? What did AT&T do to you?
Well, I worked in like tech support, and I trained Mexico to do my job like 2 years ago, and they took my job. They didn't even come to America. It was in Mexico City. I trained them over Zoom.
Wow. They didn't even fly you to Mexico for that?
No.
Damn.
Now I'm doing customer support, and I've been talking to like grandmothers for the past 2 years, and I'm very mean to your grandmother for no reason. It's the company's fault, though.
What's your plan? Where are you going to go after this? No more AT&T? What are you going to do now?
I've been doing photography for about a year or so, and got a job.
You're going to go grow?
No.
Mike Holder. Surprisingly, not the bucket full that works customer service for AT&T.
Also, our sales for AT&T.
Are you fucking serious?
Spot on.
AT&T HR has a lot of work to do when this episode comes out. Born and raised in Sudan. Saudi Arabia. Okay. All right, so tell us about your times in Sudan and Saudi Arabia.
We're cursed with resources. Like what? Well, like the market.
Rick, oh my God. How dare you do that?
My grandpa just had a kid. Yeah, it's actually pretty fucked up. I don't think that old people should have kids after a certain point. I think it's inconsiderate to the rest of your family. You know? It really screws up your family tree. Like, why the fuck do I have a 2-year-old uncle? It used to be you respect your uncle, now it's some drop your uncle. Also, he's not that different from a regular uncle. You know, very handsome. He refuses to put down the bottle. And he sucks up my fingers too long.
Alright, how long have you been the world's best fed pirate?
I didn't call you one. I didn't call the pirate. Everybody's like, Jesus, I said, I'm going for a fucking pirate.
Somebody told me you look like Jesus.
I've had a dude.
That's what did I tell you about talking to people? Where you feel the nobody in the world thinks you look like Jesus, unless they're a true atheist. It'll cause you to not believe in religion. Oculus came back and he's like, hey, it's me, I swear, I'm Spencer Estridge. People would be burning their Bibles in the streets. I can't believe I bought into that bullshit for so long. You don't sound like you're talking like you look like. You got 5 therapists? Yeah, 2 of them tried to fuck me. Wow, tell us about that. They told you to lay down on the couch and you think they're trying to fuck you? No, dude. It was therapy. He thinks they're doing S&M when they try to put a straight jacket on them.
Well, because if somebody says fuck you, that doesn't mean they're trying to.
Tell us about these therapists trying to fuck you because I don't believe it.
I
was just talking about, I got caught with like 9 grams of mushrooms in 2014 in Houston, and they're like, hey, you want a second-degree felony? I said no. They're like, cool, be in the cup for 2 years. Did it defer adjudication. This is all my shit. I had to state sanction therapy. The first thing he did is I just cracked the egg a little, and that bitch was like, I'm retiring. And so I got bounced between 2 young women, 23, 24. I'm gonna say their fucking names, Amanda. They already lost their licenses.
No, it's okay. Just tell us what they did. No one cares about their names.
I'm real thinking. I don't know if people are flirting with this story. Yeah, they made it very apparent. Like, well, when Denise was like, I'm retiring, they're like, yo, we'll double team you and pass you back and forth for individual sessions. And then, like, I just be sitting on their couch and they're like, so how long have you been single?
They're asking you about your life.
Holy shit.
This is incredible. You think your therapists are trying to fuck you because they're asking you questions like a girl would if you're on a date?
Right? In a different way than you would. As stupid as I am, I could tell something was weird. And I knew what was weird when they didn't show up to work one day. And then we find out they've both been fucking a 17-year-old in the program. One of the ladies is engaged to a sheriff. And they just stopped coming to the fucking counseling center. And then the kid who was considered a victim of the system was getting them cocaine and all this shit.
We need names.
Jesus, don't do it.
Everybody in court, when you get released from the program, you get a second to turn around and say something to the grand audience about your experience. And everybody's like, what the fuck is he going to say? He's been advised not to say shit. And then he walks up in front of everybody and goes, well, it's been fun. Walked out of the courtroom, a fucking legend. He told me, he was way too cool. He's like, you know they were trying to like, menage a trois, whatever the fuck that shit is. I'm like, this is weird. Just go. I don't need to know that. I'm already peace shy. I'm already having a time with this shit as it is.
So you never had sex with any of the therapists, the female therapists?
You could have just left it in. You have never had sex.
Do you have an active sex life?
I have 2 kids.
Oh my god, how old are your kids?
So my daughter just turned 2 and my son just turned 1 on the 6th.
How often are you around these children?
Sundays through Wednesdays.
Which is long.
They're funny, dude. I don't know how I got lucky the way I got lucky.
That is incredible. How are they funny? What do they do that
Before, like, my daughter could talk, like,
she tried to fuck you. One time she looked at me and she was all like, that, and I'm like, here it is. Menage a trois. She crowed to me. I want to go to bed. They just stopped trying to fuck me. You're my little girl, don't do that. Everyone's trying to fuck me. The police come behind me, they're like, pull over. I'm like, no, I'm fine, get out. Stop trying to fuck me, officer. But the Carrot Top's got something. I have a problem. Yeah. Related. Oh, okay. It's a curse when women
when women have a restraining order against you, you can tell exactly how far it is. You know how many feet is it? Yeah, exactly. I have a lot of freaking places I made and said, fucking, she's not amazing. How much you get paid to make me.
Like I always thought they had like this state of the art approach with the tape measure. And then as I've gotten closer to Carrot Top, I realize he's just fucking super gluing two things. He's managed to make $50 million just going, let's put it together. So you like coffee, and people drink coffee, and they like writing things. Look at this, it's a Sharpie with a coffee bottle. And you can sip, you can write with it, it's amazing.
They gotta make sense. That's fucking look.
There's a lot of people that like smoking cigarettes and also knowing what the temperature is. I took a thermometer and I put it on a pack of cigarettes. You can have a cigarette, you can have the temperature of the cigarette. Playing in Vegas the next week. I'm in the mood for a cigarette. Oh, it's 73 degrees. Perfect. That's amazing.
There's more to it than that. Here's one. Just because you're being a fuckhead. Some people like toilet paper over the bowl. Some people like it water, right? So see, this is clever, fucker. So if you want to go under, it goes under. If you want to go over, you flip it. I was a polyamorous mom when I was a child, and sometimes when I tell people that, they get very sad, which I don't understand, because to me, your childhood is just a childhood. I didn't really know mine was that different from anyone else's until I reflected on the number of stepdads. And I love my stepdads because they taught me that it really does take a village to make my mom come. You guys ever walk in on your parents wrestling and it's the Royal Rumble match? That's a bit different. Sometimes when you tell people stuff like that about yourself, they get curious. They want to know if it affected your sexuality today. I don't think so, because I'm in a long-term monogamous relationship with my day. But I think it affected my sexuality like when I was growing up, because trying to jerk off with more than two parents, it's like trying to assassinate the president today. Because, realistically speaking, there's no way they didn't see me on that roof.
Doc Fairy. The name. Oh my goodness. I feel like everybody looking at me right now knows exactly who I voted for. I like to ragdoll women in the bedroom. Not very fond of women right now. Me and my wife were arguing in the car. She said, I wish you were nicer. I said, bitch, I wish you were Asian. I don't think either one of us is going to win this one. She said, I wish you would talk to me the way you want to be talked to. I said, you need to listen to your record. How about a brother? We ain't married anymore. I'm not very fond of women, but I still have a fantasy. It's pretty easy. I want to date a black chick from the year 1868. Now, hear me out. It'll all make sense. I know what you all are thinking, that whole thing. But let me educate you. Slavery officially ended in the year 1865. The only reason I wanted one from 68 is I heard them bitches was off the chain, and that sounded like fun to me. Thank you, my name's Doc. Appearance on the show. I've never seen people move out of the way in their lives. Urines coming out trying to pull a Triple H spin move. Before they were going open mouths, they were having DVDs. These people dodging fucking I just showed her 2 years, and this is my second time on the show.
2 years. Second time on the show, really? What happened your first time?
I did all right. Interview went a lot better. Talked about my slut third wife.
Okay. Remind us, what happened with your slut third wife?
I was working in Afghanistan, and while I was gone, she was back here putting herself on Craigslist personals, and she was having sex with a whole bunch of guys, usually 5 to 7 at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you the last comedian's father?
I need a paralegal titties to suck on. Should have saved that for the end. My check engine light's been on for a few months, and I believe the check engine light has very feminine energy. Like something's wrong. What's wrong? Oh, you care to cover it? No. My girlfriend thinks The Godfather is too long, but her story about when a coworker was bitching to her 2 years ago is the perfect length.
My girlfriend's a type 1 diabetic and a type 2 fucking bitch all the time. I think we should start thanking the spouses of veterans for their service. For real, guys, they're warriors. I mean, could you imagine hearing a fire husband just getting the shit kicked out of you for absolutely no reason?
You attacked the armed forces when you were up there. You said you were being negative about military service. No, you said there's a nasty about troops.
Yeah,
But you were the troops.
yeah.
Did you not get along with the troops?
No, they suck.
What do you mean when you say they suck?
Well, most people in the military are 18 to 22. The only reason you join is because you got C's in high school.
Is that why you joined? How old are you now, Isaac King Brown? 28. And did you suffer a specific injury?
I got a jet seat on a vehicle.
What?
Vehicle hit a trench and I flew off of it. If there was any country you could wipe off the earth, which one would it be?
Great question.
Just one. Israel.
Okay, and we're back, everybody. Take a little commercial break there. And here and nose, you gotta pick Israel.
He already hates himself with the troops thing.
One of the flies flew into the hard drive there, so if the video came out a little jittery, it's all wacky. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. It's all fixed now, and we're back. Oh, there he is. When you hear the sound of a jungle bird, you know.
No way that's going on Netflix.
It's true. Maybe on Al Jazeera. Alright, is it King Ron? You're not Jewish yourself? No, you just.
What do you think about CEOs of healthcare companies?
Do you have a lump?
Yeah, we gotta teach them a lesson.
Alright, I find it odd that you call out your friend by name on a huge show. Oh, and then talked about how
they pursue this idol. It's kind of crazy. You notice that you did that at all?
No, I did. I was we talked about talking about
So you kind of like loved her just then. She wanted to kill herself on the biggest show in the industry. Do you think about these things? Have you become a woman that much? Or have you become that selfish?
the water. No, we did talk about that. That was actually a conversation that we had.
So it was planned.
No, it happened a long time ago. The first time was in Winters.
I like how your voice gets deeper and deeper into sentences you go. No, we talked about it, but it's really moving on. There's a point where you get tired of having to keep up the act a little bit. It's about 7 seconds into a sentence, she just starts moving in.
Yeah, no, I mean, like,
It was really cool. Just like it's over into it. I'll say my name 3 times until. Juanita, what do you do for fun? What do we not know about you? You've been on the show a couple times. You're very lucky with getting pulled out of the bucket.
It's so crazy. I actually was like thinking about like I didn't ever mention my family doesn't know that I'm trans. It's just my 2 sisters.
Really? Yeah. We would be most shocked to know that you're trans.
Oh, probably my mom.
Right. I love it when you get serious. Probably my mom. Is it bad that I'm making fun of you for that? You're a good person, right? You have a great sense of humor.
Can your family see you? I think I got turned out at a Planet Fitness. It was a YMCA, fuck you. I got PTSD, preconceived tendency to suck dick, and it's a disorder. And it's hereditary, so some of you hoes better watch out. They call me Cronus the way I'm eating kids. Pause, what the fuck? That's a great joke. They call me Percy Jackson, the half-blood. They call my coach Slitterbond the way kids be sliding down. It's a magic school bus on my tongue. I'm on the magic school bus. Oh no, stop sucking dick behind the school bus again. I can tell there's some closeted energy. I can feel it in the crowd. That one time in college. With his uncle. With that girl who wasn't a girl. He thought it was a girl. You ever get so horny you scoot on the carpet like a dog? Just me? Nah, the dice are in the front row. Like, nah, we just munching. The fuck? This guy asked me if being gay was a choice. I said, not to my victims. The fuck?
Okay, so what do you do for fun, Jackson, when you're not doing comedy? You're sucking cock. What's your third favorite thing to do? We know what the first 2 are. This guy's killing and filling. Crushing and gushing.
I got me a girlfriend.
Really? Okay, where'd you meet this guy? It's a real girl. You're gay, but you have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Help us to understand.
I was her gay friend, and now she like means again.
It finally won for one of us. We finally. This is amazing. So explain to us the slow burn that was you being her gay friend to starting to fuck. How long were you guys just friends? Years. Right. So then explain to us the moment, the day, the movie, whatever it may have been, where all of a sudden you...
It was the day I was being institutionalized.
Okay, so tell us about that.
So like she called me after it's been a while, and I was like, yeah, because you remember I said dick up here.
Yeah, you just did it again.
Oh, that's what you
just did it again.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever, but I'm just saying, I got a lot of traction on Grindr. That was crazy.
Okay, so you got institutionalized after your appearance on the show?
For sure.
Why?
What?
Why?
Was it for the pressure of being on the show, honestly? Man,
Tell us why you got institutionalized.
okay, shit.
What do you mean?
I would say
Juanita was here earlier. She's not going to jail. She's not going to a psych
put
ward.
me on some Prozac. That's what the medicine companies. That shit.
Was your parents?
Yeah.
They don't understand. That's the answer.
Yeah, it was fine.
Okay, so how long did you get institutionalized for? 2 months. Tell us about that. What was that like?
I was wrong.
It's okay. I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, like, they do this group therapy shit, and like, I was just running laps around.
Getting big laughs.
Yeah, like, fucking feeling, oh, mama, cancer, oh, I was a sweetheart. Like, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But them girls with the fucking bracelets around their covers, that shit, I was everyone's best friend.
So you met this girl, this new girlfriend of yours, in the psych notes. Where'd you? Oh, that's right.
Hometown.
So why did she come out of the woodwork the day of your institutionalization?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, so when you got out 2 months later, she picked you up.
Yeah, we waited, slow burn, just doing gay friend shit, going to the Galleria, botanical gardens.
Right, that's gay.
Okay,
So tell us about that moment where it went from being super gay to not gay at all. What do you know?
I would sit in the cup chair in her bedroom.
While she was having sex with the guys.
Well, when I would do comedy, she would do something. But like that. Because we wasn't together, so it's like I was doing some of that too. We just keeping the friendship.
Okay, let me go back to the root question here. Let's try to fight Prozac right now. This is a live battle. Tony versus Prozac in a battle of the Titans. If you're wondering why these interviews go nowhere sometimes, it's because it is the big healthcare companies have a tight grip on my show. So far, Prozac is up 1 round against you. There had to be a moment, a true moment, say you're at the Botanical Gardens or something like that, a moment where you're like, I think I want to have sex with this chick. No, seriously, in real life, it doesn't have to be funny.
We just fucked. We was in the bedroom. I was laying down. Guitar to sister. It was time. I squirted. She squirted. My pussy was wet. We got the pH modifier. We was ready. But
so you're regularly having sex with a girl.
She's pregnant.
I'm confused. I can't even imagine. I'm looking out at some Texans that definitely drove a fucking F-250 here an hour and a half away. Some real fucking ranch folks.
This is fun. This is why I didn't want it.
I don't
He had guns on the ball. He liked women.
This is incredible.
Are you still on the SSRIs?
No, sir. Okay. No, sir. I'm freewheeling it.
How long has the girl been pregnant for?
In October.
2 in October. Unbelievable. And so, what are you going to do the whole time?
Well,
that thing's coming out gay as fuck, dude. You're gonna go through what your parents went through, and you're gonna find out how karma works, and they're gonna think you're the conservative autistic one.
Lil Jane, and I don't even be light skinned. We gon' fuck around.
Oh, it's a black girl?
She's Nigerian.
This guy's making up for all the interviews that went nowhere today. Every time I ask him a question.
But isn't it nice that he's still disappointing his parents?
Have you told them that you're straight now? Have you broke the news to your parents that you're having a baby?
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
I know. Yes, sir.
How do they feel about it?
They're like, thank God.
How does it feel going from gay to straight?
In record time, crazy.
What's funny is that you got so good from doing it 7 or 8 years as a gay man that all of your material is crushing and you're talking about
Pregnant Nigerian and super gay. Sounds like a fucking.
You gotta get ready to be a father to this child. You gotta stop fucking around. You gotta buy some real pants. You gotta, I believe in your ability to be there for this woman and this child. And you're pregnant until October is soon. I'm busting my ass here, motherfucker. I'm trying my best.
No, you gotta not bust your ass.
Your ass has been busted enough.
Jackson, does she have a job?
Yeah.
What does she do?
She was,
You guys, neither of you have jobs. How are you planning on supporting the child? No, that's not how it works. How are you going to do it? Period.
OnlyFans.
Do you guys do things on OnlyFans? Okay. So how are you planning on taking support of the child? This interview's going to get sad. Like what?
I was up at a hair store.
A hair store.
I don't know what that shit is.
Dude, you got a men's talent to be a professional comic book.
Real thank God.
Send this guy some money.
It sounds like you guys have been having fun. If I can bring it down, talk about the difference between black people and white people. Like black people drive past a plantation and think about years ago, injustices, politics, and just how it impacts us today. Just the number of souls lost to the exile, crushed in the oppressive system. And then white people drive past that same place. What a nice place to have a wedding. Why don't we get married? Hey, let's do a cinema. Put the shackles on. That's crazy. Babe, have you ever been to a wedding in Auschwitz? Has that ever happened to you? No, that'd be crazy, right?
So speaking of America, I came home the other day and I found my cleaner eating my salad. She was in the kitchen, hunched over, eating out of the takeout box, and I walked in and she freaked out and she saw me and like ran away. I was like, ah, and calling your housekeeper or maid a cleaner. Yes. Oh, that's the most racist thing I think anybody's ever done in the history of the show. You just call them a cleaner. I thought people would know work as a cleaner rather than housekeeper. I don't know why, because people call cleaners. Yeah. I didn't even say that, a housekeeper. The keeper of a house. I call her my cleaner. Oh my God. What ethnicity are you? White. Yeah, what kind of white? I'm mostly Irish, and I don't think right.
You should have just said Mexican and saved yourself.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. No doubt about it. Hey, what's up? It's good to be here. I got kind of nervous when all those Democrats left the state earlier this month. Because usually when politicians leave Texas, it means there's a natural disaster coming. A lot of people have a Nancy Pelosi stock tracker. I have a Ted Cruz weather app. When everybody's in Cancun, you don't layer up. I have a Jewish girlfriend that found out, so that helps with the weather thing. My girlfriend is Jewish, which means we're going to have Asian Jewish babies. It's just going to be a line to computer code that we say credit score. Just a different time when I was a kid, trans fans were bad. Alex, we know you, right? Have you been on this show before?
Yes, I have, sir. Yes.
Been pulled out of the bucket.
Not pulled out of the bucket. I brought Chris Elio, my roommate, my best friend.
That's right. The golden ticket winner. That's wine. Incredible. How long have you guys been roommates?
We've been roommates for a short period of time. Best friends for 10 years.
Wow.
amazing. It's like being best friends with a blind guy.
It's fine. I mean, like,
D-Madness, plug your ears.
like simple shit where, like, this one time I go over to the bathroom, lights are off, doors open, right? I open the door and then he goes, dude, I'm like, fuck you.
Oh, that's amazing. Of course they don't need the lights on. Why the fuck would they? I've never even thought of that before. Blind people's electric bills must be incredible. God damn it, 35 cents. What the fuck did I do? How the hell is this even motherfucking? It's off the doorbell. Who's been ringing that fucking doorbell that much? I'm gonna charge those motherfuckers. My D-Madness impression. D, I don't know if you can tell.
I've been single now for 2 years, you know? Yeah. So, you know,
You from Austin?
No, I'm from Miami.
Have you ever kissed a girl since you've lived in Austin?
Not yet, no.
Not yet. It's a fan of the show that'll come up and give him his big first Austin kiss, this adorable boy. We have some of the greatest fans in all of show business. And famously, there's always the woman that, for the sake of the goodness of the State of the Union, come on, whoever you are. This is where the magic happens, everybody. This is a very long, famous portion of the show. It's called Kiss Me here on Kill Tony. This is Alex Tarnow, and this is his first kiss as an Austin, Texas resident. Hell yeah, that was a quick little pep there. How do you feel, Alex?
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. I believe this is a couple. Yeah, it really is. You guys are both wearing Halloween shirts.
Just right now.
I think he's a handsome, charismatic man with a funny joke about the strip club.
I look like a poor man Joe Belushi.
Like a Jim Belushi? Like a Jim Belushi? Yeah, John Belushi. Poor man John Belushi is handsome. That's what I was trying to say. I thought it was fun. It is, yeah, it's so funny. It's incredible. Okay,
Just make sure she's on top. It's fucking murder if I'm on top.
what's your name, sweetheart? Talk into that microphone right there. Elena, how did you feel kissing Alex on the stage?
Well, he's electric.
Wow, look at this. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah, this chick's gonna be walking in on a blind dude taking a shit in the dark in no time. This is incredible. Amazing. Amazing. Elena, where are you from? Michigan? Oh, okay, so this is like a 10. Right, that's a Michigan 10.
We do look like we make the perfect 10, though.
Yeah, 0-1 perhaps. I think Michael's seeing the 10 back there.
Been vaping, but it's just not as satisfying as cigarettes. You ever try putting one of these out on your kid? Nothing. No reaction. Generation Soft is a big reason why. Other day, my friend told me Tiger Woods is Native American. I was like, no shit, his name's Tiger Woods. Dad's name Bear Forest. Gonna watch what you say now, though. Like, we all know you're not allowed to say the word anymore. So now I just ignore my little brother. To be on the right side of history. And you shouldn't call them midgets anymore either. Now, they prefer the term Mexican women. Yes, midgets, the original pocket pussies. There's pedophiles called
close enough, you know what I mean?
Sponsors for this dedicating publishing instructions this year's exclusive service for most fans. So, our current sponsors are
Thank you. Did you guys know that fentanyl was when he first in Japan? I was surprised at the beginning, but it kind of makes sense making it in Japan because police in Japan would never be honest if Japanese people are fentanyl. Or just be really, really respectful. Speaking of fentanyl, any Chinese people in this crowd? If there is, as a Japanese person, I'm sorry for it.
Today's death is something.
I think Japan did terrible things to China back in World War II. So I think, in my opinion, as a Japanese person, I think Japan deserved first. The second one is so understood the second one. Until just recently, I was using a microwave. I put my food out. The microwave wasn't piping hot enough. I was like, why is this hot not good? So I had to nuke it again. Fake accent.
Yeah, let's hear some really good English from Space. Maybe Asian and it's
Hi, my name is Katze, and I speak really, really good English. My favorite color is blue and white.
it's pretty good. I mean, you said color in the middle of all that. I don't know if anybody else noticed that. If I said my favorite color, I'd be like, wow, Tony got Asian. It's fuck in the middle of that.
My favorite color is my favorite color.
Watch me say it, ready? My favorite color.
My favorite color.
Somehow, more Asian than all the times before that.
My favorite color is
What are these extra beats? It's like you're skipping like a CD. Watch me one time. My favorite color.
my favorite color.
What's up, guys? I talked to my mom recently, and she said I should try and be more black. And no matter what I do, it's like I drive a Prius with the Hellcat sticker on it. People see me come and they're like, oh yeah, this guy knows both of his dads. I do know my dad. When I grew up with him, he would always give me fatherly advice. He would always tell me, never fuck with literature, dude. Only ever have to dig, bitch, gonna go crazy. I'd be like, hey dad, I'm 12.
Great stuff. Nice to meet you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's actually like a year this month.
Where at? All here in Austin.
Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho. Wow. Wow. Are you the closest thing to a black guy that they have there?
This is it. Let me hit it, dude. This is as black as it goes.
Wow. And are you mixed?
Yeah, I'm half black, half Puerto Rican.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
And the Idaho community
means you're somehow half white too. It's very exciting. Dad's Puerto Rican, but I grew up with my stepfather. He's Latino. Right? Yeah, that makes sense. When you say black as hell, can you give us an example of exactly what you mean? Yeah, sure. He like, a little bit of that, not too much of that. He would take like massive shits when I was a kid. Oh, okay. Chain smoke Newports at the same time. He could have been any race until you hit the Newports there. Yeah, and then he'd make me stand there so he had someone to talk to.
Oh, this is pre-cell phone.
This is pre-cell phone. Wow. It's like I fucked up way getting Pavlov so I can smell shit and cigarettes. That's him.
Okay. And what do you think the blackest thing about you is?
Really impressed by close-up magic.
So this
So, I've heard something about on the internet. It's been an African-American female that I've been hanging out with. She's not as Caucasian as they call me, so I transferred to my family. Just straight down the middle. Until about 5 days ago. Make her love it. She said, and it was the first time at that moment I realized that there was something deep inside that had not been released yet. But you fucking up the monster since last time because you motherfuckers on Reddit are unbelievable. The death threats and shit that you gave me, priceless. Yours fucking cool. You fucking up a monster. You have no idea. I wasn't even entertaining comedy until now. This is for you, motherfuckers. Frank, no one even remembers you. We didn't even remember you. You had another chance. I don't even know what happened last time you were on. And you're out here like some kind of gangster rapper. Like, y'all motherfuckers thought you could hold me back. Like, you're like a gangster rapper that didn't rhyme or didn't have a beat or anything because you didn't really do any jokes this time. Like, you had us at the you were waiting for a joke. You had like a left jab that was set up and then it did nothing. And then you're like, and by the way, to you motherfuckers on Reddit, fuck all you. Like, of course they're gonna say that if it went anything like this. Look, wait till you see what they say this time. I don't even know what happened last time. None of us remember you. Okay, I was the least interesting guy on stage that you claimed.
This happens twice in the whole band. Literally the band and never before have me, Red Band, and the band not remembered a human being. It was whatever you did was so terrible that we like men in blacked ourselves. Like, can you take us through? Can you imagine? Let's check it with Jeff and James. Maybe it was the most forgettable. You're like the opposite of 9/11. You're like August 28th. What the fuck is going on here, James? Somebody will remember this one. I like this one. It's right. I think lean into that. Death threats. So was it anyone else genuinely kind of like, oh, you might pull a gun out or something? Like, there was a little, like, I love you, buddy, but I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not gonna, he's saying period every time, but he was just like straight performing in my eyes, and I had to remind him, because there's 300 fucking humans this way. You're just performing for me. You gotta look at them. You think I'm the guy from Reddit? I'm Kangaroo Kid 55. What? Kangaroo Kid 55. Okay. But I have something. Did you plan on coming out and responding to them and you held yourself back for a while?
Yeah, it was a long setup.
What was the snap? What caused you to... Yeah. What exactly was the death threat that you think you got?
Well, it's a different preference, but...
3 years. Signing up for 3 years. You've been signing up for 3 years continuously? And this is your first time out in 3 years?
I just changed my name. That's
fucking Hey, what do you mean? What is your name?
Oh,
Robert. Wow. Back to Bob. Oh my God, you got lucky. This is your first time going back to Bob? Yeah, first time. Unbelievable. What are the odds? I wish Frank would change his name and not get pulled again.
I don't want to be frank with you. What? I can't be frank with you.
I love that. You're not frank at all. You have punchlines. You're one of the funniest Native American comedians we've ever had on the show. What ethnicity are you, Bob?
I'm 100% Slovakian, but with all title.
Okay. There it is. The squawking eagle means that you are indeed Slovakian.
I love eagles.
You do? What do you love about that?
They're different heights. Love all the shit. Thanks, Tony. What do you do for work, Bob? I'm a champion handyman, but I'm transferring into a new trade.
What's the new trade?
Give me my first job, circuit job. I feel that in 3 times.
What is the beverage that you're making?
It's a toast but it's very full of beverage.
There's a lot of imagination. It's every beverage mixed together.
Everything you can imagine.
Wow. All right.
Pretty stoned. Knocking on this warehouse for France. Thinking 3 weeks out, maybe.
Do you have Oompa Loompas working for you or anything like that?
Other personalities for
Okay. I love it. I can't wait to drink some. I'll wash down some of that ramen with it for sugar. Are you feeling the ramen a little bit? What do you mean you're smelling it? What do you mean? No, I haven't farted. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, I've not been farting continuously throughout the show. I'm not suffering from food poisoning right now and just plowing through it because I'm an unbelievable host. The adrenaline takes over, perhaps. Every once in a while, you think, no, alright. And anyway, my farts smell like hibiscus and eucalyptus, by the way, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so Frank, Bob. Frank, I know you're not Frank. How many times have I called you Frank? Eddie? Just once. Okay, perfect. Bob. What do you do for work? How do you survive? How do you make money? He works.
I can fix or build anything.
What's the craziest thing you've ever built?
What does that say?
I'm Chinese pedicab.
You built a pedicab?
Retrofitted pedicab with some electric It's pretty simple, but we driving it out next week.
You haven't done that yet either. It hasn't been driven yet.
Oh, yeah, it has. I drove it to Kansas. I actually just got the battery in today.
Do you pedicab?
No,
Oh, Jesus. Alright, why not?
I have other things to do.
Like what?
I pay quite well.
Like what?
Like, do electrical, plumbing.
You do it all, huh? Wow. What's your work life like, Bob?
Let's try. That's what I like to read.
Okay. Do you have your electrical license? No, he's not completely unlicensed. He's a guy that's making a beverage with everything mixed together. That's wow. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Bob? You seem. How old are you?
I have no concept of time.
That makes sense. That makes sense. You seem like you could have fought in every war that's ever happened. Vietnam, Civil, the Mexican-Indian War, Comanches versus the Apaches, perhaps.
I actually feel like that I was a pirate. I ran out of ship on international waters. And I have Amazon limited order my ship right now.
Wow.
But then I change mode every 9 months. Because they're all black and then I ship with the phone lines and bring in another
You're so stoic in your delivery. You're such an interesting man. So Chris.
It's a very crisp delivery. The way you said that was the way you kept your cheekbones up high.
I can't help that, Bob. I can't help my cheekbones, Bob.
believe a fart noise gets that type
I'm
of
not talking. I thought you said no. It's
just
still not.
roaring
I
on
thought
it.
this
This
is
is
the
the
fan
fan
base
base
that
that
accumulated.
accumulated. Okay, very good. You know you're not allowed to have two fart noises in an episode. Okay. Give us one more fun fact about your life. You know, shoot for fun and shoot yeah, like I go for a leisurely drive and look ahead. There's a dead crow on the side of the street. So I pull out of my car and I look at the crow. And it reminds me of my second grade school teacher, Mrs. Crow. She used to pull me out of the chair by my ear and stick me in the corner. So I get out of the car and I shoot Mrs. Crow with my little cannon. I love animals. I shot her with a cannon camera. Something else. Congratulations on getting gold again. Did you have fun? This is right. Thanks. It was great to see you. Last time I saw you was San Antonio. San Antonio. We did a kill Tony there. You did a show there. I did stand up. Yeah. And you went to my son. I did. Little bear. You remember? Here's a big joke for you, Bob, just because I like your style. Here you go. It's over Benny Benoit. Hey, what's up, guys? It's good to be here. I'm Benny Benoit. That's French. I'm from Louisiana. I'm what you call Louisiana sober. That means I drink, I smoke, and I fuck my cousins. I'm kidding, man. As both of y'all know, assume I got a lot of cousins. All this girl, my family's ever produced, if we're being honest. I'll never fuck my cousins. I got two sisters and a dog. Why would I, you know? This bitch is ugly too. But speaking of ugly bitches, when I first moved to Austin, I got hit on by a gay guy. That was nice. He said he thought that I was hot, and I was like, oh, thank you. He goes, yeah, can I get your number or something? I said, no, I'm sorry, man, I'm straight. He goes, yeah. But that's because you never had good dick before. And I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe this isn't my Uber after all. What you know about waking up in the morning to eat a dry toaster straw because the night before you got too high and drank all the strudel? What you know about missing your dead best friend so much and then you want to talk to him so you go get a Ouija board in the street witch and then you start talking to him and remember that nigga can't smell good. This is crazy. I'm 35 years old and then I realized the other day I could fight but I can't heal. I'm like a reverse Wolverine, you just gotta die after this. I don't got no ACLs. Now I get why when Jesus was 33, he was like, kill me. Kill me. Because if you get acid reflux one time, you like nail me to the cross. Shit. Even God was like, yeah, my son shouldn't be 35. That shit shouldn't happen.
So in other words,
Where's my Batman?
I understood about
We want to get him.
let's say
You play Batman too? Oh, yeah, I did everything fucking cool, Tony.
He's asking me to leave, so we gotta get this.
Parts I'm in there. Water slides, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Above ground swimming pool, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Arcades, I'm in there. Pinballs, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? They got some fun, I'm in there. If you go to a pool, I'm in there. If you go to a six, I'm in there. If you go to a party, I'm in there.
Now, the reason this works is because when you ask to do this after my birthday or after the fact of my age, it sounds like it. Yes,
So here's some thoughts I've had while meditating. Do real plants look at fake plants and think, why is this nigga not breathing? Here's another thought. It seems like a waste of earth to bury midgets 6 feet deep. Like 6 feet? Bury a little nigga in a mailbox or something. Yeah, I've also noticed that job interviewers will ask you, what's your biggest weakness? And be surprised when you say big titties. Like, come on, you ass.
Are you into women with big hands and an unbelievable amount of arm hair? I was told specifically you wouldn't do that.
So you can probably tell by looking at me, my pronouns are USA. I usually walk out to Bruce Springsteen more in the USA just in case. They have my passport back there. I identify as biracial because my dad's black and my mom is African American. But my body is gentrifying itself. Yeah, you have vitiligo because it starts with a couple spots, and then pretty soon you don't recognize the neighborhood anymore. It's just not what it used to be. Best part about having vitiligo that was kids always come up to me and ask me what happened. And I need to tell them, well, I was strange. My mom told me to do something, and I didn't listen. And she smacked the laugh off of me.
Too fast. What are your parents? What's the mashup here?
Black and black.
Black and black. Okay. Alright. So the burger kind of comes out of nowhere there.
Yeah, think about this.
Okay. I always do. I love it. What do you do for a living?
I am a state representative.
Oh my god, official dollar. Where at?
Delaware State House.
Holy shit.
How pissed are they going to be that you're on this show?
This is crazy.
Yeah. And I just had my birthday, and I'm getting divorced.
Oh, hell yeah. So the relationship, like your skin was a bit patchy though.
Yeah, like my skin turned brown again.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's like stress. So, wait, write that down. So you're like some sort of reverse. Yeah, they were both white, and then I looked in the mirror the other day, and I was like, I guess getting divorced was the right decision.
What's your favorite?
My favorite.
Your favorite what? You didn't even finish the question that you're not supposed to be asking.
I mean, I do have favorites. The favorite, the type of would you prefer to be brown or not brown?
What the fuck? I look like I ran here. At the gym, they call me the Stairmaster.
I don't know. I don't want to kill that 8-year-old. Speaking of kids, I never understood the can food
You got a fucking full of odds break from a lane.
So therefore,
Oh, I love it. I love a good homeless guy. I let a homeless guy fuck me in the 90s.
why is it?
It's a charity.
Where's the question?
How long have you lived here?
So,
He's like, how long have you been on stand-up?
Just under a year.
So first of all, so sexy. I like this. So some
Lowering your voice if you're talking. What's in your pocket, a modulator?
some of them
Hey, show us your penis.
yeah.
Oh, well,
Ultimately,
hey,
again,
sorry,
the
funny
rent
catchphrase.
Like my Jeffers rail is
to go ahead and post this burden system. You can get some
surprise
guys. You said it's a
They do work. Michael was banging his nerds down to the finish line as well. Yeah. And he started to say, you remember Michael there from the show? And he started to sound like that. Everybody sounds like that towards the end. How long after his diagnosis did he pass away? It's terrible. Did anything funny happen in your last hello or goodbye or anything? Like changed it all since being on Netflix has killed Tony.
crazy stories for sure, but
And of course,
So that's the shot. You know, why you keep the
oh, you know the front door, the back door, and the side of the shed too. Canadians tell you they can't help themselves. Oh, it's great to be Canadian here. As soon as I walk in, all you guys start talking like me, so it's pretty awesome. Well, it's kind of contagious. It gets airborne, and anybody wow, Tony, absolutely beautiful impression. Absolutely phenomenal. You cannot hide your disgusting Canadian twang. So if you don't do like an activity with toilet flavors. Elaine, you ever been to Canada? I ever do. I went to a Toronto Blue Jays game. I used to let Joe Cotter titty fuck me in the 90s. Wow. Shout out to Joseph, whatever he is. They've got great poutine out there. Poutine. Have you ever had poutine?
It's unfortunate,
Yeah, it was unbelievable. Your impression was better than Tony's. You want to come back? It's an amazing impression. I mean, she is an amazing impression. Oh, yeah. No one's better than Elaine. We're really doing it right now. Seen the show. You watch the show? Yeah, every night. Who are your favorite guests? Oh, I like the Estonian guy. I like the black guy, the Asian guy. The wheelchair girl, she's fine. I think you guys looked into their own senior reflection. It's so bad, you have to take your day off work. You get that? Spend the day fucking up for me. Comfortable in my body. Are you guys comfortable? And you guys? Everyone gets it. My ex mother-in-law, she had plastic surgery at 67. 67, is that leaving it a bit late? That's like renovating a house 3 weeks before the demolition, you know? She got a good job, that's like taping through with lungs to a skeleton. Holy fuck! It's hell away! It's a house of horrors with two ghosts in front. Updating her right now, so chill the fuck out, hey. The sex is no good. Ain't you guys good at sex? Exactly, no one said fuck off. No one teaches you how to be good at sex growing up. You learn about sex the same way you learn about ghosts. An older kid takes you into the woods and scares the fuck out of you. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Keltoni universe. Especially then towards the end. I'm sorry, early on in your set when you're like, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm kind of crazy. Two before you was Dax. Oh, dude. I mean, like, you've seen, like, the fucking heart surgeon after Dax. It's incredible. No one understands what the fuck I'm saying. No, you're doing good. I feel like I'm in a foreign country trying to order food. Give me some bread. How long are you scary as well? This room is this just staring at me. Quick comedy. You gotta get their tears in your fucking nose out. She's like my inner monologue. Just carrying on. I don't know where else that's coming into my mental. All I know is I can't gas myself in the car anymore because they've lowered the emission. I should have given up.
Joe, you're doing great.
I've been tapping for me. I do live in the most isolated city in the world, so no one's seen me.
That's true.
It might change now, guys.
Specifically used in the movie Kill Bill because it is such an isolated city that's where the elitist militaries move to. That's what's known for being an isolated city. Tell us about Perth.
It's a scary place, guys. Everyone's from that's called sand gropers in Australia. I don't know if you know the word groper, but that's a word for sexual assault. I mean sexual assault, so that's it at all. The Jack Della metal eaters from there. Okay, he lives nearby. He doesn't respect me. I'm a small single man. Hey, look, we haven't had it. Yeah, but Perth's amazing, hey? You should come there soon.
Yeah, that's the eastern side of Australia. Is the weather there good?
The weather's hot as shit, dude. Look at me, I look 65 years old.
True. Might be time for some plastic surgery.
Oh, dude, I need it. As soon as I get some money, I don't know, I can't even get a good haircut. I look like a middle-aged housewife with a perm, man.
Is gold mining still a big thing in
Yeah, that's all we do.
Right.
2 weeks in the hole, 2 weeks out of the hole on there.
Do you do that sometimes?
Nah, dude, they won't trust me down the hole.
Tell them what you did. Tell them how good you are in business.
I'm a stockbroker, so I used to work in a boiler room. We do 300 calls a day. Yeah, convincing retirees to give us life savings.
And it didn't work out for you.
It didn't work out for me or for them.
But it almost worked out for you, right?
They ring up and the stocks are down. I'm like, well, you're going to spend money to make money. We're down 90%. We're going to come good from here, Cheryl.
For Cheryl.
Fucking Cheryl. I'm out of that now, so.
Yeah, what happened? That's where you told me that Christ
I actually did well at stockbroking. I used to have full of houses, have money, and turns out bipolar's a hell of a drug. Hey, fuck man.
You're bipolar too?
Yeah, type 2.
They diagnosed you? Type 2. Redman has type 2 as well. Yeah. You're big and young. No, he's not anymore. He changed his life around, but you can do it any point. Sam Talent looks fantastic. Redman's trying to do Sam's fat jokes from a year ago. Hey, you're fatter than me.
It looks amazing. It looks a bit like the wizard from the scarecrow from the Wizard of Oz.
Wow.
Oh, that's true, mate. Yeah, I got that
It's a
done.
brand new movie over in Perth, Australia.
It had some very good jokes in there. I thought it was.
No, you're too good. I love how hyper aware you are.
Oh my god.
Do you take anything before you go on stage? Or just natural excitement?
Yeah, just like frenetic all the time. Just panic. I'm not comfortable with my own skin, to be honest. I'm like O.J. Simpson's hand in a carpet. Yeah, not comfortable.
Tell the story that Sam wanted you to tell.
I don't remember the story. You tell the story.
So you lost like fucking what? Millions of dollars in the stock market, and then you got suicide hotline in Australia. And they sent a guy over to your house.
We came there in white gloves on a scooter. They're meant to be medicating me, and I said, like, I lost all this money. I lost $1.5 million. And he was like, $1.4 million? That's so bad. If I had $1.4 million, I'd quit this job and leave immediately. I was like, you're not fucking helping it, you motherfucker.
That's a great story, Sam. Do you have any other of his stories that you have?
Yeah, he's better in the story.
You had to tell half the story before you said, oh yeah, everybody. I mean, dude, this guy is like, he's over for me in Australia, and you know, I'm gonna fucking follow this guy. It's But he gets here Monday, and I text Ian, like, hey, my buddy's in town, McCann tells me, you get on over there.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you bought horrifically so bad that you texted me. So sorry, mate. Straight on my way to the airport. I've been a crowd in America, but for 24 hours I've ruined a good day. You worked so hard to build this.
I said, now I'm ruined and I'm trying to throw the bond. And I said, fuck, I wish I had my money back. Yeah. So I text Egan and I'm like, oh, sorry about that guy. I said he called. And he was like, well, many people in the room would agree with us. I thought he was delightful. My set was curious. That's a ringing in his head. If we say the C word right along, you have to make that. Every second on respect. Yeah, first you are the honest don't really understand the secret. Where are these minors at that you think underage people who know the water? I don't know, you tell me. You know the mining people that go down the hall, right? Do you know they're pretty dumb? You're just going to do sounds and moves. You never know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up? July. Okay, good answer. Where are you from? I was Delaware. Delaware. Do you know your state representative? Sadly, you do. You probably don't. We always say, yo, he's from Pennsylvania. He's not from Pennsylvania. What are you talking about? Yeah, we're talking about, Lady Names and Nina.
Easy,
Lady Elvis. Alright, look at that. See that? Man, look at that. It's adorable. That's what makes you likable. That's how you get the victims closer to you. Hey, so what do you do for work? I've had 48 jobs since I was a kid. I just picked up doorman work over here. 4 years. And Shakespeare's. Okay, how long have you been doing that? Just a few weeks now. Nice. What's the dog's name? This is Lucius Fox. Oh my goodness.
Now, why can't you stop? She says, in person, you have to use on the stick. What is this, a block? She's going to start to ask me next not have it on the issue sometimes. It's going to reset it. So I was like, the last time I got
dare you mistreated my dog? I'm going to touch his feet. Then expose it to the whole crowd. Yeah, it's always a sort of acute distraction on stage. Yeah, that's good. I didn't ever address it. Yeah, that's fine.
He just goes right now. Not as bad as my dad. He's been quite interesting.
He works with you at Shakespeare's.
Yeah, he works with my group.
I love it. They're wonderful people. Yes, they are. We love Shakespeare's. Okay, so tell us about your life, Matthew. Tell us some crazy shit about yourself.
Well, that's what I was wondering where you want to start. I was like, I guess the beginning is the best bet. I cracked my head open and broke my lip on my face before I had heart surgery at 2 years old.
Wow. Okay. That was
Scars to prove it.
What? I need some misgender. Touch your feet. What was the heart surgery for? What was the condition?
It was a birth defect. And it was funny because my dad was on the my biological dad was on the phone with my mom while she was pregnant with me. And he said, oh, nobody in my family has any heart problems. But basically, it was a blockage between the first and second chamber that made it so blood transferred through to the next chamber, and it was making my heart swell to where it could have exploded. But there was also a hole in my heart the size of a quarter in the fourth chamber, and it allowed enough blood to drain out of it so it didn't explode.
Wait, the doctor say that if you don't get this done with, your son is going to explode?
It's pretty bad. There's actually another girl, a little Indian mother and her child were in there and had the same condition as me, and she didn't make it. My mom had a so but it was absolutely
like in the football.
And I don't actually have this memory, but my mom told me very explicitly. It's been pretty much for a couple months, but she had it explained to me. She was like, "Yeah, you've always liked wrestling." She was like, "You had this fucking IV thing in your neck in the lobby." And I said, "Look, honey, how come it's on TV?" And she said, "I turned my head so fast, the IV popped out of my neck, and blood's just squirting out of the floor. We were cleaning it out." I was like, "Oh, Hogan." So,
you know, a lot of people have a different idea of a fun story than I do. Everyone who comes up here is like, "Oh, here's a fill at dinner parties. There was blood everywhere."
Tell us about your adult life. Anything crazy happened then?
well, if you want to move a little further, you want to skip to my virginity when the girl ran away from Colorado on a Greyhound to come see me in Delaware, and her dad got there before she did.
Yes. Okay, what did Dad do?
He got he was like, he saw
me working at the shave ice stand, getting ready to make some milkshakes and shit. And he was like, "Oh, I see you're a nice looking young gentleman. I can see why she came out here for you." Like, it was actually pretty cool. They were Buddhist. They're actually very like peace praying, humble, like Buddha, but it's the gender fucking world. Yeah, that might. All right. And I earned my red mustache and red wings on the first time. Okay, so what is this what I'm talking about? My goodness. I have a question. Why is your tongue bright blue? Can you stick your tongue out and expose why the fuck your tongue is bright blue? Has no one seen that? Joe Rogan and you guys had to make a Mecca for Maniacs, and then Alex Jones got us all hooked on Bethany Blue, and now here we all are. Shit, that's right, Tom. Wait, maybe this is a group of smoke. You're turning violet. That's my favorite scene in that movie. Yeah. Didn't she also almost explode? Wow. You're not having blueberries, do you? It's a group. I thought Tony said something. No, I didn't get a chance to. So let's talk about now. What are your thoughts now? Well, I'm working at Shakespeare's. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a hard hat. For those of you that don't know, I've had 48 jobs since I was. There's a shell inside of this baseball hat that is hard because of the trauma to your head. Yeah, I was actually wearing this. I worked at the last job I had in Delaware, like job 45 or whatever. Was a union job, and I was up on a mezzanine, so between the floor. I was up near the stairboard girders. The conveyor belt jam. I got up on the conveyor belt. Next thing I want to move the conveyor belt. It ran back my head into a steel girder. It knocked me cross-eyed. I started throwing up and stuff. It was pretty wild. And then the methylene blue actually, not the like really, but actually kind of helped with the push because it was absolutely Santana. Do you have any stories about Forge? Right? Like you were that a nice I used to
That's the mechanism by which you would demetallic any liquid. We'll clarify this in the Gemara a little bit, but just to take it at face value of the Mishnah. Midas yavesh, and when you have dry measures, metasis is a yavesh that's what you do in order to demetallic things that are dry. And the inverse of that is
they have a separate lead.
So if a liquid is a liquid, it dries to dry, so that a daily that's used for things that are moist, that can't be metallic something that's dry. Similarly,
in boxing, I get it.
metallic is a lot. A daily that's designed for dry things cannot be metallic something that is
so you're telling me it's official.
And so that's the issue that goes with liquids. Those things are used for measuring as well as for distribution. And in the case
Don't worry, honey cheeks, I looked into it. It has nothing to do with intelligence. Just a
one is in the volume of the sorrow, which is all of the numbers of the sorrow, or
as a matter of fact, we've been
basically in instruments of the sorrow, and then there's also a measure of the happy sorrow, which are most of the huge. So there's a mix of technical that comes up every day. So the first time to be
you know, in the late 90s, Gary Kasparov, the greatest chess player of all time, almost walked away with development and civilization in history. With women, it happened in 1973. You guys lost microwave. I got on a Lux car the other day. And I drove like 2 or 3 feet, and the bike stopped. So I checked the app, and it was like, hey, just so you know, only one rider per scooter, please. Has anyone ever had to press a Google button to confirm they were individuals? I know the exact moment I needed to stop riding the bike. I drove by a black woman. She was like, oh, hell no. She was I went to Europe
I saw the Mona Lisa, like the most famous painting of all time when I was there. This Korean couple walked up to me, they're like, hey, can you take a photo of us? And I was like, sure. And I thought they wanted to take a photo like them in the Mona Lisa, but they want to take a photo with me. Like, this guy's so fat, white, and American, we have to show our friends back at foundation. I look like World War III propaganda. There's photos of me in North Korea. This is democracy. This is free. This is McDonald's.
Remind us, you've been on stand-up
3 years.
3 years. How do you make money?
I work at Jersey Mike's.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Big and Mike's way.
There it is.
I'm Big Mike.
I love it. I love it. What else you been doing in life? What's different? What's changed?
I've been going to the gym, in the sauna.
Wow. What are you doing at the gym?
Just doing weights and making attractive women uncomfortable.
What are you doing to make them uncomfortable? Just existing?
Yeah, just the vibe.
And what kind of workouts are you doing? What are you doing with these weights exactly?
I like to bench, I like to squat, I like to deadlift, I like to get all the anger out.
Yes.
I'm not a doctor, but whatever you do in the gym, you're doing it.
Strength weightlifting.
What's your favorite machine in the gym? Is it bending? The Gatorades. I like the blue Gatorades.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. My goodness. So what type of protein package are you using before going to the gym or afterward?
Like a half a roast, just free chicken. I think I like it. Eat the other half after. It's like a reward.
Have you talked to a doctor about this?
I mean, doctors don't see eye to eye on a lot of things.
You're doing it, Mason. Tell us more about the bird family. You're not built like a bird.
No. Dad died from simple liver, drank himself to death, we said. But, you know, he was a bit, he was kind of dick. So, Mom, still alive. She was addicted to drugs for a long time.
What kind of drugs was she addicted to?
Pills.
Do you think that is family with its addiction issues? Do you think anything has trickled down to you? Do you find yourself addicted to anything at all, possibly whatsoever? Is there anything you can think of that you might be addicted to? A way that you treat your feelings and emotions? What's something?
Calories. More addicted to calories. No, it's probably this or alcoholism. So,
You drink too?
no, I'm afraid to become like my father. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to die young.
We'll see, you're going to be 50 and the odds are close.
Hell yeah. Have you thought about the new modern weight loss drugs or anything? Have you thought about that?
Yeah, I think that's cheating. If you take something to lose weight, you're a bitch. I think that's like you just do it, you'll do it.
You hear that, you Ozempic people? If you had any balls, you need a half a rotisserie chicken every day. You fucking pussies. You think it's easy, you cheaters. Go get a rotisserie chicken. You fucking
I get mine down. Ozempic. You want to lose weight, you have to get AIDS. Have you considered going to a gay mom? Because something needs to change. They're all prep now. It's kind of hard to get AIDS from them. You know, I tried. It's just.
Are you gay, Mason?
No.
Shut up. Somebody just broke the beer bottle over their head.
Someone was all upset that you weren't gay. What about bitch?
I looked for sure that he was gay, too. That guy just stabbed himself with a Heineken bottle. I'm like, ew. Mason, so what's your love life like exactly? What's going on over there? You're living up in Jersey Mike's.
I do surprisingly well, but life is, and also is pretty rough. I kill in the Midwest. The Midwest, I'm hot. Yeah. Here, I'm just a fat guy. Yeah. In the Midwest,
So tell us about a fun time in the Midwest that you've had. How does it go down for Mason Bird? Tell us how the bird flies.
Last time I had sex, I was like a chef at a bar, and I had a knack for making how waitresses were songs. It's just after work, she had a boyfriend, and she just threw herself at me. I found out I wasn't a good dude that night. I will cheat. I will help your girlfriend cheat on you. I found that out about myself. But no, she was really fun. I'll come on tour where she's still on. She's dead. Yeah, our safe word is.
Celebrated 18 years with my wife, which is cool. My grandparents celebrated 60 years together before they passed away. And I asked her, like, what's your secret for our relationship with that? My grandmother was like, it's not going it's not going to happen for you. And I'm like, and why not? She was like, because we've known each other since we were children. And I'm like, that's beautiful. Like, how did y'all even know each other since y'all were kids? And she was like, because we're cousins. So it's true. I will never achieve what they achieved because I broke up with my cousin years ago.
David Lucas.
I swim. I changed the batteries in my smoke detector. It's so weird to me that black people never hear those fucking smoke detectors. It's like it's fucking soothing to them. You know what I'm saying? I went to one of my friends' house the other day and his smoke detector was beeping. I'm like, nigga, you don't hear that shit? He's like, yeah, that means it's working. I'm like, no, the fuck is that? Black people, we don't hear that shit. We don't change our fucking smoke detectors, bro. You ever heard the saying, if you want to hide something from a nigga, put it in a book? I didn't make it, I just repeated it. I don't think that's true. I think if you want to hide something from a nigga, you should put it in a smoke detector. Because we never check that shit. The fucking cure for diabetes is in the fucking smoke detector. That's my time to get to the that shit crazy. Jimmy Carter looked like the ghost of Tony Cliff. Nigga, that's you 2 weeks thinking pose, man. That motherfucker look like a hobo, nigga. I'm trying to see you whole goddamn remote to this nigga face. This motherfucker look like man, right? Alright, go ahead, Jimmy. I'm Ghostbusters. Look at that. Oh, shit. Sorry, DDT encroachments.
I'm not sure there's anything I can say right now that wouldn't get me canceled.
Jimmy said I'm not one of those kind of black people. I'm the good guy. You can still say it. Yeah, you can say it.
I'm not. I'll take it. Fucking funny.
Thank you, buddy. You look like you read Dr. Seuss to niggas in prison. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish.
I got mine.
I don't know what that nigga look like, bro. That nigga look like he was American Idol in Ireland, nigga.
I think he actually did. Jimmy hosts like everything on the other side of the planet. Yeah, he hosts like every show in England. You put on a TV in England, it's just one show is Jimmy Carter host.
That nigga need a bag of blood. motherfucker pale as hell, bro. He needs some of that color from Tony Vision.
You are a remarkably confident man for a guy like that shit. Are you working on type 3 to let me?
There we go. I couldn't wait for your type of ass to say something. Every time the nigga talk, I'm gonna show him what gun in his mouth. What are you working on? Type 3 diabetes? What are you
By the way, he did it 3 times before. You never heard it. That's right, man.
Once you see me dressing like fucking Pee Wee Herman, nigga.
We gotta shut this down now. You're criticizing what someone's wearing. The fuck you talking about goodwill?
Jimmy, I'm sorry. You dress like you're about to go fight a parking ticket, nigga.
David,
I was parked illegally, but I want to see the play.
David wore clumsy pants for that.
This nigga's so confused that everybody niggas do that over there.
So, hey, Toby tried to add. Toby, what's going on there? It's all.
So in Black America, these are pretty much.
There's a thing.
You got on that Queen Diana wig.
Queen Diana.
His name.
Master of English history.
Princess Diana, that's her name. Princess Diana. I said Queen. I think I confused.
It looks like you're the one that's been in a lot of bread. Finishing the other half of Mason Bird's rotisserie chicken.
It's crazy. I have to follow the white version of me. And it's crazy. Maybe I can swap clothes and be the same person.
We went from bird to pig real quick. Amazing.
You look like Steve Irwin with a white face.
All right. What is going on? Were you molested by a British man before this? What happened to you?
No, Jimmy Carter's my homie, bro.
Yeah.
And they gave me that Netflix deal, nigga. I've been over like Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. You ain't been in over for shit. This is the guy that ties his shoes fucking sitting up with his leg propped up over his other leg.
The Illuminati have convinced you to fuck you.
Yes. I don't even know what you just said. David, you are on fire right now. Absolutely. How's life going? You good?
Man, you know, I've been amazing, bro. I was on the road with you this weekend. Really heard the sold out shows in fucking Rocky and Fort Lauderdale, bro. Tony McShane and Byron. That shit is fantastic. I can't wait for you to see it. It's been really amazing, bro. I love it so much. And also, after since you had an amazing special.
That's right. It's out right now. White noise. I love it.
I just gotta fuck myself, Sean. I just gotta fuck myself.
They got a new 10 can of cookies coming out.
Exactly. Do you do? The stars. Entertain my ear. I think you're a fucking beautiful human being. Because you came out was like, hey, yo, what up, and then now we talk to you like, well, I like to sit on the patio. You're like a drug dealer I can take home tomorrow. I like you, dude.
see what's
then as it goes in, it becomes covered. So even if you put in a half of him, that becomes covered. And then when you later add the second half in to get the entire him measure, the entire thing is covered. And when we see, we look this up in the bright
School supplies. Thank you. Speaking of shootings, we lost Charlie Clark recently. I never met the guy, but I hear he's a real pain in the neck. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I figure if a bomb wanted enough trouble, tweet about it already. I get told I look like I'm gonna kill somebody. Well, I feel like I'm probably a reason like a serial killer.
When you put in the half measure, not planning for supplemental the second half.
Alright.
But if you put in a half measure and you intend to come back and add the other half, you can put it, then as you put things in, it becomes
You filibuster nut on her.
okay? Continue.
Tomorrow. Are they gonna have a non-time seminar for suicide survivors? Second time's a charm.
We said follows that when we say that if you have a
last thing real quick.
Those girls that are gonna stop right there, Jesse. I'm gonna jump into that's enough. Right, Jesse. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Yes, I have. I'm nervous as fuck.
Okay. Why are you extra nervous right now?
It's alright.
It's not metabolism in the sense that now it's eligible.
You attempted stand-up. You memorized none of your jokes. You're not even good at reading your jokes on paper that you prepared. Literally anybody can do what you just did, especially making fun of Charlie Clark. Most famous guy in the world right now. His name 50% correct.
When you're metabolizing something, it assumes the capacity.
So again, how many times have you attempted stand-up comedy?
Something that if the someone who, for example, finished the days that he had to wait, but he went to the next one, he still to bring carbonates the next day. For example, if a Makosa Kippurim were to touch something in the hospital, so basically, when it says that if you put dry and wet measuring instrument to become a cavitate, it means it's not a cavitate that can use it as a carbon, but it is a cavitate that subsequently offer the fact that you can't take it out of the other. All of those as something
obviously I went to prison. I'm pretty sure.
This is what you're good at talking about. Look how different his body language is. Okay, here we go. Alright, starts moving. The nervousness is gone. I feel like this is your thing. You're the prison guy. Tell us about it.
Yeah, well, first time I went to prison, a year and a half for weed.
No guy.
It's about 100 pounds of weed, and then the second
100 pounds of weed. 100 pounds of weed. That's a week's worth of weed.
That's just one time. There's like 33 pounds and another time with 40 pounds.
Oh my goodness, you got 33 and 40, and that's 100.
No. 3 separate times. 100.
You have more extra pounds than Justin Tamayo's dates.
And then the second time I got caught, well, it was a conspiracy. It was 57 illegals.
Understand that phrase,
keep going. Go ahead.
I rented the guy that you hauled and took him to jail.
Ran into the guy.
You rented the guy that you hauled.
I heard that you hauled out that business.
Yes. They don't bring any of these things from
I rented it for him.
You rented it for him.
What is that?
Okay.
And then he went and got caught for 30 people in the back.
It sounds very much like you and a guy. Yeah. Really don't. I don't want to give you a hard time. I got receipts. So how much did the guy pay you to rent the car for them to run this extremely illegal operation? How much money did you have to use? $1,500. How long did you do in jail?
Why is that?
Because
it essentially has to be from 3.5 years.
And those are the 2 times. Those are the only 2 times you've been in jail.
To prison. I've been to jail lots of times.
Okay, tell us about some of the times you've been in jail.
Smaller amounts of marijuana.
As long as it's eligible to be used by anyone from within party law, and you would have people calling will allow you to use too much. So the fact that Puma is mixed with non-Puma,
marijuana in the jails.
Was it all in Texas, all these things?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Jesse, do you know what a fall guy is?
Me?
See, the terminology, it's only
When you look at your face, I can tell the guy's like, Jesse's gonna take the hit for sure. This guy definitely gets busted. 100%.
Jesse, what was it like in prison? Tell us some of the tricks that you would do to pass the time or survive. You make a little like quesadilla and Doritos, crumbled up carrot cakes or something.
It's funny that you say that, Tony. It happens a lot in there. I actually just I had my own store. Just be nice and recently with stamps is when you prison guys go stamps.
Oh, okay, good.
I'll tell you what, remember the fence deck stamps.
I'm gonna shove a bunch of stamps up my ass if I ever get sent to prison.
Yeah.
I gotta say something. I said this to the other guy too. Your material should be about prison. Yeah. I mean, it's every that's not your mouth. It's not relatable, but it's fun to hear. Yeah. I want to know, like, were you a bitch? Were you a dog? Were you
Why not?
I got kind of lucky that I'm not. I usually go with you good.
Keep going. Keep answering your question. Go
I
ahead.
feel like I just look scary. I get told I'm serious about that. People come up to me and tell me I look like I want to kill people. Why would you say that to somebody?
No, it's strange. You
what kind of makes you want to kill somebody?
Exactly. Thank you.
Well, you would never. People that have been to prison multiple times never do it. But yeah, you do have the eyes of a last person someone sees without a doubt. The trunk opens for just a moment. You see those eyes, and then it's just darkness.
You got a tattoo that says, please stop.
I feel like
Yeah, very good. You see, there's a good one. All right, there you go, Justice.
I feel like it's a queen Stephanie Mother. I hope he kills me first. That's whatever he's gonna do. I think we'll all agree that you should write the set about being in prison. That's interesting. No doubt about it. The edgy jokes. You're gonna be so fucking good at comedy before you take on material that's that heavy. Yes, sir. Do it to your brain. You'll squeeze us, the juice us out of the stories, right? Guys, you don't know.
Okay.
He does the
I'm around. You can reverse this. So this is what we said before. Totally different topics.
Let me ask you this. Did anyone ever try to rape you in prison? With any close calls? Okay, so did you just use your imagination and like masturbate? Or like what did you do?
oh, they got plenty of so there's guys in there. Okay,
Jerking off to a stamp George Washington. Yeah, they were like Abraham Lincoln, am I right? This is too tall.
it's kind of neat because so there's people that have been there for a long time. I met a guy that went into prison the one time was poor, and just saying that
Come on.
anybody came to me, but not to the degree that it can actually be used. There's a lot of vintage porn in the prisons because they don't allow porn anymore, but they used to. So there's a lot of like 80s and 90s magazines and shit like that. So you get little blast casts.
Oh yeah, not the first time you've seen 100 pounds of rush.
Were you bummed that you never got picked?
No, I never got picked. I got picked on you, Tony. I get picked.
No, were you bummed that no one in prison wanted you? Were you bummed? Well, then that kind of, it's like everybody wants to know you, man, you know?
I'll take what I can get.
Well, good news. What you're getting is the size of the stamp. There you go, buddy.
So I started talking on my book, Andre and fentanyl addiction. Oh yeah, dude, I suck a dick and juice. All right, that sounds. Oh yeah, I just graduated high school about a year ago. And I found out that he was a licensed teacher. He got arrested for treating gays and shoes for sex, which was a nuisance and was a shredding student back in high school. He told me a valuable lesson. No, 1 + 2 times that sometimes in life you gotta give in to get ahead. You know? High school was weird for me. I went to high school during the era of school shootings. You know? And my school came up with a program to prevent school shootings. My school came up with a program where it'd be nice to the kid we thought was most likely to shoot up the school. You know? Which benefited me because it made me look popular back in high school.
talked about this before. You can't have a society that has a whole
I was gonna shoot the school. I was too busy sucking my teacher off, you know?
That's a whole sufficient measure that it can't be used.
Paul Ramirez, Tony Navio.
Skinner.
What?
So basically, you're actually quick. The way they used to
How old are you, Paul?
they heat up the area around it and then melt a little bit, and that would
What did you think I said?
seal the hole.
How are you? I love it. Okay. And you were in high school until you were 21? Wow. How did this happen, Paul?
Okay.
So what they would do is they
Okay. What did that have to do with it?
So they're telling us you can't
I don't think so.
It's okay, Paul. Just think of the real answers. You don't have to have a joke prepared for everything. This is
Trying too hard.
Don't do that. Just answer it. Honestly, Paul, you're doing good, buddy. Don't worry, you're panicking. It's okay.
Close your eyes, Paul. No, look in your eyes. Close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
Wherever you are. Know who you are. You're Paul. You came here tonight with some pretty good jokes. They did pretty good. Yeah. Now open your eyes. Here we are, Paul. Welcome to Kill Tom.
Where you from, Paul?
El Paso.
Okay. How long have you been in Austin?
2 days.
I love it. How long are you staying for?
I leave tomorrow.
Okay. And what else have you? What else are your plans in Austin? Or what have you done since being here?
I drank a bunch of beer at the hotel room.
Okay. Today? Is that today? All right. How many beers did you have?
Like 4.
Oh my goodness. 4 beers. Do you have any drinks at the bar next door?
Yeah, it's so expensive.
Okay.
It's like $20 for 2 drinks.
Where did you get the 4 beers at your hotel?
Oh, Circle K.
Okay. How many beers did you buy? 4?
I bought a 12-pack, but I split between my friends.
Okay. You are staying in a hotel with friends.
Yeah.
How many guys are in this hotel?
Oh, dude, like 3 and 1 girl.
Wow. Amazing. 2 beds?
Yeah, I sleep on the floor.
Okay. Wow. Kind of odd to be a gay guy that sleeps on the floor with a bunch of dudes.
Yeah, it's fucking sick.
Hell yeah.
She just watches.
Alright, Paul, what do you do? What do you do for work in El Paso?
Landscaping was good.
Wow. Alright.
Paul, close your eyes again, dude. Take it easy, Paul. I'm gonna get the wild boy, Paul. Bad boy, Paul.
You don't stand up.
I hit 40 years yesterday.
Wow, so you really did start when you were 18? Okay, then you're just still doing the high school jokes. That's someone you're
Yeah, that's my best shit.
Yeah, okay.
Everything else is shit.
Yeah. It is good. It's good. I think it was a good little run joke. You're being generous and real. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. It was really good. I think it was very good.
Thank you, man. I like your shit.
I think you're
Sorry, the fucking man.
yeah, I was gonna say, I think your material is you seem naturally funny when you don't try to just immediately go like, oh, okay, or
I got scared about that.
yeah, it's alright, you're comfortable now. Take your hands out of your pockets, relax a little bit. Paul, what's your family like? You have a big family?
My mom's fat.
Wow. Why do you think your mom's fat?
We got a bucket full for her. I'm sorry?
Why do you think your mom's so fat? What is she?
I saw her.
Right, but okay, what do you think she's doing to be Not exactly the answer I was looking for. Is that something she eats or something like that? Should be covered.
Did you find the fucking pool? No, we don't have a pool, just dirt. We're not in El Paso.
That's true. No pools in El Paso.
No, there's pools in El Paso. We just don't got grass. You seem terrific. I love you, man. You seem just kind of terrific, but I think that thing about going to your gay guy very straight. I'm not straight. No, no, you. That was So that thing of like going, when did you come out? When did you come in? 2003. Oh, as gay. Questions in such a long way. What did you eat for breakfast? Well, I've eaten everything for breakfast I've ever tried for every breakfast. Yeah, but it was an interim. He said, when did you come out as gay? He said, 2003. When he was born into the world. The last vagina he was in. Never again. He said, never again. Yeah. Are you really gay? Is this a bit? Nah, dude, I just say that when I'm there. Okay. I hope he's going to be a super president.
And then it says, and Rashi explains that this is the clear. It doesn't make any sense. Why? Rashi says really two reasons. That he says, first of all, the bottom Rashi, even the time when you show the Nephi Kaniyah,
for tonight, boys. I'm pregnant, okay? Nights like this, I wish I was still covered in mud, hiding from the predator, you know what I mean? Nobody get close so I can see a kiss, alright? I gotta get out of here. I got a date tonight, fellas. Yeah, her name, Hot Singles, your location in my area. The sex, casual and anonymous, no strings attached. Is she HIV positive? Is she gonna try to steal my wallet later? Oh yeah. Is it a decoy wallet? Oh hell yeah. Take it on down. In the moment, Wild agreed Jack the Ripper. Some people call him one a lot of these nicknames, right? Cal Rifkin Jr., yeah. Riffy Longstockings, Boyka Rift, Choosy Moms Choose Riff, yes. Yeah, Riffs, it's what's for dinner. Yeah, Riffin strokes for Riffin folks. Yeah, stuff like that. I was talking about you look like the first half of the show intervention. That's not true. And the interesting thing about Casey is that, and I don't want to blow your cover and too personal, but you're sober, right?
Sober, I've been sober for years. Yeah, made that music. Yeah, tell us some stories. Yeah, there's some residual stuff going on for sure upstairs. Yeah, you can get sober from that. That's permanent.
Casey, can I ask you a personal question? Absolutely. Was it healthy?
Yeah, we used to have ether. Yeah. Ether hair duster. With its, yeah. Yeah, I used to have. Yeah, power enough. Yeah, I used to have. That's all about it. Yeah, there's a demographic for huffing. When you're a religious guy, where do you get your energy?
It is true. You ever go to church, Casey?
Oh, really?
No, not me. What happens if you step inside of a church?
Turn a stone, I guess.
So we were in Chicago on Thursday, and Big Casey Rocky Ground, and this guy, I guess, ate too many edibles, and he passed out in the second row. He like fell on his face. And fucking Riff Resurrection had to bring him back. Yeah, everything. What? Jesus Christ. Raul Sanchez. I'm drinking, man. Makes me
plays in New Brand. So I'm saying a little too fucked up. Like, one time I got so drunk I caught myself speeding on the highway. Confused the number on the highway with the speed limit sign. Like, 7, fuck. That's pretty specific. I've been 182 just to be safe. Dude, one time I was at a bar, I got hammered, right? I started talking to this chick, we hit it off, right? So I decided to find one of those condoms with the machines in the bathroom. And then we're about to get it on, I opened it up, and it was too bad. Also, drug like me, technology's coming a long way. This killer would be really good, and true Mexican fashion, you're gonna take his jobs.
It's true. So how do you make a living just from stand-up?
Stand-up, and I also get disability from the VA.
Oh, wow. You're a veteran.
Like 4 years in the Army.
Mexican Army.
Airborne infantry.
You were in the Air Force?
No, airborne infantry.
That's a way to get off the fence.
Now, in country, once we were like regular gigs, there's a lot of like just busting people's nuts.
I love it. So, but sometimes you would jump out of an airplane.
Yeah, I mean, it was like you have to practice it, like for when you, I guess, if we ever get into a real war with like people that got like real stuff.
Right. That's never happened in our lifetime. Instead, you just like to fucking practice a lot, I guess. I don't think I've seen a lot of Mexican people jumping out of the old jumping bean, you know what I mean? I haven't seen this before.
There's a lot, actually.
There are? Yeah. We have them doing?
Wait, did you just try to compare Mexicans jumping out of airplanes like the black people swimming? It feels like you need the jump.
I mean...
Like, I don't see a lot of Mexican skydiving.
Yeah. I don't.
They like the land.
Yeah, they like to be on ground level. Landscaping, land... people. The people. They are people of the land. You come from a big family, Raul?
No, it's just, my sister.
Wow, another stereotype. Completely broken by Raul Sanchez.
Well, actually, we did come over here legally back in 91.
You're one of the good ones. You come over.
Canadians.
How was the New Mexicans are like? Let's see, I just got a fucking thumbs up, a brown thumb. I just got
So it's
I don't want to cross anybody's borders here. Pamela Galvez, everybody.
I want to open up a pegging gym for women so that we can have nice, strong cores. Because I used to date this bisexual guy, and we used to have strap-on Sundays.
How do you make money?
I am a registered nurse. Sex
There's the jet skis. The jet skis have arrived.
Tony, so I know you wanted to be a heart doctor. See, I had open heart surgery. ASD.
ASD.
Atrial septic defect. So you know heart needs.
Okay. So what was the defect? Supraventricular tachycardia?
Yes.
Look at that. Look at that. No big deal. It's like the ultimate tale. The man with
no Hawks wanted to be a Hawk doctor. No,
Shocking. The more and more we go on, the more and more I see how crazy that guy is really.
Oh, you know what?
You didn't have a safe word at all.
No, we didn't. He broke up with me on Valentine's Day of this year. Yeah, just now.
Oh, broke up with me on Valentine's Day.
He's gonna out of my hood for craziness.
He broke your heart, you broke his
Oh,
back.
my
On Valentine's Day, what did he break into? Was it a text call? 3.5 years?
Here's an text for fucking his poor lady.
Yes, thank you. Exactly.
Jay Hinsdale, everybody.
I was at a strip club the other day recently. I wasn't there for any particular reason. I was just trying to get my mom's engagement ring back. I went to a strip club during the day. It's kind of like going to a haunted house at night. It's dark. You feel like you're not supposed to be there. Walls are covered in ectoplasm. To see a stripper during the day is weird too. See a stripper during the day is kind of like seeing Batman during the day. They both got cool costumes, but you can see the stars. Batman fights crime, stripper fights crime. The catcher releases a little term for the stripper, but she does keep criminals off the streets for an unspecified amount of time. And if you read the comics, that's better than Batman. Sorry, I've been touching the tits of I once went to an Antifa-sponsored vegan barbecue for trans awareness. I found out they don't accept trans fans. Jimmy built the face of Shane Gillis up on him,
So we haven't got you on since the first episode in Austin, Texas, which is well over 3 years ago. And you've been signing up continuously.
The past 3 months I've been signing up every week.
Yeah, it's fucking tricky with hundreds of people in a bucket. It's a perfect example of the randomness of the show. But, you know, I was just telling Rogan the other night that, William signed up for, I think it was a year or something crazy, continuously, and he never once got up. And then, after a year, we pulled his name out of the book, and now he has the record for most appearances and interviews all time for the show. So it goes to show that fucking, you know, persistence and everything is where your fat puts you. What's the late night fucking gluttonous pleasure?
Tell us, taste oracle.
It's not pussy. Not pussy. No. When I can, but it's delicacy. German chocolate cake.
JP, anything else that we should know about you before letting you go back?
Just go all these years.
Oh my god!
I did that for you just in time for it to be gross.
Holy shit! Absolutely.
You're gonna be turned on like Doja. I know. Twice the rejection. I don't know if my heart can take it.
Incredible. I don't think your heart can take much. So what made you come out as bi? How does this happen exactly?
You might understand this, Tony.
Yes, of course. You changed my life, Tony. You made me believe in my dreams, Tony. It's all thanks to you, Tony. You're fucking gay, Tony. Every Monday.
Have you ever been in a relationship so toxic that you consider taking it? I didn't like it so much when I was 11, but I've matured a lot since then.
This is all moving too fast for me. This is all moving too fast for me. Were you
in a relationship with a girl and she broke your heart?
Yeah.
How did that happen? She break up with you on Valentine's Day?
Our psychological problems were too connected. It's got bad.
How's the bisexuality been working? Are you on an app or something like that?
Guys are fucking savage. Yeah, like savage.
I don't know if it's true.
Bad savage. Like, dude, I don't like, man. I remember the first night I was out. It's like, guy was like, hey, can I blow you in the bathroom? And I was like, I'm just new to this. I'm not quite ready for this shit yet. Oh my god, what you want, bitch? Dude, get some, bro. Somebody see your dick because you're not seeing it. It's described it to me once. Apparently, it's majestic. It's anything like your leg. It's huge.
What kind of
It's designed to be whole either way. What are the apps you're on? Ovaries?
Tanner, amigo,
Get confused watching the news a lot. Like, I'll see, like, a protest going on. You see, like, a bunch of fat people. Like, they're activists. Like, what the fuck you active about? I like listening to my parents have sex. I don't care if they get my parents, bro. Fuck you. It's fun to think about, you know, like, my dad showed my mom. My dad's Asian. It's cool. I know he's doing a good job, too. I can go along with it. Yeah, my dad's like, oh my god, fuck yeah, get that pussy. Oh yeah, don't get mad at me, bro. Alright, cool.
how old are you?
21.
21 years old.
I feel like Kevin Spacey because this twink is cute.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's just going to be 10 months. No, 11 months in March.
Okay.
Oh, that was March.
Yes.
11 months, guys.
How do you make a living?
I work for Tommy Buns and Hot Jeans.
Wow.
Yeah. I was actually switching on the podcast when you were on the tape out.
Oh, okay.
And you asked,
The great JD.
yeah, the great thing in Bravo, yeah, of course. Yeah, you asked, so, Tony really likes The Sopranos, which is dope. And he was wondering about this Pink Floyd song that kept popping up when someone was killed.
It was Van Morrison. Yes, Van Morrison sings the chorus on the Comfortably Numb version of Mr. Ramone's Song He's Dead.
Yes, yeah, I learned that from you.
You know, they asked the great David Chase, the creator, the almighty creator of the Sopranos universe, and he answered that, and he didn't even know. He didn't even know. He's talking about my eyes right now. Yes, it's talking about David Chase answering my question that I asked on the Sopranos podcast. Right now, but yeah, he didn't even know. He didn't even make the connection.
Boys are little bits.
What is going on here? What is going on here?
You guys stop flirting?
What kind of Asian are you?
Filipino, we're not clean. We're like tree Asians. We're arboreal. That means they live in the trees for you retards. Arboreal is in the trees. God, this is the worst planet Earth ever. The retards are in the trees. You look like the kid from Jungle Book.
the coffee down to the smoke. So
You're a freak of nature. You've been funny your whole life. You're 21 years old. Have you a little rabble rouser in school? Such a rabble rouser. Son of a pleasant surprise. Absolutely.
oh shit, I just wanted to tell Tony he looks like a gay puffer fish. If I tell you, I'm going to blow up right now, man.
That's how it works.
Look at that, so that nigga look like he got on a hockey helmet and big head ass bitch. Your fucking wobbly fish eyes need to shut the fuck up. Deflated Patrice O'Neal. You look like an intelligent Tom Green, nigga.
I feel like I'm between a black guy and a cop.
Look at your arms out, nigga. Goddamn, boy.
I've never eaten an apple. George Floyd.
I'm saying, I just got a counter for that drug. But they wouldn't do it on that. They would have had to curb their knee, nigga. Get the Adams out.
It's a doozy.
That's a daily homework with all that shit.
That's a diabetic.
Man, get your whole motherfucking Herculean ass on right here. Like a rich person dog, nigga. You do look like a rich person.
Should be a lady's purse.
That motherfucker look like he's swallowing a ping pong ball, nigga. Your ass. That shit take 30 years, dude. Take a sip of that coke. I'll be finished next month.
It is huge.
Hey, bitch.
Literally bigger than ever.
Nigga, I see you on the PDD affidavit, nigga. Your ass.
No one knows more about being puffy than you do.
You be puffing in the morning from the AIDS medication, nigga. Your ass.
You are notoriously BIG.
And you are notorious FAG.
Son of a bitch. You can see again. It goes on and on. Make some noise for David Jolly, everybody.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Y'all already know that aliens was real. You heard that? It's fucking crazy. The real question is, when we gonna be able to fuck these aliens? I say, Avatar, I've been waiting on this shit a long time. I ain't never had no turquoise pussy before. I'm gonna be the first nigga in a polyamorous relationship with two large y'all. I'm gonna be like, hey, woo, go. Yo, hey, y'all come in here, so much dick. Cause I already know they keeping them aliens out here in 51. It's a nigga on that midnight shift. Just wait for Roger to go eat his cheese sandwich. Alright, damn, man.
Only 42 seconds.
Fuck yeah, y'all live in the bitch.
I invited you on the road, and I mean, I don't know why I was surprised, but your level of intensity in giant theaters was so incredible that I had you back and back again. So you've been kind of part of this rolling crew. Tell these people what it's like doing sold out theaters around the world with me.
That shit retarded.
Can you describe it a little bit better for me?
It takes so much time.
I went to Cleveland and Pittsburgh this past weekend, and we stopped off in Youngstown, Ohio, which is the midway point, and you went to my mom's house. A little fun fact, though, I told my mom that who else was with us? It was Yoni, Christy, Monch, and Cam's dad. But I told David to wait in the car 5 minutes, and after she let everybody in, I didn't tell her that David was
was coming. And he was banging on the door really, really hard to keep her out.
She was a good speed. She kind of good.
Youngstown Pizza, Maria Uptown Pizza.
Ice cream was fine.
That's Hamil's ice cream.
It tastes
Famous, you've had it.
very good. I thought it was going to taste like purple drink, but it tastes like green. So that was fine ice cream.
We got green flavor.
Purple drink? Oh, yeah. It was good. Very good.
It's a shame because I was trying to get Cat Williams on this episode last week, but he obviously had other things to do. What Cat Williams would have said about your performance here tonight makes me wonder.
Can't even do it for a minute. Working the door, baby can't even do a damn for a minute. It's a shame. Get away from me, white bitch. Get away from me. He never knows. Nobody's ever heard shit ever.
You got a kid in college? What college is he going to?
University in Daytona.
What's it called?
Don't cook me University. But don't cook me. Don't cook me, motherfucker. You ain't been telling me that.
You know what song that is. You know what fucking song. By morning, I mean 1 p.m., I'm sure. You know you ain't contributing to the Food and Cook Fund. You're giving them college money?
No. I'm giving it. I'm giving him money. Don't fuck with them. White people. Don't go to the University of Florida A&M and two historically black colleges that, don't you know?
Oh, that's Black Theon from earlier.
You know what I'm talking about? It's a prestigious university. So weird, everybody is going to college.
Yeah, exactly. So everybody.
Everybody, well, they're all thinking that tonight. I have, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I've been in Texas for 2 whole weeks, and I'm absolutely loving it. I'm on a road trip from Canada, and a lot of things are similar. For example, the proud, patriotic animal of Canada is the beaver. So that's one thing that we have in common with Texas, which is nice. Because the proud animal symbol of Texas is also a beaver. That beaver's name is Bucky.
It's so fun to see Sam on his off hours, though.
That's it. It's easy. Stop.
Yeah, you're like a gay wizard.
Yeah, Alex, what is going on here exactly? What are you? That's your first time doing stand-up, correct?
It is my 11th time tonight.
What does that mean to you exactly?
What does tonight mean? Or what does 11th time mean? It means I've done open mics up in Canada, but only a few.
Oh, your 11th time tonight. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant too.
You can travel the whole world in one night.
It is very Santa-like, except he slays sometimes.
This was more, oh dear.
So, Alex, you've done stand-up 11 times total. What do you do for a living? What type of prison guard are you exactly?
I mark essays.
You mark essays?
Yeah. Fuck you and work you, bro.
Yeah,
That is an interesting. What do you mean you mark essays?
Like I work for a university, but everything's online, so that's why I'm able to be here, visiting here. You're a paper grader. Yes, I'm a paper grader.
Online.
Yes.
It'll never be a school shooting, unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
What made you start stand-up so late?
was in a marriage where freedom wasn't really available.
Tell us more about this marriage.
It was one of those things that started out, and I thought that it was someone that was amazing and passionate and driven. And so I said to myself, you know, if the first night is like this, you know, then you know what else would be good? You know what else would be intense? The divorce. And it was.
How long was the marriage?
12 years. I was married to a very passionate, very driven, very
When you
intense.
say that she's passionate, give us some type of example of how she's passionate. What do you mean, in the bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. What ethnicity was she?
Chinese from China.
There you go. She comes out. The Asians are a little strong on this one. Dude, you gotta tell your mom, huh?
Yes. Yes.
Was she from China?
Yes.
Did you come in a box?
No, she was actually from a very wealthy Chinese family. I met her while she was traveling.
China. That's Korea. That's Korea. Sorry.
So the marriage ended up being just general so-so.
That's Chinese. Egg rolled over.
Yeah. She was like Kung Pao.
There was a lot of that.
Was she ever
Absolutely, yeah.
Tell us about it. Come on.
Did you do with nunchucks?
Choppy chop.
Put you in a finger trap or
What did she do to you?
A lot of, mostly a lot of thrown dishes, lack of control.
China?
Yeah.
She's from China. Hey, that's not good. She was smaller than you, though, right? Like, very fat.
Not really, no. Like, when I went to China and went to Beijing and met her dad was told that I am not short, so
That's crazy.
yeah.
He was taller than you.
Yes.
Wow. So you went there, you met her there, and you took her to go Chinese takeout.
One of those very strange things, we met in St. John's, Newfoundland. So I'm from British Columbia. We met way on the other side of Canada. It's kind of like being from Seattle and then meeting someone in New York.
This is your sleepless in Seattle.
She just looked like me.
So tell us more about this fucking spicy dish. What else would she do to you? Where did you draw the line exactly? Where did you build your wall?
Over the pepper sticks in the sand.
When did the wontons of fun hit?
Over the highs and lows.
When did she become an unfortunate cookie? 12 years. What was the last straw? Even though they don't really put straws in the to-go bags anymore. They're trying to shoehorn these Chinese foods.
I thought you were saying what was the last straw I had, but I didn't know.
He's the one. That's called punch up right there. That is correct. Okay.
Basically, watched to go from passionate and spontaneous into passionate, spontaneous, and violent, and just tried to keep everything as comfortable as I could for the sake of the kids. And
How many kids?
2 kids.
Okay, lucky number's 2. 17. All right. Okay.
you're saying she went from sweet to sour?
Have you been with another woman since then?
Yeah, I actually went because I went from someone who was very thin, where we didn't have a lot in common, where every conversation
You got a fat bitch.
someone from very close, grew up on a ranch like I did, you know, just
On a ranch and a Thousand Island by the looks of it.
indeed.
Brandon Vatic, everybody.
I just turned 25, which sucks, because I feel like I look like I killed a guy in the 70s. I was in the bathroom before this. I hate using urinals, man. Damn it, I know how uncomfortable it is that people can see my back as I masturbate. So where's my radimatic baby, guys? Clearly even hiding in the jute tunnels. So, are you Jewish? No. What are you? I'm Albanian. God worshipping Jews is what they are, folks. An interesting fact, when I was a kid, I used to breed fish, the Chinese fighting fish. Yes. Yeah, our last comedian was married to one.
He was a beta cuckfish.
Is there anything else that we might be surprised to know about you, Brandon? I did fencing for 10 years.
Okay, I'm starting to figure this out. It's starting to make sense. Rich parents.
Middle class.
It's rich parents. We have people with rich parents.
The fact that his father was Rome's own.
What does your father do for a living?
I sold car insurance.
Actually, tased through the teachers.
Everybody says dogs are racist, but mine's actually homophobic. I tried to take my dog to San Francisco, and she said, and I quote, either board me or euthanize me. 47-year-old Russian opposition leader Alexei Navalny was recently found dead in prison. Russian officials said he died from sudden death syndrome, which is kind of weird because I didn't even realize he knew Hillary Clinton. This is a really weird rumor, but I just heard the Aaliyah plane crash happened because the pilot tried to ghost ride the whip. Today, I was at my purge, and I was watching this homeless man go through the garbage can for a couple hours, and I finally got up the nerve to get a bag of trash that I just made, and I went out there, and I started talking to him in this really aggressive southern accent, just trying to scare his ass, and I was just looking in the mirror. We love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Watch the intro to this special, and my mind being comedy special, multimedia comedy special. Yes, absolutely. It's more special than a normal special. It's fucking so special. It's so special. I might give it a golden ticket to perform every time. We have a bunch of handicapped people that look forward to it. Brand new minute from the great Hans Kim, everybody. Make some noise for Tyler Randall, everybody. Have you ever choked on a dick? Well, I have not, because I don't have a gag reflex. Anyway, so my best friend had a baby, and then an abortion, and then a baby, and then an abortion. And I think she's finally done having kids now. For a while there, my God, we're just sending each other babies. No gag reflex, huh? If you want to find
out after the show.
You know what? I think we just found our newest regular, everybody. I'm kidding. This is my dear son I've never told anybody about. The apple doesn't fall far from the gay tree with you. Okay, that's enough. Jesus, we work into the sound. Hot fingers, right, man, over here. What do you do for a living?
I do hair. I've been doing hair for almost 12 years.
Okay, all right. What type of, what's your specialty?
All the other stuff. Anybody needs belly hours, come see me.
Wow, that is the gayest thing I've said out here. I have no idea what that means, but that was gayer than admitting you don't have a gag reflex. That was fucking unbelievable.
Is it like the Napoleon Dynamite style? What is that?
From Red Man there?
It's just like a color that blends down from your natural into like blonde on the inside.
Oh, you have a little balayage. Okay, another one from Red Man.
That's usually like.
Okay, Red Man, very active early on in the episode. Here we go. You make all this money doing hair, so you're kind of like a wildly successful hairstylist.
I'm ready for something else. I've been doing it for a while, so.
Where do you see all this going? You started in March, here you are on Kill Tony. What else? What are some big goals for you?
To me, where
Where do you live now?
I live here.
How long have you lived here?
8 years.
Where are you originally from?
I'm from West Texas. West town called Brownwood.
West Texas. Brownwood is also what he has after he asphalt somebody.
That's how you do it.
That is how it's done. This is Kill Tony. Steve, what do you think about this kid?
What I want to know is what do you charge for
For a balayage? What do your West Texas parents think about having someone so incredibly gay for a son?
No, they're supportive surprisingly, but yeah, they like both own a ton of guns and yeah, they're like small town Trump people, probably most of this crap.
We're big town Trump people like most of this crowd. Absolutely, because a good economy and no wars was a good thing. Anyway, I mean, no, I'm kidding. Totally joking, guys. No, it's not getting political shots. Anyway, 2024. Anyway, Steve.
Can you do an impersonation of a non-gay guy?
Good fucking question. I love it. I've been doing one for 30 years. Shut up, it's not that funny. It's hilarious.
Let me see if I can do it.
No, you That was perfect comedy right there. Oh my god. That was incredible.
I was just gonna say my name's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a Anybody wants to follow you after the show?
You can buy me a drink after the show.
No way. What is your drink? Steven. Come on, it's too easy sometimes. Another cup of tea, please.
I don't remember what I ordered at Mitzi's last time I came to the show, but
Oh yeah, I wanted a Mitzi too with the shitsy, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Absolutely. Make some noise for Kojak, everybody.
Hey, I'm black and I'm gay. Ox, succeed. I'm black and I'm gay. I'm black and I'm gay.
This episode is extra gay to start. This is absolutely incredible. It's amazing. 2 for 2 out of the fucking pools. D Madness is in hell right now. Those of you that don't know, D Madness is our senior homophobic correspondent. He is blind and he has only one type of person he doesn't like, and it appears to be gay men. Is that fair to say, D?
No, at the lake.
Right, but that was after the taping that you were on?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'm just trying to understand what you're saying here. And he was on the same episode as you?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you tell him that you were going to talk about him giving a hand job to you?
Well,
Look at that. You guys just throw each other under the buses all the time.
back in a month.
There you go. Absolutely. All right.
I'm still alive.
Okay. Coach, we got you. You're flying on your head. Pretty much get it at this point. You've only been on once before. How long ago was that?
That was about 4 months ago.
Okay, so what's gone on since then?
Sounds great. I've been getting shows. People know me. They call me. They say, hey, you're black and you're gay. And I'm like, yeah, that's me.
That's really your branding. That's your thing.
There's only one, baby.
Wow. Yeah, there's a lot more than one gayest thing you ever done before.
I played catch on a new beach with my boyfriend in front of a couple other people.
Okay, what type of catch? What type of catch were you playing? Okay. Butt naked football throwing.
Trying to reclaim our youth, baby.
Okay.
So football's the most gay thing you've ever done?
I get a feeling throwing a football is also the blackest thing you've ever done. I think I need to ask the second question.
Thanks, I like your teeth.
Thanks, man.
Oh, how much do you think just on teeth alone, if you had to guess? How many balayages can you buy?
Well, all the money I made stink like my balayage leg.
Read, everybody.
Hi. Moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I look like Rachel Maddow's Bitmoji. Hell yeah. Called my dad today. Said, hey man, how's it going? He goes, brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins. Can someone here explain to me what the fuck that means? My favorite one growing up, Redneck Dad's talking riddles. My favorite one growing up, he'd be working on something, I'd give him advice. Go, Brent, I'm the one fucking this pig, you're the one holding it down. You ever heard that one? It's like, all right, well, I'm 6. My first tarot card reading. Anybody here worship the devil? Yeah, tarot card readings are fun because sometimes you get tired of hearing about why you're sad from a licensed therapist, you know? Sometimes you need to hear it from a charismatic 19-year-old witch. Somebody with some real credibility. I was talking to a lady recently. She told me skinny guys have big dicks. You guys ever heard that? That's how that is.
What is that joke gonna be?
We're at a wrestling match. She says, she leans over and she goes, hey, you know this shit is fake, right? Right, you know astrology is fake. It ends with a line. She says, yeah, dude, it was too funny.
Forget it. I don't even
It's a good bit.
No,
It was too good. I've been here for 8 months.
8 months. So what made you move here exactly?
Comedy? Yeah, I did comedy for 4 years in Huntsville. And then in Alabama, moved here to further pursue it. It's been going better than it is right now.
Absolutely. Ladies, this fucking bitch in the front, you are the absolutely the worst. You have to stop making that noise. It's driving me absolutely fucking insane. Are you cool? Can you not make that fucking noise? It's horrible. You got it? I don't care if you don't enjoy yourself the rest of the night. You need to shut the fuck up. You're cool. If you do it again, we're switching you out. And you should know better. You come here all the time and you bring this fucking freak with you. It's so annoying. It's a live show. It's annoying. You guys are in the front. It's fucking horrible. You're so annoying. You're terrible. It's so rare that I hate someone in the audience so much, but you have figured out a way to fucking penetrate everything that I hate about an audience. It's unbelievable.
I know her, actually.
Really?
Yeah, she's friends with my friend Heath.
Oh, Heath.
Cordes. Yeah.
Whoa. Oh my goodness.
Heath lives on my couch.
Heath lives on your couch. This is incredible. And you've seen her on the couch with Heath?
Yeah,
Wow.
actually.
Okay. Boy, oh boy. Truth comes out. Has this all been in the past 3 weeks?
Oh, yeah.
Famous? Right. She was never there before. And now here she is in the front row making a bunch of racket. Boy, you were quick to fucking figure out, huh? What a slut. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Look at those fucking itty bitty titties right there. Unbelievable.
Perfect size for heat.
That is true. That's a mouthful for you. What do you do for a living?
I work at the airport making pizzas.
At the Austin Airport?
Yeah, Austin Airport, baby. Salvation. I should have said that.
There you go. Sophia 313 you work
It's
at.
in Gate 11.
Okay. Women are committed now. It's a left turn for TSA though, right? Not a lot of people make it out there.
Yeah, not a lot. Yeah. TSA.
Oh, yeah, I just had it.
Oh, yeah. Everybody buys an airplane ticket just to go there and then it leaves. Takes it to go. What do you do for fun around here?
I do a lot of comedy. I'm not doing a lot. I've been depressed and not doing a lot outside of comedy. I do comedy and go to work.
When you say you're depressed, what exactly does that mean? What are your symptoms?
You ever, just being sad, playing video games all the time.
Can you be sad when you have sweet little Heath Cordes on your couch?
No, he's the best. You're right. He's a son who's getting home from work and having him. Yesterday I got home from work and he was on the couch. He goes, "Hey, a nice lady from Australia sent me a picture of her titties today." And I'm like,
I love the updates I get.
I was like, that is a nice lady. That's nice.
It is amazing. Everyone's rooting for him tremendously. You met Heath in Alabama?
Yeah. I met him in Alabama. We weren't close until like a couple months ago. He stayed on my couch to visit, and then he came and moved on our couch. We weren't close before that. He's only been 21 for like 2 seconds, so he wasn't allowed to get into a lot of the shows and stuff.
Amazing.
But he would crush every time at like a coffee shop or whatever I saw him. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, I love it. You guys write together, you guys hang
Yeah, a
out.
little bit. Yeah, we ride together, we hang out, we smoke weed, touch butts.
I love it. It's good. I love it. Have you taken advantage of having, do people think like your father and son?
All the time. I think that our neighbors think I'm fucking him.
If you said you were gay, I would totally believe you.
Yeah, not surprisingly not gay. I think I would do well if I was a gay man. Not a gay man. I like if I'm with a white woman, I like a pale lady with tattoos. But I was with my first Hispanic lady recently. That was fun.
How did that go?
Cool butt. Just the best butt.
Oh, that's rare.
Hispanic women, cool butts. No, rare.
Did you swear?
Square butt.
Nothing. Red Man, again, extra Red Bull or something before tonight's show. A lot of contributions tonight. Square butt white women jokes.
SpongeBob SquarePants is what I usually call myself.
SpongeBob square butt. That's fine.
Is skinny guys have big dicks? Is that a thing?
I heard that once and I joke about it. Joke is, we don't talk about it. It wasn't funny.
Why do you do the end of the fucking joke? The beginning, the middle, and the middle of it.
Skinny guys have big dicks. That's how I found out that I gotta gain some weight. I'm supposed to be fat. I didn't realize this whole time my skinny body was writing checks. My little wiener couldn't cash. You know what I
There
mean?
you go. See that? You don't need any of that fucking middle.
Here in Belial, everybody. I might be retarded, but I don't like rocks. I collect straws. Just come back from Canada, and I'm so glad to be here in Texas, the land of the free and the home of the plastic fucking straws. Breathe through this straw, bitch. Because of my disability, I need a plastic straw to survive. But now the Canadian government is banning them, so I've been dehydrated since 2020. Look at my arm. It looks like someone put a watch on a piece of beef jerky. I'm going to be giving out free plastic straws at the end of the show. Please grab one and protect the disabled community by killing a goddamn turtle. I had to make cuts in my life, but there was too much. So I sold my house in Canada, and now I'm a real Austin comic, homeless.
I signed some papers. I do believe Roseanne, Ron White, everybody signed papers, and indeed, how about this? Darren Belial is an American citizen, everybody.
Tony and
Red Man have helped me more than anyone probably ever will. From Kill Tony, I went to America's Got Talent to be a finalist and get my comedy visa, and I won exactly what I wanted. I came to Kill Tony and asked for $30K and a green card, and guess what? I'm getting that, and I paid for it with money I earned through my content after Kill Tony, and in return, Tony only asked me for one thing. Tony wasn't like,
I am all with your fucking coke hand. What the fuck?
That's retarded AI.
I can't believe you recorded me asking for the one thing that I wanted.
America's Got Talent was great for the most part. It got me the visa I needed. I'm starting a tour. And best of all, I got a free psychiatrist when my audio got cut in the finals, and they thought I might kill myself.
AGT hooked that up. Oh my god.
I had a gag order, so I can't tell you whether I saw Always Head or Simon's cock.
Wow. I love it. There's a guy earlier that has a no gag order. Literally your first episode here. It was some jerk off attorney in the front row, Harvard Law degree. That guy ended up doing nothing right. Made a bunch of promises, strung you along for a while.
He was a fucking idiot. Worse than this girl.
Yeah. It's creepy. He was sitting right there, right in fucking seat 1 center. There's just nothing worse than when there's just a complete asshole in the main seat there.
And you and Steve planned to dress up together as lesbian lovers.
Oh, come on. Howie is like the voice of reason on that show.
Howie was so supportive backstage, man.
Tried to type each so, or did you copy and paste that? So, I thought he short-circuited for a second. Bolton Dowling, everybody.
Oh, I love you too, but mostly men. Sorry, another gay guy. I am what you call have to be sober. I liked Bud Light and cocaine too much. I liked Bud Light, but I loved cocaine. You know, we used to do a lot. Not a lot, just enough to drive home safely, you know. But I used to love buying it in the little bags that already come in. I put the straw right in there, right? And I'd call it Capri Sunday because I'm footing it from the 90s, guys. Yeah, no, I used to love doing cocaine around my dad, though, because it would make his politics make a little bit more sense. I'm like, yeah, more people would have more money, they had more money, Dad.
It was just incredible to hear a gay guy talk about something other than being gay or their skin color. When did you stop doing cocaine?
About 2 years ago, yeah. I had to go to rehab, they locked me up. It was pretty fun.
Were you in rehab?
40 days.
So 40 days, like being in there with a bunch of other people that are like trying to stay off stuff. What's that?
It's fine, because the bedheads are on a different level of like, they need to be there. Yeah, there was one girl that was just over being sad.
Oh shit.
I was like, bitch, do drugs. Yeah, do something.
You got married?
Yes. Nice. 2 years married to a swamp man from Louisiana. He's moving to Minneapolis. Yeah.
So you guys are separating?
He's gonna go for a little bit. They'll come back, probably.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, gay guys never cheat on each other at all.
Oh, we cheat on each other now. It's
Oh, okay. So you guys kind of have like an open gay marriage.
It's a good but very gay marriage. Yeah,
Definitely. Wow, that actually sounds lovely. Just have a couple dudes hanging out, cooking, and butt fucking. That sounds like fun.
It's fun. We also wear boots sometimes.
Whoa, boots only, just the boots.
Yeah, so that we can knock them, you know. That's just a tradition with us, though, you know. Gotta keep marriage traditional by knocking boots. He knows what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah. This guy can't even make eye contact with you. This guy's such a real Texan. He's just like,
Look at my eyes.
Listen to the homophobic people. Never look into gay guys' deep madnesses unless your direction once. Look at this. It's absolutely incredible. D cannot believe it. Can you believe this, D? 3 gay men tonight.
you a napkin with that before that we use it. Anyway,
Jason Bird, everybody. Tell by looking at me. I grew up poor. Like so hard off brand Monopoly. Do you know how broke you have to be for your fake money to be fake? I was out of high school and joined the military. I was a sensor operator on a new Q100 job. Then after the military, I worked for Subway. Mascots were partners. What do you do? I'm an iron worker. Okay. Alright, so you're for a guy with a wrinkly shirt, you think you wouldn't be in the iron business, but kind of interesting. Interesting. You ever thought about using one of the many irons that you work with? Going on a hot date, Tony. It's the last time you were on a hot date last Monday. Okay. Who'd you go on a hot date with? Some random chick on Bumble. And how did that go? Well, she makes more funny sense. What kind of fun did you have? She was on birth control, so. Whoa, look at that. Oh my goodness gracious. Just busting loads inside of women that you just met. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Very good. Very good. When did she tell you she was on birth control? I asked twice, once before, once after, and I texted to confirm after.
well, absolutely true. Plan A, Plan B, and Plan C.
So you're skinny guy. Yeah. So what exactly do you do? Do you know the famous photo that got sent on the meme in New York City? That's my job. Okay. The thing that clocks calls. Jerry freaks out. Right. Yeah. Steve Bush. Yeah. You seem like an unsafe guy. A little bit, Tony. You ever have any close calls? You ever forget to latch yourself or whatever? No, I always latch off when I didn't go off the hole. That means falling off the building. So, when you went in the hole, did you come inside of it too? Alright. Okay. Wow, Randy, I'm forcing a fart noise into that for those of you keeping track of Red Band's immaturity. That made no sense whatsoever there. He did hit the fart board once an episode, and he did it during a come inside of a hole joke. I can tell you're in the military. You seem like you're ready to kill yourself. What's the craziest thing you saw when you were in the military? I was stationed a little bit north of Vegas, and I saw some lights in the sky. And I could probably say, just some normal lights. Some trippy, fast-moving. Yeah. You can't talk about when the soups very live podcast. Okay, my buddy Kyle, UFO conspiracy theorist, is hard as a rock right now. I want to know, are you going to see that girl again? No, she gave terrible head statement. Whoa! Damn, terrible head. Incredible. What an analysis. You would think that a girl that would let you come inside of her in the first day would get a second date? I can't imagine how terrible that one job must have been. Bill Carroll, everybody.
I recently bought an air tag for my girlfriend's clitoris. Caught it running errands last time we were having sex. It's hanging out with his friend, the G-Spot, who I haven't met yet. Hey, I'm a cisgender male. I'm getting tired of being a cisgender male. So I'm changing my gender to Gmail. And my pronouns are send and receive. If you don't accept me for who I am, I will hard have you.
I do believe this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, first time doing stand-up.
Wow, congratulations. Iron Ass the Goat for the first time. Unbelievable. Look at you, you doofy white guy. Look at you, just plain as it gets. How old are you? 31 years old. That is incredible. You are very young looking. You drink a lot of water, don't you?
Yes, sir.
You drink tons. Tell us how much water. Tell the audience how much water you drink.
Like a liter or two.
Definitely one of the most interesting things about you is your water intake. It is absolutely incredible.
We're a factory.
Oh, what kind of factory is it?
We manufacture like space parts for like rockets, things like that.
All right, for the Challenger or what exactly? No reason you should know what a Challenger reference is. School is in session. So how long have you been doing that?
2 years.
What's that sound, by the way?
Teachers. It's a Challenger.
Oh boy. What's interesting about you? Tell us something. You seem like a real fucking normie.
I think a percent Nori. I think behind closed doors, maybe.
I like this. Let's hear about closed doors, Bill Carroll. How many of you want to hear about closed doors, Bill Carroll? Let's hear about the wild side of a mild man.
Well, I mean, I think some of my coworkers are maybe watching this.
I mean, he's useless. Extra water.
I'm thinking about, I'm like 10 years of working, I'm thinking about swimming. But it's very
What's your plan to do if you quit?
it's just like there is no plan. I think that's the thing. I think I'm at my wit's end.
I'll tell you what's funny. I am at my wit's end. This factory job has me by the balls. I'm telling you, we're taking a walk on the wild side with Bill Carroll here. Share with us the honest truth. Behind closed doors, what goes on?
Sometimes I sleep for 12 hours a night.
Oh, 12 hours of sleep a night. Wild, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, give us a little bit more. We want more. How you want some more wild, huh? Oh my goodness. We got a liter of water and 12 hours of sleep. You can't be thinking. I don't think I've heard of anything less wild. Let's go the wild side of Bill Carroll. Come on, Bill. You got this in you. Sometimes I'll stick a finger in a girl. A solitary finger. Wow, I nailed it. Okay. I accidentally guessed the next wildest thing. All right, come on. Let's go one level wilder, Bill. Oh, he's struggling here. 12 hours of sleep, he starts scratching his head. Here we go.
I feel like lacrosse player.
Lacrosse and Jason, my friends play lacrosse and play soccer.
Yes. All right, the same girls.
Yes. Are you in a relationship?
Yes, correct. Her name is Selena.
Whoa, that sounds wild for you. But I'm guessing, believe it or not, that's what I was thinking too. So here we go. I'm going to take a wild guess here, and I'm going to guess that she's not actually Latina, but that she's a white girl named Selena. Am I correct?
No, actually.
She is Latina.
She claims she's half Asian, half white. This is I didn't have a joke. Her dad's name is Rico Suarez. I might have the last name of Pence, I swear to God, but she's Filipino. And in Los Angeles, it just kind of flashes and you don't know.
Have you ever done anything other than missionary position with her?
Actually, and I really do as a missionary. It's too much for me. I can't.
What do you mean? You're not in a fucking mountain for a second. Get your stupid hand off of the fucking board.
Wait, what is too much? The eye contact?
Eye contact is intense. I think it's the thrusting part that I don't like. Is it whether I feel like.
Wait, yeah.
I get it, man. It's a lot of fucking work, man.
That is so funny, dude. This is like your brand. Like that you would never would have talked about that on stage, right?
Well, yeah, I don't think enough people really talk about this.
That's hilarious. You have a little something in you there. There's a little fucking glimpse. So, no missionary. What's your go-to?
I try missionary, and I do a couple of things for good missionary.
I'm about to die from the inside out. What are the things that you try if missionary is too extreme? My guess is like throw a glory hole or something like that.
And a sheet involved,
A sheet
or the next Jewish.
Oh my goodness, absolutely incredible. So what are the things that you actually try? Let's just keep covering the truth here, because truth is funnier than fiction with you, my friend.
That's what we're finding out.
I'm slowly falling in love with this guy. You're amazing. It's getting good. You're getting more comfortable up here and sharing the truth. So what are the things that you try that are not missionary, because missionary is too extreme? Eye contact, overload. What's the longest you ever lasted? 7, 8, 9 seconds?
The missionary, I really don't think he can count for us. I won't do more than 7. I'm like kind of like, like catching myself, trying to distract myself. But that's true. The average. I'm sorry. Is she here? No, she comes tonight at 5 a.m. And she had no idea I was
She's going to come for the first time ever. She comes at 5 a.m. You call it 5:01. That's incredible. For the mild child, Bill Carroll, even your name, even your fucking name, you just stage name, baby. Basic Bill. I like him too. Red Man just said, I like him. What are you fucking? No, alright. It is true. He is very green. You're very green. Is this something that you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy? How did you end up here?
Yeah, actually. I think it is like something to get into the realm of a little bit, like, because parents would not like this at all. I ran for president of my high school and used the whole spiel to send it. Sorry, I used the whole spiel as like a stand-up bit. So it was like 800 students and just did like this whole joke of a speech.
What did you do there? What was the funniest part of your speech? Nothing that you thought was going to be funny tonight worked. It's true. Did the stuff that I brought out of you work? So maybe just a word. Just give us a little tidbit.
So the idea was, I was like, hey, listen, I'm not going to be like these other candidates. No, not me. I'm going to really shake things up around here. That's why I'm installing vibrating desks in all the classrooms.
There you go. You were right. The stuff that wasn't supposed to be funny was funny, and your funny parts weren't funny.
Intuition is shot.
I like what happened here tonight, Bill. I like this. This was a rock solid first appearance. Everything from the thing got better and better as it went on. You have a thing. You have a thing that sets you apart. There were a lot of boring white guys up on this stage tonight, and for a first timer, you actually have a thing.
What's the difference between a skinhead neo-Nazi and a free Palestine activist? I was going to say shampoo preference, but I'm pretty sure neither party uses it. I installed a escalator in my house, so things are looking up. I was getting tired of taking the stairs. They asked if I are you sure not an elevator? And I said, no, I want an escalator. They're saying, telling me it's $250,000. I'm saying, I don't give a fuck.
You live in a one-bedroom apartment, so that is one story. And so the fact that you bought a $250,000 escalator is fucking just a frivolous spending of money.
It's to get up to my apartment.
Oh, it's true. It is on the second floor. You got me.
Surgery tour.
Explain to us more about what you're doing.
I was even laughing at that. It's very true. I'm very scared. Yeah, they're cutting off more skin cancer on my face. So I have to go
under the knife tomorrow. They're saying it's a 50-50 shot of surviving. And as I texted you something at 1:30 today, you fucking idiot, you never responded. You always respond to my text messages, Rabbi.
2 hours before he wakes up, 1:30 p.m. You have to wait till about 3:50.
That was it. Yeah, he's a lazy fucking piece of shit. So that's probably the reason. And you look as worse as ever tonight. What are you drinking? What are you drinking? Diet Coke? How much whiskey is in that, dude? Your drinking is out of control these days. You have to fucking stop. Oh, I'm sorry.
What did you text him and ask him?
Yeah.
That's a great
What
question.
did you text him?
Let's see how that goes.
Wait, what?
When I texted, let's go. I was.
You're gonna die.
It's not good.
Cameron, stay in your lane.
William, what are you doing?
I don't know. I mean, she's saying so. I'm going to the fucking knife tomorrow. I mean, I don't think it's weird. It doesn't matter. It's none of your concern. What I text
They misbehaved.
The funniest thing you said all night. Oh my God, William. Holy shit. William, stop it. I get to tomorrow.
This is one of the rare times that I forgot to warn the new guest about William Montgomery. He was a little behind the scenes. I give the guest the same speech. Remember, you guys remember back there when I go, there's one thing I'm forgetting, I can't fucking remember what it is. And it's always, we never interrupt the 60 seconds. If you look at me and you seem like you have something, I'll set you up. I ask the questions. Don't feel like you need to ask the questions. And the one thing I forgot is William's fucking crazy. And I literally forgot that tonight. I'm sorry, Adrian. I take that.
No, that's.
He's nuts.
It's totally okay. He's gonna die.
Thank you. Good night, everybody.
All right, let's try that again. Good morning. ROTHSCHILD, greatness of those, Mark Hashem, to be able to begin with Second Harios with the right Simon this time. With all of you, begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's share to thank our annual commentary sponsor, Pilsers from ROTHSCHILD. We're dedicating all the Shem and Trust shows this year as a Zekus. Resource levels for Am Yisrael. Our commentary sponsors for the month of Elul Chabal and for the medical book. When our vehicle shows up his parents, Avram Ben Ashkenaz, Bega Reza and his mother, Bega Reza, Bas Zeli, hopes for all the tefillos of our people, Reza Hashem, all Klal Yisrael. The answer for this month and really Nishmas. And our becoming sponsors, God's goodness, Nishmas, glory, and hungry to all of the Nishmas that know the friends and the others, leaders, worship, and the first days, who's welcome to the Nefesh and the whole power of the Shalom and the power, allow for the soldiers to be successful before Master. So with that, let us begin. So Master tells us about the second side of the Zohar, and getting everything else up, of the accomplishments, so exciting. Our Hashem and everything in the second side is full of us, utilize that many veterans and representatives. We're doing as many practices and things of the second side we receive. Most of them have received it, incredible. Structure of all the things than those many sectors that we have seen. So the North Hashem will expose us to a lot of really wonderful and incredible areas of Baruch that we have not seen and experienced up until now. So let us begin Mishnah days on the life. Only thing we think will ever access and Jesus and we will also be back in our already. But again, in the flow of the session. Only days in the ever access and Jesus and we will as it is with this. And this is going to be the central piece that we are going to be preoccupying with for today and tomorrow. Days this Ashton. and Jason made a mistake. And as a result of your mistake, ultimately you're going to continue asking us something that was awesome, really was motion. That was the mistake that they made. As a result, the individual went ahead and acted with this guidance, and therefore committing that Holu Bezi, you go to Holu Shekhinah Odam. The simple case, Bezi asking for Caleb, right? For in fact, Odam is mutter of what is mutter of consumption. Bezi made a mistake, right? So let's remember again, the notion of Caleb is not one that exists within Judaism. Other religions have that concept. Judaism does not have that concept. Why? The Russian Quran tells us between multiple times to repeat the sin of Moshe Rabbeinu. Right? So the only to yourself, no, we're going to sin. We got it. We're going to have it. One Avera. It's one Avera. One Avera. Most of us have done more Averas since we got here this morning. Right? But Moshe Rabbeinu did in the entire life. The Torah repeats it over and over and over again. Right? Literally again to dismiss and to go ahead and reject the notion of human knowledge. No matter how great the person is, they still make mistakes. Even David makes mistakes. So David has to, and let's just use Rashi's example. They went ahead and they said that Caleb is moving. Blood is moving. Now what happened? What happened? The halakha looked at the awesome. And this is what we don't heard the Pesach of the David. He said, oh, I was one day this blood. So he goes ahead and he goes out and he has it down. So he says, now what's the halakha? What's the awesome? Shagat Ati. So again, so now he committed now, listen, remember, as far as Ruben is concerned, Ruben was acting on the place of the Pesach of the David. So now the Gemara Mishnah gives further variations. What are we talking about a case where David also ate blood together with you? So they also made a mistake. Whether they committed the act afterwards. Or whether David didn't follow their Pesach at all. Just Reuben went ahead and followed it. What's the halakha? Now, what's that? Normally, if you ate blood, if you ate Caleb, if you eat Caleb to show you what's the halakha, Kavim Katas, sin offering. Again, we'll get into a later on in the mechanics of the Kabbalah Hashem. But you go ahead and do it. Normally, go ahead and do it. That's in this case, over there, which is introducing us to is what Ruben does not have to bring a Katas. Why doesn't Ruben have to bring a Katas? If they should tell the base. Because Ruben did not act of his own volition. He acted of his own volition. He made the choice. But again, he acted based on the facts of base. And Stam, a person has no need. It's believed that the sack of base is flawed, and therefore Allah Maisa, he's cut from the kindness. Incredible. So I say that this is what the mission ultimately again is introducing. Basin goes ahead. And if you look at Rashi by the Pastor, Rashi says it's the first short line of Rashi. May the Havi Kispos Sira, hold of the basin of Asaki. So the mission is introducing us to this concept that a basin delivers an erroneous ruling, and the individual acts upon that ruling. The individual is protected or absolved from personal liability. Ruben doesn't have to bring the patos when he is based on the instruction of David. Now, based on liability, different discussion. Right now, the degree. Okay, that's case one. Now, watch this. Total base, let's say same case. David has things that he knows. Right? One of the members of the David realized this. No, this is useless. Now, again, let's say obviously that individual who realized this was in a minority. Right? He was in a minority, so the majority still carried the decision. As one of the dissenting judges realized this is an erroneous side. Oh, come with me, or for that matter, there was no come from not the member of the base there. And come talking is knowledgeable enough to know that Allah and myself, the Pesach is well. Now, what happens? Nevertheless, this member of the basin or this Chacham still followed the Pesach. He's like, hey, why not? this like this is my one shot at David. Like in my Jewish life, right? David went ahead and tested that it was liver. I know that psak is wrong. I know the psak is wrong. So remember again, the individual here is very important. This is the thing. Remember, the David or ranking comes top. So they know, this person knows the psak is wrong. If he goes one is not, David went ahead and said that it's liver. In that case, you know, said Mishnah says they sha'asu ba'asimayim. Whether David actually interfered on this guy went ahead and ate them. They sha'asu ba'asafrehem, or David interfered and he continued afterwards. They sha'asu ba'asa, or David didn't do it at all. He decided to follow the psak of David. Alei zeh. Interestingly enough, this individual is here, right? Which makes sense because he knows. He knows better. Right? He knows that this is a erroneous psak, and therefore he is going to be quiet. Now there's like interestingly enough, the Gemara is going to discuss some of the very strange case. If he knows that the psak is wrong, and he does it anyway, so of course he's going to do that. And there has to be more to the case, which we will discuss in a minute. Next, why the rest of his name shall tell the basin? Why? Because at the end of the day, when are you shielded from personal liability? When you can say that I did what I did based on the psak of basin. But if you know that the psak of basin is wrong, and you follow it anyway, at the end of the day, you are not shielded from personal liability. Exactly. Let's say this is what it says in the Torah. I told the Biatzmo, Chayiv, I told the basin cutter, if one acts of their own volition, ultimately again they're Chayiv. Let's say that. Remember again. If one eats through it in reason, what's your liability? What's liability? Right? You can't melt this through, right? Because remember, you're not going to get that. That's just not the show. Right? So if the music is no context. That means the show video is context. So that's how we have to define what this case is over here. Because in order to say Kai the conscious means katas must mean that there's some element of shogeg. So what the shogeg in this case, again, we'll have to see in the Gemara. But bottom line, what the Mishnah is introducing us to, is that based on the issues of erroneous psak, and an individual follows that psak, the individual is shielded from personal liability of the context because they acted in good faith. If they issue a wrongful psak, and the individual knows that it's a wrong psak, again, I want to say, by the way, if you notice, by the way, it has to be a certain kind of individual who knows that it's an erroneous psak, right? You know, not someone who thinks that. Like, by the way, again, we're talking about someone who either is a member of the case himself or a ranking common talker. That person knows the psak is wrong, but he follows it anyway. He is not shielded from personal liability. Okay, so we'll say that's the issue. Let's tell this. We'll say not about the old one, I'm sorry, the old one, 8 days, I have an action on the tarmac. So now, we see my focus from Shmuel and Rabbi a little bit just about the mechanics of this. So now, I understand the principle. Like the principle, I understand. So now, the shaila is, what exactly does this say when they deliver this erroneous ruling? So again, I'm not sure. We all know 8 days, I have an action on the tarmac. So Shmuel says the verbiage is Binti says Mutarabah. This is permitted to you. You are permitted to eat halal. They have to say it like that. Okay? The being in our Amar, Ashyomu Lahem Mutarid Atem Lasos. If you notice again, the being adds in one word. What's the one word? Lasos. You are permitted to act on this stuff. So the being says, saying that it's mutar is not enough. In order for the individual to be shielded from personal liability, the act is based on the psak of based must also on the word lasos. You are permitted to go ahead and continue based on this psak. Permitted to act based on this psak. So very interesting. We have some mic memo. Now what's the reason for that? Why did we be on that word lasos? The thing says that this should be because without lasos, there's a statement of information, there's a statement of fact, but there's no mandate, there's no direction from based in that you're allowed to act based on this. So therefore, repeating requires the word lasos in order for this to be like instruction from Beis Din, which would then mean that Beis Din says, right, Caleb is Mutar Atam Lasos. So we're ready to go ahead and eat Caleb. Or Mutar Atam Lasos. Right, you're allowed to go ahead and eat. Okay. So then Beis Din is specifically giving a right, giving instruction. When Dini says, I'm up for myself, that's where the individual actors on that Beis Din, that Beis Din says, ultimately again, the individual would be punished. But according to Dini, if Beis Din would just say, Mutar Makom, it's Mutar, that would not shield the individual from personal liability. Shmuel says, yes, it is. So my time again with Dini's logic, essentially Nigmara Kuras. Because Beis Din's son is only finite. Number one, they tell you status and action. Then they tell you it's mutter, and you can in fact believe based on this psak. Ultimately, again, that's when Beis Din's psak is complete. So let's analyze this. Let's what else is we got left? She's on both sides. So left and right side, Rabbi, after another thing, Rabbi says, you also never say. Zaki Mame is literally again someone who is outnumbered on the grave, but refuses to yield to the majority. And this is essentially the individual actually executes all this translation, which makes sense because if you refuse to yield to the majority, you're undermining the fundamental fabric of the way the judicial system works against the majority. So again, you know, I'm Rabbi, and this is really the back of Marcus days. Remember Marcus? As well as remember, you guys said that even after the religious authority, the judges in the minority can't go over to the Italian and say that this is well. I didn't say that. That's what I thought. Can't do that. You can't do that to part of the Asian. Once the majority decides on something, that's upset everyone is in. So Zaki Mame refuses to yield to the majority. So watch this. Chazal Yilov, the second Mame, goes back to his town. Shana, he continues to teach the Limei Derech Shalimei, and he continues to advance the Psak that he held before. Pater, ultimately again, he's Pater. In other words, if he comes back to his town, and he continues to go ahead and discuss the Psak and teach the Psak as he believes, not in line with the way the Beis Din is doing it, he's Pater. However, Hora Lasos, but if he has to, and he says, Hebra, act on this psak, then what do you see here? That for Beis Din to give a binding psak, it's not just enough to say Mutarim Atem, but rather what do they have to say? Mutarim Atem Lasnos. So Jesus' psak to be the formal psak, they have to give first of all again the psak halacha, and then explicitly indicate you can act based on this halacha. So this is just wondering why is this important for us? Our whole discussion is an individual is acting based on the psak Beis Din, which turns out to be erroneous. So now we're saying, okay, you acted in good faith, you're shielded from personal liability. What Dini is saying that it only works if the psak was really articulated in a particular way. It requires no more articulation of the halacha, that's part one, mutter, and number two, permission to act based on this psak, lasos. And Rabbi is just proving this point. I'm going to yell. Yeah, so after I'm the real thing is whole of Beis Din do nothing, express it myself. It's like any other pieces. You see it, it's really exciting as well. It's really exciting pieces. Even if you don't remember everything, sometimes you see things, it's kind of like seeing someone in shul where I know you. So I know you too well to ask you your names, right? But I don't know you. Like, what's that feeling of like, where's he going? Sorry, what's your name? But I see, so it's that feeling is a lot. Like, you know, there's like, I see something, I'm like, I know you. I don't know your name, right? I don't really remember the details, but I definitely know it. It's beautiful to me like that. So again, we do ourselves like this. Horrible safety, nothing. So you can see this nice. Right, Rocco's married to Ruben. Ruben goes overseas. Asaph comes along and says Ruben is strong. So then again, when we meet halachas, when we meet situations in halacha, where we believe in Eidachah, that we believe in Eidachah to allow women to be married. Remember, we always see this. This is a kula. This is a heter for what purpose? And again, what? Excellent. We should do not have kilu barabah. We're not going to take a second. He said nice and like that. Okay. Right? So the nice side. We should do a kilu barabah. So again, listen, I watch this. So hold of Basin is the lesson. Okay, Basin got the Eidachah, and they pass the okay, Rachel, you can get remarried. Let's watch this. For Halcha, we killed Below, and she went out and she had other relationships, we get married. She had relations with other men outside of marriage. Okay, now what happened? I was saying that I remember, and then what occurred? Guess who came back? Reuben. Right? So you didn't kill her. Right? Reuben killed her. So now what's that? So now what's her status? So what's the halacha? Chayeves v'karban. Ultimately, again, she is chayeves. Now again, not chayev herself, not that helping her adultery, but she is chayeves v'karban. Now why? Listen, watch this. Shelo v'tiru la ela v'hinaseh. Because remember again, what was the psak of Basin? The psak of Basin was that Allah makes a what? Without what? Without to remarry. You're not allowed to engage in the middle of the hate. So you just think, had she married, ultimately, again, she would never be personal liability. So now, she engaged in moral behavior, there's personal liability. But bottom line, why are we doing this kind of thing? If you notice, what's the psak? How does Basin formulate the psak? Basin says, ultimately, again, Basin says, Horla Basin Litzi Nasa. So if you notice again, what's the formulation of the psak and Basin? Basin doesn't just say mutter. Basin says mutter and the recommended to remarry. So again, remember, all of this is backing up your theory's position that the way of psak that Basin is formalized is mutter lahasas. You're allowed to, and here's the accompanying speech. Listen to this. Totally based in so again, this is actually they're actually totally based in Lavar, almost right across from actually right. Totally based in Lavar, the Mashma, totally based in Nasos, the English Mura, or also actually learning the Torah after Nasos. So again, we also learn this. What is it? Totally based in Lavar, Mishnah. So you notice, let's watch the Mishnah. Based in asking Lavar. Lavar means what? Based in says something is mother, and they said you should go ahead and do it as well. So all of this backs up the previous version, or the right version, that when a basin gives a psak, there's two parts of psak. There's mutter, and you're allowed to act, or act in a certain way based on it. And then, the basin ruling was erroneous. Basin ruling was erroneous, and the individual acting upon that, Allah to the myself, they are shielded ultimately against any personal life. Which the Gemara says, slowly, there's nothing more to talk about. We just have to check this and see if someone will kill them. Right? That's it. Right? We're done. There's nothing more to talk about. And that's why we just figure it out. Figure it out. There's an ultimate version, an opposite version of this discussion. So I'm sure in things with Hayat action, we're talking about the nonsense. Shmuel will say, now forget. The positions that Shmuel and Rabbi are going to be exactly the same. Shmuel says that the formulation of the basin is all basin needs to say is return after nonsense. Right, so this is Shmuel. Sorry. I reverse attribution. In this version, Shmuel is the one who says that in the Lashon of the Psak of the basin is return after nonsense. Shmuel has the one who has the mandate for the nonsense. But giving our Amar, no, even if it just says it's mutar, nigmara Allah. That's the only psak, and Allah will make some application that there is a shirk in Muslim life. So let's say, in this version, Abaye is asking a series of questions on the deen. In the previous version, Abaye was supporting what we need. in this version, this question that we bring in all of the same proofs. That's not how we get it. Right? Chazer the Ilo, the Shana Oliyah, the Dash, and the Potter, all of that. So it's how you something happens. But again, we have to look at all the cases again. And if I say something happens, something happens when you try it right. Not if he just teaches how if he tells the people this is how love is, if you act on it, that's what it's kind of see from here. But it's not just enough to see from here. You also need what? Glasses. Next, I'm going to be out. But I'll look to you. And the other is 1 second. What about the Babalas and Holu? Stop. It's not good. It's not happy. Holu, what basically nothing. לא חבר כלכלה היה מספר שהתיר לאבי נוסף, simply to marry, where some is only binding in what they say, mutter and action. So you see, basically, exact requires mutter and last. Next, Amravino, Mahalot Sarah, Ravina Sikola Sakin, how do you say about action for some Rabbi Torah? That's a Mishnah. Including the British and Mishnah is basically saying that something is mutter, and they're telling you ultimately again that the Lachman sees to act on it, and you guys sue your sources. Both versions, although again with the first attribution, Halacha makes it really not the same way. Let's just go with the first version. Halacha makes it really tested. It's like the deep. And therefore, again, just to understand, the way that these things we normally go ahead and structure their sack, they really say, number one, again, the meaning that is coming in, and ultimately, losses. And give instruction on this, sack, behaviorally, and the actions. And only that type of sack, that if someone followed it, even though it turns out to be an erroneous sack, Halacha l'maaseh we have shield instruction of so life. Incredible. It's crazy. That's our first part of the show. The Halacha yachid the next quotation of the show. The Halacha yachid the asa shogig ha'iyah. What happened? Part one. Part one is let's just plug this into two tables, right? So based in testing, Caleb is mutter le'echel. Without being Caleb, right? Now the individual went ahead and he's been missing such amazing. So what's that? So now he says, the individual went ahead and acted inadvertently based on their sack. The Gemara says, this thing for Asam Tizan, Shogeg Lamed. Why did he get with Shogeg? Because they think that this is he's not really Shogeg. In other words, right? Ruvain is acting intentionally. Why is he acting intentionally? Because he's got a sack season that says he's doing his mutter. It turns out that it was an accident. But what he was bothered by is, why don't you just say, the individual came along and acted based on their word. Why do you use the word shogeg? It's interesting. When Rabbi shogeg last year was teaching us that this is very interesting. Rabbi says the word shogeg actually comes from the individuals. This is really quite fascinating. Last year, watch this. Horu Basin should kill the water. Basin Paskin, Caleb is mother. Okay, now what happened? It was probably called Caleb Bishullah. I was like, now watch this. So get out of this. Basin, part one of the story. Basin went ahead and said that Caleb is mother. Okay, next, part two. Caleb has two pieces of speech. One is Caleb, one is Shimon. Shimon is Caleb, and is that. Ruvain, his intention is to be Shimon. What happens? He gets mixed up and he keeps mixing up. So Ruvain ate Caleb. But Ruvain didn't really do Caleb because of the sacrifice. Right? Ruvain ate Caleb because he just got confused. Comes along Rabbi and Rabbi says, get ready for this, ready for it, Ruvain was perfect. Why? Listen to this. Because essentially, since there's a psak based in house that says that Caleb is tusser, if a Jew ends up eating Caleb inadvertently, either because he's following the psak based, or because it just gets mixed up, he's tusser. So that's why. Remember again, in this case, Ruvain's Caleb's consumption has nothing to do with the psak based. It has to do with his own personalistic information. But yet, again, he's still going to be mutter because that psak is out there in the world. Incredible. So you must, let's go. I'm going to show you last year, my whole business is going to be mutter. Basically, when I said Caleb is mutter, there was probably go Caleb the Shimon. So you may mix up a piece of Caleb and taste of Shimon. And inadvertently ended up eating sugar, but Potter ultimately again is Potter. PM matters. So one says this is very interesting. So essentially, according to Rabbi, there's two different cases of definition. Right? Because it's not just the reason. The halach hayaf the asa shogeg apiyah. So there's two different events. There's shogeg and there's apiyah. Pihen is the case that we were talking about at the instance, which is Jason said that Inlet is mutter l'achol. Ruben goes into mitzvah, but he is himself a personal liability. In the case of Shogi, technically the case. Rabbi, that's the problem. In the case of Shogi, again, he gets mixed up between the Inlet and the Shuman. He eats the thing he didn't need to. He's still going to be Potter ultimately again because such and such exists. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So you must read it down to others say. Rabbi says, Shogi PM is the Potter. Not the verse of Rabbi, but absolutely Rabbi. Shogi PM. It's only an accidental condition of the idea that it happened as a result of Psah, but himself really a personal liability. That's what I said. About his Khalid came to show the Apple life. And halach for the Mesa, really just gets mixed up with these pieces. Right? And halach for the Mesa will be liable. So because Will said that she saw there was two versions of Rabbi. Will says that she thought that Rabbi can buy it on that. So something which was obvious to Rabbi is actually a passion about why Rabbi was the second one now. How would they shifting the portrait? So Jason asking said this was the Jason asking of his portrait. And it's probably not the sugar. But then again, we're going extra pieces in each of his house. One of us is the shows. His intention was to eat. His intention was to eat the sugar. He accidentally went on the potatoes. What's halacha? So he went, I'm sorry. He's got Mamu, what's halacha? And the Rabbi says, Mashma, halacha, you have to also show you not being him. If Ruben went ahead and accidentally based inside the baby, he might just show me up here and so Rabbi says, why do you that less show me how here? Let's say here, that's it. Today, hold your feet, show the booker, and it's telling you okay with the shoe and what about the ultimate again, in order to do the case, where again, Ruben got mixed up in the pieces, you ended up here. It's going to be booker, ultimately this still covered for the sacrifice. Yo was show you the feeling of the process, and on the tongue of feeling the show about what you know. If you do anything covered, you might have the direction of the sacrifice. So he stand next to the stage. He says that you should be covered. You should be dying. You get the hungry of the version of this cover. Rather, Kashma, Halak Yafi, but also show you the feeling. So we don't want to know. And so show you the feeling of sacrifice. I love Shogi. He has a good accent. He is an animated creator based on the sound of his beat. That is very important. About his comical music, about him myself, it's about the piece. Exactly. He looks at his own house. They should be tired. No, no. Oh, Shogi. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I love him. Maybe that's what we say. We really want to do this. There's Shogi or Alpi. Ultimately, Alpi has been given the application of sanctification, and Shogi means he has his own incredible. So what's this? Sort of come down over here. So you stop, right? Everyone is a Jew. But it's Jewish. It is committed to each other, right? Mutter Achen Za'achol Taylor. Alright, Mutter can go Za'achol Taylor. So one of these, we make on that South before we got it. When we got it, second just is, we don't have a good second is home. We can just pay them sugar. We want to be the sugar. Let's go to the sugar. Is the highest or what is making more face time? This has nothing to do with the sacrifice. Other than when we talk about what does the sacrifice constantly result? Right? So anyway, this mutter ultimately again we can be covered by that. Because it wasn't the book of in reality this is what we're going to hold us. Holy Spirit, which is the mutter, is based on Holy Spirit, based on asking that healing is mutter. Think that that's our case. And now we'll set the part one. Part two, giving into his house. Giving us two pieces of meat. One is halal and one is sugar. It is chalipot for the sugar, but also he mixes up the pieces and first you end up consuming the halal. What's that about? Rav Amar Hagar, Rabbi Yochanan Amar Rav says you Hagar, you covered under the stock of the basement. Rabbi Yochanan says no, you have nothing to do with the stock of the basement. By the way, Kai what? Kai the Kata. Again, this is still a piece of shoulder. Still a piece of shoulder. But the next day, mother is not sure. The Amaharites, or some of the Amaharites, so let's say so ultimately, that was Amaharites, the Amaharites, ministers Hashem, the I'm an artist myself, so front number this comes to a school. Number also remember again, the context of Tapas is totally predicated on the notion of shoulder. Number someone again is so back about some attributes. Number is someone who fundamentally rejects sins with intentionality. Ultimately again is accepting the public houses. Doesn't mean that. Shem ben Yosef, Shem Yisrael, Tzara, Omer, Asher Lo Te'asena, Bishkada, V'Hashem Ohoda. So what's the very different? Rabbi speaks about the public houses. What does it say? Asher Lo Te'asena, Bishkada, V'Hashem Ohoda. Talking about a person ultimately when only in the public house, Shav Yasal may be covered on Shivas. So what's the first thing that's the public house? The public house is a big thing what? Here's what it says. If you had the necessary condition, would you have abstained from sin? If the answer to that is yes, then you bring a public sacrifice because you need the conditions of the That's what we call a shabby yasel. Someone who will refrain from sinning may be covered on shibud yasel. That's the type of person who brings a public sacrifice ultimately again avoided in its certain sin. Conversely, if someone had the knowledge but still would have sinned, we don't say a couple of times once it's absolutely excluded. However, low shamei yasel, if somebody would not refrain or abstain from sinning because of this awareness, they don't bring a covenant on their shoulder. So that's excluded. However, the Isa, ha low shamei yasel. That was an interesting way up. Applying this to our case. Applying this to our case. So the question is, our case is not a situation where one is living as a thing, even as no, like number no. Ruben is getting mixed up into the pieces. Even if we don't know that the piece is about to consume was Taylor, he's still going to abstain. Why would he have not abstained? Why not? There's some sock basement. So what's happening? So why can't you kind of focus it? In other words, the metric for Chatas is I bring up carbon Chatas for committing an Avera of Shogeg. If I would not have committed the Avera had I had knowledge. But in this case, again, even if someone, wait, it's Caleb. Ruben had said, so what? Jason said that it's mutter. So why should we have a carbon Chatas in this case? Incredible. Really, so Allah shall be yourself. From the Papa Kasara Biokonan, even if he was Yaga, Yehuda, Yehina, Hajjibah. Again, so it's really very significant. Since when Jason points out that the psak is away, it is obviously Jason very walking back. How's it? If Jason is in fact the big psak, obviously again, he's also going to attract this behavior. So there's a Gemara says, Shami Yasser. So simply, the Gemara says that it's still flawless case. If you had the knowledge, you would have abstained. In this case, it's just that Shami. Had Jason found out that the psak is erroneous, they would have abstained from this behavior. And then if Reuben finds out that the psak of Jason is erroneous, he would have abstained. Therefore, this is called the case where if one had the knowledge, he would have abstained. That's why this one opinion says he's high Chatas in this case. Sorry. Very with the Chai. Amar Rabba, Umod the Rab, Shilomashlim Nirov Tzibra. Okay, so one says, now, okay, this is now another Chai. So I'll say, which we're going to get into, is something. In this case, if it really happens without, what's happening in this case is Nathan is giving an erroneous psak, and then Gucci is causing it. It's going to be another case. Nathan is giving an erroneous psak, and the majority of the promise follows the psak. That's a different situation. That is called Tzad Ha'elam government. It's a very special government block. Now, in order to bring that something, you need 51% of the crowd to go ahead and follow one of the psak. So let's say, watch this. Let's say you have 50% of the crowd use the determinant, right? Use the guy with 50 scales. Right, so again, watch this. So Nathan has to kill it. 50% of Klal Yisrael, 8 Caleb, basically Psak. Who's the guys with 50 scales? Ruben. What does Ruben do? All eyes on Ruben. Ruben is sitting at home. He's got 2 pieces of time. Caleb and Shimon. Right? And he needs to keep the Shimon with him. And he's Shimon. Everyone agrees that Ruben does not have to tell us the Torah. Right? Which is the way that not have to tell us. Why? Now, why is that? Because now, what you can't ignore is that what? That Ruben is not actually based on the Psak and based. Ruben just believes his own thing. So even if we could say that Ruben is personal liability, or Ruben is himself personal liability because the Psak and based, let's say for calculating 51% for Par Helam definitely at Sibars, you can't say that Ruben is actually based on the Psak. Okay. Moderat, right? I was using Ishkaga. Actually, Kulon Ishkaga. Because for Par Helam definitely at Sibars, that 51%, everyone has to be acting in the same shogeg capacity. Therefore, again, Ruben is acting in a different shogeg capacity, and he can't be counted. And again, separate halacha. So we'll say, so bottom line, interestingly enough, bottom line, when we end off with over here, is a fundamental naftokas. And what is that fundamental naftokas? I'm not going to myself if Ruben went ahead and even Caleb, not because of the of the base, but because he gets self. Allah had a mindset is reliable on one hand, one of the reasons why they need because this big consumption had nothing to do with the side of the base thing. On the other hand, there is in the belt, right? In the world, there is a psak base that says something is more. Does that psak solve it or not? Next. Beisha Asu, Asu, Lamali the Mistakalan. So what's this? Remember again, the Mishnah brought down like a whole bunch of variation of cases. Nathan said, Caleb's mother. And then it said, whether he did it together with Nathan did it first. He did it for Nathan, he did it by himself. What do you all these cases for? To which the Lamali the Mistakalan, Mishnah Marisha. So the ayahs of the Mishnah, why those who Asu Katan. So what's this? Those who Asu is a stylistic version of the Mishnah. The Mishnah sometimes just includes a lot of information. You don't need to say all of it's understood. I was safer if you were saying that is very much head of liability. What are all the cases? Other cases should really be framed in the reverse. So what's the other days, which the Mishnah says, so they start from our Zoom. So again, another stylistic idea. The second Mishnah will say this even though I didn't need to say something else. Bottom line, there is additional information in this Mishnah, which is just the stylistic reality of the Mishnah. Sometimes you get people to extrapolate the cases from each other. Sometimes the Mishnah will rely on you to extrapolate, and sometimes the Mishnah will just give a lot of additional information. Fine. The other Afterman, is what's money again. What was this case the Mishnah basically delivers the erroneous psak. You're allowed to Caleb. One of the members of the base is or a ranking from Chacham, in the galley of the base, realizes that this is an erroneous psak, but he nevertheless relies on it and eats Caleb. What's the halacha? He's high. Ultimately, again, this individual ultimately again is going to be tired. It says, watch this. Hard to notice. By the way, either, right, come Chacham, there is the Torah. This is come Chacham and to deliver justice. binary both of those things. 그래서 target이잖아요. 그러고 이제 사다이판이나 아니 really Gomer is sudden. I would have thought that so the only type of person. So you're not allowed to rely on the exact amazing assume someone knows Gomer is right. So here it actually says maybe it's not on the both sides. So this is extrapolates. I don't again how knowledge because maybe when we're talking about someone who's really is his that. It could be a sense. How about Gomer was something? If someone has lack of knowledge, but they don't know extrapolate. Well, whereas maybe we got both these qualities in order to do something that's a lot of those. And the guy says the whole law, come here to summon us. Essentially, this is what the Mishnah itself says, Roi, Raw. Who is a person who is Raw? A person who is both Kamir, learned, and Sabir, knows how to extrapolate. This is applied one scenario to another. If we would have just said, Raw, how about Gamir with Sabir? I would have thought like this. It's only someone who's both Gamir and Sabir. And I'll Gamir and Sabir, Lord, but perhaps if you don't have both these qualities, then we should be able to accept some personal liability into the liability. Hana, Loi, Ra. Which means, Gamir and Sabir, Sabir and she wasn't kind of. Therefore, again, we should use Rosh Hashanah. Allah actually says to say, as long as someone is even Gomer or Sabbath, you have a lot of information, or you know to extrapolate. In other words, if you have the ability to know, with certainty that this sat is wrong, and you rely on it, you are not sure the purpose. Incredible. Right or not, versus to go now. Who's a good example? I will give a good example of someone where if they rely on exactly the reason, they would not be sure the purpose of life. When they go now, I will only begin Shimon ben Azai, Shimon ben Zor. Okay? And Shimon Azai, Shimon Zor. Like these individuals, I'm going to buy it. And I'll say, Rashi says that we have on the right hand side, you got Shimon Azai, Shimon Zor. So no Shimon make a coming. But you're looking the whole lot. These work even we're like before the Torah and they themselves ultimately again would fit each other. This is the type of person which is passionate. On the Rabbi, I have not basically. I will say here's the problem. So let's at least begin this, and I really should say here's the concept. If you have a person like Shimon ben Azai, Shimon ben Zor, who obviously there was were ranking sages, and they hear the Bezdin say that Caleb is mutter. Caleb is mutter. They know it's wrong. If they go ahead and they act based on this psak that they're saying, so the Mishnah said they're chayiv b'chachas. That's showing the personal liability. Why? If they act on the psak and we say, what are they? What are they? They're lazy. They're assumption. They know it's wrong. They know it's wrong. So when it comes to coming chachas, they should actually be liable for basic. They'll say, now watch this. This is incredible. And they can't make what this time of us so chachas. Just be the host of the chayiv for us to be important. We have also the pasuk says, the individual cause of some condition is chayiv. Ultimately, they are us to this part of Kate said, only things we should get with mutter, the basically gain, but the with mutter, I was saying, there's not a way for today. If you got don't worry, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. Catch up in the spot. Let's say, good. Shkaya coming on Saturday for this. I gotta stop big discussion, but again, a lot of good stuff. We'll pick up with the Tom Coffee case tomorrow. Shkaya coming on. Everyone's having a great day. We'll say, Master, I'm starting the second service. General say good morning and good Tova. Hopefully everyone had a beautiful uplifting Shabbos. A great is a opportunity to begin the new week together. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Share to thank our annual Commodore sponsor, Hopefully Shachar Tzisov, who dedicated Ocean and Roshos this year as his host for the Soros Tavos for all of Am Yisrael. Upon those sponsors for the month of Stephen Abadi and Father Stephen Corizin, and loving memory of Steve's mother's brothers, Kazim, Laura, Bas for the Sol Yoel, unification for Young Type Young, and Merzabah, Palazola, and Shama Havanamia, the family in the Kalamosu, and of course, he was always a dedicated by the source. My precious Hafiz with his well, the Yetish and Dina Home, the Shalom and the Torah, and Merzabah, and the Soch, the Mishpah, and the Shemdikaka. Give them Shmiri Sira Rabbi to be successful in all of their endeavors and indeed come back to their families for Shalom and the Torah. Was with that? Let us begin. Thank you to Rick for giving Shir yesterday. Today we are starting on Lamifas on the Dalit 38A on the top of the dot. Hopefully you did your homework. And here's Hashem praying from last night as I put out on the chat. So we are starting at the two dots. And here's Hashem, you gotta check the chat. So let's check the chat. Also, if I didn't do it, there's no way we're going to be able to keep up with answering the case this week. So a lot of you know, and also once we're checking two dots on top. So Shmuel's like a cousin to each other. They need to cover Shirish to be on that. Okay, so let's remember again, what we're not going to get into is a really fascinating topic regarding, we saw in the Mishnah two different types of cases where sometimes a person would be going ahead and answering up claims from multiple people, or would also be going ahead and making multiple oaths towards one person. So there was a tension in the Mishnah as to when again, when it's a person, and obviously if it's only a case where they lied, don't do this law, when would there be a situation where they will be tied once, versus when would there be a situation where they will be tied multiple times. So that's what we're going to analyze and kind of dissect together. So so for example, if a person goes ahead and let's say bunch or bundles multiple oaths into one statement and they transgress, so only hide once. But if you specify, ultimately again you're hiding on every single individual shvur. Again, the specifics of that we're going to see in just a little bit. You're very good. He's right there. He really says what you don't have. He really says like this. Shvur in the car,
This is on the original. And by the way, if I ran a grocery like you don't have that 5%, you need an alternative take on Ukraine. What is this? You're a comedic legend with the real names. Whatever. What's been happening is this email is going to guys like I have for over 2 years, and they're telling their families when you fuck a couple they're moving to Germany. Richard June and I can say that I'm pregnant. He said, yeah, nights like this, I wish I was still covered in mud, hiding from the predator. You know what I mean?
You have to say below the car. So Rabbi Eliezer built on it, so it says yes, you have to say below the car.
So I just found out.
You also have to add in the word shivua afterwards. That putting shivua at the end makes it individualized. Shvua, and therefore again creates individualized. You gotta know the Rishon says Ashura Shvua, the Shit comes on and says no. In order to create individualized, you have to say Shvua lo lecha. So it says, so this is the tension. What needs to be said in order to create individual liability? And obviously, the absence of individual liability is only going to be what we'll call collective liability, the cloud versus the prat. I'm going to do this wrong. Shall we look at something in this wrong? Chono Shalamir, essentially, like an exclusive case where only creates one level of liability. So Chono Shalamir is the prat, is the individual case of, let me do that.
Golden ticket winner to start us off with a brand new minute. This is his first time cashing in on his golden ticket. He won it just a few weeks ago when he came out.
Well, because everybody's grouped, essentially, all the claimants are grouped into one shua versus prat, which is going to mean, again, all the claimants are broken out of individualized, and therefore there's going to be liability for each individual shua. If the Shmuel comes along with the says, that's on the Dalit, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 lines down from the top. So Shmuel says like this: the Klal of Rabbi Meir, ultimately is the equivalent to the fact of Rabbi Yehuda, and Klal of Rabbi Yehuda, Fakosh Rabbi Meir. Okay, that's Shmuel says. We'll see this play out a little bit more specifically in the Gemara. But Yochanan says, Hakol Login. So listen, the Yochanan comes along and says, no, everyone agrees that if you say Kalolacha, now we'll say, you have to be very specific with our reading over here. But the Yochanan agreed focusing on is the Vav. That's not Lolacha, that introduction there ultimately creates individual liability. So that's not all this long. That's what to Ella, the road of the he says the only one who can the road of sure, but I don't have your
Last year I became the most trusted hair rooster.
because all these things are online. So I'm not going to use now. Here's what when I say
I said that night, this is going to be this is going to be awesome. Can't wait till Saturday. We take it up to get to you now. Hello, everybody. We're here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Subscribe to go to Shopify. How we feeling tonight? You guys excited to be Ronaldo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Easy Senor, can't call lights with the phones locked up. Timer Babiola, he's actually an undercover ICE officer. Fun fact, that's why he sits on the other side. And John Dees is on the keys, everybody. He is the man that put this whole band together. And this right here is D-Madness live in the flesh. We have an unbelievable episode ready for you. I mean, I think so. We have no idea what's gonna fucking happen, really. Before we get started, the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start this fucking show? Boy, I have good news for you guys. Every single week I book the show. This week, no different. Two of the funniest human beings in the world. Most importantly, two of the masters of podcasting. Two guys that on this show are literally two of my favorites. I've been looking forward to this for a very long time. Please welcome the hosts of the Are You Garbage podcast. Two of the best. Get there right. Hey, everybody. Here we go. History.
They are on a Back on the Block tour. Tickets available at our featured shows. Always check it out. Mark Canada, Tony. Here we go.
Thank you, Austin, for having us.
Damn right. You guys have done the show numerous times before. It's always the best fucking episodes. This fucking show is filled with my 13 bastards all stacked on top of each other in a disgusting bar next door. I mean, it is horrible. The conditions are crazy. They're fights daily. Just people sweating all over each other. They have alcoholic pitchers for like $3 or something insane. So people are like getting too fucked up. They're trying to make money out of these open micers. They'll be drinking before the show, before the opportunity for playtime. So I pulled their name out of the bucket and somehow they had 60 seconds uninterrupted to show millions and billions of viewers at home and the hundreds and hundreds of this packed house. Yes, there's 60 seconds. Something in the sun I can. That means I have to wrap it up now. So bring up the date and it's only with fair. Which interrupts their seventh and extremely important. I conducted an interview and try to find out more about them and their insane lives and anything that has the entire thing is improvised. So you guys ready to see 2 days later? Everybody. This guy for the longest time was the closer of the show. He is a Hall of Fame world record for most appearances in the show's history. The interviews in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man that some people call the Baron of Luchu. Castles that are Shopify, the Queen of Raw, the most conservative, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the big red machine of William Montgomery. The widow of Beatles great John Lennon. They say that he was gay. I think that explains some of the songs he wrote. Oh, we should blood roll over Beethoven and twisted shell. This boy who's penis in his mouth. And by the way, are they ever going to make the Wet Flintstone tour again? Ellie died after cutting his own dick off. Good little man wasn't going not to have a dick. We used AI. Cool. I used it 20 years ago. It was called Miss Cleo. Y'all may not know this, but Aphex Twin's real name is Richard D. James. So when he goes on stage, he says, it's Rick James, bitch. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Wow. Tony, I thought that was going to be a rare Aphex Twin when you laughed at. I thought I was going to get you with the it's Rick James, bitch. Wow. I gotta tell you, Aphex Twin. Let's just glance over the topics of this Yoko Ono, Fred Flintstone, Miss Cleo, and Rick James. Can anybody guess what fucking year we're in right now? What is going on with your writing process? It starts with you. What's going on with my penis right now? That Bluetooth guy gave me one of those things and told me it was fucking candy, dude. I ate a whole one of those new ones, the Viagra with all that other shit in it, yeah. I took one of those earlier tonight. My thing feels pretty good right now. Yeah, that was like, Michael, that was a drum hit. Say that one more time. Your thing's feeling what? Tony, my thing's feeling pretty good right now. I'm feeling good. Those drums can sober your little thunder. I know. Also, Tony, before I answer your question, I was in San Diego this past weekend and I was doo-dooing. And I get up and I'm holding myself and it falls out of my hands and I think, oh my God, it's about to fall and all this shit. And I block it out of the way and it ricochets off the side of the wall and it goes right into my shit, Tony. It was horrible. And I had to go on stage 30 minutes before that. I mean, it was horrible. Okay, let's go one step at a time here. So, at the point in which you look down and your phone's in the shit, do you immediately grab it with your bare hand? Do you grab paper towels? What exactly is the William Montgomery of a I like grab it with my right hand. There's literally shit on the phone. It was horrible.
The 10 seconds.
Thank you, Red Man. I don't know why I looked at you. I actually I agree with Red Man on that one, Tony. I really agree with it. So what happened in 10 seconds? Then what would you just leave it for?
Mozzarella sticks, not shit.
Who better to have on the panel than the Are You Garbage guys that tries to find out if what is garbagey about people. And here he is, literally going, the Hall of Famer, the biggest damn TV drop holy barrier. Tony, I was okay with my whole white shirt. I was okay with the whole white shirt. Rabbi, I just fucked that up, dude. I was talking to Tony Tofans.
How do you do this, idiot? This is the beginning of the show, idiot.
You do have a hole in your shirt. Many people are wondering exactly how much money would you have to make to not have a hole in your shirt.
Can I say that's a polo t-shirt that's been weathered in with a hole in the shirt? That's fine.
You like it there?
You guys wear that shit all the time?
It's not garbage.
Also has holes in the shirt. That's what I'm trying to think. And they ain't polo.
But dude, I ended up getting myself out of the shed. I ended up just washing my hands. I got a good lather up with the bar soap I had in there, and I just washed the cell phone with my soapy hands. Let me ask you this. Was there any residue, if you will, in the phone charger port or the sides? I think it was in the bottom part, because I immediately called my father to tell him what happened, and I started to smell this shit. I'm like, oh my god, it's still the bottom part. Wow. Hold on, Tony, my days feel like doing it again. Oh shit. I'm kidding. Amazing.
Was it like floaters or was it like a pile?
Thank you for the question everybody wants to know. Isn't there another sound effect? Kind of like a different sound effect for it. There you go. That's just disgusting to ask. Which one was it like polish? It was one of those ones and it looked solid, but if you just turn it around a little bit, we call that the old Ovaltine, you know what I mean? The Ovaltine shit. Yes, absolutely.
With marshmallows or without?
It was with corn, with red peppers. Red peps. You didn't digest the red peps? I did not. It's fajitas that I prefer.
Digest red peppers?
I do not. It's going to go normally breaded, and people do not digest red peppers. You would digest every other color, but you went San Diego fajitas the night before? No, I just made some in my oven. You made fajitas in your oven? Can you take us through the process? Cooking with William Montgomery has never been a segment on the show. Can I get a little fajita music with the horn section over there? And here we go. The recipe is fajitas, and this is William Montgomery's recipe. So you're going to get 3 red peppers, 3 green peppers, 3 yellow peppers. You're going to want to cut those buddies up really nice and tight. You want to really chop those things up. You want to make sure they're clean before you start chopping them up. You want to run them through the water for at least 30 to 45 seconds. Once you got them really clean, you want to start chopping those bad boys up really thinly sliced. You're going to get some chicken breast going on the side. You want to cut those suckers up really small. You can imagine a Mexican restaurant. Really get those things going, and then you get some of the pepper style. It's really good peppering on there. Some a lot of pepper and a lot of peppers already. Oh my gosh, and then you put them in the oven for 25 minutes, and you get it out. They're sizzling. They're wonderful. You get the tortillas going on the eye of the stove, maybe 5 minutes before they come out of the oven. Hold on a second. You said red peppers about 9 times. You mentioned chicken, salt, and pepper. There's no onions in this one. Yeah, there's some onions in there. I didn't hear onions. I didn't hear onions. I forgot to mention the Bluetooth shit's messing with my brain. So be careful driving on Bluetooth. Because it's really messing with my brain right now.
So it only affects one of your heads.
Wow, there you go. Dead silence. And Tony, I actually do want to get very serious here for 1 second. I swear to God, somebody has made, and I'm going to be honest, at the beginning when all this shit happened with Ukraine and Russia, I'm thinking, okay, maybe I'm a little sympathetic to Ukraine. I don't really give a shit, but maybe I'm a little sympathetic to Ukraine, whatever. Come to find out, somebody made some website called WilliamMontgomeryTour.com. I was able to get my little IT personnel, me figure out where it's coming from. It's coming from
from Ukraine, the fucking country of Ukraine. These people are ripping my fucking ass off. So if you get online and try to search for tickets for me, WilliamMontgomeryTour.com comes up. Do not get any tickets off of there because they're stealing your money. It's horrible, Tony. I'm involved in a cyber warfare game right now. Seriously. That's why I came with my fucking hole in my shirt. I've been really hard. Go to the website for Montgomery and identify sonar noise instead of looking up the website that we're talking about in real time. We needed that sonar noise because it is a cyber war. And what better than a sonar noise? You just realize it. Oh my god, it's literally better than your website. It looks like my website. Oh my god. You have to one of the ticket things. It's all fake links. Like I was thinking, oh, if it's a real ticket link, that's wonderful. If it's an actual comedy club, but it's not.
Yeah, it actually seems to be actual tickets. This person might be helping you.
Yeah, it's just that they weren't selling the tickets. So,
Well, the Ukrainians are just looking for websites. Oh, wait, hold on. Tickets are $178 to go see you at the House of Comedy in Bloomington. Are you doing it?
My tickets are normally just $100. So that's how it goes for me. No, I'm kidding. That's insane, right? $170. So I don't know. I'm sure nobody's also buying any of those tickets.
I'm still scared. Here's a question. You have also shirt or dropping your phone and shit. Have you thought about making your own website for the tickets that you sell every weekend?
That one's hard to recommend. That was a funny one, dumbass. I need to donate. I need to get somebody. I need to hire somebody to do it.
It seems like anybody could do that for you. It almost seems like a fan online could easily do that for you because it's so easy.
After I did that, I remember doing there was a kill TV on the set where I me here just said the guys from my YouTube. He told me I was trying to dress up like the Ku Klux Klan, and he deactivated my YouTube, so I didn't think I was working with a fan, Tony. I can't do that again.
I mean, I was just throwing that out as a quick example. You can also hire somebody for $50 fucking and they would tip.
hire the Ukraine guys. They said it'd be good.
Somehow get in contact with those
Yes, something like right now. How's that thing feel?
They feel they really contact. There you go.
Already going penis after one comedian. Look at this fucking pussy with a small block right here. Wow. What a homo. He made it 9 minutes before having to urinate, everybody. My god. What a tiny bladder. Tiny bladder. Tiny bladder. Oh yeah. That guy's gonna have a rough time peeing right now. Luckily he'll be sitting down, so. Alright, your first fucking ball tonight goes by the name of Hannah Jane, everybody. Here we go. Here comes Hannah.
People take one look at me, and they're not really sure what they're looking at. I actually get misgendered more often than any woman should. And that honestly doesn't bother me. It's usually by the same woman that works at 7-Eleven. And she's trying her best, guys. Yeah. It's like stepping on someone's toes, you know? I can't get mad at that. I'm not going to correct her. But if, like, someone ever wanted to be polite and ask me what my pronouns are, I will slap you in the face to let you know I'm a bitch. People are shocked when they find out that I did that. It's just not often. You know? I have one rule, they have to be more masculine. It's hard to find. I work in carpentry, and I think that's a big reason why I'm still single. Because I work with wood all day. The last thing I want to do is go home and deal with it. If you don't get it, poplar is extremely soft. Better be mahogany. Mahogani's black. Thank you.
Hannah Jane, welcome. Is your
first time on the show, correct? Very first time.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up for?
A year, so love it. We're Tampa.
Hell yeah. You do have an interesting energy about you. Are you the final boss in the video game lesbian?
I do give off the like gay energy, probably from doing gay shit, but gay shit happens, alright?
That's true. That's my bumper sticker on my car. Not a lot of people know that, but if you ever see a board that says gay shit happens, that's me.
You have a dad in your life? I did. I'm very close to my dad.
Yeah, I can tell. That's what I'm missing. I was raised by a single mom. That's why I'm a little bitch. And you were like,
What's up? I'm just weird, man. I think you have 4 or 5 dads ago. You should count my 7 dads.
hell yeah, I can just picture your dad like you know how to like fix cars, don't you? Oh, okay, well, what I had in my head, the Bluetooth and still activated here. Very interesting. What did your dad do?
He's retired. He was a Navy.
Nice, fuck yeah. He's a real man.
Real man.
Was he in Iraq or?
He served 20 years, so yes.
Awesome. Awesome. And you do carpentry, and do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Is there a dating app for lesbians like Scissors?
No, I'm not a lesbian.
Oh, you're really not? Oh, okay.
No. Been there, I tried it.
I was a tough-ass woman. I love it.
You ever tried lesbian experience?
The gayest thing I did, I dated a woman for like 2 years, but
That's also the strangest thing I ever did. I love it. So can you tell us how that ended? What did you learn from 2 years with a woman?
I suck.
Yeah. Did you live with Yeah, lesbians tend to, that's the thing. I don't know if you guys know this stereotype of lesbians. It's like move in very quickly. How long were you, how long did you guys not live together before you lived together? Or just in the profile?
Maybe like 6 months.
Okay. Pretty long. A lifetime in a lesbian world. So now you're with men again. Are you sometimes tougher than the men that you're with?
I've been on dates, but not so. Yeah, no. Haven't been with men in a long time. I'll say that, yeah. You guys try, I really do. Like, I go out like this, and you guys are. It is desperate times, because why are you hitting on me is crazy. I feel bad for y'all. Male loneliness epidemic is real. And I'm part of the problem.
You're very funny. I love your deadpan, very real delivery. You're self-deprecating while also well enunciated for someone from Tampa, Florida.
Growing there. Thank you.
They're a lot of carpenter I've never seen. Just an easy target.
So tell us more about you, Hannah. You have any hobbies or anything like that other than stand-up comedy and carpentry?
I've been really getting into stand-up. I do like 5 mics a week in Tampa, which is very difficult. There's nobody really does it.
What kind of car do you have for pickup truck?
I drive a Dodge.
You do a what?
I drive a Dodge.
A Dodge pickup truck?
Yes.
God damn it, I fucked it out. I'm gonna hit him like 4 minutes. Have you always had a pickup truck?
No, this is my second truck. There's a little Ford Explorer. That's what they call them. Tend to blow up. Tested the theory, they do. They blow up, yeah.
See, most women don't know. Most women would drive the Ford Explorer and then they're calling for help on the side of the road.
She's like, I fucking knew this was gonna happen. These goddamn things, they don't make them like they used to. What kind of guys do you usually get attracted to? Like big muscular guys or maybe
Alright, so if you approach me and ask me if I'm a lesbian, no. I need someone that is so confident that like I'm gonna fuck them.
I like that. Look at that. Give me some one-pager words over there. I love it. That's amazing. Yeah. Amazing. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator? Do you live alone?
No, I'm back home with my dad.
Nice. What's the weirdest thing in your guys' fridge? If you have a, let me guess, an extraordinary amount of barbecue sauce.
That might be the only condiment, actually, but it's not a lot, and it's a normal white amount.
Sweet baby rays. Amazing, Hannah. Well, I love it. You're very, very fun. You're very, very different. You're your own thing for only a year in. You're extraordinary. Here's a big jump. Thank you.
Rocking that good plain t-shirt, baby. There's a real woman right here. The kind of woman that'll love you and beat the shit out of you, of course she is. Folks, you illuminated. Ladies and gentlemen, check out our podcast, Love of the Light at MagicRegina.com.
Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. We started this little dinky podcast, the underdog podcast of them all. I mean, we went through a pandemic. We didn't have a live audience. And when we were doing it, people were saying, who's going to want to watch it? Everything you can imagine, from logos to the cast and everything. It seemed impossible. Just like your to-do list keeps growing every day, that list can easily overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. And
Tony, Shopify is the best business tool, hands down. They're the conferencing platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
And you can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style, accelerates your efficiency, whether you are uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/BillTony. Go to Shopify.com/BillTony. That's Shopify.com/BillTony. That's Shopify.com/BillTony. Go, 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 go. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating with a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks. Everyone assumed someone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos, sigh, and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O, the smart way to run your business communications. Man,
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system, hands down. Quo works wherever you are. Right from an app on your phone or a computer, it lets you keep your existing number, add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM and rely on seamless routing, and call those as your business scales.
yeah, your entire team can handle calls and texts with one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details all live in one clean view. With full context at your fingertips, your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers more personal experience. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to Quo.com/KillTony. That's QUO.com/KillTony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see a minute uninterrupted for the Mr. Ziegler. The Mr. Ziegler, everybody. Here we go.
So I'm interested in pussy anybody I know. Giving up some pussy. I've had a dream here recently. I want to do a threesome. I was going to talk to two dudes, me. No, don't quote it. I've been in the stands for a long time. Studs, tall boys. Shit's pussy's pussy. As long as it don't look like me, you got titties. Without a dick, I'm pretty cool with that. So, yeah, I know tonight. It's the funny looking staff. Get up there, funny looking staff. I think that's all I got. That's my time.
Okay, 40 seconds from the Mr. Ziegler, everyone. Funny looking staff. I love that you think we're random staff members just sitting on stage with you in this.
I want to know where he thinks he just walked into. So it's just a black dude who was on stage. He's like, gee, I like pussy. What's good? Yeah. What the fuck are you doing? Just in this.
This pussy, that pussy, fucking pussy.
Long as it's pussy.
Awesome. You are fucking awesome. Yeah. Absolutely incredible. In the male division, the best set of the night so far. So let's talk about the Mr. Ziegler. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, pretty white.
Yeah. That's pretty white.
Very white.
Right.
Sure. White.
What your name is? How long you been on stand-up comedy, Mr. Ziegler?
About 15.
15 years. Where at?
Here, Houston, all over Texas, and in New York. That's about it.
15 years and you just only did 40 seconds on it.
That's it, yeah. I've been at the scene for a second. And just got back, actually, today, just got back.
Okay, I have 49 questions right
Come
now.
on, give it up.
So you've been doing it 15 years. What made you take a break? Okay, let's talk about it. Tell us about that.
Don't do it.
Okay, can you get a little more into it?
Too young for me.
How old was she?
It's about 9 years.
Okay, why you said the word after the number 9? She was about 9 years younger than you.
This dude does love pussy. That's right.
Jeez, ever since the FC list came out, being a pedophile was a new fad.
Yeah, but no.
I was having bad baby mama shit, my dick wasn't fitting in this bitch.
Oh, man.
9-year-old ass, whiny ass, bitch ass, crying baby ass, pussy. Little girl, pussy, fucking crazy ass shit. Man, you should have seen my dick next to this little nothing. No, I'm kidding. I'm going off of your thing, Mr. Z. Well, I mean, did you happen to see the girl that was on before?
Yeah, I just seen her perform.
I saw that fucking pussy.
It ain't nothing like going out playing basketball with studs and go back. Put your balls in it.
Oh my god. You are the man, Mr. Ziegler. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. It's not your home. This is where you belong. So what did this bad baby mama do exactly that made you take a break from stand-up comedy?
She went crazy.
Wow, you guys need better answers.
I went deep. I was deep. And, you know, my grandfather always told me don't put cold in an idea. I stirred it deep. Yeah, like I fucked up the beat out of this.
Can't give up the whole thing.
The whole thing, don't do the whole thing. Got to give it just a little bit, fellas.
There you go. Just a little bit. So Red Band, you give up the whole thing. Oh, that's incredible.
During the scene, she's been having sex the whole time, right?
You've been having a lot of sex.
No, I need sex all the time.
Yeah. Now,
I'm scared.
what are you scared of? What scares you?
These bitches, I want to turn her bitch. I'm a stud bitch.
You need a real tough woman.
That's right.
You know her? I mean, this is kind of what she said she's into. She literally wants a guy.
I'm just going to fix her problem.
Oh my god. Someone's getting their Dodge truck stolen from them.
Yeah, but Dodge truck, so we got something to come.
You got a Dodge too?
Shit, that was a way Dodge.
Oh my god, I love it.
You can't Dodge forever.
Holy shit. Mr. Ziegler, how old are you?
47.
47, you don't look a day over 63. That's absolutely amazing. You've had a lot of baby mama bitch problems. You've been putting the whole thing in way too long. You're stressed out.
Like a motherfucker.
You look like your own daddy.
And I didn't have no.
As my grandfather used to tell myself, I'm always thinking about it. Black does crack.
In white shades.
Mr. Ziegler, what have you been doing for work this whole time? How do you make money? I don't know. Oh, nice. Okay.
And I crack coke.
What?
I cook.
Oh, what do you cook? Okay, I should have known that. And let me guess, you're a barber just for women's pubes?
I don't like hair and everything. They can do with the near and out.
Here.
I like that type of barber.
Hell yeah. Wow. Incredible. So, do you exclusively only cut black people's hair?
Cut it off.
You pointed at Kevin Ryan.
Makes me feel like he's taking a shot at my hair.
Let it go.
He's the coolest fucking mean motherfucker I've ever met. I said, now you know what? I should let it go.
This could be the night. I mean, we were all there for that episode of Kill Tony where Mr. Ziegler got with I think we do have trimmers back there, don't we? All the lighting guy wants it to hang like you. Motherfucking shit, bitch. Mr. Ziegler, give us another fun fact about your life. You seem like you have a wealth of experience in a great many things. Like the craziest sex you've ever had, because I know you make love and that pussy. So I gotta know, was there like a random crazy night and an unbelievable time that you had an adventure?
And another one that was my I left from the room next door. I came back, I didn't know myself left again. When I came back, there was a table.
It was a table.
Yeah, so I like
Yep, gotta throw it all the way in there. Breaking up ladies. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you happen to remember what they were arguing about? Do you remember exactly what about you they were arguing about?
went all the way in.
Oh my god. This is one of the craziest interviews. You know, you can't get this at the Tonight Show. And never was Jay Leno sitting there with, hey, baby, we're going to eat. I'm going to go on your way with the pushy ass bitch. We're going to see Jimmy Fallon dancing along, too. Alright. Mr. Ziegler, you only did 40 seconds, so I have no choice but to give you a medium, very black chub of because that is just the work you did tonight, my friend. I love it. Mr. Ziegler is better than Kill Tony Universe. Two brand new comedians to start the bucket. Did that guy with the small bladder ever go back to the state? Oh, there he is. How you doing? You good? There you go. Alright, your next bucket hole goes by the name of Riley Galvin, everybody. Riley Galvin.
Whoever created the phrase, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight, it's about the size of the fight in the dog, clearly has never gambled on dog fighting. Always bet on the bigger dog. Ventriloquist. Actually, sounds like such a fancier job title than what it is. Like, it sounds like they all got together and decided ventriloquist because they're too afraid to tell their parents they wanted to fist Cabbage Patch dolls professionally. Do you guys think ventriloquists are just necrophiliacs with low self-esteem? Like they want to mess around with lifeless things but don't have the confidence? Like is Jeffrey Dahmer just Jeff Dunn on the stage fright?
basketball fan. I like the Utah Jazz. It's just as funny that it's like a bunch of racist Mormons got together to like for some diversity. Like they all got together and like, we need more black people in the state where they like, and the one went basketball and jazz. That's my type of thing.
Riley Galvin, welcome. Riley, how long do you have before you have to get back to the vape store?
I got a shift in 30 minutes. So.
How long have you been with stand-up comedy?
A little under a year.
Over a year. Where at?
Knoxville, Tennessee.
Tennessee, very good. Let me ask you a question, because I listened to that set, and I noticed the pronunciation of some of the words I found curious. What do you call a person that has sex with dead people?
Necrophilia?
Okay, see, that third letter is important. What I heard, and I'd be interested to hear a replay, it's a shame we don't have instant replay of this episode. It sounded like a hard G. And if you say necrophiliac with a G, like from John Hayes, that turns into, you say it? Okay, John's just looking at me, sometimes he likes to put me on the spot there. Maybe we could say it. It's not the N word, but it's very close. And I would have loved it if you repeated it and you just said, oh, it's with a C. I didn't know. I thought it was with a G. But instead, here we are. But now, that's the sound of hundreds of thousands of people on YouTube rewinding to see. If you said it with a G, then I'll bet you anything. That's why they're replaying it again and again. Because I'm pretty sure it was a G. But you're going through a lot. There's a lot of pressure. It's a big show. Huge. Absolutely huge. What do you do for work, Riley?
I'm in school full time.
What do you do for
Little Caesars.
At Little Caesars? Yeah. Oh my God, Red Man, can you believe it? This is a big deal.
Thank you.
Starstruck. How long have you worked at Little Caesars?
Like 6 months.
Okay, can you tell us a little bit about
A lot of free pizza.
Fuck yeah, that's exactly what I thought you were going to say. Red Man's hard as a rock right now. He's the only one that didn't try the blue chew. I love Riley. So, what are you going to school for and where are you going to school?
I go to Tennessee, Knoxville, UTK, and journalism major.
Okay, what made you pick journalism? Dying art form.
Well, I was business and hated it, so I wanted to be gay, right, I guess.
Do you have any big plans? Do you have any big goals for the journalism thing?
No, I should probably have some. But
How old are you?
I'm 21 years old.
21. Wow. What are the 21-year-olds up to nowadays? What are you guys doing for fun?
We're Academy.
And tell the people that might not know, that are out there in the audience watching the show, how can you explain ketamine exactly? What goes over in you? What happens in your brain?
You know how horses are pretty crazy? Ketamine calms them down, so I've actually never done ketamine, so,
Okay.
You're working at Little Caesars, you know?
Yeah, be convinced. So, what do you, as a 21-year-old, look for fun out there?
like going to the movies. I'm bored. Yeah, I don't know.
You're bored.
Boring and bored.
Okay. Alright, other than the movies, let's dig deep here. You're going to college, you're out there on campus. There must be something else fun that you do. You have any hobbies or anything like that you play that you play here?
Play a little guitar.
You do? I was going off of what I said as a funny suggestion.
No, it wasn't that funny. It's true. It just started. So I like stopping at there's like all sorority tables along like the main walkway a lot of time. They pay you to buy them. And that's why I'm bored. No, I wish, Red Man. I wish.
I believe that you call it Red Man. That is the right time to call it Red Man. We wish. What does that mean, buy them?
Like you like Venmo, like $1 or $3 to whip cream and throw it in their face.
Oh, okay. Red Man pays people to throw pies in his face. It's very exciting. I love the thing. Guys, what do you think about Ryan? Are you garbage?
I wonder, hair, is this one that you wear with the hat all the time, or is the hat just on?
No, I asked the guy backstage for back, and he said back, and I guess he fucked me. I don't know.
No, it's not that. Like, do you always wear the hair down and wear the hat like that?
No, sometimes I do this. The hair's long right now, but I guess usually.
The hair is eating your head alive. Can I ask you, would you be interested in a black barber that we know? Mr. Ziegler, not only will he cut your hair, but I'm pretty sure he'll fuck the living shit out of you. You are the type of tomboy I believe he's looking for.
How the fuck you fit here pussy with a haircut like that?
Shit.
Come all the way up, show you what's up.
I fuck him so hard in his ass, he got a pussy now. He grew a fucking pussy, this motherfucker. I made him self-generate a pussy.
I'll tell you what, this ain't no Little Caesar.
But they get a double bitch with 12-inch with motherfucking pepperoni.
That was that moment we were talking about having sex with you.
Yeah. I give you the best 40 seconds of your life, you motherfucking white bitch.
Seems like a good kid. Seems like you're trying to give you a guy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What made you come to Austin, Texas?
I just came down, just hit some open mics, just to get on stage. Nice little, smaller scene. A lot more opportunity here, just to stage time.
Well, you've been doing it 1 year, you're 21 years old, you're fucking chasing your dreams, good for you. Most people go their whole lives not doing something like this, and Mr. Ziegler takes a break every time he gets into an argument with a girl, so congratulations. The set was okay, so here's a medium jump, but we'll take that back to Knoxville. Throw it in a college girl's face or something, $3. Alright, you guys having fun out there? You get it? Hell yeah, anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we know this young lady, former Black Hawk helicopter pilot, was a man, and now is a woman. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jill Ellis, everybody.
My name is Joe, and because we're in Texas, I'm legally required to tell you all that I am trans. Don't worry, they took my guns at the door. You're safe for now. I go by Joe, J-O. I used to go by Joe, J-O-E. But like most things with transition, you just cut off the parts you don't like. Yeah. Speaking of guns, I actually do love guns. Us trannies are always packing something. And it's hard to conceal carry a Glock when you're hiding a cock. Yeah, and I love my guns so much. I really only came out of the closet to make room for more guns. Because I'm on hormones, people ask me, they say, is it safe for you to be around so many guns? And the hormones make me emotional sometimes, like a woman on her period. But not unstable. Like, not so unstable I'd shoot up a Catholic school. Oh, a little dark for the mothership. I asked a priest about that joke, and he said, finish blowing me first. He didn't say that I transitioned. I'm not a boy anymore. My name's Joe. Thank you.
Joe Ellis, everybody. The second most masculine female we've had on stage tonight. That's stunning. That turn of events. Absolutely incredible. How you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
Fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up now, Joe Ellis?
Since June of last year. Not even a year yet.
Amazing. There's parts where it felt like the poem would be we ride the clock and cock.
I think I'd like the cock part.
Oh, look at you. Very funny. It's always weird when a chick with a dick is trying to make fun of you for being gay. Incredible. It boggles my mind sometimes, the shots that people take. It's like the halftime shot at like an NBA game where they're like, all right, the pizza delivery guy's going to shoot for $10,000, everybody. Just goes on the stands or whatever. Anyway, all right, Joe Ellis, tell us what's new in life and what's going on.
So much, Tony. This show has changed my life. So, Slate did an article about my appearance here last year and was covered in the UK Observer. I got to open for Ian Laura at Arts Casino, so I did 10 minutes for a national headliner. so much has happened. Like the list is endless. It's just so many great things. I just want to thank you for the opportunity. Absolutely. You've given trans comics more opportunities than I think anyone else.
It's true. That is true. Be sure to remember that next time I get canceled. I have a special coming out soon, and they're going to be coming after me, so I'm going to need you on the front line of defense there to protect you. They are going to come after me. You heard it right here. It's happening soon. A few months away. Guys, you guys live in New York City. You have people like this all over the streets. Tell us the area of Carnage, guys. What do you think about this 7'5" trans?
Yeah, very captivating presence. Big, huge jokes that can't take back so far. Being honest, I'm married to a lady. Next.
Last time you've been on here a little bit more luscious, if you're doing it.
Yeah, right, man. I've been getting a lot more like black guys in my DMs too. I think that makes you gaining weight.
Well, interesting. Just exploded in the back.
Hey, tomboy, I found my dream tomboy. Take this bitch, I'm gonna eat her. What the fuck is that? Alright, but don't put the whole thing in now. Pretty please. Like, I'll play along, but bitch, I'm gonna fall in love with you with the whole motherfucker. Alright.
Well, I have been working out to try to lose some weight because it's important for trans women to stay fit. They have to keep stealing the trophies.
Rewind that part. Amazing. So, Joe, have you been looking up? What is your type of person?
Well, I've dated a lot of women in Austin. I most recently started dating
Okay. Really? So, yeah, I'm with you on that, man. We almost jinxed on release there.
Yeah, you can call it pansexual. I call it I take it asexual.
Right, but what is she called? Like, what happened to her, you think? What type of trauma happened to her? She's like, I need a dick, not a dildo, but I want the delivery of a woman, but the breast of a man. Like, what exactly has to molest you? Are you busting that with you?
Maybe it was a trans person.
It's my favorite category of porn, though. A trans woman fucking a regular woman. It's way better than looking at a guy dick.
This is true. You can just see two sets of tits.
Exactly. True bonus tits.
She says I'm the best of both worlds.
Amazing.
I can handle the jars, emotionally available.
I think this is going to last all the way until the inevitable murder-suicide that takes place. Joel has the best sense of humor, and you talked about me giving opportunities, but it's amazing. I think you're doing a lot for the trans community by getting roasted, trying to fire back. It's like amazing to see you're a real fucking Texas tranny. So
I just moved here.
Congratulations, I love it. Amazing. Show Ellis, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Fantastic. I gotta tell you, I have gotten word. I don't even know if it's real. There's Joe Ellis. I can't believe the news that I've gotten. I'm really hoping that this is true. This entire show is improvised. Obviously, all my friends and amazing, the best comedians in the world, that they can always pop in, pop out, goof around, this and that, anytime. And I've gotten word that one of our friends that's been on a global vacation, what I believe in my head is 6 months or something like that, traveling the fucking world this year. He is one of the great comedians in the show's history, one of the great disruptors, one of the real troublemakers. Ladies and gentlemen, if it's real, and I hope it is, I hope it's not a prank, make some fucking noise for Ari Shaffir, everybody.
It's that thing. It's the microphone. I know it's been a while.
Stand up or anything for about 8 months. I've been nervous. I was traveling through Latin America. I guess I'll hit observation. Latin America. Hardest thing about fucking a street dog is gaining its trust. That's true. Anyone can fuck a street dog. But how many people to come back I went through a lot of South America. You guys, a lot of those countries fucking hate us, so I'll be honest with you. It's difficult to break the news to them that most of us don't know where they are. So if there was an earthquake, people like Colombia go to London. Like, no one knows. You guys are not part of Scandinavia, to be honest. I went all over that land. I skipped that respect totally. Where you go? But
Amazing surprise this is. Holy shit.
you're one of the last people I saw before I left.
Yeah. This is fucking awesome. Welcome back. I love that you didn't warn any of us. I love that you didn't tell us you're always full of fucking surprises. Your tickets in your pants. This is incredible. You're a changed man.
No, actually, I was about to of course I did talk, but it wouldn't stay. I wasn't coming out with the talk. I just wouldn't stay, and I apologize.
You do a podcast all about traveling and going around the world. And so, I mean, where did you go? Name some of the places.
I mean, started my travels
Were you like driving and you went to
I'll tell you one thing I observed that's different now that I noticed that back in Austin. At least the most people in this country speak with a decent scenery to share with them. These guys are lounge. I saw that you out there asleep on his stomach. What a leisurely way to be a problem for the world. I mean, and yes, it's good for your back, but there is no give on the concrete.
It is incredible. There is a part of 6th Street where if you're walking from this side of 6th Street west, there's a part where there's a ventilation system that kicks up hot air, and multiple people lie down next to each other on this one spot. It's very, very on top of a grate, and there's people just flying by on bird scooters and shit, like almost hitting a drum. It's incredible to see.
Big points.
That's Lost in the video game. You get big points by jumping on people with a bird scooter. So that's incredible. And fucking now you're back. What made you come back now?
Mr. Tony.
We were really afraid.
No, what made me come back is I have a new storyteller show that's coming out. Maybe you're familiar with my old one.
Yes.
Can't wait to see the name. You know that?
Right. This is not happening.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Yeah.
Anyways, coming back, guess who's on it? Scam. Tony Edgeliffe.
I'm on it. It is true.
He's on an episode with Big J Okerson, at least a Deacon Step to a Live called Stories About Trying to Go. It's available right now. Where's it available? WomenStudios.com. I love it. Direct to the people. Fuck YouTube without Netflix. That's right. I mean, we like YouTube and Netflix. Just look at that show. Sorry, take that as a reminder. We like YouTube and Netflix. We're going to believe that. Fuck HBO. Fuck Showtime. Well, this is so exciting. You gonna hang out? Yeah, for the free drinks. I'm looking at free drinks. There are free drinks for you, are you? Toilet upstairs. I can flush toilet paper and I push my teeth with sink water. I'm fucking in. I love it. Let's fucking party. Make proposals for the great Marty Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best comedians in the world. His specials are on Netflix. Let's have some drinks. Let's get another chair up here, and the great Marty Shafir is going to join us for the night. Oh yeah. Let's do it. Come on, slide down. Free that. Perfect. Keep sliding, keep sliding. I'll tell you, now that I'm close to it, I know there's a homeless guy sleeping on his belly, but I'm thinking about sleeping on this belly tonight. Look at this fucking Tempur-Pedic right here. I love it. One more temporary Shafir, ladies and gentlemen. Joining the party only here on Showtime. It's something so spontaneous and fun to have on a random Monday. We're gonna watch him put the pools. Ladies and gentlemen, his name is Chad Smith. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chad Smith. Thanks so much for Chad, everybody. What's going on here, guys? I'm Chad. I'm from Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I am here on my birthday. If you guys don't know where Oshkosh is, that's your Chicago Central Prisoners. That's right. Thing about turning 40 is more trips to the bathroom and seeing that doctor visit that back cave every year, right? Some of the guys know about that, right? Here's some fun facts about me, right? I didn't learn the birds of the bees growing up. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby. That one takes a little bit to sing. Speaking of Bill, did he still do stand-up in prison? Or was he the chocolate pudding? That's right. Fun fact about me is I work insurance. Here we go. Chad's your first time on the show? First time on the show. Awesome. When you say that one takes a little bit to sink in, when exactly can we expect that? Is there a week or a month coming up where 2 to 3 business days, we're just going to be out there living our lives and all of a sudden just like, it was pudding because he was pudding. He was pudding. Okay, Chad, how long have you been doing stand-up? I'm doing stand-up. This is 2.5 years. 2.5 years and all of it in Oshkosh. Mixture into Mark Entertainment, which is called the Comedy Cafe. And then Mark Entertainment, what? So all the way across Wisconsin, so I worked from Milwaukee up until Great Falls. Hey, that's all duty called live. I just don't like, let me see your license, just prick. There's not that much of there, it's just, it's kind of when you're from the Midwest, you get a mix of Minnesota, so I do say a bump a lot, and then in the airport, you guys laugh at me because I say bang instead of bang.
takes a little bit to sink in. No count about ya. He may be the funniest person in the show's history. We just don't know because it's on a delayed release. I'm gonna get all done. We all just died tonight. He killed. I feel like we're all high in a car. He just pulled us over. You guys been drinking tonight? What are you, tough guys?
No bad stuff for me.
Yeah, do it one more time. The one that takes a while to sink in.
Alright, so it's spelled out this way, so I never learned the words in a piece. My uncle gave me a Playboy, and I learned how to come backwards from Bill Cosby.
Your uncle trumped you in rank 2.
Is that the joke? It takes a little bit. They'll always come backwards when I get to take rape joke. I know.
Did he rape you? You're saying Bill Cosby raped you? No, that's what your uncle did.
No, Seth gave me a Playboy.
Your uncle gave you the Playboy and separately from that.
Separate to Bill Cosby talk check. Yes.
What? But it still seems like Cosby's raping you in this joke, no?
No, you were raped by your uncle?
No, Bill Cosby.
Have you ever even met Bill Cosby, Dad? No, I've never seen a Playboy. Yeah.
How did Bill Cosby teach you how to count backwards then?
Well, when you're almost 40 years old, you see him on TV every week for a living.
Did he count backwards on TV? Yeah, was there an episode?
Just like that, it doesn't make sense when you say it so confidently. I'm like this fucking guy. He's fucking up to something. Before he wants you at the same time, there's something fucking going on here. I don't know. You're with this dude. Okay.
Maury brought his travel agent with him.
He's already fake me. He's like, dude, just go out and be the most funny dude in the world. Okay, he'll make you know it's 2 tickets to Powerball.
2 tickets to Powerball.
Can I give this guy a compliment?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I remember. He's like, and then I also been part of that.
Luckily, that's how I felt when I heard the meow too. Yeah, go ahead, do that bit that got cut off. This might be, he may have saved all of his power for the closing bit.
This might redeem.
This guy's coming up with a banana on his shirt. He's very excited. This guy literally
So this is a fresh
on his shirt.
Oshkosh, yeah. This is a fresh bit, and I'm not going to say who I work for, but let's say I do insurance during the week. And the joke was, I called the client up during the day, and she said I was too early. She still had her seatbelt machine. Use your CPAP where?
Guessing that one's gonna take a little bit to.
It's a fresh one. It's a while. It's a while. It's a fresh one. If you didn't already get it, it's a fresh one. It's a while.
Now, Connor wanted to get raped by Bill Cosby. So, when you say that you learned how to count backwards from Bill Cosby, are you saying that, like, it's just made up, it's just a joke, there's no episode, there's nothing?
It's part of the personal piece. It's part of the bird's piece. All right, so when we write jokes at our club, we wanted to make sure it released to people like my age. I grew up with wait, why are you explaining joke writing to them? Yeah, who's really joke calls when we're writing jokes? Okay, you guys clearly don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me explain it to you, because I'm the important thing. He's on a different level than us, dude. This Wisconsin, there's these Austin, New York, LA arguments, but we are missing the boat here. Little did we know that the real thunder and lightning is the delayed release that has been conjured up in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. It is incredible. What's it called again? Mark Entertainment. Skyline Comedy Club. There you go. Skyline Comedy Club. Work your feet.
Okay, well, Chad, can you give us one interesting fun fact about your life before we get you out of here?
All right, cool. So I turned 40 on Wednesday.
Okay, we know about that. You mentioned that the first thing that you actually mentioned was that it was your birthday. Now we're finding out that you lied. And that it was actually 5 days ago, which is, I mean,
2 more days.
oh, you turned it on Wednesday.
This one.
Wow.
Okay. All right. So some of you guys do not know I'm an ultra runner, so I run 50 Ks 3 months. So I really hate them.
Fuck yourself.
Pizza gets a pussy over here.
You did your best, man. You did the best. Best Oshkosh said. We're waiting for the release. We're waiting for it to sink in. Thank you so much. There goes Chad and everybody. You know, on an episode in which, it's just a machine, keeping everyone hydrated. Unbelievable. There she goes. Alright. On an episode in which we've been graced with the return of, oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, it's Johnny Football, Johnny Manziel.
You taught me a lot when I've been in Austin about friendship. You have a good relationship. I heard it's my voice every show I go to. We have good vibes. I'm sitting up here tonight watching from 8:30 time. Forget about some of your boys, you know. You talk about loyalty, all this. I got a guy that I go eat crawfish with this day with you, like we do on occasion. Smoke a couple cigs, hang out, get the boys. How do you leave? Holy motherfucking shore. Oh
Johnny Manziel is bringing out Pauly Shore.
Watch the show, dude. I know you bring me into this shit.
Sometimes duty calls, my friend, duty calls.
Jury duty calls. Make some noise for the legend Pauly Shore.
I haven't been on here since about 3 months ago, Roseanne. I'm texting you already. Welcome back. Nice to see you, my friend. I'm trying to good young tips to you. The Israelis are bombing Iran. I'm sure you're happy about that.
Israel really wanted to bomb Iran. They would shoot a chance with them right now. I'm turning 40 in a few days. I don't know how I got here.
So did you change your number? No, because why are you fucking texting me back? For real, dude, you're worse than fucking Bobby Lee, dude. I thought you thought he must have changed his number. But no, it's not so how long have I known Tony for a long time? And yeah, a long time, give it up for Tony. Beautiful man. And I don't know what happened, dude. You know what I mean? Why do I sit back during New Year's Eve and you tell me I'm gonna jump on this motherfucker, dude. You fucking tell him.
When you move to Austin, you get this cool, your network expands. He starts getting big again. Go to Netflix. We're selling out Madison Square Garden. We're doing the bottom of the totem pole right now, man. That's what it's looking like. I think you need to stand up for yourself.
Well, you say it, because you said it, and I was maybe fucking come down here.
Johnny, give it more shit, man.
Chinese, listen to me. You got fucking Carrot Top and Rob Schneider. That's the fucking balls. That's your fucking golden ticket.
They were the Coke guests of the year. Yeah, they were both the guests
Yeah,
of
but
the
they
year.
weren't in fucking Biodome, bro. They weren't in a fucking Goofy movie, no. Motherfucking Jesus. Don't give no fuck about those guys. Stop fucking kissing their ass.
Take it easy on him. Take it easy.
Just for being confident. Batman had a good idea. This time, my hair brown. It used to be. I'm a monkey, I'm alive. Let's give me a fucking break, okay? They said I'm Mickey Rourke. What the fuck? I can pay my rent, okay? That's also, I died it because, you know, it's getting like this. You should do it till I get you just from in at Walgreens, bro. I can even hook up at Walgreens if you want, but it'll go back out, man. It'll be good again. Then we can go Nakila again. Anyways, I'm just kidding. It's cool. I can have those guys up, but I'd like to be on your next Netflix show so I can do Richard Simmons' movie.
I mean, we are doing a Kill Tony WrestleMania crossover episode for Netflix in Las Vegas. It airs on April 20th, 4/20. You want to do a spot there?
If you will have me, that'll be fantastic. Can my friend Johnny come?
Yeah, Johnny can come.
Johnny!
I fucking love it. I don't know what that third ingredient in the blue chew cold is, but it's bumping right now because I'm pretty sure Johnny Football and Pauly Shore just walked out of my show. It's fucking incredible.
I was just kidding. No, I love Carrot Top. I love Rob. We're just having fun. We're having a good time. You know, fucking right.
Absolutely. That's what I did, dude. I dusted off the old Dusty's Chinese.
I like the garbage guys. These guys are awesome too.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I love I call them that. They're not Puerto Rican. It's the Are You Garbage guys.
Are you garbage guys?
How about a hand for the great Pauly Shore and the great Johnny? I had no idea they were coming out tonight. How exciting is this? Oh man, I'm gonna get blackout drunk tonight. Anytime Manziel's around, we fucking 2 shots of tequila and roll dice all night. So he's the best.
The funniest thing was watching that 23-year-old girl when he said Johnny Football, and she's like,
And then I didn't think that baffling could get topped. But then when you're talking about a 98-year-old Pauly Shore, it's just like fucking Kill Tony Van Dorn. What the fuck is your little? I don't care. If you can't fucking with Pauly, you just have to beat up Pauly Shore. I never know this old guy up, and I love fucking my own. I love it. The 23-year-old's like, is that Matt Rave's grandfather? It's a laundry golden girl. Oh my god, it's just not getting. Dude, we traveled down the road again, right? It's where the golden girls, bro. What's up with you? You've been Carrot Top and Chance and none. Can I be on a Netflix episode, bro? Dude, if I could rewind 19 years and show you me arriving at the Comedy Store and the feeling that you feel the first time Pauly fucking Shore like walks out of the door or something, and you're like, holy shit. And now, 19 years of grinding, rolling 7 days a week, dream, nightmare, passion of your career. And here's the Hollywood dude, when you give me a shot, Can you hook it up, Deb? Fuck, buddy. It puts me out, man. Literally, never let me open for him on the road. I was starving my first years. Literally sleeping in my car behind the comedy stores. Like, dude, wake up. Time to get up, bro. You can't be sleeping too late. I'm like, Paulie, it's 8 a.m. Please. I'm going to bed at 5. Let me sleep.
I love the way of all you've had 100 people on the show. People only called out Rob Schneider and Karen John. It's true. That's what he thinks of the least talented ones you've had. Yeah. He's like, I'm better than those dipshits. It's like going up to Tarantino and being like, dude, why didn't you go with Travolta and Pulp Fiction, dude? He was just dancing at the time, dude. You need a real star. I was in Biodome. Inglorious Bastards, babe. This is Chris Watts guy. What's the deal, bro?
We have nothing but momentum. It's insanity. Before we get to another golden ticket winner, let's knock out one more buzzed pull here. Ladies and gentlemen, this looks like a new naming splice for Trinity. Ultra everybody. Trinity. Hello. Yes, okay, my name is Trinity. I was named after the movie The Matrix. Have you seen it? Yeah. In that movie, Trinity kind of serves as Neo's salvation. She's like a foil to God. And I'm just sick and tired of being seen as men's salvation. So like last year, I was proposed to 3 times. And I am from Texas, so I want to know what it is about me that says come and take it. Because I'm going to show you if I can come and take it. Alright? Oh man, I canceled the date for this. I'll have you know. And I went down by the docks, and so now I got some seawater on me and I smell like fish. What the fuck is new? I don't know. Alright. I'm curious as to what the time is, and I'm nervous, and so I want to say my name again and end it here as, I used to introduce myself as the Father, the Son, and the Holy, and you can guess why. Self-care looks like a lot of different things, and I was confronted with an erect penis. I don't know what to do with it, so I grabbed a hold of it, and I went, pressing, and it felt like a clutch. My dad taught me how to drive all day.
Trinity. Let's slow it down here.
We're done.
Hi, Trinity. How are you?
I'm good. I'm stupid.
Okay. How long you been with stand-up?
Since the end of July, so like half a year.
Okay. You're from Texas. You live here.
I moved to Austin in January, but I'm from the 956. I know I sound like I'm from different town.
Let the people know exactly what the 956 is.
Do you know where, like, McAllen, Edinburgh, Brownsville?
Brownsville works.
Brownsville? Hey, okay, yeah, okay.
What do you want? Trinity, what's going on? You want some medicine?
I'm medicated currently.
Yeah, what? Can you rattle it off for us?
I'm supposed to be on Lexapro 5, man.
You're supposed to be. What do you want?
Not that.
Okay, what are you on?
Just nothing. Nothing at the moment.
When you say you're supposed to be on Lexapro at a time,
I know. I play Kill Tony Roulette, so this really is a special night. I didn't do anything and I got picked. I know. So.
Alright, D-Man is really making a spectacle of him leaving right now. I've never seen you face before. That's the moment. We don't like her that much either. It's okay. Today's magazine got involved with the last chick. It is true. This is what a feminine female comedian is like, everybody, for those of you who are waiting. Again, you just confused two of the dumb bitches in the room that are like, represent! She's bombing and sucking through the interviews. Anyway, Trinity, so what made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago?
I was arrested for weed.
Okay, just regular old weed.
Regular old THCA. I got arrested, got a misdemeanor and a felony.
And so I said, fuck it, what else am I going to do?
Hold on. It was a felony amount of weed that you had.
Yeah, that's just a THC pen. Everybody in the crowd fucking has one. Okay. It's legal in Austin. You're safe. You're safe.
But in the 956, it's a felony to have a weed pen.
I was in East Texas when they caught me.
Yeah, I go to my grocery store when I have a joint in my car. It's right outside of Travis County. I would get a felony for that.
How did you know what county it was?
Did you really get proposed to 3 times this year?
Last year.
Last year, how did that happen? Was it the same guy?
Oh.
So maybe you didn't hear what I just said. Okay, hold on. I'll go to radio once more. You have nothing. I don't have a job. Will you fucking marry me?
Did he ask you 3 different times?
Or did your 3 personalities just hear the same question at once?
It was 3 different guys, all in 2025. One was the end of a relationship in 22 for a movie in 25, then a fling, then some random, and now I'm a comic.
You are, Very interesting. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I oversee political organizers in like 3 different key states. But we had to.
What party has you working for them? I gotta know, is this why the Democrats are winning Texas elections? What's happening? What are you doing out there exactly? What are you overseeing?
Right now we're working on affordable housing. And like,
Looks like that's never gonna happen. It's time to get to work and start saving up for a house.
sorry.
Okay, what else? I can't wait to hear your platform. Other than affordable housing, what else are you working on? What are your goals politically?
Honestly, it's a nonpartisan nonprofit, so we'll support anybody. We'll register anybody to vote. We don't give a shit what you think, what you do. We just want to give people like support and you know shit.
People just applauding chaos.
That sounds good.
Actually, those fucking authority anybody. Fucking retarded and this is completely retarded. Support anybody for any office.
It's not like politicians. It's like policies. So we'll go in between. You know, like Ted Cruz and a different Democrat will have like different policies on fucking legalized sex work. And little did you know, Ted Cruz is like, let's legalize sex work, but it's to arrest more kids. Yeah. Little did you know.
Little did I know. Welcome to another episode of Little Did I Know. I've learned a lot here with Trinity.
Thank you.
It's also a very funny phrase. Little did I know. When you say, are you going to bring it back and stand up? Folks, these are, ladies and gentlemen, little did you know. Today's my birthday, actually Wednesday. Did you know that it takes a little bit for that one to sink in? You know, in Latin America, there's a lot of street dogs. Don't you know you can fuck them?
That what you're working on?
Trinity landed like a pro. Like a pro. Alright, Trinity, I'm gonna throw this little chunky right in front of you so you can catch it.
You can keep it if you want it.
If you had your Vine-Bands, you would have caught that thing.
And you're so correct.
What?
You're correct.
Did you guys find out the joke was going on this guy with the shady haircut? I'm popping it already. So awkward. Get it? Here's another one. There you go. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. Trinity Altemeyer, ladies and gentlemen. Trinity. Alright.
Now we get to go to this. Okay. Alright. Heidi working overtime tonight. We got well-hydrated panel tonight. Heidi's the best. Make sure you follow her, Heidi Regina. No doubt about it. We have a golden ticket winner, everybody, who this is his first time cashing in. He blew our fucking minds. A veteran of comedy from the country of Turkey, doing a brand new minute, his first time cashing in his gold ticket. Makes noise.
Because I'm watching the people go across like Michael Legend, I'm like, can I maybe I'm gonna buy Trinity for medication she needs. After this, I was like, oh, I know her. I'm like, oh, please suck. I don't give a fuck about you. So, I'm 33. I've never come close to marriage. I can't look at you when I say this. I've never gotten close to marriage. You guys can act little surprised, by the way. But I bought a new fucking shirt for this. Fucking act surprised by it. But the reason is because I was from the comic and I want to settle for someone who would settle for me. Anybody who looks at me and says, yeah, I'll waste my best 8 years on him, I'm like, I don't want someone with bad judgment raising my children. Anyway, thank you guys.
Very funny joke. Turkey tree.
Turkey tree.
Turkey tree.
Turkey tree. Yeah, 33.
There you go. Hell yeah.
I'm actually from Connecticut. I just attacked that. Thank you.
Amazing. Ari, this is exciting for you to be next to the guy that we replaced you with when we thought you were coming back. It was a while. It was a long time. You were responding to texts out there. The texts were turning green. I'm like, I need it.
I love you, by the way. If you want, I can put your head that you can go to my country, Turkey, and they'll plug your hair if they see you.
What is going on this set of tickets?
What are you gonna announce it instead of taking for
Where did you get that new shirt from exactly?
I got it from giving my love to 12 places.
Yeah, I just asked you a question. You're allowed to say whatever you want.
Okay, I worked Lounge. It's a vintage place.
Okay. Someone
I can buy new clothes too. I just like vintage. You're looking at me like, I like it, but somebody already sweated in it. Whatever.
very Turkish of you. The joke is fantastic. Tell us more about how life has changed since winning a gold ticket. What's going on in life in Texas for you?
Texas is amazing. First of all, I've been getting a lot of triples in general. Fish, it's not always having like 90% of my countries where like, yeah, flags, 10% of my country think trades are and 4 people that go for Israel.
Yeah, that's gonna happen a lot. Anytime anybody does good or bad in anything, if you make it in
Get a screenshot of that instead of existing.
It's just a thing now. The world is on to the Israelis because of the internet. So if anybody does anything really good, if anybody does anything really great, like making it in show business, they assume you're working with the Israelis. And if you assassinate anybody or do anything really bad, they assume you're with the Israelis.
Well, that being said, if you look at my tax returns of last year, like, I think they're shortchanging me a little bit on this.
Well, they are known for that. Shortchanging with the Israelis. For real. That's the first thing they do. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you if you had to get a promotion?
Stop being tougher. Step two, open up the
Don't worry about trouble. Kitty, you're next to Ari Shafir. He's their supreme leader. Just gave him a high five for his heels at a high 3.5.
I think I like open door and meet. I think that's the most interesting one.
Is that a Jewish thing, Ari? Women that are made?
The last bitch was. Just flaying me for no reason at the end. Fucking work on yourself.
What are the Turks known for? What are some of their stereotypes? It's okay. You can't look at every answer that you're scared to death of someone assassinating you.
I'm acting like I'm doing that. I'm actually doing the funniest thing. I don't give a fuck. I'll say whatever. I'm in America now.
That's right.
Get your green card. Get your green card. Get your green card. My citizenship. I'm good.
Hell yeah.
Now with Ari Maddie, why can't he do that?
Ari decided to go through his own weird lawyer that he found online, and so it's taking a long time. I know he refuses help from everybody and anybody. Literally, we're friends.
Do you have any connections with the government? Yeah, I know the one in charge.
It's the most bizarre thing. We're friends with the entire administration, and literally, he has to give them his case number, and Ari refuses based on his own weird Estonian principle. I swear to God, this is true. For us to help him. What's hiding is that, much like you coming out surprising us, his plan is to surprise us with the citizenship that hopefully fucking happens. Because if it doesn't happen soon, they're literally going to ship him back to Estonia. He's going to be one of the most famous deported people ever.
You're gonna do his name and somebody's over the balaclava is gonna come out and say he's not coming. I'm kidding. Yeah, but I gotta say, most people in Turkey have the supportive. Like, I gotta say that 90% is very supportive. I guess I'm very supportive. I got my first comedy news source.
Comedy news.
Because I got personal news, but now comedy news. Some dick pics too, but I didn't press them.
How do you know they were dick pics and you didn't trust them?
It's because I saw skin color and black hair everything, and I said I reckon this is a dick.
So, I'm going to go back to stereotypes of Turkish people. What are they known for?
Eating everything except pork. On every part of the cow, large testicles. Well, actually, my father liked testicles a lot of eggs.
Really?
Yeah, just my father. Nuts and eggs. Yeah, basically nuts and eggs. We call them life eggs.
Does it give you energy or something? What is that?
It actually has absolutely no nutritional value. It's a psychological thing. You're eating the cow's balls and you're like, I've been power. Well, come visit, do you? Make eggs once. What's there? Turkey? I don't listen to that labor for a long time, so it's a separate view with my favorite
Is this true? You're afraid to tackle this subject too? Do you have a dislike for Armenians?
I love fucking Norwegian. I grew up in the Armenian town of Turkey.
He's been famous for 3 weeks, and he's the most afraid of getting canceled out of anybody. It's the wackiest shit. I love everybody. In fact, I participate in political party with Trinity Altamira. We do not profit. We do not profit. We do diplomacy.
See, the thing is, when I lived in America for a while, I realized, Armenians and Turkish people are sick. All the things I don't like about them is exactly what I don't like about them.
That's exactly how us pure Americans feel about both of you. It's amazing.
What do we think about Greeks? The Turks don't like the Greeks. The Greeks, we took their land. not gonna fucking give it back. It's quite a regular thing. Cold Quest by Cold Quest. I just realized I'm pouring over that you guys are ruining me, dude.
Amazing argument. Now, what do you think is the most American thing about you, other than the fact that you're wearing the trans flag as a shirt right now?
I just realized that's actually 100% true. I forgot that existed.
I accidentally clicked on picture and sent to me a trans flag. I said I want that in shirt.
Most American thing about me, I guess, I came to this land and I had no connection here, and I said, this is mine. I think that's the most. Let's go.
For whom see more, ladies and gentlemen, with his first spot. Interview since becoming a golden ticket winner. It can happen to anybody. It can happen at any point, anytime. My God, there are some diehard Heidi fans in the room. They're going to listen to Heidi tonight. Is everybody okay tonight? All right. Our next bullet poll, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Nate Hong Kong. Nate Hong Kong.
I am Nate Hong Kong. I was born and raised in Hong Kong. But I got a big dick, so you can just call me Caucasian. There we go. I have lots of Chinese friends as a result. Or just the one. I can't tell. I actually, I failed my driver's license in Hong Kong. You know how fucking bad you have to be at driving? A Chinese guy sitting next to you, shit scared, to be like, I cannot in all cautions. You are a little hassle. I actually failed because I didn't hit enough of the traffic cones. What are you doing? You didn't call that family a four. Alright, that's me.
Nate Hong Kong. Wild shows. Nate, how long have you been on stand-up?
Since I was like, I did my first set, I think, when I was like 18. Yeah, and I did my first set at Takeout. Yeah, I got it a long time ago.
So you lived over there?
Yeah, I was born and raised there, and then I spent like a little bit of time in Singapore, and then back to Hong Kong, and I was there until 2019. And then the Hong Kong protests were from like 2013 to 2019, and then I was like part of those.
Every protesting group of all time. Never a victory for the people out on the streets whining about anything. Turns out you need.
It's true, yeah, we did very poorly.
You know, Garrett Show, Jackie Chan.
No, I kind of love it.
Tommy Wong, Tommy Wong. I got this, that one here, that the other. So when did you come to America?
Like 7 weeks ago.
7 weeks ago.
I signed my lease on 6th Street this year, so yeah. It was the first time ever in the United States.
So you went straight from Hong Kong to Austin, Texas.
No, I got stuck during the COVID lockdown in Australia, and then I got made more fucking brains out.
Maybe if you and I both interest, that was so.
Yeah, 4 years ago, man. Yeah, I kind of just ended for me recently.
You ever think that you may have been the one that spread that around?
I was, yes. The answer is yes. I told everybody when I was out, like, I'm just going to fuck off.
So you've been in Australia for 4 years.
Yeah, more or less. Back to HK for me.
HK, I love
There we go, there.
So you know how to speak Chinese fluently, I'm guessing.
I speak like conversational Cantonese. The first language I'll go.
Can you give us an example of a sentence?
I'll say I'm a little nervous.
I guess we all speak Cantonese.
Yeah.
Can you enunciate that a little bit?
see that. Yeah. Half is free. What does that mean? Oh, you see it? I'm not even sure if he's taking the tax office. I gotta be honest, I don't trust this fucker. He looks like he's from Bumble. He's like, I'm from Hong Kong. No, it's a good point. I wouldn't trust me either. I think my mom was a spy. I'm almost certain that my mom was American. So he drank for sure. What makes she was pregnant? What makes you think your mom was a spy? I was digging through her like personal belongings one time, and I found a picture of her, and then it said spy. Oh, yeah. Your mom's definitely a spy. That's incredible. I don't think you should have brought that up on one of the biggest shows in the world. Yeah, sorry, Mom. I love you. You bought her coverage. Yeah, consolation. She had her fingernails pulled out like that this week. He's a comedian. Some kids don't be. Also, what a horrible spy who takes a picture of themselves and thinks, it's fucking crazy, dude. No spies have ever like, what am I not just waiting down? I don't think they pull out your fingernails in China. They might paint them and buff them out. What do your parents do for work in China? They made Yeah, my mom was in the foreign service, and she got stationed in the unofficial state. And your dad hides lucky charms. The answer is yes. Do you know Robin Hood yourself? What have you been doing for work your whole life? I worked in hospitality and I did some work for production companies. You saved up money and moved to Austin. I lived with my parents for a year to save up money to move to Austin, Texas. Yes, and what's your plan now that you're in Austin? How are you going to make money here? Yeah, I mean, I have an extensive hospitality. So you're looking for work? Yeah, looking for work. When you say hospitality background, what exactly do you mean? Okay, do you really mean hospitality? So then it's sake on a 6J. Actually, it's funny, like it gets easy to call people Japanese people, but one time just like that's like a good taste. You're very niche, Slur. Very niche. Very niche. My favorite slur of all time comes from Hong Kong. What's that? Mainlander. True. It's all the other Chinese. It's all the other Chinese except for Hong Kong and Taiwan. We have Jews in China too. Let's see, they just came in some Chinese Jewish small penis super remix. That's actually such a that's dirty fun. That's a dirty fun. Chinese guys, they have good things. I've seen. Is that true? Yeah, I grew up going to gym class and stuff. Like it's not like they catch a lot of shit. It's not all true. I think we just found out that you have an extremely small penis. I'm pretty sure you just accidentally. He's like, my mom's a spy and I got a little dick. Thank you, that's my time. But at least it doesn't take a little bit for that to sink in. At least we know exactly what you're talking about. 4 inches is big. The legendary Hong Kong 4. Yeah. This guy's Mandigo. The biggest that's so funny. That's so funny. Alright, Nate. Well, I like your style, man. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Here's a big jump up coming at you. Bing bong. There you go. Bing bong is a Scrabble agency. Alright, your next fucking ball goes by the name of Rock Out Billy. That's an interesting name. Let's all meet Rock Out Billy together. I go by Rock Out Billy. The first question I get usually is, what race am I? And I like to represent for half black, half German. Let's out here, but we
y'all here? I think it's kind of funny how a retarded guy.
One says Roxanne means it's yours for all of your needs.
NBA players both say currency the same way.
Correct. For yours. About I understand by the other 42 cities or 16, even I call you mother, everyone agrees with their rent.
See, I was playing on stripping, man. I was playing on stripping when I got out of here, so I'm a stripper. You feel me?
Listen, that's not true. The word Roxanne absolutely means Roxanne because it means rent free. The cities are word for no obligation for any kind of money. Allah Allah says,
We fucking with the use that was there. We fucking with the use that. I got caught in the rain before I came here. This ain't the first time this bitch got wet. It's not the first time.
Okay, rock out Millie with his Kill Tony debut. Ari Shafir.
Very good. I don't get so long time ago when the Houston was a pop star chick on the bathtub. Second of all, was an absolute race you up.
Even D-Magnus knows the answer to that one.
That motherfucker Braggers tonight. He doesn't like what I be seeing. Holy shit. Look at this guy. Are you really half German? Really? I'm German. She's completely German. Yes, sir. Wow. I don't know my dad, so I assume he's black.
I can't even imagine how black he must be. The dominant gene from your blood mother. I mean, absolutely incredible rock out, Millie. You said you were Jewish.
That's a German idiot. That's a German.
By the way, let me remind you all.
German innovates me in the black and him. That's been out
Hell yeah, I never tip. Fuck no. Do your job, bitch.
Checks out.
If I mention again, your dad has dominant genes. What's amazing is you were half German, and meanwhile, we had a black guy on earlier named the Mr. Ziegler, and he wasn't half German. His last name was Ziegler. What's up with the black German thing? Do you have an answer?
Fuck no.
Where are you people coming from?
He doesn't know his dad.
Wow, you might be Mr. Ziegler's son. Have you ever put your dick fully inside the lady? Probably a little bit. Make it feel crazy. Do you put your whole side? What the fuck's going on? I just fucking into this guy like I'm on his show. It's incredible. This is amazing.
Were you born in Germany?
Fuck no, I was born in New Jersey.
Oh shit, that ain't
Jersey.
wow. Alright, he's turning on the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. Making a heel turn here. Oh, he wants more of the music somehow. We're gonna keep. Oh, he got that painted outside of the alleyway. Give him that now. Guy was sleeping on his belly, woke up and painted on his chest. This is absolutely amazing. Look out, Millie up here with one very cotton glove.
What happens?
That is that just, oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Toronto, Michael Jackson glove with the Whitney Houston shirt. We are all hoping he dies soon. Incredible. Amazing. Rock out, Millie, how old are you? 24. 24. What do you do for work, Millie?
Unemployed. I got an interview tomorrow, though.
Yeah. Where? Amazing. How you feeling here? I'm gonna get it. Where's this interview at? Oh, yeah. What do you want to do with old dudes? Okay, well, you already smell like that, so kidding. Millie, what's your living situation? You moved here full time?
I came here on New Year's.
Okay, you have your own apartment?
Almost at 37 Street.
Okay, so you're homeless.
Let me do it for you.
Yeah, you're doing great for homeless. That's amazing. Most homeless people don't have $2. The only bad news is they're both for your right hand. So that left hand, frostbite Nelly over here. So, oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my god. We had Uncle Laser. We've never had Cousin Laser before. This is incredible. Wow, this guy's just amazing. A man of many slight talents. He's pulling something up. So, Nelly, so, how long have you been homeless for?
This year. I came here New Year's Day, and I sat outside the comedy mothership that whole day.
Okay. That's a weird one.
I got to shelter on the 12th.
Okay.
So 12 days homeless.
12 days on the streets, the shelter after that. What were you doing in New Jersey before you moved here?
I went to New York when I was 13, but I was born in Jersey, and I was a grocery store manager.
Okay, you managed a grocery store in New York City.
I managed a department.
What department?
Deli department.
Now you're looking at the trade and seafood. This is a big
We
trade.
didn't have a seafood department.
Big trade. Hell yeah, Nelly. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
See, I like to draw. I got this little cartoon I'm working on called Dope Cone. It's going to be out soon. Dope Cone. DOPE. CONE.
What's it about? What's the name of Dope Cone?
Two stoners, and it's a comedic cartoon, and it got some deeper meaning into it, but it's really just funny.
Where can people find it at?
Check my Instagram out, Rock Out Millie.
Okay, Rockout Millie, M-I-L-L-Y. Everybody, there he goes, Rockout Millie. Here, say, I'm just gonna give it to you because you look like you need it, or you can resell it or something. Ain't no party like a bed party. I really hope he gets that job. I do too. Yeah, that's actually a great point. Is Millie already gone? Millie already gone? Like, we're at the CB's right there real quick. Send him back up real quick, because that's a great question. I just wanted to tell him. Yeah, that's a great point. Real quick, Millie's still here. Millie, is he there? It's Millie coming back to Jersey. Oh, he's there already. Here he goes, Millie, real quick. Just one question, just come out. Send him, Millie. Real quick, because he brings up a great point. What are you wearing to that interview tomorrow? What are you wearing to your job interview tomorrow?
Fucking suit and tie.
You have a suit and tie? There you go. All right, good luck. We're gonna put in a word for you. Fifth Street at the freeway. There you go, seafood department. Alright, we're having fun here tonight. Just had to make sure. Last fucking poll tonight. Make some noise for Alex Turner. Everybody. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm starting to think all Mexicans are Oklahoma Thunder fans. Because whenever I ask one for a favor, they're always like, okay, see. I fucked a celebrity. Yeah. It was a great time until I got kicked out of a Wax Museum. Yeah, dude. Fucking security guard that caught me. He was like, sir, I need you to pull out a Buzz Lightyear right now. Yes. Let's see here. Everybody measures the height of snow, never the girth.
Oh, thank God. Thank you very much.
A great fucking set, Alex. You're on. Welcome. Is this your first time on the show? You've been on this show before. I remember now that I see that crazy birthmark you got on there. That thing's wild.
Mario's like, he's gonna black out. He's gonna black out.
He also said that rock out Philly too when he came out. He's like, he's got a black eye, a black cheek, a black forehead. Something's up with this guy. All right, Alex, welcome back. Where was that last? When was the last time you were on the show?
It was in July. Greg Fitzsimmons was on, and I had a generational fuck up. Like, I did jokes about my birthmark, but I wore a bucket hat, so like nobody could see what I was talking about, and I like bombed. It was fun.
Well, tonight you fucking cranked it, dude. Amazing jokes. Unbelievable crisp enunciation. Everybody got what the fuck you were saying. It was well written. It was well edited. Everything was tight and strong and fucking smart and funny. I was wondering where you were going with that OKC joke. Incredible. The act out, the whole thing, amazing stuff. Are you sure?
So didn't lean on the fucking birthmark at all?
Yeah.
Let this be a lesson to all these wheelchair cowards. So you can't leap over.
Oh my God. So Alex, that's amazing. It's great that you learned that lesson on the birthmark and the hat and everything. Crazy stuff like that happens. What else has been going on in your life? Remind us, how old are you?
I'm 24.
24. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista at Dutch Bros now.
Okay, fuck yeah, crushing it.
Oh yeah, barista is a branch for Dutch Bros, but okay, true, yeah. It's my coffee. Yeah. I put shit in the comment line here. Yeah.
Funny stuff that you got a handshake at Interstellar.
Yes.
Does anybody ever order a black eye at that place? Do you know what that is?
That's a drink.
That's a drink. I was once, a lot of people don't know this, but on the grind and hustle that I've been on, I once worked at the Starbucks next to the Comedy Store morning shifts before working the afternoon phone shift at Starbucks. I am a master fucking barista from 18 years ago.
Even an espresso shop?
That is a red eye.
Wait, what?
That's a coffee with 2 espresso shots.
Okay.
So we're all learning something here tonight. If you really want to get fucking wired, you can throw some espresso shots in your mouth.
Oh yeah, I have a Starbucks question.
Sure.
What did Tortas want the most?
What's
Yeah, Mexican food, that's very easy. Straight fucking frappuccinos all day. Caramel,
Yeah.
double caramel, extra whipped cream frappuccino.
Okay, that's interesting because at Dutch Bros it's always like a strawberry shot of chai.
Well, that's probably as close as it gets.
Yeah.
We didn't have horchatas at caramel, but I promise you if we did, that would be the drink of tortas. What do you guys think about it? Yeah, Alex, I can also great information.
You know what? What are you doing this? Whatever your next show is.
That is a great point. You don't want to mind.
He said, thank God, and when it was the minute, thank God.
How much material do you think you have that's like that minute that you did that comedy? Obviously, those are like 3 of your best jokes.
Yes. So, like, the longest I've done is probably 25, but that was like 2 years ago.
How long have you been doing comedy again?
3 years.
3 years.
I have like, it's one-liner shit like that kind of stories. If I had to guess, maybe 30. If I was bombing straight, I could be up there for 30, I think.
You know what we're gonna do just for fun? Since Ari teased you, and I don't have a golden ticket to give away because your interview is just horrible like that.
What I am gonna do,
let's say it is
turning into a werewolf in real time.
and so yeah,
He looks like he's about to have
married,
superpowers.
right?
Yeah, right. I'm a firebender at heart.
You know what we are gonna do though is we're gonna send you up to Anatomy right now because it's doing showcases in the other room. And you're gonna do a short set for him right now. It's either 3 or 4 minutes. Like I'll tell you right before. Right now in real time, Alex is watching. There you go. It's literally the biggest talent booker in the comedy industry. Funny about it's like I'm the first. Oh God, what the fuck? Oh no, it's a fucking monster, man. God damn it, why did you son of a freak to me? I have a real eye for what the fuck is love. Alright. Everybody, hey, what a fucking show it's been. Amazing. We started with William. Ari Maddie's on the road doing extra shows. Timmy No Briggs is conserving energy, but we have one more regular to close out tonight who I think is taking over fucking comedy one week at a time. An undisputed growing freak of nature. One point in his life, he was the dark storm of Atlanta. Now he is the dark storm of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for yet another. This guy never turns down a set. When we've done 2 shows a night, when we've done multiple shows a week, he always has a new set. Make some fucking noise for one of my favorite comedians, Dedrick Flynn. My therapist told me I can't be a YN no more. YN be young nigga. Because when I'm 35 and energy is dangerous with a nigga with no ACLs. So now I'm on WP shit. It's white people insurance. I just got health insurance. I had to because now I gotta start going to the doctor. I was scared to go to the doctor because my uncle told me at a young age, he was like, the emergency room is free. We live based on that. And then after I went to college, I just started using my student loan debt because they won't let you die if you own student loans. Because student loans is the only thing that you can only pay with by dying. Like you can't do like bankruptcy. So like I would use that to my benefit. Y'all remember when the cops were real mad at black people? And it was scary. Like everybody was scared, but not me. Every time I got pulled over, I would roll down the window and I'd be like, I owe $40,000 to Sarah. Shoot the shit out of you, nigga. Even when you go to the hospital, you want to get to the front of the line, you gotta go tell them niggas you got a student loan debt. I don't care what's from you can have a car door stuck in the middle of your chest and it's actively giving you AIDS for some reason. Nigga, you will get soft. Like you will get, nigga, you come in there, you like, I got $120,000 in student loan debt with the ethics and philosophy degree. Nigga, Dr. House, Dr. Mario, the niggas who raised your enemies, scrubs, you know this, no niggas die from COVID that had student loan debt. That's my time I lay out. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Done it. You just gotta learn to love it, people. 2, 3 massive, huge applause breaks. Only Ari got that with brand new material from a fucking huge vacation. Dedrick, you are a fucking pro, dude. And again, I'm taking game this year. I got Take over here and fight it. It's just incredible. Your knack for fucking amazing premises is what I just absolutely love. Not letting people die if they owe money is amazing. It's incredible. Honestly, if you think about it, Tony, all these people that's on like IC, like on the core, like right there, if you just go whisper how much the niggas like cost us, sir, you're at 180,000. Nigga, that nigga will just get up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like if we just go tell these niggas they run the bill up, things like, look, I'll walk nigga out. Amazing. You got amazing moves that I think went over people's heads. The WPN, white people insurance. Unbelievable. I whispered in Red Band's ear, fucking insurance. Unbelievable. I mean, it's just amazing. You're hitting from every angle. You're absolutely crushing. Ari, this is one of your first success, your first time on the Dead Joe. Thank you. It's just pricing it out as I watch shows. So you're ready to pull it. I can hear your material. I was listening to you, which is great. Should have kept that homeless Jamiroquai hat on you, and they wouldn't have had anything on you. You came out looking like a homeless Gandalf the White. You guys ever seen that job? I've seen the clip. It's a fucking stone cold character. We love him on Are You Garbage because he's real Atlanta. The kid has fucking stories and he was so classy when he talked. It's the kid Tony wanted now, let me tell you that. I did see his first clip, he was dusty. He really the gold chains, the gold teeth, he's got the earrings, but my favorite thing is what's cooler than a black guy wearing a brand of menthol cigarettes that aren't even in business anymore. He had the ball cap saying like, my uncle got this in the 90s because he's sitting in a bunch of empty cartons. I said, me too. It is the same uncle that used to steal the pothole covers in Indianapolis and go sell them in Detroit at one time. That's how hard you go to school. I was going to say, never catch anything in it. This guy might be your first ever like docu-series Are You Garbage? Dedrick is a machine. You did it again tonight. It is you haven't been a regular all long, and I've been throwing you these closing positions and hyping you up on the intro, and you never fucking dodge a bullet. You always go with the win. It's incredible to see. It's just ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable. The future has arrived. Learn to love it. It's the Dirt Storm of Austin, Texas. Dedrick motherfucking Flynn. What a goddamn show we had tonight. Ari, brought to you by Shopify. Ari, the release one more time.
It comes out this is great. It's called The End. It's a new version of whatever storytelling show you know. It's available April 16th. The pre-sale is available right now.
MyMixStudios.com. Tom Segura's producing it. It's got Tony Hitchcock, live episode of Boywood, Shake, Gillis, Nate Bargatze, Tom Segura, Krista Stefano, Mark Norman, Joe List, on and on and on and on and on. And Todd is headlining. Probably the best episode we have. 4 stories about China Cup.
Thank you, buddy. And it's a real, Ari's been my big brother in this shit for about 2 decades. And you really did put a lot of fucking effort into this thing. And it's awesome. But you just heard the names on it. One more time for Ari Shafir. Surprised I did the dog shit out of us. And how about one more time for the Are You Garbage guys? RUGarbage.com. Back on the block for Kevin Ryan and H. Foley. 3 of my favorite human beings here. Thank you. So much fun on a random Monday. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Little Timmy No Breaks is going to be for sale in the lobby with all that cool Kill Tony merch. KillMerch.com for an amazing new plethora of things, including our new WWE merch, in which, of course, we will be in Las Vegas April. Right after the Saturday night of WrestleMania. That is indeed April 18th in Vegas, the WWE Kill Tony crossover episode. And it's completely crazy. It's my dreams coming true. And May 7th, we are at the Intuit Dome, doing the largest attended audience for a Kill Tony ever. Bigger than the O2 Arena, bigger than Madison Square Garden. Our return to Los Angeles, where we started this thing 13 years ago in front of 17 people, maybe less.
Like around the fucking world, and a lot of people mention the special thanks to their goddamn Netflix shows.
Yeah, every time. Special thanks, sorry, Shafir. I love things, right? What does it say again?
There's a lot in there. They go up to the credits and Tony Jones made that book.
Yeah.
And you're a cunt.
It's fun. We have a lot of fun running jokes, me and Ari. One more time for Ari Shafir, right, man?
Check out my new music video. You know me, Catherine Music on YouTube, Catherine 7 on Spotify.
That's right. A lot of other huge announcements happening very, very soon. And that's about it. So we love you guys. God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
This is the position of Yishmael. Yishmael also, I offer myself to get Malchus for Friday Nissan space in Kiev Nissan, and we get Malchus ultimate flag and for Kiev cards. We get Malchus ready. That's a Yishmael. Next, the Kiva.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking phone is by the name of Tim Stifler, everybody. Tim Stifler. Tim, everyone makes some noise for Tim, everybody.
Just before I hop in my minute, I gotta do a quick ad read. No me gusta mi padre. No me gusta mi trabajo. No me gusta myself. Oh, Dios mío, es BetterHelp. Para 25 descuenta uso code. Really depressed. out of the way, and then we'll hop into my minute.
Twice for the same time. The wife is getting out this kind of
Do you guys like pets? Come to pedophiles.
Let me
Okay, we'll hop into my minute.
There you go. Tim Stifler. Hey, Tim, oh, you're clapping for yourself. I've literally never seen that before. That's incredible. 700 plus episodes.
Oh my
And little did I know that it was even possible. I thought I've seen it all. And then I turn around and there you are, Simon. You're having a good old time. Tim, welcome to the show. How long have you been with Stan?
just a little over 2 years.
Over 2 years. Where at?
I started in San Diego for 9 months, and then I here for the rest.
How long have you lived here?
So my
A little over a year. Okay. Perfect. What do you do for work?
So I was in advertising, and then I quit that, and now I'm in story and comedy.
That's very nice.
So you're opening your own company? Congratulations. That's smart. Thanks. That's a great way to do it.
Yeah, it's called the Sunset Strip 2.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant marketing. Brilliant marketing.
It's a bad idea. Don't do it. It's on the highest ceilings, even higher than.
Are you really starting your own company?
Yeah.
Where are you at in the process?
So it took us 6 months to find the place. Finally found the place. We're in the negotiations back and forth for the actual contract. Contract.
Did you inherit a bunch of money? How do you plan on buying a comedy?
I owned an ad agency, and then I got bought out because I found stand-up and just got too obsessed with that.
Speaking of ads, you were talking about being depressed. You mentioned
Yeah, me too.
it's important to remember that talk space is the place to go.
Yeah,
No other company.
You're across the street from the Sunset. No.
There's another club being built across from your club. Wow, this is
Are you serious?
This is amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like 100 comedy clubs here.
That's what happens. If you get to the right comedy club.
I am so nervous. I didn't not know I'd be this nervous.
Let me tell you something. Let me just shut you off. Relax for a second. Let me talk. Just let me talk. A lot of people have been nervous tonight. No one has handled it better than you. Everyone's nervous. How can you not be nervous? I would be nervous for this show, and it's my show. If I got pulled out of the bucket, I go, oh, fuck.
I thought I was going to be fine, but yeah, no, thank you. Thank you so much, guys.
What is so on top of it? Everybody's freaking out tonight. Just
This is a small skate, and I didn't realize it was going to.
it's always, everything is smaller. Everything is smaller than you think. The fucking, oh, Jesus Christ. All right. There's literally an audience member that's like, I can do it. I can do this. The fucking bulls have been so rough. People trying to be funny from the crowd, okay?
He's got a funny face. That guy.
Okay, good. Stick with me over here. Jesus fucking Christ. This is crazy what's going on in here tonight. How tall are you? Because you were adorable.
Oh, thanks, man. You too. 5'10", probably.
You're not 5'10".
Yeah, you're right. I think with these fucking combat boots, I'm like 5'11", probably. Oh, for real?
It's time for the tape measure. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an absolute 0% chance that he's 5'11". There is no way that he's 5'10" without the boots on.
With all of you, begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this one is to thank our annual cover sponsors for this one dedicating all the show sponsors to this year is book. So it's the host for Andy Straw. I'm sponsors for the month spot under the Kabbalah or for the medical over. But I'll leave the show up to Spanish. Adam and then I'll put take a raise. Take a raise by selling hopes and all these videos. All probably so. The answer to this month and the month. Actually, it's really Nishmas. But I one of sponsor like this. Hungry, then I cover Yaakov, for Rafa, and I'll be converting sponsor is coming to me and Nishmas, Lodi, and then I need to then car cover all of this on Saturday, the family, and so, which was the allow our holy soldiers to be successful before Masih Day. So with that, let us begin. So Mazel Tov, first of all, the second Salon Zara. Again, Mazel Tov, what an accomplishment, so exciting. Baruch Hashem, and now we come to the second Harius. The second Harius is for those of you who are definitely going to everything. We're going to see. For those of you who haven't seen it, get ready. It's exciting, it's fantastic, it's beautiful, it's incredible. Structured a little bit differently than some of the other sections that we have seen. But it gets us some of the sources to a lot of really wonderful and incredible areas of Halacha that I feel not seen and experienced. So let us begin. Mishnah Beis Amid Aleph. Holu Beis Din La'avor Al Achas Mitzvos and Muras Batoya. Also, we're talking about already, but again, it'll flow. Holu Beis Din La'avor Al Achas Mitzvos and Muras Batoya. What's the case? And this is going to be the central case that we're going to be preoccupied with at least for today and based in Pascha, and based in your mistake. And as a result of your mistake, ultimately, again, asking that something that was also really was broken. That was the mistake that we made. As a result, the individual went ahead and acted with this guidance, and therefore committed an act, which was the first act that we got. All of these Shekhelet and Dam. Second is Pesach asking Shekhelet, right? For fact, or Dam is neither of what they've made a mistake, right? Let's remember again, the notion of human infallibility is not one that exists with Judaism. Judaism is not one that exists, which is why the function of the God tells is actually multiple times to the people one Avera. Those of us have done more Averas since we got here this morning. Right? They go in the different
Never a victory for the people out on the streets whining about anything. Turns out you should.
It's true. We did
so basically, let's just use the example. They went ahead and they said that blood is motive. Now what happened? But I the halacha yachid asa. And then the Talmud when I fills out and hands down. Listen, now what's the halacha? The asa shut up at you. So again, so now we can get down to listen. Remember, as far as we is concerned, we were just acting on the dice of the other Saturdays. So now you are speaking for the variation. They should assume the asim. What are we talking about a case where they also ate blood together with they also made a mistake. They should assume the asim, whether based on did it and they committed the act afterwards. They should assume the asim, whether based on the following what is just Ruvain went ahead and followed it. What's the halacha? Now, what's that? Normally, if you if you eat Taylor to show what's the halacha, soon after again, but you go ahead and you would normally go ahead and bring that's the halacha. In this case over here, the mission is why doesn't Ruvain have to bring a chatas? They should tell him the base. Because Ruvain did not act on his own volition. Now, of course, he acted on his own volition. He made the choice. But again, he acted based on the sack of base. And some of this that the sack of base is flawed. And therefore, when I saw his podcast, incredible. So I said that this is what the Mishnah ultimately again is introduced. Basically goes ahead. Basically goes ahead. And if you look at Rashi by the Potter, Rashi says it's the first Mishnah rise in Rashi. May the Havi Kistos Sura, all of the basic Bahasa. The Mishnah's introduction was to this concept that basically begins in the erroneous ruling. An individual acts upon that ruling. The individual is protected or absolved from personal liability. Ruling doesn't have to bring the pathos, but it's to give the feeling based on the instruction of basic. Now, based on liability, different discussion. Right now, okay, that's case one. Now ask this. You had the aforementioned. No, let's say same case. One of the members of the base didn't realize this. Now, obviously, that individual who realized this was in a minority. Right? These are the minorities, so the majority still carry the decision. But one of the dissenting judges realized this is sad. Oh, coming to the regular law, the Holocaust or for that matter, regular, not the member of the case. When it comes to open, you're knowledgeable enough to know that the local of myself, the psak is wrong. The psak is wrong. That wasn't what happened. But us, but nevertheless, this member of the case, when it comes to open, still follow the psak. It's like, hey, why not? Right? This, like, this is my one shot at table. Like, basically went ahead and prosecuted this water. I know that psak is wrong. I know the psak is wrong. So remember again, the individual is very important. This is either a member of the Daisy or ranking from the top. So they know you have to know psak is wrong because why not? Basically went ahead and said that it's water. In that case, when I said Mishnah says they whether they actually Caleb and this guy with them, they or basically afterwards, they should also or basically doing it all. Decided to follow the sacrifice. They interestingly enough, this individual is doing it, right? Which makes sense. Because Allah myself, he knows. He knows better. Right? He knows that this is an erroneous psak, and therefore Allah myself, he is going to be happy. Now, I was like, interestingly enough, the Gemara is going to discuss sacrifice for the case. If he knows that the psak is wrong, and he doesn't everybody. So of course he's going to be right. There has to be voice and experience which we will discuss. Next, national television. Why? Because at the end of the day, when are you shielded from personal liability? When you can say that I did what I did based on the psak. But if you know that the psak of basically is wrong, and you follow it anyway, at the end of the day, you are not shielded from personal liability. That well, because of this view is that according to the basic cutter, if one acts of their own creation, ultimately again this time, remember again, if one is human with truth, what's reliability? Right? Right, so if the Mason is no pathos. Only the showgate is pathos. So that's why you have to define what this case is over here. Because order to say high in the conscious means pathos. Pathos must mean that there's some element of showgate. So what the showgate in this case, again, we'll have to see in the bar. The bottom bar, which is what this is too, is the basic issues of awareness of self. And an individual follows that self. The individual is shielded from personal liability of pathos because they acted in good faith. If the basic issue belongs to himself, and the individual knows that it's a wrong himself, again, it also has a notes, by the way, it has to be assumed that the individual knows that it's a wrong himself. Right? Not someone who thinks that it is. But rather, again, we're talking about someone who is a member of the base himself, or a rapist from the top. That person knows that himself is wrong, but he follows it anyway. He is not the personal body. Okay, so we'll say that's the Mishnah. Let's tell it. What's the Masatov? First Mishnah Harius. First Mishnah Harius. We all know. Alright, so Mishnah. We all know 8 days Chayam actually and Utarma. So says here, this is my focus for Shmuel and Rabbi. A little bit just about so now I understand the principle. Like the principle I understand. So now the shaila is what exactly does these have to say when we deliver this awareness so Shmuel says is basically says, we taught it. This is permitted. You are permitted to eat data. They have to say it like that. Okay. والدين يعتبر يوم الأهم covered as in one word. What's the one word? What's the one word? Process. You are permitted to act on this side. So King says, saying that it's permitted is not enough. In order for the individual to be shielded from personal liability, the action is based on himself, based on the word process. You are permitted to go ahead and behave based on this permitted to act based on this side.
She's completely German as
process. So he says the person will be put off the wall because without nonsense, there's a statement of information, there's a statement of fact, but there's no standard, there's no direction for which are allowed to act based on this. So therefore, the human requires the word nonsense in order for this to be like instruction for Daisy, which would then mean Daisy says, we talk about